At the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move through my community.
I run through religion trying to find peace. Pirates living scenerism, digging trying to find peace. Wicked little YGs. It could be gone in a second if my clock you with your timepiece. I'm hooked with the pole to the curb. So with all else fails, I got my balls on my word. All I need to hold the meds is a flame of my herbs. Be the man doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets call me hustle. Life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity she hit me with. I sat with killers and man justify a wickedness. And I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit, and anti-virus. Like, not Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Coffee is their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior. For the warfare, spiritual and physical, I'm good for all attacks. Cause I know who I am and that's facts. And I know who to dodge and that's facts. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch you and whip when I'm laughing. And there's no more marching to the man never veg Martin. Still we have been forward. Clear vision of who we are at war with. I pray for no more soul kills in the name of the trick. And more riots over vaccines and microchips. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. Let's food for the greedy, more power to the peaks. It's definitely war dark, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on walls, no place for the weak. Rise on, awake, rise on, you awake. They can tell you never say rise on. Look for the signs on. They can lie, they can never rise on. Rise on, rise up, rise on. Look for the signs on. Rise on. Look for the signs on. Together they will never rise on.
We are exploited. We are downside. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. But the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing. Don't know what's up, don't know what lovers, we're still drowning. We never rid on the brothers that killed Malcolm. Fucking all our leaders are masons, keep it 1,000. They're just here to rock you, just need to keep it from rousing. Pass the net and trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I'm home is when my eyes close in my zone. Like my iPhone, I'm flying home. Way down the front from Black the River, bigger than the Georgia Guidestones. How can we heal the earth? You're looking for another black man to fill the earth. The blood's encryption, believing with the universe. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they just build a church. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill at birth. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. Trying to correlate to a stargate, but it's getting burned. Molecule broke up, killed. I had to sit with his top. He made me walk to walk for long. When would this bring in his stop? Way before you get hit with a block. Your watch like hickory, hickory dog. I seen the roads turn into prison. I was literally shot. Alright, allowed to exercise and go visit the shop. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government-built houses. Don't know what's up, brothers and lovers, we're still drowning. We never rid of the brothers that killed Malcolm. Fucking all our leaders and masons, keep it up. Hey, thousand years on the road to the sleep of people on the deck. Rise on, rise on, they can tell you never say rise on. Rise up, rise up, rise Yeah, family, we in the building. Man. 1 second, just testing. What's this? Oh shit.
We
nothing but royalty.
Viral, but I still take you.
I'ma take you out if you fuck with my family, hey. My circle stay tight, we don't deal with disloyalty.
Yeah, he set the city alight, cause we're more than just property. The system ain't stopping me and we'll do it properly. Hey, we're nothing but royalty. Hey, we're repping gang.
SG.A.N.G. Shots got slapped, skins got squeezed, man got caught, leg got beef, another YG ended up dead Punch Street. Little Michael's homicidal, said he's saving up for a rifle with a barrel longer than the Eiffel. He's so spiteful to his rivals, says it has to be for survival. When he does man's darks, it's final. No comebacks or reprisals. A young warrior trapped in a cycle. That's why the realness gets stifled. No, the fuckeries goes viral, but I still take you out if you fuck with the fizzam. I wanna be more, but I am what I is am. Pull out, hop out, bang for the gizzang. Don't give a damn, make the swam go blizzard. The system's blizzard, grave for the prison for a young black miser. But I'm royal from the land of golden oil. Skin the same color as soil. One day we make the city boil and light them up like a nitty's foil.
Oh, that's some old school shit, man. With Rico in it. That's mad old. What else is here? What else is this? Oi. Let me play a banger for you, look. I don't know what version is this.
You know, and then we were sitting down eating, and there was like roaches crawling on the ceiling and on the walls and up on everybody. And nobody said nothing.
Yo, big up everyone in the building, man.
You know, we just kept talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna play you a little exclusive. You get me?
We didn't see the roaches. You know, like, You know, only person complaining was that cousin from out of town. Like, what's going on here?
Who's your boy? Get out, forget our live, Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when it's time to go live, and don't forget to put your number of your like in the chat. You know, like that.
Silence speaks louder than words. You know, and then we were sitting down eating, and there was like roaches crawling on the ceiling and on the walls and up on everybody. And nobody said nothing. You know, we just kept talking like we didn't see the roaches. You know, like,
Epic shit.
You know, only person complaining was that cousin from out of town. Like, what's going on here? Why did anybody say anything? Why is everybody so quiet? Just see what's happening. Sometimes silence speaks louder than words. So I ain't really gotta say nothing.
Hey.
Not the type to try fight man with words. You catch my drift when you hear the trade box, and I'm speechless. The woman of the year and the penis, my thesis. Is the leaders and leeches in league with the demons, trying to put disease in my helix. Feed me, feed that, see this. They wanna fall mute and I feed it.
Hey,
it's Scarlet,
Dolce Gabbana and Prada,
this ain't nada.
just like my father for most of my life.
So I jumped on a plane and went home with a flight. Is it smooth? They didn't say zilch. That shit really opened my eyes. But anything, it is what it is. Words say zero, but your deeds say everything. The future looks bleak up, nobody wants to speak up.
While the new world order, I creep up. Silence is consent.
the way.
Oh my gosh. Fuck it. Let's go. Ooh. First mix, second mix, J mix.
There's a penny for the thoughts. What's the sea without a shore? What's the peace without war? What's the peace without war? What's the man without a cause? It's a dead man walking pour Henny on the corpse. Man, I'm really dying for a telly in the Porsche, while the telly's telling lies through reptilian reports. Hellies in the sky, fly around with no remorse. Chemtrails for these renegade forks. These times, seems like you can be anything and everything you want. These times, you could be a king now, fuck it, brother, you could be a god. In these times, please, my brother, stay on job, cause you could be the sheep in the feast, in the belly of the beast. Sleep, it's gonna be a cost. I'm hearing how certain man are roaming around town and they're playing with these things called rituals. Hella esoteric, while it's got it on the spirit, while it's talking on the and all the simple. Out here ain't nothing simple. The man are channeling the spirits of the valleys. If you dare stay away, cause somebody might spin you. Renegade. And you could call me an outlaw, and never gonna find peace without war.
You're looking at a renegade. Bang, 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 bang. Shoot a straw at your mouth when you're sipping on your lemonade. Gang, gang, all my brothers from the gutter, different mothers, but I ride for you any day. The Sandman is who you meet when I put you to sleep. Cause I'm on it and you hesitated. I don't really talk, I just demonstrate it. Zone in on your jaw, I just levitate it. Line it with my sword, I just penetrate it. My support, I'm not a war, cause I'm educated. I represent the poor and the devastated. We spiritually have more and are elevated. Connected to the source, every breath is sacred. So you know for sure I would never waste it. I'm not that brother always talking, I never say shit. I'm the one awkward in the corner you should never play with. I'm not a stranger to regulating. It's fate from the gate, my team needs separating. They're fighting for the time on a throne of corpses. I'm a rebel, I'm an outlaw, I'm a non-conformist. I don't believe in dinosaurs or solar orbits. You still can't take bad man for no bit. I fight for my rights, don't know about forfeit. And raise from heart, must have your thoughts distorted.
Renegade. And I'll be making some weird tunes, innit? Hey,
You could call me an outlaw, and never gonna find peace without war.
you're looking at a renegade.
Vision in a dream, how a brother and a demon had agreed to put money on my head.
Hey,
Both of them were scheming, cause the demon needed feeding, so they offered up my energy instead.
hey.
Lucid in the dream, I was watching what I'm seeing, put protection up to eliminate the threat. Funny thing about it was the same weather from the dream, ran my line and woke me
Yeah,
up.
my bed. Mad one. Looking at the time on the Samsung. 1111.
He started talking about some money and some lump sum. Said he had a mood. I told him I was in the mood. Then he repeated about the money that he making with me. If I let it slide, I'd be a fool. Laughing at a renegade. Bounty on my head and I ain't running, he should be afraid. Jealous of his energy I generate. Jealousy will keep me severed till he terminates. And me, I'd rather meditate. Let my inner being elevate. But these demons need lessons, I'ma send them pure venom. I'm fucking with a renegade. Renegade.
It's not an optical illusion, no need for confusion. I'm not seeking inclusion or peaceful solutions. It's only G's I'm recruiting, from knees into looting. I predict a riot, not teething or looting. I mean revolution, the beast I'm rebuking. Being vegan will stop you breathing pollution. It's deep and it's gruesome, but it's still the truth. I don't rap, I close my eyes and let my energy fill the booth. You wanna decimate the enemy, then kill the youths. Corrupt their minds with Hennessy, pills and loot. Fill their hearts with jealousy, fear and doom. So when they hear the real, they clear the room. Keep them focused on beards and shoes, hair and boots. The lean in the bottle and the gear and the spoon. Lifestyles of the queers and the coons. Make them hate life and cheer for the tomb. Poison the water, the air and the food. I know it sounds weird, but it's true. That's why I stay prepared with my goons.
Hey.
Keep it true and bear on my tune.
Hey.
Come close, let me share this with you.
Renegade. Mad. Alright, man. Alright. You don't need some baby food. You don't need baby food, right? Let me get a baby food tune. I don't even know that tune. Fucking hell. That's how bad that is. What do you got here?
Yeah. The Let's grab these.
All of it's low as well, super low. Power to the people. Let's get one little vibe and we start.
Yeah, yo.
High grade only, you don't know fair grow. Big up Southside, Somali Flame.
So I was just 10 years old when the jigs brought me down. Put my hands behind my back and my face on the ground. They just hate cause I'm brown. So much rage up on the crowd. In the blues, on the loose, like an 8 running wild. I got 800 styles. If your mates want it loud, keep a hold of my soul and I ain't dumbing down. Take an 8 to the face to escape from the crowd. Take a break on a cloud. History strange.
Niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants with a mind deeper than a trident. Held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I'm woke cause I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some guns only roughing it cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding through a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him for crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madame Blavatsky and Alistair Cardi. We're shotting for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Bloodbath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi following the star of the east? Where the rich get fat, man, is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man and a bomb is a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my seed inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Hi, my name is Alina, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Slavic lady. You can choose a potential spouse from Ukraine, Russia, Belarus. Geography is boundless. Have you noticed that Slavic women have become more and more popular? I mean that they are everywhere, in famous magazines.
Captain, this is your captain. 1,000. 1,000. 1,000.
Yo, lost my
1,000 geezers, got brave for my 1,000 divas. I can stop feds for my 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers. What? And guns are making the old, but we got like 1,000 leaders. 1,000 leaders, probably done like 1,000 features. Not at 1,000 geezers, got brave for my 1,000 divas. I can spot feds for my 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. L1,006. I read like 1,000 books. Hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with a crook. Mumsy gave me 1,000 books. Many men died for £1,000. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns. No stars, just 1,000 crowds. That's a rap, that's a G, that's a grand. Every man want put peas in his hand. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3-0. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000.
1 0 0 0 0 0 0
1 0 1,000 1 0 0 0 1 0 1,000. I'm always good for the joke because I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't about what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there because they only have about for the clouting. Brother had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck up.
1,000 L's.
We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters.
Hey yo!
Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas.
Dog, tell them.
1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheeler. 1,000.
Hey.
1 1 1 1 1 1,000
0 0 0 0 0 0
1 0 0 Lost like we drank like 1,000 liters. Probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers. Got brave from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers. What? And guns round the Kindlewood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters. Probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers. Got brave from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers. 1,000 divas, 1,000 leaders, 1,000 leaders, 1,000 readers.
And guys are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 leaders. Yeah, fam, big up, man. We in the building. There's no running from it. It's time to start the show. Hope everyone's good. 32 people in the building. Let's get these likes up. I think we're on like number 20-ish around there. So let's get it up, man. 10 more, 12 more, at least equal the amount of people watching. Surely you're watching, you're enjoying this channel. That's why you've tuned in so early. Big up everyone, man. Was it 10, 20? I started at about 10. Not bad, man. Not bad, not bad. Could have been earlier still. So yeah, yesterday, man, I just crashed out. Crashed out. Understand someone let some pervert on that, man. We got to get better at that. Took out the whole day stream. So where you lot at, man? I see bare people on last night, man. Some people, I'm glad they didn't jump on while I was on. I'll be real. I don't want to chat to you. Fuck off. Join the show. Join the show. Yo, listen, Mayu, get in your bed. Anything that drops on the floor you think you can lay on. Blackout, dog. Right. 37 people in this building. Let me see who's going to be the first to hit the link and jump on. I'll probably put the link out already, but I'll do it again. Boom, 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 boom. Right, what are we on? What? 29 likes? Yeah, keep the likes coming, family. Let me just change the... Come on. What's going on?
See the pain. See the pain.
We on it.
DJ Roger already walked on. REDPILLTRILL.
Dirty world, SMS white talks, you get me.
Break down, bust this element. I'm in my element. Gallivanting through the tenements like an elephant. So back to the bone, I'm 2-6 for my skeleton. Girl, I wanna give me the pussy because I'm relevant. You make the gal them go celibate cause you're delicate. Effeminate. See this clip here? It's got telling it. I'll find a best head back. I put a shell in it. The way she's screaming dirty world, these other dumbs and shit in it.
Right now, you make shit happen, there's no wishing. We play a game where the referee is missing. Came up off a pop, but it wasn't one to listen. She got a butt and swallow nut, there's no kissing. Of course, we got trust issues. Trust a drug, man, I'm dying over trust misuse. Yo, I don't need no tissue. Can't stay around Achilles that keep large pistols. And they keep their clip full, forever ready to empty. Clean hard brothers, but they stay about that devil shit. Yaga, yo.
I was always good at
Playing my position.
You know about B-Wing, waking up in Brixton. I think I'm just a freedom fighter, playing up the system. I have the hood looking for you like Caden from Mission. That's how manhunt. Still he had that blood, sweet one, but me slammed down in that front.
drama champion with looks like Simpson. I lit the brains like the skull and make you don't feel abandoned. Random, just my ass blacker than Uganda's. My consciousness is in a constant state of expansion. Every bar's an anthem. I should own a couple mansions. An island, an airline like Richard Branson. Bad from sperm, official from the city from a young boy. I've been getting busy with the keys. Mum raised me proper, but the estate was shitty. I was out there making sure the phone stands out to the keys. I done deals on deals to make the phone do flips. Keys raiding purses just to purchase bits. I watched the fee push, being in veins and nearly died and made the line like, yo, it's only that he wanna buy it. Money have to make, gang have to slide. If you're chatting to the pigs, then I pray that you fry it. Loyal to the soil, to the feds, I'll always lie. And I'ma keep it that to the day that I die.
While you argue if it's planting or plantain, the Illuminati just won another campaign, sipping champagne, plotting to put poison in your friends' veins. You can vote and vote, but you'll never see the plans change. My favorite words are rebel, revolution, and rampage. Capture the wrong dimension, just trying to make it back safe. Or an indigo, still my heart's blacker than a bat cake. You snitch, hope your mum gets set on fire and you catch AIDS. Thought it's just another baby, hit him with a fat gauge. I post it on my OnlyFans page.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah. Big up, Tods. We're gonna forward back to that one. Yeah, we're gonna forward back to that one there. But yeah, since I'm here, I'm in the building. Don't know what you lot are doing. I know you lot are like some late wakers nowadays, isn't it? But I'm gonna play some video. What basically mainly gonna be audio because it's Tasha K and I heard she don't play, but we still need to report it. So yeah, this is entitled Charlemagne the God Army.
And let me say this because I don't have a vendetta against Charlemagne. We've never done business. Yeah? He's never been disrespectful or anything towards me. He's always provided a very neutral perspective to the things that have always been going on with me or stories that he's reported. So you like hear that all right, yeah? I don't know him. However, you're not lying about this.
Ariel, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. That sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. And I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth.
What the fuck? What? Like, I always tell you that all the time, man. Rape jokes are not very funny. I don't know what it is. It's just such a subject that, because I've even heard like pedophile jokes that they're not funny, but they're like, oh, that's fucked up. There's a humor to it, but it's fucked up. Rape is one of them ones where it's very hard to make a genuine joke about it. It's not the easiest thing to laugh about. It's got to be such a absurd scenario that you're joking about where there's no actual real human victim in it. I don't know. But when you're telling a story and your brethren on the podcast turn around and says, I see you raped her, this is the type of shit that comes back to haunt you. This is why there's something, sometimes you've got to stop the joke and be like, yo, allow that. Because this is the type of shit that comes back to haunt you. So Charlemagne the God has got a podcast called Brilliant Idiots Podcast. And on it, this is the subject that's, yo, are you not there with me? I get no reaction in the chat, no interaction. Are you not even listening? What's going on, man? Lately, the chat's just been dead for me, man. You lot wake up a bit, jump on. Hit that link, jump on. You lot wake up a bit, man. Big up the 29th like a bad marsh as well. Anyway.
I didn't just get a drunk. I remember going, I got this girl real drunk.
Out this.
You lot, hold on, man. People telling me, yo, put this, let's talk about this, and then I'm not hearing nothing from them. Big up, Bibi. Wow, what are you on about, mate?
Ariel, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. And I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They sell it in the Spanish store. I had the fucking. There's some knives at the store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with it. Doesn't mean it's legal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like a lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, she's like, I can't. I'm not doing that. And I'm like, you're in the tree. That's rape. Okay, so right, so this is one-on-one, it ain't right. Yeah, so the next trains are right. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, what happened? Like, we had sex. She said, okay, well, I'm glad it was you. Then a couple days later, she's like, yo, are you sure I only had sex with you? And one of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. I was there the whole time. He did not fuck her. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her, right? So
I'm gonna pause that right there for a second, yeah. People asking what's Spanish Fly. So I'm gonna show you lot. Right, so here we go. What is Spanish Fly exactly? While Bill Cosby may have put Spanish Fly back in the media, this catch-all term for back of the magazine aphrodisiacs never really went anywhere. A number of love potions and aphrodisiacs using the name have been available on the market for decades. Just a few drops of Spanish Fly is supposed to get a woman in the mood for loving and give men the kind of raging erections that could make a porn star blush. In reality, most products sold as Spanish Fly contain little more than water, sugar, and empty promises. The ingredient Spanish Fly is named after is actually quite potent, though not in the way you'd hope. Where did it come from? Spanish Fly is made from blister beetles, specifically the substance produced by the beetles called canfardridin. The insect's name is not for nothing. Contact with canfard-ridden blister skin. Okay. Its use dates way back, and some of its many infamous fans included a Roman empress who used carfidin to encourage sexual behavior worthy of blackmailing her family with. Roman gladiators used it for orgies, queens who used it for their kings, and those kings on their mistresses to spice some things up. Dried beetles would be crushed and be mixed with drinks or sweets, not always to the receiver's knowledge, and consumed to promote feelings of warmth throughout the body and swelling of the genitals. But these warm fuzzies are due to inflammation, not attraction. Along with long-lasting erection, Spanish Fly was used to cause a number of serious side effects, including death. Yes, even death, as Marquise de Sade tragically discovered in 1772 after giving sweet aniseed balls laced with Spanish Fly to prostitutes who ended up dying horrible deaths from it. Since then, the potential dangers of using Spanish Fly have been well documented and include painful urination, blood in urine, vomiting blood, difficulty swallowing, priapism, abdominal pain, kidney failure, gastrointestinal bleeding, convulsions, seizure, and coma. Can I still buy it? You can still find products called Spanish Fly online and in sex shops today, though they don't contain canfardin or the insect. Even those that claim to be original Spanish Fly are made of ingredients found in most other products marketed as natural or herbal aphrodisiacs, such as maca, ginseng, ginkgo, billable, whatever. Despite flashy ads, to get more. So anyway, basically, that's what it is. So it was like some fake aphrodisiac. That's what Spanish fly is. Back in the days, I don't know where we got Spanish fly from. There was somewhere, some shop that used to sell it. And yeah, I've tried it. I've tasted it before. I don't know. I just thought it was something fake. Like it had a picture of like a woman on the front of it. And then, yeah, you're supposed to put some in your drink or whatever. And you're not supposed to feel horny when you're taking it with your partner. But I don't think it actually worked, to be honest. I don't think it actually worked. That's from my experience, way, way back. I'm talking early 2000s, something like that. Yo,
like, comment, subscribe to the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff, people. Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
So this is the thing. See, with the Spanish fly, I heard you reading out the ingredients. But then, do you think that they would still people? If I could talk English this morning, there will still be people who can get the actual original product. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I personally don't think that product is around. I just think it's just the name that they give it. You know, it's
to
just
help it sell.
Say that again.
They give it that name to help it sell. You mean?
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It just was a name synonymous with. I suppose you could say that was like the modern day Viagra, or maybe not like Viagra, but
because this is the thing. Are you supposed to? You know, like I know in the Charlemagne was talking about, oh, he put this in and all that, yeah. But then is the effect supposed to lull your senses or something?
No, it's literally just supposed to make you horny. You know what I mean? It's not supposed to knock you out. It's not supposed to make you forget anything. It's not supposed to incapacitate you.
That's what I was thinking, because like I was thinking, is it the same thing like you know when it's not and stuff like date rape?
No, it's not a date rape drug. It's not a date rape. It's definitely not. So this is why I'm just like, okay, I don't know, but we'll go further. This is a bit. Did you listen to this clip earlier?
I didn't get a chance to listen to the full clip, but I did listen to the first stuff, and then obviously I got the notification for the show, so I just jumped on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna play it from the beginning just so you can hear, and like I don't know, man. First of all, I've noticed when I'm running jokes, I might do a joke, yeah, and it's kind of close to the knuckle, it's close to the bone, right? But then somebody will want to make a joke about that joke and take it to the next level. Do you know what I mean? So me and you might be joking or something. We be doing some joke, and then someone comes on and starts trying to add rape to the joke. This is where I jump off, and I'm like, nah, not feeling it, not funny. Allow it. What? There's always some. I want to say a weirdo, but
goes too far,
a joke on you that is too much of a joke even for you. Like I like to joke about myself and whatnot, but there's some jokes I'm not accepting. But it's like people want to put them on you, and it's like that's what happened here. This brother was telling his story, and then his friend just kept trying to put rape on him. Like, I just don't find it. I don't know. It's weird. It's a bit weird. I'll play it again.
And let me say this, because I don't have a vendetta against Charlemagne. We've never done business. He's never been disrespectful or anything towards me. He's always provided a very neutral perspective to the things that have always been going on with me or stories that he's reported. So me personally, I don't know him. However, you're not lying about this.
Ariel, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk, and I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going.
So if I was telling you a story, yeah, MD.
Yeah, I'm here, I'm listening.
If I tell you a story about me and this girl, and I'm like, yeah, I was chilling with this girl, and like, you know, I got her mad drunk. Would you pull me up on that part of the story, or would you wait for the rest of the story?
personally, I'd wait for the rest of the story because at the end of the day, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, it's you choose to get drunk. Does that make sense? Like, as in, if you know that you drink a certain amount of alcohol, you're gonna end up getting tipsy. After you get tipsy, you're gonna get drunk, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta also hold accountability for still accepting all these drinks. Do you see what I'm saying? So for your own, how drunk you are personally, does that make sense? Yeah. But like I said, I would wait for the rest of the story. I wouldn't just jump into conclusions. But
Someone's telling me the story. Yeah, Jed. So I was with this girl, we're chilling. Like, I suppose we wouldn't use the word drunk. Yeah, I suppose like putting it in context, we'd be like, yeah. So yeah, I got a lean up. I got a mash up. I don't think it sounds that good to say I got her mash up. I got her drunk.
But technically, do you know what? But technically, that's what the case is, because at the end of the day, he did, because without him buying all them drinks, she wouldn't have.
We got drunk. We got drunk. We got mash up. That sounds a bit different, isn't it? Yeah, I was with one girl, MD, and man, we just got fucked. We got mash up. Or I got her drunk. It sounds a bit different.
It's different. You know what? It's the difference if you said we, and then it's different instead I got her drunk. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if you're saying that we got mash up, then that's a case of you guys was at the same time. You know, you not even know if you guys got mash up at the same time, whatever. But if it's like I got her drunk, it's like, you know, the intention is there. So you're gonna make yourself not drink as much purposely.
You got her drunk
in order to take control of the situation. Do you see what I'm saying?
Even saying we got drunk, or we drank and she got drunk. That's different, right?
Exactly.
We were drinking, but she ended up getting mashed up. But you taking responsibility for getting her drunk, that's poor language. You got to be mindful of what you're saying, right? Or maybe it's what you meant in the first place. Maybe you just meant that, and I'm trying to cape. I'm trying to cape, though. I am trying to cape. I'm warning you, look. I'm trying to cape, and I hope some of you are trying to cape for the women, because I've got some things to say about this. Hope we don't get me cancelled, but if it does, it's been nice knowing you. Boom.
I went to the sex store and got Spanish, and
that sentence sounds a little.
Have always been going on with me, or stories that he's reported. So me personally, I don't know him. However, you're not lying about this.
Ariel, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and
that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk.
And I didn't just get her drunk. I remember I went to the sex store and got Spanish fly.
Oh, so you raped her?
Shut up. Spanish fly. They told it.
See that quick joke. Oh, so you raped her?
Yeah. So which meaning that the effects of Spanish fly maybe ain't as clear cut as the effect that it's saying on the, you know?
Nah, because the guys are talking shit. The friends talking shit. Like the guys are talking shit. He just said it to be stupid. Oh, so you raped her because man said he went and got.
He said he got her so drunk and he gave her Spanish fly. Yeah. So then after that, after he said the Spanish fly, then he's like, oh, so you raped her. So then I wonder if it come off his mouth so easily. I wonder if that was a thing. Like, you know, sometimes in certain areas, there's a particular kind of madness.
I promise you, Spanish fly is not supposed to intoxicate you or incapacitate you in any way. That's for sure. It's not supposed. That's not what it's supposed to do. So, I mean, if he said roofie or some other whatever, I don't know, Rohypnol or some shit, then like, boom, that's like a date rape drug. You're trying to incapacitate them so that you can.
But then don't you think it as well? He's still trying to incapacitate her because he's intentionally getting her drunk. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Cool.
So I wonder.
Something he says after kind of, you know, I'll give you that.
I'm telling the truth. They spell it in the Spanish store. I had the fucking
There's some knives at the store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with it. Doesn't mean it's legal.
So I put the Spanish fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit.
So they're drinking it together. Yeah.
So hold on. He said you could put it to the. What did the friend say? You could put it to her throat.
The friend's a dickhead. The friend said, "Oh, basically my rape." He said, "No, rare. You buy it from a Spanish shop." My man's like, yeah, you can buy a knife from a shop and put it to girl's throat while having sex with her. Doesn't make it legal. I don't even know why he's going there. And you're laughing. Like, is that funny? Is this your funny joke? Fucking hell. Anyway, Charlemagne says he puts it in the drink. He puts it in the E&J and they start drinking. So another part of this for me is when it's, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to date rape or whatever, you're not gonna put something in your drink that's gonna incapacitate you just so you can incapacitate the person, right? So generally, I think he thought he was adding something to the drink that was gonna make them horny. Yeah, make the nice night, the night nice. I wouldn't say Spanish fly is something that could go in your drink, and then all of a sudden you're out of your knickers and you're fucking, and you don't want to have sex with that person. I wouldn't say Spanish fly is one of them things. I would say Spanish fly is something where if you and the other person have agreed to have sex, you might consume this to possibly intensify the experience. The sexual experience. Not even the experience. I would more say like it's supposed to just make you both horny, innit? End of story. It's just supposed to make you both feel like having sex, but not supposed to force you into having sex. I think there's a difference, you know.
So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like a lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, she's like, I can't, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to treatment. That's rape. Okay, so right, so this is one of
a lot of her boys wanted to come in the room to have sex with her. So obviously she must have been a certain level of incapacitated, right? Because he can turn around and say no, because obviously she can't.
She couldn't.
She don't have no strength to fight them off. And then your boy, see that sounds now. This is the part that sounds.
Yeah, that is. I agree with you. That's a bit funny. So.
Brains are ripped. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, what happened? Like, we had sex. She said, okay, well, I'm glad it was you. Then a couple days later, she's like, yo, are you sure I only had sex with you? One of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. I was there the whole time. Yeah. He did not fuck her.
Any comment? Yo, where are you lot in the where's the panel crew in that, man? Jump on.
Rises. Jump on the family.
It was all true. Telling me to discuss it. Man's discussing it now. What the hell are you? Yes.
Big up. Yeah, this is a kind of old story still, but it's definitely based in some truth. It's a mad situation. You know, like them kind of frat house kind of parties. That's what he's talking about. Because obviously he's a DJ or whatever. Yeah, and it's just some madness like with him and his friends, man. But yeah, he's been pulled up.
Then this is the thing.
On this.
Yeah, no, I've heard stories that there were certain stories way back when, like people saying that, whether it's true or not, Allah Alam, you know what I'm saying? Saying that he was a certain type of brother. But then at the end of the day, he's saying that he's saying that he knows his cousin didn't touch her because he was there the whole night. But then he already admitted that he was drunk, right? And even though he may have said to them, no, don't touch her, you're telling me he was awake all night? And obviously she was so far gone, she didn't even remember doing anything at all. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing that's one thing that's scary about, I would say, alcohol, is the fact that people can drink until they black out and then have no recollection of what happened the night before. That's scary, man. To be that drunk and to not know what you've done, that's mad.
A bit nuts. Right. In terms of the friends wanting to come in and do their thing, I kind of think in a weird way, that's a bit normal. That it is normal. I'm just not gonna, because if I keep trying to be apologetic for what I'm saying, then it ends up sounding even weirder. So I'll just say what it is. It's normal for people to be in a house where there's different people in different rooms, and one man's trying to come in and see if he can try his luck. Let's put it that way. Especially as youngsters, I've experienced that before. been in a room with a sister, and then you know someone's knocking on the door like, yo, who's in there? I'm like, yo, it's me, it's Jeds, isn't it? Oh, yo, let me come in quickly. Like, nah, blood, I'm busy. You get me? I'm with someone. Like, oh, you know what I mean? And you know, people just want to try their luck and see what they can. But I personally, I don't know what it is. I'm not really into it. So, like, I don't mind there being more than one woman. I haven't minded, but there can't be another guy in the room trying to. It's just long. And growing up, we grew up hearing stories about rape and people being accused of rape that ain't done nothing. And I had a friend that he actually got convicted of rape, but then he got his conviction overturned. But it was so crazy because he was in a house with him and his friends and the girl and her friends, and they was doing that kind of thing, different rooms. He tried to have sex with her. She wasn't on it. They both fell asleep. He woke up. He left the room. Some other fucker came in the room and basically tried to basically raped her. And she.
Oh, miskin. So he was the only one she remembered being
right, and she
so
yeah. Well, basically no. Actually, no. Let's do it the other way around. How about he did have sex with her? He had sex with her, but they weren't supposed to be having sex because she had a boyfriend. Then he left. Then he went home. Then she was raped, and with the whole DNA thing, she had to say that she don't remember having sex with him. So he got arrested after the initial rapist guy got nicked or whatever. He got arrested, and she's saying she didn't give him consent to have sex. She never had sex with him because she's got a boyfriend, right? So it must have been rape too. But somehow he busted the case. But he did initially, I think, was even remanded. But somehow either she made a confession or something. It's kind of cold though, isn't it? You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful out there. Be careful. But yeah, I think most people can say it's not out of the ordinary to have a scenario where next man is maybe saying, oh, what going for that girl? Like, what are you saying? Like, boom, boom, boom. I think it's a practice that should be done away with. It's obviously consenting adults. I can't tell you how to live. You're not going to do whatever you do. But I would say in order to keep yourself safe, that is a scenario where unless everyone in that room or in that house or whatever consenting to be on what they're on, the group thing with like in a party setting with some you want to tag in for your brethren and go next and that, man, it's weird, fucking weird, and it seems like it always ends up in issues. Look at that one, that Maury one that we always joke about, where the woman, she took about 2-3 shows.
Yeah, she had like 17 different men or something, and she still couldn't find the father of her. That was sad.
Crazy. You know, so like, yeah, like Snapper's saying, they that frat house shit, they do all of that weirdness. I don't know what it is, but your friends is trying to get in, and he's saying, nah. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of did believe that bit until you broke down certain little parts of his story. I did kind of felt like that was genuine. But someone wrote in the chat that they think that he's probably lying about what drug he used, and that's starting to ring true a little bit.
Because if she can't remember, do you know what I'm saying?
So why is he telling a story?
But then again,
why is he telling a story on his radio show, on his podcast? Like, that don't make no sense.
No, it does, because you know, after a certain time, if you're a person in a certain position, which he is, because let's be honest, Charlemagne, he's been around for years, donkey's years. He's well established now in the industry, right? And after a time of being in a top position for so long, certain people, you know, it's like that ego. Well, I'm here now. No one can tell me nothing. I'm gonna tell you all the fuckeries that I done. Mind my French. You know what I mean? And not feel a type of way because really they feel they're untouchable. Because there were certain cases where he's passed, and if I'm not mistaken, it was to do with rape as well.
So he's already been under the microscope for this kind of thing already.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, because I remember him, but this was a while back, Wallow Island. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to get personal.
It's part of the same story, basically. Okay. It's like a whole series of incidents of blah blah blah. But first one was definitely this one, and Yeah, I think some charges came or something. Anyway, I think we should just continue with the
Oh, was
story.
it for this particular one that,
There's
that
more to
was
it.
the original charge?
It's just that
There's more to it. There's more to it. But
there's more to it. It's just that this one's been edited, obviously, because obviously the person playing it just wants you to hear certain parts of the conversation.
Yeah.
But there's loads more to it. I remember a couple of years ago, it was a hot topic, right? Remember, because Charlemagne got punched in the face and on street and all of these type of things. There's loads of things happening for Charlemagne at one stage. And yeah, this was part of it. So they were talking about cancelling Charlemagne because of this.
Do you think that a man's brethren wanting to get involved is an indication that the woman was super fucked, like super like out of incapacitated? I don't personally, because I feel
not
like
necessarily, not necessarily. But as I said, it's young race.
Certain man will roll up to the gal and say, "Let me, can I hit it next?" Like,
they're like, as I said, it's student business.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's gonna be freaky, man. It's like they're mad with it. You know what I mean? They do all sorts of crazy stuff.
So did he say how old he was for this particular incident?
Like, yeah, he does. Oh, okay. In the original story, he does. Yeah. He's like, I was young, man, and this and that and that and that and the other.
Oh, we can find that original story. You see the story he's telling. We can find.
Yeah, the story he's telling.
That's on his blog. That's on his
right, his page.
On his blog, not his blog. Right. His podcast. So you can find that one.
Right, all that before Donkey of the Day, before he became the Donkey of the Day. Yeah. One time he became Donkey of the Day, man. It's like, bro, why did you say what you said? People was asking the same thing. Why would you say that? And then they're laughing, they're cracking up jokes like it's a normal story. And as you said, man are just dropping sly ones because people kind of heard the story already. So I don't know if it's the same interview or if it's a later one that the guy is referring to it. You know?
Yeah, it's a different one. Like we know. So Trillo Cactus says, he said, if my friends had a go, that would be R. He is only claiming it wasn't R because they consented to sex. Well, if they consented to sex, then it's not R for me personally. But did she consent to being drugged? Now, this drugged thing, I just need to be sure that I'm using the correct word, because I personally would say if someone's put Spanish Fly in a bottle of drink that you're both drinking, I don't think you've been drugged.
No, it's not drugged.
I would say it's just yours personally.
Is that the capacity of taking you out? Not the capacity, the level of taking you out for oysters and fucking champagne or whatever. That's supposed to be an
aphrodisiac. Right? Yeah.
Right. I feel like if you put an aphrodisiac in someone's food or in someone's drink, I don't know if it's drugging. Now, the big thing I know we're all thinking is, did she know it was put there? That's the big deal, right? That's the...
Exactly. Because there's a difference with the consent of having that.
Of course, yeah. But if I slip you oysters without your consent, did I drug you though? Let's be real.
No, but this is the thing. How are you going to slip an oyster? You're going to see it coming, right? Obviously, right. She didn't see him put it in the drink or in the bottle.
If I blend oyster up into your food, do you know what I mean? Have I drugged you?
Personally, I'd say no for oysters and foods that are aphrodisiac. Yes, I wouldn't say that. But in terms,
I know.
Yeah, no, but in terms of at the end of the day, he could say it was that thing he put, and fair enough. He may have not even put a roofie, but he could have put something else, like you're saying, and he's just saying it's whatever that Spanish Fly. But then it's something that would actually lower the inhibitions to.
Don't put things in people's drinks without them knowing. Yeah. We all agree. Yeah, that's a fact. So just don't even do that. Even if it is food, you don't know what allergies people got, whatever. Like it's just a dangerous game to play. Me personally, I ain't playing that game. But I don't know if I can go as far as to say she was drugged because of that.
Okay, put it this way. Look, you know how you said oysters is aphrodisiac, yeah? Some people are allergic to shellfish, right? So the man, someone put. So say now you blended that, you gave that to a girl to drink because aphrodisiac, blah blah blah, mix up, blend up in the food, and then now she dies, yeah.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna be arrested for murder.
Yeah.
Yeah, manslaughter at the least.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because because she's allergic. You shouldn't be. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear
It could
you.
happen.
I do hear you. It could happen still.
It's meant to be natural still. I don't know. Like, yeah, I heard about this chemical one and all of that. I don't know. But originally it was
natural, man. You never had it before. I had it, man. They used to sell it in these little boxes. I just can't remember where we used to steal them from. But we used to steal them.
I've heard of thorny goat weed.
Listen, my brother,
I put some in my drink. I put some in my girl's drink. We drank it, and we've had sex like we're gonna have sex anyway. But I can't tell you, like, you know, at the end, I was like, you know the difference? No, didn't really notice that. I think this is bullshit, man. I think it was just like they said, sugar and water, bro.
Yeah,
you know
I never used it, but my brother was definitely like Stud 100, Spanish Fly, even Stone, and all of these type of things. There, it's like just supposed to enhance and make it last longer and all of that thing there. But I never had that issue, so I was like, "Bruv, I don't need anything else." I think if you start using something, then it becomes a thing that you have to keep using. Like if you don't use it, what's gonna happen?
Because I've never heard of something called Stone.
All right, let's not go into all of that.
Yeah, just the other things that
right enough. This woman is. Can you not tell? Snipes, don't give her no more information.
Shut your mouth, man. Go to the left, bro. What is that crazy, brother? Why, please? Come on.
Tell me about that one.
What is it? It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world out here, bro. Trust me. But no, even with the.
I'm about to text you on that one. Don't worry. Up there. Yeah, so you can look at Google or something. You know what I mean?
But with this cases like this, would you say he would still be with? Imagine, okay, the girl, she had the intention to sleep with him, right? She said she was glad it was him.
We ain't got there. We got to that part. Yeah, she said.
Yeah, we got that. She said she was glad it was him, right?
Yeah.
Because either way, she was looking to have sex with him, regardless, right?
Case closed.
No, but that's what you. But then at the same time, where does the burden of responsibility? Okay, you both have the idea. All right, we're gonna have sex together, but then when she's incapacitated, is where the burden of responsibility then lies on him, right? No, to make sure no one else comes to actually do anything to her while she's completely knocked out. So, would you think he would be accountable for anyone else who came into that room? Do you see what I'm saying? Because he's saying, I know my cousin didn't because I was there all night, but let's be real. You're that way, like you said you were. You wanted to get her drunk. She's obviously to the point where she can't remember anything. She's incapacitated. You are not as drunk because you still remember the whole entire thing. Do you see what I'm saying? So you measured the amount that you drank, so you wouldn't be that far gone.
It does sound a bit like that. I got her drunk. Like, that's a bad statement, man. It's just a bad statement.
Yeah.
It's not the greatest statement. I got her drunk and then we fucked. I got her drunk. I don't know, man. Yeah, but then you both was drinking, but you got her drunk.
Yeah, meaning he's pretending to pour himself extra drink while she's still drinking, and because she's so far gone, she's not even noticing that he's drinking the drink that he's pouring in a cup. Yeah.
We got super drunk. Yeah, I was with this girl. We got super drunk. That makes sense. I was with this girl. I got her super drunk. Like, sound like you're applying alcohol to somebody. It's not got the same ring to it anymore. When
and again,
you know what I mean?
Are we leaving out the fact of alcohol as well?
No, alcohol's a major factor, but we're focusing on the Spanish Fly because he just said he gave it. But I'm trying to explain to people that, family, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what he used, whatever, but from what I know,
Spanish Fly
ain't making you just rip your knickers off or nothing like that.
Yeah, nothing like that.
Yeah, it's really
You've got more chance with like ecstasy,
right?
And some other types of drugs, like, But then, like MD said, if you put that in someone's drink and they don't know, the effects could go the other way. You know what I mean?
That could go left.
And you bear the burden of responsibility for what then happens to them. Do you see what I'm saying? Because
of course,
consent to have anything put into their drink. You see what I'm saying?
I don't put nothing in no one's drink, man.
And if it's in my drink, It's in my drink and you drink it.
Yeah.
Business.
I did to myself. Get myself in the video. Yeah.
I'm like, I'll drink it. And like, there was a point in time where you had to ask people, like, yo, this cool, yeah? Yeah. You sure, yeah? Yeah, cool. Yeah. I've been spiked before. Not like spiked, but yeah, there's been something in the bottle that I didn't really realize until I'd been drinking it. The man's like, yeah, you know there's MD in there, innit? Like, oh, for real? All right, cool. Now I know. On my second glass, I don't think. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's dangerous, man. You don't know what people's medical conditions are.
Yeah.
That's the first and foremost. Yeah. You don't know what the allergies are.
Mental health is another one.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's gonna affect their mental health.
Mental health, they go nuts.
Yeah.
But that same thing with weed. Some people, I remember. Do you remember that Costello guy? He was saying he would never try it because both his parents were like schizophrenia.
Yeah.
So his fear is to smoke and then that triggers something, and then so you never know what other drugs can trigger in someone else because you don't know their family history. You don't know what. Yeah, exactly.
You don't know nothing. I see some people go a bit booky. Do you know? First time you're drinking with someone, you think, okay, yeah, alcohol is not for you. Next time we go out, it's not gonna be an alcohol thing. Like, you get me? I mean,
exactly.
You offer someone a zoot, they take 2, and you see them change. I've seen that as well, multiple times. Like, yo, okay, I ain't smoking with you again. Like, trust me, you're cool, but like once the alcohol, the weed gets in your system, you're moving paranoid or whatever the case may be. You have to just learn. Yeah. All right, let's get back to this accusation. And another thing is, if no one's getting arrested, I'm not interested. Not in a bad way, just don't think you're gonna come to social media and get us to convict this guy, because we're not doing that no more. We're done with it. Yeah, go down the proper routes. Go down the routes like R. Kelly and them. Yeah, go. Yeah.
But go then in certain cases, certain women don't go to the police because
they go to the internet.
No. But I'm saying sometimes it's the case. Certain women don't even go. They don't report it at all. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. It doesn't. But the people around them know.
Okay. So what do you think about that?
Huh?
What do you think about that?
Do you know what? It's unfortunate, because growing up, I knew a couple of girls more than a couple, that were raped in certain situations. Do you see what I'm saying? And in certain situations, certain girls don't report being raped because say they were underage to go to a certain place. So it's a case like you. But I say something, not only is this going to happen, and then the days pass because you got to get over the shock, like, wow, this actually happened to me, and then you can't tell. Do you know what I mean? So there's a lot of things to stop a woman from actually going down the thing of getting told to the police. And if you known anyone that has been in that situation and that has actually did the process to go with the police and you've been with them through that process, then you know it's another type of ordeal. How they examine you and then all the other madness in between. It's crazy. Do you know what I mean? And if you've known, then do you know what I mean? When you know certain things, you have an understanding why they may not choose to go to the police or social media or whatever. And it's a thing of, like certain scandals, everyone knows that this guy is thing. Just mind out. Don't be around this guy. You don't want to, do you know what I mean? It's he will have that kind of,
like, I'm not a police advocate, but I would say if there's been a crime of this nature, then you need to get it dealt with. Now, either you go to family, I don't know what you're going to do, because this is one of them rare occasions where I see how police may be better equipped to deal with this than the community to a certain degree. Why? 1, police can be impartial to the victim and the accused, 2, police have certain equipment to, to make some examinations, to ascertain the physical evidence of this offense. Now, often there's no physical evidence left, and if it's outside of that, then maybe someone else can piece together what happened that night. But rape is a very, very serious allegation. You don't want to get your judgment wrong. And what happens? How do you prove what happens between a man and a woman in a room that was closed? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's very, very.
No, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. But then sometimes, you know, a certain type of person is a certain type of way. Do you see what I'm saying? So for certain things to happen, I can't speak for anyone. You know, everyone's friendship circles is different. How everyone grew up, the level of how intimate you are with your friends in terms of how much you share with them of your life experiences, your characters. You know, you go on holiday, you do madness with your friends, whatever. You know, there's certain friends you know is just, if they say it happened, you know it happened. You know what I'm saying? Same way how there's men. I remember you saying stories back in the day. There was like one of the man them. He would never swear on his penis. Yeah. If he said he slept with the girl, you're gonna believe that he slept with the girl.
Yeah.
But you didn't need to be in the room. You didn't need to be in the room to know that, yeah, man's telling the truth. It's the same thing. Certain people, when they say certain things happen to them, you believe them because you know these types of things, that's not something they're gonna lie about. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the problem is, again, I know it's easy to say go to the police, yeah, but and you say they're impartial. I'm not saying to no one don't go to the police. You know what? If something happened to you, you know, do what you see. Wait, it's your life and it's your choice. But I've known people that go through through when it comes to the police, and nothing's come out of it. As in, no charges against the man has been because there's insufficient evidence. But they've now gone through all this process, just be told it's insufficient evidence. So now they've got on the street, they're walking, and then people are looking at them like they're liars. They're just fake calling rape because no charges were put against it. But the only reason why there was no charges because maybe it took too many days. They weren't. Do you know what I'm saying? You actually only had the courage after a month later to come to the police and be like, look, this actually happened to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you can't function day to day anymore. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Again, it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. Doesn't mean, but I'm sorry to say, I'm gonna have to say, just to remind us that just because a woman says that something happened and she cries, doesn't also mean it happens too. And the reason why I would say that is,
I agree to that.
Just to give it perspective, there's a lot of empathy naturally flowing when you see a female victim of any violent crime, especially when the perpetrator is a man. The empathy flows. We all got mums and sisters and grandmas and whatnot, right? Girlfriends, wives, exes, whatever, daughters, right? But I feel like we as people, men and women, can be manipulated by by feminine distress, and our judgment goes out the window as soon as we see a woman cry. That's why so many women cry, because they have learned the art of manipulating our emotions, right? And I suppose I just want to say in it, because there's been a lot of women that have turned around.
I hear that.
I said there's a lot of women that's turned around and said, you know what, I wasn't raped. It was this, or do you know what, somebody raped me, and I kind of just assumed it was him because of the reaction, or because of, you know, like weird things happen in it when women end up pregnant and they've built a whole life on the fact that they're monogamous or celibate or whatever. Sometimes they feel like their only recourse is to say, yo, this sex was forced on me, because they can't admit to wanting it or having it consensually.
Not even that. Some women, because after having consensual sex, the man is like, all right, that's it, you know, I'm cool. He just wanted to, you know, like he just wanted to try you, and she feels slighted. So now because she feels slighted,
right,
that he don't want to have a relationship with her, and he don't want to continue on with her, then look, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. Obviously, you know, there's always going to be certain people who want to give rape victims a bad name by lying that they themselves have been raped. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's always them people, the ones that lie, that tends to get the most coverage, that tends to get, do you know what I mean? And for women that lie on men to say that they rape them just to try and cover themselves, I think that's low down and that's dirty.
I've already said the sentence for that.
Because that's still someone's son, regardless.
The sentence for that needs to be the sentence that a rapist would get. Yeah.
Do you know what? I can agree to that, just for the sheer fact that, see, when a man is labeled as a rapist, that's something
that finished.
That, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And at the end,
even if the woman comes out and says she's lying, some of us will even side-eye that. Like, I bet
exactly. Yeah. And that's the truth. That's the truth. You know, sometimes you're like, well, you know, I know mum was clear and she said she's lying, but you know, it's better to err on the side of caution when it comes, you know what I mean? And because I've got a son, if that was to happen to my son, I would want that woman who lied on him to get such a sentence. Do you see what I'm saying? The same sentence as a rapist, because you basically raped his life. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right. We're gonna be creative with that word. I feel like the algorithm is not a friendly one. I'm looking at the numbers and that. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think that the subject matter is not one that
you could say for sexual activity. Would that be better?
It's a mouthful. Pause.
No, then just give it an acronym, innit?
But yeah.
Nah.
I hear that.
We call it in the ends Yo MTV.
Yeah, raps. Yeah, MTV raps. We used to call it that too.
Yeah, either Yo MTV or just raps. Yeah.
It's weird, you know. We used to call it that too, you know. That's a
mad, isn't it?
London thing.
Yeah.
I've never heard.
Ghetto thing. I don't know.
Yeah. You don't even want to say the word, did it? You don't even want to speak
the
word.
Yeah. Man's all nervous and that. Like, what, rap? Yeah, rap.
Very ugly word, man. It's a very ugly thing. It's one of the most, I don't know.
Yeah, it's mad.
Some girl would say, say that the likelihood is every friend circle's got one. And how about that?
What?
I know.
A rapper?
A rapper.
A rapper, yeah. No. Yeah. Well, for certain generations, it was definitely more prominent from what my point of view as an older, you know what I mean?
You think it's a crime that happens less now? You think it's a crime that happens less now?
Or
I
would have no idea. I feel like nowadays it's a crime that happens more amongst the same age group, whereas previously it tended to be
older men.
Do you see what I'm saying? Previous generations is older men. This generation, from what I'm seeing, this generation tends to be more the younger.
They're doing it themselves from younger, mad thing.
Which is sad.
I don't know who's teaching them classes.
Yeah, but that's the problem in schools. Everyone, they will teach you asexual, this sexual, all this kind of madness. No one teaches about relationships. This is what I don't understand. You want to say a child at 14 has the right to choose to get a badge without parents' consent, can choose to get the pill without a parent's consent, can do all these things without a parent's consent, but yet in the school, you don't teach them how to actually function in a relationship. But you can teach them, you don't feel good feeling as a boy, you can change to a female. You don't feel good as a female, you can change to a boy. You don't know what to call yourself, you can be him, they, are whatever kind of, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And then they wonder why the youth is doing a madness when it comes to sexual activities, because everything in terms of bonding, in terms of even just generally just having a good time amongst a male and a female has been completely shattered. Do you see what I'm saying?
All right, wait. Is this just another one on the list of the black perverts that I was warning you about? Is this just another name, added to the list? Well, he was in the list already, but re-added.
Yeah, he was first. He was way before a lot of people still.
But said he was first.
Yeah, it's a good couple of years. This Charlemagne, this Charlemagne thing has been around. It's been a few years still.
But then see, this is
way before any R. Kelly or whatever. It's mad.
No, but
we're not the first R. Kelly, but yeah.
No, but even with R. Kelly, people knew about it. Look, I was a big fan of Aaliyah, and even at my young age, you know, I knew I knew all the stories. And we're in England. How's a girl in secondary school finding out what's happening over in America like that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's because everyone knew. And this is the thing. A lot of the times when there are certain predatory men out there who do MTV, like if he's in your friend circle, see now where does the responsibility of your community come in? Everyone's cool to be around him, to jam with him, don't mind having a slip or having a drink with this MTV kind of guy and being associated with him. You know, so the real question is like, why is it that you don't mind having an MTV type of brother in your in your circle, and knowing that when you go to places and you're inviting females and this MTV guy is coming along to the you know what I'm saying?
President,
So,
you don't
yeah.
mind having MTV, brother. You're right. It's true though. Like hanging, we had this conversation, man. Oh man. Do you know what? Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to look a man in his face and say, "Yo, listen. Did you do that? Did you do that thing? You know what? Yeah, I heard this. Did you do that? I told you there's one man in the area that I still need to have that conversation with, because it's like it was a thing where everyone knows this story, it seems, but no one acts like they know this story. So I can't believe there's people with kids and girlfriends. I can't believe that they believe this story about this guy and they're so cool with him. I just barely know him. I'm just like, I just see him and head nod, like, yeah, well, go on. But like, you look chill with him. I've seen people chilling with this dude.
And they all know the stories. But this is what I'm saying. Where does the burden of responsibility come in? Because we can all say, oh, you should go to this, you should go to that. But realistically, in certain cultures, like in all like cultures across the diaspora, there were training ceremonies. If a man didn't pass this manhood ceremony, you can't mix amongst do you know what I'm saying? You can't mix amongst the village, you know? You can't be getting married, you can't be doing XYZ, you can't be, do you see what I'm saying? There's that sifting process. But with us here, overseas, it's like we see the bad seeds, the MTV type of brothers, but no one's sifting them out from the community. You know what I'm saying? And then that's how more victims come along, because again, certain people come from certain areas, they might not have no idea about the MTV brothers' reputation. You see what I'm saying? And then they're coming to a place with a, you know, as a friend of a friend. This guy's now started talking to them. No one's saying nothing. But everyone knows that, you know what I'm saying? This female, she has no idea that this is an MTV type of brother. And then, you know, you've now created another victim. You see what I'm saying? And all because no one spoke, you see? Or the people that knew, in terms of certain things, when a woman says something, sometimes people tend to be, but a lot of the times when it's coming from another man, people tend to listen more. You know what I'm saying? So when it's a man that's telling you, because as soon as a female talks and say, oh, mind that this brother is an MTV type of brother, most certain females might be like, oh, maybe she's jealous, maybe she's this, or certain man that will say to the friend, it's because, you know how females get, it's because she likes him, innit? She don't want you to be with him, and man's feeling you. Some people even help the MTV brother in the process. Do you see what I'm saying? So where is everyone's accountability? And realistically, I feel personally, I know, you know, people say what they say, but personally, I feel that the main responsibility falls on the brothers to do this. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, same way how amongst sisters, we speak in a certain freer manner amongst each other that men may not be privy to, same way men talk amongst each other certain details that women are not going to be privy to. So you have the full information, you have the capacity, and not only that, you even have the strength. Because for a woman to go to a man and be like XYZ, you know, she bears the risk of it turning left and now it gets physical. And obviously there's no comparison between a man's strength and a woman's strength. Let's be honest, yeah. But when another man approaches a man, an MTV type of brother, realistically, those types of MTV people are weak, yeah, to actually speak up their chest to another man if a man confronts them. Do you see what I'm saying? So that I feel like the burden is more among the community.
Here we go, MD. I was waiting for this. In religion, you need 4 witnesses. He was kind as well. He said religion, but it's only one religion. You need that.
No, he wants to talk about Islam. To be honest, I do know, but this is to do with, in terms of from what I know, to do with Zenwa. Yeah, I think sex outside of marriage.
You're not as clear on the mic as you was a minute ago. What have you done different?
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, go on. Go again.
Am I clearer now?
Yeah.
Okay. He's talking about zina. Zina is marriage outside of sex. So man can't, or adultery. From what I know, I don't know if it's for witnesses for rape. You know what I'm saying? I've read stories upon stories of young females like abroad. You know, certain things happen in certain communities, getting raped, and you know they go through. Same way how you watch court shows in America. So other countries, you will hear the full story of the man's punishment and even the man being stoned to death thereafter being convicted. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to rape, I don't know if rape is included in terms of having 4 witnesses. What I know of the witnesses is to do with dinner, sex out, non-marital, having sex without being married, or in terms of adultery. You know what I'm saying? You can't accuse man sleeping with this woman didn't know. You actually need full-blown evidence because the repercussions of so and Allah Island, but that's the my knowledge.
You know what? It is.
Like, comment, subscribe, people. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Tell a friend,
it is 4 witnesses. You know how I know it's 4 witnesses? Well, because of the story about if you can have sex with your slave without being married, but if she says no, then you can't, right? Right.
She can refuse. So if he then takes her by force, that's classed as rape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's not the witnesses that I was disputing.
Witnesses to prove she was raped?
No, but this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, are you saying in that story she needed 4 witnesses? Because me personally, like I said, when in terms of rape, Islamically, from what I know, I don't know that ruling to be the case. What I know about witnesses in terms of that is to do with 2 things only. You see what I'm saying?
You make the claim and you go to a judge to look at the evidence. They're saying that you don't need the 4 witnesses. I kind of thought you did, but yeah, it was cool. All right, let me finish this. Sorry. We're going off ages.
Fuck her. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her.
So he looked at her naked. How did he get to look at her naked? Because she was passed out naked and he gained access to the room. You're snitching on yourself still. You're snitching on yourself. If I'm having sex with a woman, how's another man gonna see her naked?
Glad it was you. Then a couple days later, she's like, "Yo, you sure only had sex with you?" One of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. I was there the whole time. He did not fuck her. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her, right? So I'm telling her, no, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing. So it just was weird that she was like, "Oh, I'm just glad it was you." You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, "Yo, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker." That's a huge compliment, man.
A girl just said, "Yo, at least you raped me."
I didn't rape her. I did not rape her. I did not rape her.
Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends who have been raped,
I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other.
So then why would you put the Spanish fly?
I'm still a freaky motherfucker, but listen,
was she passed out while you fucked her?
Me and Malika were alone.
Man, MD, you run away? You run away? Ethiopian, you ran away? Alright.
Alone for a while until the EMS got there. Like, we were by ourselves. It was just dark. And then I just remember sitting on the curb just crying.
And that's what I'm saying. Tears, I hear you. Tears ain't tears is not tantamount to convincing me anymore. I feel you got emotion in that, and if I look at you, I'm gonna feed into your emotion, but that's gonna make me less logical. And I feel like right now logic is needed to ascertain the information. So I just feel like tears are they're unuseful when I'm trying to understand the truth. You know? But yeah, man, feel sorry for the sister though. Like whatever she's been through. And you got some people but you put your story out there, now everyone else is gonna be able to make the judgment. I don't know what happened with the police or the law or like court system. I don't know if anyone else got involved. Sniper saying that it's like it's an old thing that's been ongoing. So maybe there was some criminal or legal investigation. I don't, at some point. Yeah.
I just remember sitting on the curb just crying.
And then we didn't need the music. Like, remember, like when I'm watching an actual human being sharing their emotion, and you've decided to put music behind it. My brain, because
but let's be honest, Jed, though.
Creator, my brain always, like, let me say this though, MD, because of the content creation and that, my brain goes to the point where I start thinking, okay, so why have you put music here? This is genuine emotion going on. You're using music to try and get me more emotional. Oh yeah, this is a show. Oh yeah, shit, this is entertainment. Shit. You know what I mean? She probably got paid for her interview. Yada yada yada. This, go and watch the full thing on your website. I respect it, but it reminds me that this ain't all about raw emotion. This is also about marketing.
Okay, and I hear that, but then this is the thing: is it her that is in control of it? Do you see what I mean?
No, so yeah, I'm not blaming her. Yeah, I'm not blaming her.
This one, yeah,
and we other things. Say for instance, just say for instance, MD, that there's aspects of this interview that are not convincing that have been left out, because the convincing parts where they're crying have been enhanced with music, right? So there might be parts of it that weren't as convincing, when she cracked up, when her phone rang mid-sentence, when she said the wrong word, and that was edited. This is what I'm saying. When we deal with edited programs, it's dangerous. But we could be manipulated.
No, definitely we can be manipulated by the media. That I'm not denying that. But then again, just because you being manipulated, it doesn't necessarily make the story untrue.
Cape, go on, Cape.
No, it doesn't make the story necessarily untrue, because at the end of the day, crying is a natural. No, crying is a natural human emotion.
Yeah.
I'm not a very emotional person, but if you was to talk, if we was to sit down and talk about a certain thing, naturally, your voice just, you can feel certain things. It's not like you want. Sometimes it's not a choice. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You actually have to.
I'm surprised you said you're not a very emotional person.
My life experiences haven't allowed me to be. I am emotional I'm an emotional person, but as in to allow that emotion to flow out of me is different. Do you see what I'm saying? It's because I'm an emotional person. Certain things will hit me a certain type of way. You may not see a reaction, but it doesn't mean that the pain is still not felt. Do you see what I'm saying? And sometimes it's only when you're recalling a story or speaking about a certain thing, the emotion comes up. But because you've suppressed certain emotions for so long, that it comes a point where your body colors takes over. Do you see what I'm saying? Because like everything gets judged, everything speaks. Like as a Muslim, all of us, we believe that, your body will speak against you on the day of Qiyamah. Do you know what I'm saying? Your body will say, oh, they led me to this place. They took me, your hand will speak, yeah, she made me touch this, or she made me pick this, or whatever.
Your body gonna snitch on you.
Your body gonna snitch on you. He gonna talk, real talking, yeah, no hiding. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. And naturally, even yourself, you understand that you are, the whole your soul, your spirit, your body, right? There are sometimes you wanna be at work, but you physically cannot. Your body's saying, you know what? You ain't going nowhere. No matter how much will you're saying, yeah, I'm gonna go to this. No, you're not doing it. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to listen, then I'm just gonna shut you down by causing something else to happen to you. Do you see what I'm saying? Which is gonna leave you incapacitated. But yeah, that's just. But the whole point, anyway, to cut a long story short, is about sometimes when people do cry, it's not a case of it's being forced. Sometimes it's just natural. You have to.
I know. But this is what I'm saying. If I'm a lawyer for the defendant, this is the type of shit I'm gonna show. Like, yo, if this is genuine output, yeah, genuine emotion, why do you think there was a need to put an emotive backing track there? That's to try and manipulate you emotionally. And then this is what I'm going to make the case that this is just entertainment. Yeah, the testimony seems honest and convincing, but it's because it's been practiced and rehearsed for years and years and years. Your Honor, this is clearly a conspiracy between Tasha K and the so-called victim to fleece my high-profile client of money, right? That's what I'm going to drop.
That's what you would say, and then I would argue the fact. I would argue the fact that that the victim, right, is still a victim. She has no control of a multi-billion or 100,000s business, how they run it. She genuinely came to speak her truth, to warn people, to tell her experience of what had happened to her. And TK has chosen to manipulate it, and now it is reflecting negatively against my client, who has no financial connection to this person, was not paid to have this.
Nah, she's gonna get paid.
And literally wanted to spread, and wanted to make sure that that this MTV brother was fragrant in this community. You see what I'm saying?
Your Honor, objection. Yeah, because I know
overruled.
Oh, what? You can't be the judge too. Tasha K be paying her interviewees, you know. She do be paying them. She be giving them checks.
No, I hear that, but some people, just because they get offered to be paid, not everyone does things for money.
I hear that, but can we make sure that this chick has not been paid by Tasha K? It's very important, you know. You know what I mean? Before you make that claim to the jury, it's very important that we know that she didn't get paid, because the likelihood is she took a little change to come down.
Like, even if she did get paid, like, you don't know a person's situation, she could have, like, her mom could be ill and she needs money to pay for them diabetes pills, because you already know America ain't got NHS over there, right? At the end of the day, she can say, you know what, I never got no justice from this man. At the very least, you know what, I'm gonna take this money and I'm gonna give something that is life-saving to my mom, because that is the only compensation I'm gonna ever get out from this whole ordeal.
My chest. It just goes left. As soon as, and you're right, as soon as people start, listen, the moment anyone takes a settlement, I start looking at them like, you ain't as innocent as you claim to be. Michael Jackson took a settlement, and you can't convince me you didn't touch no one after that, bro.
No, just because someone accepts a settlement, it's not. Some people need to understand. Some people, they will go all the way on principle, right? Other people, they're like, you know what, forget principle, because principle ain't feeding, ain't paying my rent, ain't keeping off the street. This particular amount of money ain't much, but it's enough to at least secure like a home for my family, where they're never ever gonna have to think again. Because at the end of the day, this next person, like whatever, Charlemagne, he's got millions to continue fighting in court to be paying the top solicitors. You little one person, 9 to 5, ain't gonna be doing, you know, and I'm not saying that insultingly, as in your 9 to 5 paycheck, ain't gonna continue on that fight. So it's a case of, I'm gonna lose everything, even though I'm the victim, or I'm at least gonna salvage something that's gonna be some kind of compensation. It may not be the compensation or the recompense that you truly want, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, and life is real. Do you know what I mean? People want to act like, everyone always looks for another person to be a bloody frigging martyr, but they themselves would never do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, I'm no one's martyr, man. Allah man nafsi, boy.
All right. I don't think there's much more to say. I think she's just gonna cry a little bit more. Yeah.
I remember sitting on the curb just crying, and I was holding on to Malika, and I said, Malika, I love you, and she said, I love you too. And
why are you covering her face when she's crying?
Because I'm not trying to get a copyright. I'm not trying to share.
Okay, all right.
I'm not trying to share Tasha K's intellectual property. I just wanted to use it so we can spearhead a conversation on it, or just review it and look forward and tell everyone to get over to TashaK.com, TashaKLive.com to go and check it out. Tasha K, please don't strike me. I only wanted to just. Oh my God, it's the fucking music. Oh, why did you do that? Now you got me caught up with the music.
Oh,
that stupid
the
little
music that she was playing in the background.
Yeah, man. I got my stream caught up with this music. Why are you using people's music for? Tasha K, man. And then I look at the comments. This is so gut wrenching. This is so, oh my God. Da, da, da. I need to hear the details. I'm not gonna lie. I need to hear the details. I'm not convinced by female tears anymore. It don't work anymore.
Definitely you need evidence. You need the details to understand the full stories. You can't just jump to conclusions. That's just.
I need cold hard facts now. I can't lie to you. I really do. All right, boom. Blue Red Trill. This is on Blue Red Trill on YouTube. Go follow him on YouTube. He posted this up and came and gave us the link so we can check this out. Ex-husband represents himself in court against ex-wife's allegation of rape. All right, let's go.
You did push me. You did hold me down. You did tie me up. You did attack me, and you did break into my home when I was sleeping. You raped me.
Is it true that we had sex?
After the several hours of being hogtied, you untied me and had sex with me a second time.
So you're saying the first time we had sex was before the videos were made?
Yes.
So it would not be your testimony that I made the videos before we had sex.
I just answered no.
Okay. So at no point did you offer sex for me to make the video?
No.
Okay. Did you encourage me to make the video?
No.
Did you request I make that video?
I said that nobody will believe this.
So you said that no one will believe this, but then did you ask me to make the videos?
No.
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 You don't believe, do you believe that the videos would be helpful to you?
Yes, they would be helpful to me.
Do you believe they're helpful to me?
No.
Okay. Well, if you say we had sex before the videos, then let's talk about sex. You simply call it sex in your statements, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did I threaten you to have sex?
You broke into my home in the middle of the night when I was sleeping, attacked me and tied me up. I take that as, yes, you threatened me to have sex with you. Yes.
I'm asking you specifically, before we had sex, did I threaten you or force you to have sex with me?
My answer is yes, you forced me to have sex with you.
Did I hold you down?
No.
Did I push you?
Not at that time of having sex, but prior to having sex, you did push me. You did hold me down. You did tie me up. You did attack me, and you did break into my home when I was sleeping. You raped me.
So you're calling it rape?
It is. That is the definition of rape, to come into someone's home and attack them and tie them up and then have sex with them. That is the definition of rape.
Did you know I was coming to your house?
No.
Did we have any conversations prior to, let's say, between February 18th and March 10th, 2017?
You had sent me text messages after February 18th about the vandalism of my home that happened when I was at work on February 21st. And you had offered to come to my home and clean it up in a text message. I told you to never come to my home. And then When the courts opened the following day, I filed the protective order that made you not be allowed to contact me, not be allowed to come to my home, or it would be against the law and you would be charged.
After you filed for the injunction, did you text me?
I have no recollection of texting you or having any communication with you because there was protective orders and I was protecting myself. So no.
All right, Blue Red. Why did you want me to watch this? That didn't even go nowhere, bruv. I thought I was gonna like. These are the clips that you post up on your YouTube. For what? What did you post this for? Let me see what else you got. But you got Trill in your name. You better post some proper stuff. YG and Tiger dress up as white chicks. Yo, delete. Delete your account. Delete your account. Delete your account. Delete your fucking account. What is all this? What's this you're posting?
Mad.
Big D and Unknown T have new music video. Yeah, delete it, delete it, delete it, delete it, delete it. What?
I like comments.
Blue Red, what you
like comments by people.
Hey.
Man, that's mad.
The prosecutor, the guy, the way he said, I don't know, man, whatever. Blue Red, yeah, don't even respond. Because I don't know why you showed. You're like, yeah, you proper came in and dropped the link. I thought, yeah, this is gonna be a good video. Like, nothing.
Oh, the smidgen, man. She was wilding, man. Fuck's sake.
What was the point he was trying to prove?
I don't know. That he didn't rape her or whatever.
So let me say.
There's more to the story, though. I don't know, man. It's just like you can't do that to her.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
Fuck's sake. She was a proper Karen already, bro. I got an injunction. Oh, man. But did you text me, though?
But it's for the women that falsely accuse men of them things. I think it's so bad, man.
It always butters as well. I don't understand.
And it will be the same type. It will be the same type of women who won't allow good fathers to see their children. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah, I just know women are capable of some proper evilness. So, like, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's why they have the saying in it: "Hell has no fury like a woman scorned." Yeah.
I can't just be judging women, but I can't just be judging men based on what women say. I just can't anymore because I've seen women chat so much shit. I've even like I said, I remember like there was a time where, you know, I heard the ex telling her dad all the fuckeries I've done, and I'm hiding in the cupboard with my TV, and she's telling the dad like all the shit that I've done, and it's like, yo, your dad's actually a bit of a madman, you know. He actually could like hit the road and look for me and do me something. From that moment on, I just knew that she might enjoy the dick, she might even love the personality, but there's a part of her that wouldn't mind seeing harm come to me in it. You know what I mean?
But then you see, and that goes to show something though. Again, in more cases, when a woman says something, people will tend not to believe her. But if a man speaks, you're more likely to pay attention to what he says. Hence why I say, previous conversation, burden of responsibility is upon the brothers in terms of the MTV supplements that are out.
MTV guys. Anyway, man, just get consent, man, and leave people alone, man. Fuck's sake. Ugh. I don't even know. Ugh. I've never had to be in that position.
But then that's the thing. You gotta ask yourself is, why would you want to even have sex with someone without consent anyway?
Someone that doesn't want to have sex.
Saying?
Ain't that part of having sex? Ain't that the whole point? That this person wants to have sex with you also.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? You be just trying to use people's vaginas to wanking. It don't make sense.
Yeah,
It don't make sense. But yeah, there's a lot about the human mentality I can't understand. Some people like eating poo. They actually like it. They actually like
They
it.
paid to do it. I know they pay someone to do it.
They pay someone to do it for them. Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying to you. Come on.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
they pay someone to do it. That's how much they love it. Yeah, so you know, the human capability, in fact, is probably quite dangerous the way my mind works, right? As in, I actually fail on a day-to-day basis to recognize the potential of the human, like in terms of how evil, how wicked they can be. And that's probably quite dangerous. Do you know what I mean? Because like the reality, a human could do anything. I've seen videos where the two brothers are standing there talking, and one brother just pulls out a gun and shoots him in the back of his head, thinking no one's gonna see. Left man dead, just leave man dead.
His own brother.
His own brethren, homie, brother. Don't matter. You got kids that will chop up their family. Chop up the whole family. Mum, dad, little brother, little sister, big brother. Everyone getting it. Dads that'll do that. Mums that'll kill the... What happened the other day? The girl broke up with her man in America. The girl broke up with her man. So my man killed himself and the two kids. On FaceTime or on live, on Facebook Live. Like, yeah, since I can't have you. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
I think there wasn't there one that we reviewed on the show. He was crying. He actually left the house to go murder her, his wife.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Afterwards. You remember?
Yeah, that was
and
deep. Yeah, he was very serious.
Yeah, and this is the thing that it's definitely dangerous to underestimate someone, but at the same time, you know, by nature, you trust. Does that make sense? It's for each person to. I don't know. It's hard to judge because at the end of the day, people could do anything depending on the situation that they're in, and sometimes it's the mindset that they have. I've never understood like a man could lose his job, and I remember in this country reading in the paper, one man, some banker type of guy, he lost his job. He was in there. He's been lying to the family, you know, that what you call it? Man shot his wife, shot his two daughters, and shot his horses. Do you see what I'm saying? And then killed himself. See, stuff like that. It's like I just see it as selfish. It's like if you want to leave this world, that's your choice. Yeah. You know, who are you then now to take the lives of your wife, your children? You know what I'm saying? And what did the horses do to you?
Yeah.
You know,
people
it's like yeah.
Women are like, if you cheated, I'm gonna chop off your dick. How evil is that?
Yeah, and there have been cases where that's happened. You know what I'm saying? I remember one story. This is way back when, yeah, of some Somali callers, yeah. Apparently, you know, it's cultural. They sit down. Certain women amongst Somali communities, they sit down to watch different types of wedding videos. So she found this wedding video, thinking it's, you know, it's one of the one from her. So she's playing it, and she sees actually it's a wedding video of her husband getting married to another woman. But like, yeah, it's a wedding, but it's another wife, right?
No way.
He's come back from work, yeah.
No way.
He's made rose, yeah, like big gidder of rose, like a big pot of rice, yeah. While he's sleeping, yeah, rice fully cooked, she comes and she threw on top of his stomach. You know,
threw on top of what? His stomach?
His stomach, yeah.
What, the pot of
there's
boiling
all
rice?
sorts of stories. You know what? You know, there's all types of stories. This is years ago when I was like in my 20s coming across this. Because, you know, obviously women talk and then you always hear this, subhanAllah, yeah, man. This is what I'm saying. You know, certain conversations women will be privy to that men may not be privy to. There are certain conversations that men are privy to that women are not privy to. So, you know what I'm saying? With that same brush, there are certain women, sisters amongst the community who knows that there are particular sisters who may be a type of way, know they're going to be getting married to a good brother and they won't say nothing. I would hold them, do you know what I'm saying? If you know that this sister's looking to get married to that brother and you know the reputation of that brother as a sister, you're responsible to, you know what I'm saying? If you know that if you don't know, you don't know. But if you know that that's the case, then warn the sister in particular. You see what I'm saying? Same way for the brothers. If you know the brother is a type of way, warn the sister. Yeah. Sorry, side note.
Okay. So what are you doing today? Kicking back. What tell us about your actually don't actually.
No, my whole I'm tired. Yeah. I ended up still going to work after Carnival, so yeah.
What do you mean going to work after Carnival?
Yeah, because I took the day off. I remember specifically texting my manager, right, saying I can work Friday, but I definitely can't do Monday.
Yeah.
Right? For whatever reason, yeah, I did not see that I didn't put the T after the N. I could have sworn I put can't, but I actually wrote definitely can do Monday. So she's gonna message me. And I was just like, what? No, and I was ready to text her, and then I go back. I said, no, I definitely think so. I'm going to screenshot the part that I said I can't do it, and then I read, and it's like I can. I was like, oh my God. I was vexed, yeah. Yeah, I got help from my half day unique, because I swear by the end of the night, my English just wasn't Englishing, So I had to get her to help me write my half day. My eyesight, you know what it is. Please, my English no good. Please, can you help me? You know what I'm saying? But then, obviously, by the time we left, there was still things. So I just said, you know what, I might as well. So I said, I just told them I'm on my way, and then finished up my shift. But it was, it was cool. But then this week is, it was cool. As in, the people that at work were, you know what I'm saying, were blessed. So.
Oh, that's too much, man. Going in work.
And I still got to do hair. I've got 3 hair appointments this week, and shift hey, I'm gonna be tired. You know what? Thinking how much work you do makes you tired. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Before you even done it, yeah.
You just do it. Let's do it, man.
But like the show, family, like it up, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah, you know what to do.
Yeah, man. I mean, I brought a couple subjects. To be honest, yeah, as soon as I start these subjects like this one, I'm just like, I just want to get off it, because the vibe in it, the vibe is just like. But we got to be able to talk about anything, man, and it can't just be all shits and giggles and laughter, entertainment. Sometimes we got to talk about the hard-hitting things that affect our community, man. It's important. It's important to acknowledge what goes on. But yeah, I mean, in terms of black men being labeled as rapists and that, man, I could do without that, man. I could do without it. Yo, family, jump on, man. Jump on. Don't know where Sniper is, but it's me and MD, man. We're trying to catch a vibe, man. We just had to talk about something deep.
Man, I got background noise, man. It's mad. Big trucks and construction going on, man, all the time. So that's why I got on mute. I don't want to work. Yeah, people, man. Fuck's sake, man. They wake up early in the morning as well, so I ain't got no choice but to get up early.
And that's gonna be going on for a while, yeah.
It's been going on for a whole year, bro.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah.
Works out.
But at the same time, you got to try and have the windows open certain time. You know what I mean?
Of course, yeah.
It's mad. Because if I close the windows, you won't hear shit. But yeah, it's mad. I got to balance it out.
I will ask. In terms of self-care, yeah. I know, Jed, you like to go sauna. What do you do?
Yeah.
Matthew.
What? Sorry.
For self-care, what do you do?
I think everything I do is self-care. I mean, play football, all of that,
Yeah.
Keep yourself healthy and that. Blood running.
Nah, she wants some kind of pampering thing. What is it you want to hear about?
No, I'm just curious. Do you know what I'm saying? What really eases your soul? For me personally, I feel like it's traveling. Do you see what I'm saying? Although I haven't been able to travel because whatever situation is about, for me, that's what I feel like is more self-care, as in not terms of my physical, in terms of my, the mental and spiritual. And then naturally, wherever you travel, because I would only want to travel to hot places, my physical will still end up getting blessed. Do you see what I'm saying? Because there's going to be sun. So to me, that's
self-care. I feel blessed already, man. I just, just to get up every morning and be breathing is enough.
Yo.
About this holiday business. Sorry? Recent G?
No, my big up, man. What one?
Damn.
Big up.
He said MD. Accent.
Zelene, where you
Mr.
been? Why you not be
Welcome,
carnival, Zelene?
Yo, family, walk on.
Any poor bombers to let on today?
Fuck off, you fucking wanker, blood. Fuck
That's
off.
you and Sniper. That's you and Sniper
Brother.
now. 1-0.
Brother.
No, that weren't you. I said you let one on before. I said 1-0, 1-0.
Nah, you don't, bruv, it's fucking, bruv. Whoever tried to mimic D-Highs or whatever his name is, because you get me, that's what it was.
No one's gonna mimic D-Highs, so it was D-Highs then, bro.
Well, then obviously, yeah, but obviously people was talking about someone photoshopped his whatever, and there's, babe, I don't know, fam. You get me? But I just saw the madness, rude boy, and fucking, you get me? Tried to contact people, but they weren't about. Fam.
But then, yeah, it would have to be him, because you can't have the same name copy the same name as someone, because that would mean they've got an account in it. You would have to add something different to the name.
Yeah, and I tried to show Zelini did well, man. And then I came in once I came back home. Sorry, pause. I deleted the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to show you how to delete it full time, please, family car.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that needs to go straight away. You can't even chill. It needs to go straight away. Porn bombing and that. Yesterday's show, and then you started a new show, and it looks like it was kind of lit.
It was lit,
bro. Listen. I started a new show after like the third or fourth try, blood. I was having problems.
Yeah.
1 second.
I deleted all the ones.
Big up, Zelini.
You would have got it there today.
It looked kind of lit. That's people were there climbing on there and that.
Yeah, it was live. It was alive.
When I was there chatting shit, no one didn't want to jump on. Maybe so I was like, yeah, you brought the vibes, cub. Where me personally, zombie. Even now, I'm trying to like be old gents, but it's still not. I'm not there yet. Tomorrow.
You saying man, still mash up from Carnival, blood?
Not mash up, but mentally just a bit foggy. A little bit foggy.
Fair enough.
Run that long show and keep it entertaining and do the all day, bro. I don't know what time it got to, but I just couldn't even look at the screen no more. I was like, nah, get away from me. Get away from me, internet, man. I'm not interested in you. I swear that I just wanted to chill and watch like a film or whatever, but I just knocked out. I was sleeping by, I reckon, 7, 8, knockout, bro. Done, finished.
You must have been. Man could have contacted you for shit, blood.
No more, done. It's over. I'm out. Rested. Get me? Yeah. I think I woke up like 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning. That's how you know.
I was on the petrol station, bro. I looked at my phone. I was like, wow, 3 missed calls. Shit. What's going on? Emergency. Yeah. I could hear it in Angelini's voice.
Nigga, you need to sort this shit out.
Like, man, someone came on a bomb, man. Fuck's sake.
Nigga, we got an emergency.
No, emergency.
Yeah, crisis, man. Shit.
I gotta call that nigga Jen and shit.
Yeah,
you need to record the sounding in it for the warning.
No, you know what it was, guys. I ain't gonna lie, fam. I bailed US Lights a bag of times because with the ODVs are why, because I wasn't too sure. I remember last time you said something like, just delete it, Reboy, or let you know straight away. But obviously, she said you weren't about. I didn't even know how to delete it, man. Snaps had to tell man to go to this and that and
this and that and do what?
You get me?
MJ should have done it. MJ left.
MJ's talking about, well, you just messaged me, yo, you didn't try to contact me and my notifications off. I was like, bitch, please.
No, but what
But something told me to wake up in the morning and go and check the YouTube. Something told me go and check, so I went and checked.
God.
Oh, big up, Pedro.
Yeah. If that was D-High, suck your mum internally, blood. You get me?
Yeah, internally.
Hello.
Oh, fair. Big up. Why do you do that hello, like proper hello? Hello. Oh, no.
You're not allowed that, man.
I've been wanting to do that voice for the man from Essex for a while.
Never do that again.
Man from Essex, you know. Hello.
Fucking hell, that was disgusting.
That was a bit Jim will fix it ish, man. I'm not into that.
Get me. Hello, little children. Allow it, man.
So how come you didn't come to Carnival? Zelene.
Fair girl, she's talking to you, bro.
Zelene, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I'm explaining this for the 5th time, yeah. The Sunday, I just couldn't be bothered, and the Monday, I just weren't really feeling it. So
That's
yeah.
a big shame, man. You know,
But I'm
wanna
glad
spend
everyone.
time
I'm
with
glad
the
everyone
mum.
had a good time though. It sounds like everyone had a vibe, man. You get me?
Who pissed you off,
Yeah, do you know
Lily?
what?
Who
Me
pissed
and the
you off?
Half Days, we found
Okay,
Where's Wally.
Saturday you could what?
That's cool.
Monday you couldn't be bothered, and Sunday you was in a bad mood.
Yeah, there's the Sunday, cause you get me. Yeah, I couldn't really be bothered, really, but you get me. I ain't gonna lie, a couple drinks on the Saturday night before, but just the Monday blood. You know when you're just not feeling it, like your spirit just ain't feeling it. You get me? I was just like, you get me? And I just couldn't be
You
bothered.
know
By
what
the
it
time I
was?
looked,
Was it all the chat? Was it all the chat before that kind of put you off?
No. That was nothing to do with it, man. I just, bruv, you know what it is, yeah. You see where man's situated, bruv. To get to fucking carnival, bruv. Yeah. Like by the time I looked at the clock after being lazy for a couple of days, it's like, bruv, they don't make no sense. You get me?
Well, I definitely hear you, man. I know the corner you're kind of in.
Yeah.
But, nah, man. Really, man. No, it's not a motive if you're not there, though. But cool, still. It was all right.
I told the family though, man. You get me monthly link ups. You get me. You see,
yeah,
man.
we got them
you get
anyway.
there.
It was all right. It was all right. I can't lie. It was all right. It wasn't better than I'll be real. This is mad. It wasn't better than Friday's vibe.
Yeah.
Bro, Friday's vibe. I wish I came on Friday, you know.
Friday's vibe was lit, bro. Like it was definitely it was very lit. It was a very, very good time on Friday. Just standing up. I think what was missing was Ludi, but we even had Ludi on Monday. Monday evening was playing Ludi up by Breezes for hours.
Still out here cheating, yeah? Say that.
No, I didn't. When I say we, I mean us as a group. I didn't actually play. You get me? I got standards. I only play Ludi with certain level of players. You get me?
I definitely feel you on that one still. It's a waste of time still. It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Games will take in 17 hours.
The game takes long, bro. The game's long. Always takes long.
How do you
I
play
don't
it?
know if it's just me. Whenever I play Ludi or Monopoly, it's basically an all-day thing. Like, just takes forever. The Ludi game, forever. That time when we played at the SMFY one in that park, I think it was East. Yeah, that game went on for like 4 hours. I was tired.
Yeah, it was.
My back was hurting. Like, I'm looking down. I had neck ache. Like, that was, man. That game was going on forever. I think I abandoned that game in the end. I think everyone
was that the one on the table under the tent?
Yeah.
Not under the tent. It weren't under the tent.
No, it was like to the side of it still.
To the side, yeah.
Yeah. You got to be dedicated to play Ludo, because I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's a task.
Real job. That's why I said. You know what we got? It got so bad. We had to take out some of the yardman rules. So like fly the gate. So we have to stop doing the fly the gate one and certain ones because just taking too long, innit? Do you know what I mean? The flying the gate one is just peak, bro. Man, trying to get home, man's talking about no, you gotta wait for the next man to come round to open. What? That was vexing you. Like, prof, I don't want no one to leave, you know. There's proper hate I came up with that rule. No, you need 2 men to hold the gate open. I tell you, the way I play Ludi is totally totally different. I weren't doing the double up or triple up. I weren't doing none of that. Certain moves, I weren't doing. You know, I think you only get another goal if you roll double 6. And then we do the next rule where if you roll more than 3 doubles, you miss a goal.
Oh, some Monopoly shit. Okay.
Yeah, mixing it up because the other day I was playing, my brethren rolled 8 6s in a row. In a row, bro.
That can happen though. I've
no, too much though, man.
Yeah, I've got some dice that do that still.
Yeah, you just got some dice that do that. See, you're never allowed to supply dice.
No, I'm lying. They don't.
They're not.
They don't. Like, I swear to God, they're legitimate dice here, but they just roll mad 6s. Like, you get me? They've been inspected. We've been inspected, but I'm telling you, brother. You get me? The adjudicators come back. It's clean, fam. It's not guilty. It's not.
Big up Unique Diamond.
Yeah.
Every time. Big up
Unique. Oh shit. That reminds me.
I said to me to do a dumb white man impression. I don't know about that, but you're Asian. This is racist. What you're saying. That's just a racist thing to say. Did I do your dumb white man impression? What is that?
He did it the other day.
I don't know.
I don't know. Somebody put something. You're like, this the two dumbest answers. It's like, that's the dumb or something.
Big up, Real Beats. Well, man, Real Beats. Yeah, you was around and that. You didn't want to link man and that. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I understand, man. I get it. You just wanted to fly. Let me just.
$10, $5. Where you going, blood? Where you going? Where you going, cuz?
Hey.
Oh shit! Big up all my Grenadians in the building. My Grenadians in the building. I'm hearing it was a mad one.
Yeah, you lot, man.
I'm hearing it was a mad one.
Hey, listen. Yeah, yes. Grenadians, man. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I'm just gonna say for real. Carnival is an excuse for some of you Caribbean brothers to let out your inner gayness, isn't it? Like to let out your inner whatever it is, your little mermaid that you got, your inner Ariel. Because you're definitely not moving like Sebastian. Ariel! Man, they're moving like, hear me? Under the sea. Hear me? I'm just saying it. I'm saying what, bruh, we've all seen it, bro. Why you got a whole uniform and you cut your nipples out of it? Tell me.
Flagrancy. Flagrancy.
Why have you dipped your nipple in glitter?
Flagrancy. I said, paste your nipple in glitter.
Why have you done that? Huh? And you like to wet jab and all that. Yeah.
Why is man a big 6'3" hench brother twerking on a fucking floor?
What's going on?
What is this, man? Someone needs to shut this down.
You needed to dye your locks pink, yeah? That's something you needed to do for Carnival. That had to happen. Love it, bro.
Liberties, I know. Big beard and all of that.
We gotta tell you from now, Caribbean, when it comes to Carnival, man, them in their outfits, take the L. Yeah?
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
In your Carnival costume, man.
100%.
Yeah.
It's just grown man looking like a butterfly.
And there's real grown man, you know, like, I mean,
grown man looking like a fairy in it.
I seen
but don't weird, cuz.
Men that you know, men you've seen before.
Yeah,
like
I
in
know.
The gym or whatever. Them man there, like, yeah, they do their thing, whatever. He's going Carnival. You going Carnival, boy? Yeah, I'm gonna go. You gonna enjoy it, boy. You gonna enjoy Carnival, boy. Yeah, cool. And then when you're walking through the crowd and you see some little what do you call it? Some little float going by. You were looking at the people in the float, and then someone says JEDI, and you look, and they're like, yo, I don't know you, cuz. Get the fuck away from me.
Why is a grown man got pum pum shorts on? What is it? Yeah, greasy body. What are you doing? With glitter on the shoulders. Is that what you're doing?
Are you wearing a glittery cock hammock?
No, allow it. I'm out.
Brother.
Grown man with grass skirt. Like, what do you mean?
Hey, brother.
Man's got a veil on. You got a veil on.
It's not eyelashes. We're imagining things.
Why does man look like he's thrown baby all over?
Why is that wedding veil on?
Why do you look different? You don't normally.
Like, why is that out there glistening in these fruity costumes?
I know.
It's
not even that hot.
Wait. When you put that outfit on, did you have to ask someone to zip up your back for you, bro? No. I don't know you.
That's certain man said yesterday.
To get clipped in and that.
It's like certain man said yesterday. Man's out here looking like these dreamy guys.
dreamy. Hey, crack me up yesterday.
That's what I'm saying. Certain man, you said
Who's calling
Hey, he is funny. I'm telling you. You know S is funny, yeah, but I'm saying yesterday he was in his element.
Bro,
yeah.
Yeah, S would have been mad with the dreamy guys. Yeah, he would have been mad with that, but
it was Stopzilla and Zulu. Yeah,
yeah, Stopzilla with Zulu.
What they used to watch in their generation. So man said Zoe 101. We went to look at it, right? And then man said,
iCarly. Oh my god,
the way Zulu was trying to defend iCarly, blood. He was trying to give scenarios and what we used to watch and why it's all right. And you used to have to watch the drama to have a release from your real life, and man, fuck you. He was trying a bag of shit.
And then he's trying to compare what we were watching. And we're like, no, bro, A-Team, like it's different levels, bro. Like,
a man said Zoe 101. You're done.
What is that? Is she a spy?
Exactly.
I never heard of you don't want to Google it, bro. It's mad. There's no explanation.
Like man said last night.
When the pictures came up, S was the one who shared his screen, yeah. S said, blood clot. See him? Yeah, so you're online watching a girl program about dreamy guys, and from there it was pissed. Every line, like after that, it was like, yeah, but you're out here with dreamy guys though. Looking at you,
dreamy guys.
He's like, no.
I did call a timeout when they said that. I did call a timeout.
But I got drawn in. I ain't gonna lie. I said, yeah, for real.
For real. Yeah.
Ain't no brothers in the whole series. Like, it was funny, yeah, but it's the way he said it. It sounded, I was like, whoa, brother, whoa there.
He was like, yes, exactly. I'm saying that whoever watched iCarly could have ended up fruity.
Yeah, blood. Stopzilla done the smart thing and tried to keep quiet and ease out the conversation of the panel. Yeah. Julie's out here just making it 100% worse.
You know, over to chill.
I know he just doesn't. He don't.
iCarly went to shit. Nah, I don't know about these. Where is it?
iCarly, you know. We went to image.
I personally,
yeah, the 101
about this thing.
Look, dreamy guys. Man said you're watching dreamy guys, you know. Go back, gal.
But listen. You see, yesterday I told man, I said, all right, Zulu, burn the pictures, yeah. Or even before this, I said, Zulu and Stopzilla, explain what the fuck this shit is before we go and look it up ourselves. They had a chance to. They had a chance to. They didn't want to explain it, yeah. So man said, all right, look up this shit. Fuck these pictures. I said, can you get a synopsis of the fucking show to give us tell us what it's basically about? Man didn't want to do it. Man's making them up on the spot, you know. Zulu's freestyling and shit, trying to make up synopsis.
What was the premise? We want to know what's the premise of Zoe 101.
Zulu's out making up IDMBs on the spot.
Man said, no, but the way they was bad man on iCarly, both of them said, man said, yeah, what? No one can't tell me nothing about iCarly.
They were saying it in chest.
One second. One second. Yeah, and then we went to iCarly and it came over. It was game over.
Nah, just let them know. None of our shows look like this, bro.
I told man this yesterday, but I told man.
So R.E. Johnson, I says, yeah, my daughter used to watch this.
Oh,
uh-oh.
That's what I expect. It's like a girly kind of thing, isn't it?
It is a girly thing. But the way man done bad man voice, like man can't talk nothing. Stopzilla, where you at? After boosting it up, he didn't think man was gonna Google or something. I don't know. The page was already open. Yeah, we're already looking at Zoe 101. Like, bro, how hard is iCarly to type in?
How come you not watching with Zoe and iCarly? What happened to Ben 10 and them thing there?
That's what I said, Jets.
Yeah, you look left at She-Ra and just kept going, bro. Like, what's Let's get it. Yeah.
Now, because man was saying, because he said he was a 90s baby, innit? Zulu, yeah. He was saying, no, I'm one of you lot. I said, no, you're wrong.
Yeah, Zulu's always begging it. He's always trying to beg it.
I was on road in the 90s.
I was in jail.
And in jail, yeah. Grown shit, man. Yeah.
So if he said this, I would have gave him a bit of a blay, yeah, because it's like
He did say Raven. He did.
Okay, Raven, you would have got a bit of a blind for, right? Even though this guy's so nuts. They fried this brother's brain, bro.
But he tried to bring up the That's So Raven thing, and like, you get me? I was saying, then he tried to say something like, "Oh, what you lot didn't used to watch Amanda?"
What?
Man said something like, "Oh, well, you lot didn't used to watch Amanda." I was like, "Hey, Zuli, you're exposing yourself differently."
You try to say Buffy. You try to say Buffy. Or you lot had Buffy in it.
Not the same, though.
No, but it makes sense. It makes sense because that's where Zulu gets his. You get me? His fetish. Yeah, I'm telling man, raw. When man was like even as far as back as TJ Henderson, smart guy, bro. Yeah, like that was more what man. If man was gonna watch anything, but there ain't gonna be no fucking gal related program, fam. Yeah, and their dilemmas as young teens. But what are you doing, Zulu, man? What are you doing?
It's a mess.
Fucking mess, man.
Mess. These millennials. Okay, what man's saying, man.
But even in this show, Raven lesbian, Batty man, madman, fucking, I don't know what you that girl is.
I don't know about the rest of the other chick, but that's what you need. These two are fried alone.
You get me?
You know what I mean? These two are maddy alone. Yeah, this brother, man, I don't know. He's probably gonna take his own thing soon, man. I don't know where his story's going. He's nuts. Raven, you know, started from being the cute chick from the Cosby Show. I'm telling you, introduce your children to fame and nothing good can happen to them. Nothing good can happen. Is this one dead now as well? Oh, teens. He's sliding teens DMs and that. My gosh.
Mad. They all gone nuts. All gone crazy.
They're all crazy, man. They're all loops, man.
Whether it's Disney or whatever, Nickelodeon, bruv, they're all child star thing.
Disney started it. The Disney kids are all fried.
They're fried, bro. Yeah, all the way back to Culkin. Fried, man. Mash up. Child star business. Dead.
Whew. Yesterday was like a dream, boy. I won't even. I don't remember one thing I said to you, look, yesterday. I don't know. I must have sounded mash up. I'm glad that stream's gone. I must have sounded finished because I don't know how. I was just streaming, just chatting, and I see someone write in the chats, I don't know how you're streaming because I can't get it. That comment there made me tired. Whoever wrote that, you made me tired. You made me remember. I was like, you know what? For real? Oh, shit. I was raving from Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Done good, man. No, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Done excellent. Well, excellent. And then it gets to this part of the year where you just like, fuck everyone, fuck everything.
Because you know what's around the corner. Bro. That's why. You know what's around the corner, bro. That's why, man.
Yeah, fuck everyone, fuck everything. Yeah, big at your chest. I'm going hibernating. Yeah, I'm gonna get my head down, mash up the gym, and stack some peas, bro. I need some big peas, and I got a little holiday coming as well. I need some guap. Yo, here are the PayPal cash app. You lot never went nowhere. You never bought no 14.95 fucking red chicken. I swear to God. Nah, I'm angry. That's still in my chest. Yeah.
Oh, what? The uncooked pieces of chicken is still in your chest, yeah?
Yeah. And man, yeah, I was angry.
Them fucking jammers got you again.
I ended up spending about 25 pounds on a meal, right? Because some of the sisters had heard that it was 14.95, but decided in their head it was £10, right? Yeah, that's all good. So, whatever extra change I had in my pocket, cool with it. Like, yeah, whatever. I came towards it. Then there was like some kind of confusion between the sisters and the sister that gave me the hookup. I meant that we skipped about 50 people to go to the front of the queue. She gave me the hookup, and now her and my other friend are kind of in a debate about money, and I'm just like, So I try to stay out of it so it doesn't go bitter, doesn't go wrong. Anyway, long story short, we got our food. None of us is happy with our food. I couldn't go back to ask for like a refund or complain because I just felt like I just fucked up the girl's vibe. Because one person that was in our clique, I'm gonna call her Chevelle, but her real name is Chevelle, right?
Yeah,
so let me just not say nothing anyway. Yeah, let me not say nothing. Yeah, there was I just didn't say nothing because Chevelle teeth my £5. You know what I mean? But I didn't say nothing. And then, so anyway, either way, whatever change I had in my pocket was basically almost gone. Yeah, from us eating our meals. And then I bust open the chicken, thing's pink, bro. Just under the surface, the chicken's pink. Like, man, that annoyed me. And that's my friend. So I got this. Yeah, you know what? Let me send a message. Yeah, I don't get over things like this. I message you say your chicken was pink. Yeah, well, go on, you good? Yeah, yeah. Your chicken was pink. Yeah. Man's finding this funny, you know. I'm leaving out bare jokes, and I'm leaving it out face to face.
Yeah, no, fam. That's why I'm laughing. Yeah. I can tell you're genuinely pissed off.
Genuinely, right? I just that man. I'm like, you know what?
Oh shit.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I hear that, man. Shout out all the uncooked chicken eaters over the weekend, man. Bigger, you get me? I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's kind of a risky take when you go. You get me? You got to know what stools to go to.
You got to know what stools to go. And I'll be real. I went to a friend's stool, and you know, I don't know.
Man's an Ethiopian jerk chicken, you know. No, man, I taking Louis. But yeah, because I'll even watch one little I don't know, fucking comedy skit thing or whatever. But literally the day before Carnival, when the Don said the exact same thing, he said, "Fam, the chicken's uncooked." You get me? It will look crisp on the outside, fam. It's just pink.
You know what it is? You know what it is? Obviously, the Carnival chicken, they're not doing the Sunday chicken might be cool, but
yeah,
Monday chicken, they're not doing the pre-cooked thing, are they?
No, it's a rushy thing, man.
The rushy thing.
It's a rushy thing, man.
I wouldn't mind getting a stool on Carnival, but it's hard work, man. It's
money. Yeah.
The one thing that man could save on is transport. All that transporting and that would be one of the things that man would save on. Do you know what I mean? Man's local. He could run, man. He could run.
Yeah, it could do.
Yeah. That's the thing I love about Carnival. There's so much money available there. If you just got a hustle in you, like there's so much money there. I respect it still. Everyone.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing next time anyway. I definitely know what I'm doing next time. I'm doing a whole different approach. This year wasn't as successful for me as usual. Still had food running from outside my yard, or drink and that run outside my yard. But next year, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do the mobile trolley thing.
Yeah.
The trolley thing in the middle of the crowd. Just post up there. Good. Not coming out there till everything's sold. I know exactly what I'm doing now. You get me? We can even do couple trolleys. You get me? Ice, juice, beer, boom. Good. Randy said he thinks he might go Hackney Carnival. Did you go Carnival though?
Yeah.
That is the one that was sick you. MD Gold. I say that just have a patty, but bruh, yeah, no, carnival patties are shit. I can't say every patty in carnival shit, but whatever. Carnival patties are shit. I had like 2 patties, both disappointing.
80% of the stalls that go to carnival are literally on some smash and grab thing, bruv. Yeah. So you need to look for the ones that you saw years ago, or the ones that get me, like the ones that ain't too familiar, because man, keep it moving. Yeah, see all that paying to go toilet, yeah. People say £5, you get me, but at the same time, if that's my fucking yard, bro, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's like, and you really need to go toilet, that's a small price to pay for. That's a very small price to pay. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of would be vetting who I'm letting use a toilet. That sounds a bit fucked up here. Yeah, any and everyone ain't coming in to fucking use my toilet, but if any.
Yeah, that's bad food.
Yeah, but that person that was charging £5, bro, they you get me. They probably fucking cleaned up, literally, bro, that day.
Constantly, yeah. Literally. Yeah.
People use toilets. Yeah. Hold on, you let people use toilet. What, in your house? So you let people come in your house and use the toilet for free at a carnival?
Never that.
Yeah, you're a better person than me, fam. You know what I mean? Where's the family at though, man? You need to jump on, man. Of course. I know. It's an illness, that it's an illness at this point, cause yeah, man. Touch the road quick. Yeah, man. Get that cash up in PayPal, people. Hit that like button as well. Don't forget, man. Don't forget. Fuck you lot in the chats as well, man. 92, you lot in the building. Trying to act quiet shit.
Quiet.
I'm sick of this shit.
Is that a grinder? Yeah, I was up at 5 o'clock smoking weed this morning.
Yeah.
I was smoking weed this morning. Like, yeah, this technically don't even count. You know what I mean? I needed something to feel a bit. I was too awake.
Bro, them times there, man was literally just went to sleep. You get me, 4 o'clock.
Is it?
Yeah, 3:30. I think. But what time? Like, Snipes, what time did you finish up?
What, a carnival?
No. Last night.
Oh, bro, I don't even know. It was after 2. We done 4 hours basically.
Bro, I was super tired because it's like I dozed off for like 20 minutes, bro. And I woke up, bro.
Sorry. My apologies to interrupt you, but there's an emergency. Zellini?
Why did you ask me to explain shit? I don't.
I'm not asking you to explain. I just said Zellini. Huh?
I told these motherfuckers stop calling my name, blood. Yeah, between Shani and Randy, bro, these niggas have a problem. Pause. You get me? Yeah, you get me? You have a fucking problem. I think what the brother is alluding to is that he couldn't be bothered.
Okay. He just said he has Zellini vibes.
Fuck off, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, Hackney Carnival. No, just not interested. It's for Hackney people, isn't it? Got nothing to do with me, man. I'll be real. What they do in Hackney's got nothing to do with me. Big up Hackney, though. I got nothing against it. Just nothing for it either. Just Hackney.
Yeah.
Big up.
Never been.
Link you next year in West London. Hey, the Hackney Carnival, I'm not interested. Brixton Splash, no thanks, man.
No.
No, thank you. Cheers, though. I'm sure you.
Yeah. Big up for the invite, man. You get me? I appreciate it.
Yeah, Atlantic Road and that. Yeah. Sure, have a great time, but I'm good.
Yeah, like you get me. Both sides of Atlantic Road and that. Like you get me. Everyone jammed in the middle. Pause. Like,
Ugly. I'm alright, man.
I'm totally calm. I've seen that go left a couple times. So I'm alright. I know how that story ends, bro. If you get me.
I'm not gonna lie. I did walk past the Brixton Splash once. Walk through it a little bit. Like I crossed the mouth of like Ritzy and that. Like, you know what I mean? I crossed that little part and I looked down the road. I saw bare people, but I didn't want to go and hem myself in there. I'm a Peckham youth. I don't need to go down there. Not even that it's Peckham Bricks. It's not that at all. There's probably a billion Peckham people down there. Just I'm not going to be one of them.
Yeah. It's real talk.
My brethren from Brixton. None of my brethren from Brixton go Brixton Splash. That's enough for me.
No shit. No fucking shit. Bro.
Get me? That's enough for me. They don't go. What am I doing there? I got to tell them. I got to tell South I went Brixton Splash. It's all right, bro.
If they don't go, what am I doing there?
Yeah, why is it that? Get me? Because I can hear how the story's going to go. Yeah, so I went Brixton. Am I going to be like, what? Yeah. What's it? Did you hear what happened to JEDI? Where? Brixton Splash. Why'd you go there, though? To be honest, I'm going to the next Brixton Splash just because I said all this. There ain't nothing wrong with going there. It's like a reparations without the pretending you care about the community.
Hey, what did he say? I didn't hear what he said. Did he say?
Oh, I see.
What the fuck did you just say?
Hey, what are you bringing me back for? I was laughing.
What did you just say, man?
I was laughing in the private room. Yeah, I said it's like reparations without pretending you care about the community, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, you can just go out there and drink your Guinness and have a good time, bun your suit, and not pretend that you're here for the community. Yeah, have a good time. Stop pretending. Yeah. Fair Ray nephew in a water bottle. What kind of fake is this?
Stop this charade at once.
Give me. Yeah. Stop this. The few times I've been Brixton Splash, I enjoyed myself. I see you enjoy yourself everywhere, though, innit? But crowds again. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm not a fan of the crowd.
And also, you see, for the women, it's a bit different. Like you lot can, you get me, vibes up all the time.
Yeah.
Like so when
the man them's got different things that they got to.
Yeah, like they're on whatever they're on, or they may be doing whatever they're doing, or you get me, whatever the case may be, bro. Like gal can just go more time and just vibes. So when they say, oh yeah, well I went there, it was a wave. It's like, all right, cool, your experience.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Still. I know what you mean, man. We always got something to look out for, man. It's crazy. I was with a brethren. I was with a friend of a friend. And I didn't even know that these two knew each other. And I know this guy, but I don't think he even recognized me the whole time. And the whole time he's just trying to go on. I mean, let me not say what I want to say.
Bruv, they stop doing that today, man.
No, that's like, I was with someone, and even when I came outside and I saw the person, because I was like, oh yeah, I'm with my friend, is it cool? I was, yeah, man, your friend is my friend. And when I came out, I was like, what? All right, cool, man. We rolling, I guess. But just maybe
it was a bit, man.
Yeah. Hold on. You see that?
Yeah, I see it. It's top flight security now, man. I'm clocking what I want.
So, no, not that. Oh. This in the chat. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But he was like, he looked boomy, bro. I don't know what. Brother, I want to chat to the man them still, because the man them tried to invite 2 extra people today, on Monday, and I ain't really sure about them. I'm not sure about the new recruits. I ain't really feeling that. One, you just look uncomfortable. Like you're expecting someone to jump out and be like, ha! Yeah. And if they do, I don't know how I'm gonna react. Because my friend's gonna react, and then I'm gonna have to react, and it's whatever. Yeah. Just let them do their thing, man. They always wanted to be the baddest, innit? So let them be the baddest when it's time to be the baddest. I keep walking behind me for. I'm not involved, bro. I'm not involved. Yeah. And plus, you're walking with me, so you know I'm saying bare hellos to people from my side of town, innit?
Yeah.
Like, you get me? My side of South. So like, if you're from my side of South, you know me. So there was points where I'm saying hello to people that you're obviously
not
the other way. Like you're looking the other way. Like, yeah, I don't know them. I ain't seen them. They ain't seen me. I'm not here. But I'm saying big hellos. So after when we walk away, it's a bit awkward, isn't it? Because I know. I don't think he thought I knew who he was, but I know who you are, bro. I fully know. We've met, but you lot are slipping. You never know enough. You never recognize no one. I recognize, like, yeah, I know you straight away. I was like, oh yeah, that's.
Yeah.
He thought it was incognito behind shades and that.
The man did
big up Randy. What's going on? You stop making suggestions of what we should talk about. Now you can talk about whatever you want to now.
All right. I was saying we should review Black Man the Traveller. He went on his Carnival little walk around. It's quite interesting.
Black Man the Traveller was in Carnival?
Yeah, he's there. He's back. Yeah, he was there. And he goes into this house where they've got £3 toilets and things and starts chatting to everybody. So it's semi-interesting.
Black Man the Traveller goes Carnival. Fuck it, let's go, man. Let's see what he saw then. If he's wearing a flowery shirt, I'm turning it off.
No, he's dressed appropriately. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's not dressed like that Pakistan Zinabad.
No.
He's not wearing any Zinabad outfit.
Boy, it wasn't that much similar. It wasn't that much different. Don't lie, Randy.
If this is a video of him getting molested at Carnival by Asian security.
It's with his people, man. Relax.
That's not molested. Yo, Black Man the Traveller walks around. He just looks uncomfortable, bro. I didn't get in a video with him anyway.
He clickbaited it, but nothing happens.
Yeah, Stratty. I know Stratty. Right, let's go.
He just checking. Yeah, it starts off at straight. That's right. This is what I have to do. I have to get the overground, didn't you know? So I can't be doing shoots.
Hit the like button, family tree.
See? T-shirt. Looking cool.
She's not one of you, bro. Like, you don't keep trying to beg it because they're black, but they're wearing a uniform. They're telling you we're not even human like you. We don't feel what you feel. We're not the same as you. We're dedicated to the fucking uniform and the crown. You see you with my Masonic handkerchief thing there? You keep trying to film them and fucking make them smile, make them like you're trying to do the PR job for the Met.
Big guy.
Like that, man. Well, you want to wine with feds? That's what I'm saying. Now you want to wine. You want to wine with the white fed.
Mad.
And you're in London, and we're doing Chinese bump still. Black Man the Traveller. Yeah. I hope you get a notification because I'm on your case.
What that's called? Charlie bun.
It's called pardon?
That hairstyle is what it's called.
Charlie bumps. Yeah, Charlie bumps.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Type that. Is that what you're requesting for your next? No, let's leave it.
Let's leave that alone. Come on.
You know what? He's playing music as well. This YouTube thing is hard, you know.
Well, no, because when they're streaming from Carnival, I don't know how they get away with it, but they're not getting taken down. But surely that's right.
Oh, fuck off, man. Where's all the terrorists now? So I didn't say that. So, well, but I don't care if you're a black police woman or a white policeman. Like, fuck off. You know, I don't see you smile, you little with your eyes. Oh yeah, I really want to dance, but I can't because I'm on uniform. I'm busy trying to look for black people to arrest. Fuck
Yeah,
off.
they're checking you out. Don't get fooled by that smile.
Oh, go away, man. Get away from her. It's a police blog.
Yeah, it leaves them. Don't worry.
I never come this far up, man. Why would you be in Bayswater? You come Carnival, you're chilling in Bayswater. What are you looking for there?
That's North London. That's when we get the North London line. We have to come in from the top, you see.
Oh, yeah, you walk down, right? You walk down.
Yeah, you walk down. So you get the North London line, and you either catch a bus or walk in. So depending on which
North London line. What's the North London line?
The overground. You know the overground. You know. So you come round the overground and you walk in, so you don't get the masses.
Did you go Carnival?
No, I didn't go this year. No. I had Zellini vibe. I just put it on the screen. What are you talking about? Didn't you realise?
Bear gassing.
And I'm going to one of the biggest street carnivals in the world. It's the second biggest carnival in the world, yeah, in London.
I was looking at the Rio one. I'm definitely gonna go there.
They have Brazilian bands at Carnival now, you know.
Yeah.
What country you guys repping today? What country you guys repping today? Chocolate. Chocolate? That's a small island, no? Martinique? Yeah. Oh, Francais? Yes. And how long you been in London for?
4 days.
4 days? And it's your second time or first time in Carnival?
For them and first time for me.
Make sure you enjoy and you dance, okay? No problem. Black man the traveler.
Let's play serious, bro. Yeah. Well, your homie's dressed up in what looks like a Nando's shirt, but I know it's something to do with South Africa or something. Not Nando's, is it?
Is that not some Colours of Africa shirt there? I don't reckon.
Yeah, it is Nando's, man.
You do. It's Nando's South Africa, duh.
I think it's his countrymen still or something. I don't know what's going on.
On camera, why are you not picking up my phone? Oh, I apologize, but my phone was in my pocket. Right, this is what's going on. Let me just walk 1 second, yeah? I'm here. Right, guys, so basically, we've got a buzzing. The energy is mental. And you guys can enjoy it today, yeah? You sure, yeah? Alright, cool. Right, these lot are going to turn up and they're going to enjoy it. So basically, it's the second biggest street carnival in the world after Rio de Janeiro. And I'm outside Bayswater. And it's going to be a crazy experience. So this carnival here is important for the black community, especially the people that came from the Ringmarch generation over to England. So it's very important. Are you right? So fingers crossed, it's going to be interesting. We're going to capture a lot of people in the video. Do you get in the video? We're going to capture a lot of people in the video. So this is Bayswater. You guys can see right here. So this is where I am. Everyone's got a tire. Are you ready to dance, brother? Yeah. Always. Hey, how much you say? We got a fellow Ugandan buddy here. I'm going Ugandan genuinely, my brother. I'm going Ugandan genuinely. And I got a lovely fellow Ugandan traveling here. How was it? Well, I'm on to show the real Ugandan. Not none of this Mzungu stuff. No. Right, guys, I'm here in the flesh, and I'm going to explore some of the most interesting parts of London.
And we're gonna get some amazing content today. And fingers crossed, it's gonna be energetic. It's gonna be music.
But I'm already getting annoyed because you're getting away from Carnival. Brother, can you go in the direction of Carnival? You're getting away. I don't know where you're walking.
It's gonna be food.
That's where East London, man. Allow it.
Huh?
That's where East London. We have to
walk in the direction of Carnival, you little blood clot. You're walking away to come at Carnival.
Listen, we ain't in the tube, so we have to come in. We have to come in round the back.
Officer, are you guys going to be dancing today? So you're not going to be part of none of the event that's happening today?
We don't dance. Sorry.
You don't dance?
I'm in falling down.
I hope you have a good day.
What, man?
Right, the police.
Who you want to speak to? Us or police? Because right now you spent more time speaking to police than to us. I'm getting a bit pissed off.
Yeah, no, that's it. Just allow this few minutes so it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit jarred. I'm getting.
Yeah, I know it's jarred. Just allow the few minutes.
Why do you not like to talk to police so much, man?
You were chatting to him on Carnival. You said so yourself.
Yeah, but the only reason why I was talking to that police officer because he was trying to tell us to move. Yeah, he was trying to tell us to move.
All right.
And whatever and go around this long ass way. So I just said, like, why do you not keep trying to make us take long ass routes around things for no reason? And then he was explaining that something really serious has happened and you see it on the news. That was all the conversation I had with the police for like 2 days.
That's fair enough. I get that because they are fucking crowd control and fucking sending you crazy ways and blocking off roads. It's annoying.
Fax was at Carnival. I saw him down at Carnival.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I'm lying.
I know you're lying now.
Can you imagine if you bump into Fax, you hear JEDI? Like,
police are not going to dance. Well, hopefully I'm going to wine with someone and I'm going to dance with someone. Anyway, Black Man the Traveller, I'm going to continue this video.
Have you remembered to like up the show? That's what I want to know.
Very interesting.
Jump on, family, man. Where's the laughter crew, man?
Anybody who's fucking lazy since Carnival, yesterday. Anybody's lazy, they can't be bothered to just jump on for a short while.
You little Carnival crackheads are hungover. That's what it is.
Yeah, they want to jump on at night, innit? 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
I mean, you only have to come on for like 20 minutes. You don't have to be on for hours. Just relax. Click the link, chat shit, move on. Or have a little banter. Or just talk. Whatever you want to do. It's easy, isn't it? What's difficult?
Waste of time. Not you lot, not you. People just keep messaging me stupidness. It's getting like, do I sound like the type of person?
Yeah, I know. You've just had a big weekend, and now every little thing's annoying you. I can tell. It's like,
no, but I snapped out of it. I was a little bit like that yesterday. I've snapped out of it. I'm feeling good. Bigger Empress. Come on, Sakina, in the building.
Bless. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Did you get all that?
Big up, Empress Sakina.
Did you get all that curry goat out of your hijab?
Do you know what? I only passed through. To be honest, I weren't sticking around.
You passed through, yeah?
I passed through, but I weren't sticking around.
What passed through? The curry goat?
Yeah.
Because obviously, my elders, I told you guys, my elders came down for the week, innit? So I had to take her back to Victoria on Sunday. So like I passed through that way, but I didn't stick around.
Is it?
Yeah.
You don't really like the crowds like that, though, do you?
No, that was too much. Like literally just sitting on the tube, like the amount of bodies that were on the tube, like I couldn't breathe. It was so hot. Like it was like, it was horrible. I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not doing this.
Man was at Carnival all 3 days, all 2 days. Yeah, all 2 days. You get me? I was up setting up speakers at Carnival from 6 o'clock in the morning, and I was there.
Manu's going to do the marathon Carnival session now.
Yeah, 3 days. Speakers for who? Setting up speakers for who?
So down there was a Mason float.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, it was none. I was there the whole time. Huh?
Speakers for what sound?
For Marley.
Marley?
Yeah, to female DJ. They were at Portobello Road. near the ends.
Okay.
And they had a stage.
Which ends are you talking about, Emmanuel? Let's get
See, Portobello Road, the end where 375 Portobello Road. See that end where it goes off, and we had a stage there, innit?
Wow, sounds good. What music was they playing?
They were playing everything. I got a video of I was on stage videoing people. Jokes, bro.
You was on stage what, videoing people?
Yeah, just whacking about, innit? Because we were setting up, so we were like to go backstage, on stage, everywhere we wanted to go. So we had like our own private toilets. So we had
you lot was just in the toilet.
Huh?
So you lot was just going in and out of the private toilets of the man them.
Yeah, it's private.
It's a Masonic thing, isn't it? They'll do a shake hand and go in.
No, it was just like this kind of, I did it properly. You get me? Proper things.
Oh, we're all amateurs out here, right? Is that what you're saying?
Huh?
We're all amateurs out here. Emmanuel's going to tell us how to do the carnival.
Well, if you see me in the carnival, I'll show you like what I got.
Nah, it's all right. We're good.
There was no road. There was no road cut off.
Nah, man.
There was no road cut off. No one could tell me I can't go down a road. It was just so simple. It was like all the police there. It was all nice, cozy.
Well, was you showing them handshakes and stuff? Yeah.
Huh?
Was you showing them like handshakes and stuff?
You don't have to show them handshakes. You just ask them questions.
Dub, and all
you
that.
ask them quick questions, they answer, and then you just like, so then they give you the look, like, yeah, okay, you're one of us, and then you go through.
Yeah.
Would you say majority of police officers are in the same club?
I've never thought about it like that, but of course you've got the big gang.
Hold on, man. Would you say that majority of police officers are in that club?
I was high ranking, yeah.
Only the high ranking ones, you say?
Possibly, yeah. And a lot of possibly a lot of low ranking ones. Yeah, I say a few, a clear majority, but you know.
So let's keep it. Let's just be 100%. Your Mason credentials helped you out in Carnival.
No, it didn't help, but it you know, it was a nice little safety blanket if need be.
What, that you had the backing of the white man just in case?
Big up, Kay. I'll sort this nonsense.
Sorry, was sorry.
But that doesn't bother me though.
Big up, Kel.
Big up, family. Big up, I know. Big up.
I just popped on for a bit to say, yeah, I just had a mad time and get the Carnival's live.
Manuel, are you still half cut, bro?
What are you talking about?
Are you still half cut?
How you mean?
Well, most of us did a 2-day carnival. You did a 3-day carnival, so I'm just asking, are you still half cut, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought as much.
I didn't get back home until 4 o'clock Tuesday.
How much makeup were you wearing? That's the question.
None, bro. I saw a couple men down there still. Yeah. So what I go on, everything, you know, it was all blessed. Everything was blessed. It was nice. Carnival was bang. I love Carnival. Carnival was sick.
Yeah, that voice is
in it.
Yeah, you're right, Empress. You
In it.
You know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah.
What are you trying to say? His voice sounds funny or something?
Pause.
You saying he's got a funny voice?
Check
Randy.
the chat.
Speak up, man.
Check the chat.
I can't see nothing in the chat.
Right. But still, I just can't wait until next year. No. New Year's is gonna be banging.
I think
Yeah, but I think it's more hype than usual because it's been 2 years.
I think Cheval nailed it.
Who? Cheval?
Chefs. He's talking about chefs.
Oh, Shebs is saying you sound like a druggie.
Oh shit.
Oh, she didn't say that. She said he sounds like he's been on and still on some drugs.
I'm just having a calm down from Carnival. I don't know what's going on.
You do sound like someone that takes ket or something weird, like monkey dust or something. I don't know.
Monkey dust? What's that?
There's something called monkey dust. I don't know exactly what it is, but there is something called monkey dust. I've not just made it up.
It sounds like.
Let me Google this. I've
Yeah,
never heard of this ever.
Or ketamine. It sounds like ketamine, to be honest.
It was.
You ever done ketamine?
No.
Would you ever try it? Are you experimental or closed-minded?
I'm very experimental.
So what drugs have you experimented?
Whoa.
Why are you saying whoa? You think that sounded gay when he said that? Why are you saying whoa?
I don't know. I'm not sure where this is going to go.
You're pussy, man. You're pussy.
It says here, monkey dust.
You're kind of dissing, man. Stop doing this half-hearted dissing. Like
it says
hiding.
Monkey dust is a type of new psychoactive substance. Psychoactive? What's that? Oh, wow.
Psychoactive. So basically, it affects your mind.
It's a hallucinogen.
It has been banned in the UK prior to 2016. Blanket ban of all NPS products. Okay, it's been banned. Chemical known as cathione or whatever that is. I don't know. I cannot read these words. Called MTPHP.
Yeah, but the
and has a stimulant effect, and is often likened to others. I don't know. Yeah, I can't copy and paste it. I can't read this.
The important part of this conversation is that Emmanuel knew what it was.
They always have they always have these weird types of names on it. First it was meow, now it's monkey dust, then it was blue magic. You know, all these ridiculous names.
So Kale's educated in it as well. I'm gonna.
Kale knows some stuff, man. You know he was into drum and bass, so he knows.
Yeah, man. Kale had a hot period on Crocodile still. I'm glad he got off that stuff, man. I'm glad he got off that, man.
Yeah. Man, they know about the drum and bass. Pill-led music, isn't it? But then again, houses too. So
the drum bass is shit.
Drum and bass is not crap.
Yeah, that's like headache music.
How dare you? How dare you, Z? Z man, how dare you say that drum and bass is crap? Come on, brother. Big, fat, and heavy. Come on,
headache
brother.
Music, man.
Tell
him again, Empress, man. Tell him again, man.
I can't deal with it, brother. It hurts my head, like.
Elizabeth Troy. Come on, brother.
Who?
Elizabeth Troy. You know who Elizabeth Troy is?
No, bro. Am I supposed to?
Brother, she's from London, brother. She sings that it's taking some time to finally come around. You don't know that tune?
I can firmly say that I've never heard that one, but yeah.
War on the rail.
Yeah, man, that's some bad boy tunes.
Bad boy tunes still. Yeah, big
up. Of course it is Snipes. Of course. Big up Snipes. Snipes knows, man. You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
Jungle.
Original jungle,
of course.
Man, a Conganati. Conganati is totty, man.
Yeah, man.
Conganati looks like he works directly with the Queen.
Well, Rebel.
You know he does as well.
Yeah, most definitely. We got loads of them in Tottenham. OBEs and all sorts.
Yeah,
man, he just supposedly work in the community, but yeah, man's getting OBE.
He looks scary. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. No, it's cool. Rebel's cool, man.
Now, what I was told about drum and bass is that it's a vag relaxer.
Well, the thing is, they got rid of the jungle because obviously, unfortunately, non-African people, when it comes to names for us as a people, they exploit in the tackles. So it's called drum and bass now, but it's called jungle. I prefer the name jungle, to be fair, but you know, it's political now. You have to behave yourself, non-Africans. You keep messing things up.
It's not us, man. It's not us. Jesus. I'm like, we're trying, but you know.
I prefer the vocals on the
only
drum
drum and bass tune I ever knew properly, and ever felt I needed to know was Jungle is Massive, and I think we can all agree on that.
Jungle is man, yeah.
No,
But
that's
it
like
goes,
commercial.
yeah,
Exactly. That's my point, Slaps. That's my point, because you get me.
Yeah, that's Jungle is Volume 1 and that. Like, love it, man. Helicopter tune and that. No,
Oh, I'm not trying to go past Volume 1. I don't get it, fam. Like,
real junglists don't listen fuckery, right?
That's right. That's
very
right.
sad to go to the R&B raves, right? Where it's all mix up, yeah. And that's
Yeah.
what they're gonna play when it comes to the jungle section. Now, when
That's
you go
it, yeah.
jungle, it's like a big insult. You're seeing gal in full ball gown doing running man, like man, loud. Talking about big, broad, and heavy. And I'll get this and that. Don't worry, watch out. Like, fuck off. Get out of here, man. As soon as I hear the helicopter tune, I'm going to buy a drink, man. I ain't got time. You know what? It's like, raw, how commercial can we get, man? Like, man. What is this?
Big up John B, Defo Q Club, Article Club, of course, man. Ministry of Sound. Big up the Jungle Massive people, man. They know, man. They know. Big up Snipes.
Ryland Ilford was my spot still.
Of course it was.
Mad.
Of course.
Bare people got killed in there, though. Shot, things, stuff.
shout out all the men in the jungle race smoking their crack spliff back in the day, man.
I know, man. Zellini, mad thing. Yeah, I have to walk through holding my nose in that.
Yeah, you gone quiet now, Kel, innit?
You're
very unsynchronized right now, brother.
You know the wickedest thing, Z-Man. The wickedest thing, Z-Man. Cows never ever touch any one of those things.
I rap, big Kel, but you know.
You know what I mean, and that. But I hear where you're coming from, though. Them tunes does promote and literate certain types of substance, man. So I hear that one. Yeah, man.
My baby dad used to be able to fall asleep listening to drum and bass. I don't know how he did it.
Crack and jungle don't go together well. I know that.
Okay.
When they smoking in the corner, they're mummed out, bro. Like, it's like, fuck, it's just dead food. You know what I mean? While the rest of us are on ecstasy, bouncing around the place. And some people are in ecstasy and all sorts of other stuff.
Well, you know what? I've never taken ecstasy before in my life, you know. And I still know.
Well done. Congratulations.
For you.
Hell. You must feel so complete.
You missed out.
You know you're synchronized with the drugs, Kel. We get it, bro. We get it.
Man.
Not like that, because you can connect with the drum and bass, man. I'm a naturally person.
Natural high. See you, man, with natural high. Yeah, you might have got mental health issues. Mental health issues. Yeah? All of you know. Everyone that ever told me they're on a natural high, you might have got mental health. Yeah,
I am
natural high, local blood clot.
Yeah.
You're a mad person that can't stop talking about, oh yeah, I'm on natural high. I don't need drugs. I'm on a natural high.
Their bodies oversaturated.
Because you know you've got a chemical imbalance in your brain already. So.
I'm naturally hyped. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
See? Naturally hyped, naturally hyped.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
Nah, for real, man. Now, I'll be honest with you. I've never. The only thing I've done in my life, right, is obviously Sensi, Buddha, and nothing other than that.
What's
Obviously,
Buddha?
I've been raised on Pan-Africanism and that. My parents are going to allow me to get down like that.
Yeah, but not Pan-Africans.
Just like that.
Whoa. Wait.
Pampers were Pan-Africans, right?
Can you confirm that it's un-Pan-African to get high?
For a political, scientific Pan-African, he should never be indulging in any E or things like that. Nice.
Tell me why.
I mean, why? Because he has to be codified all the time, man. Remember, there's unethical code of conduct on African people, so he has to be synchronized.
Yes. Can you bring up UEP?
No. Wait, we gotta deal with this. So, in order for you to be a Pan-African, in order for you to want the union and the unity of Africa and African people worldwide, you can't ever get high.
No. You misunderstood. What I said was you cannot use certain substance because you need to always codify racism. if you're under substance, how are you going to be able to codify unethical code of conduct? Think about it. You have to be synchronized.
If I'm in my yard,
Yeah.
yeah, and I take an ecstasy with my missus, you're
Right.
telling me I'm codifying the code of conduct for the blah, 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 blah. How does that even relate? You take a day off.
Yeah, but you're in your yard, didn't you? So that
You were raised a Pan-African and you went out and you had fun. You weren't
Yeah.
codifying when you were bubbling, skanking. You drink?
No, I'm all, to be fair, brother. You see, when it comes to that drunken state, I weren't really on that drunken.
I didn't ask if you drink.
Yeah, but you just said about you'd be drinking
I
and
didn't ask
partying.
if you drink.
So why did you ask me that you'd be drinking and if you're in that state?
Do you drink?
Do I drink?
Yeah,
Do I
like
drink?
socially. Come on, man. Yeah.
I don't get it. I've been asking you the same question for the last 2 minutes. You've been talking about everything else. Do you drink?
No, I don't drink. No.
Alright, cool.
Can I
Did you drink when you was listening to Jungle, back when you was getting Jungle Raves? Did you drink?
Did I drink? Now and then. Now and then.
Right, man. Thank you. I could hear it. I was just giving you the opportunity to be honest. And when you're drinking, you're not codifying. You're not codifying as well as you could.
Well,
Right?
there's levels, aren't they? There's levels. There's drunken, and there's, you know, if you're drunken, you can't codify nothing.
There's
But if you're,
drunken, there's hypocrite, and there's that shit.
I don't know about the hypocriteness, brother. That's your interpretation, but I know that.
You get waved, didn't it? I know you get waved. I know you do things where you're not thinking about political science and mirror red 24/7. I know you've
I'm always thinking about
public. I know you've been in public where you're just letting your hair down, having fun. You ain't got your political science mind on. I know there's times.
Brother, who told you? Brother, who told you that?
No, because you know why? Because like a preacher is not preaching 24/7.
The what?
A warrior, bro, I'm talking English.
Yeah, but I can't hear you properly because there's
The
a
reason
sound.
why you can't hear is because the reason why you can't hear because you're desperate to respond before I finish my sentences.
Brother, this is being suspicious. I can't hear because I'm outside. That's what I'm saying. I can't hear you properly.
I hear you. You hear everything.
Listen, I hear you.
I hear you, innit? Like, yeah, what can I say? I can't tell you're lying now. You
See, and you can't, and you can't assume either. Hey?
You heard Angelini well, though, yeah?
Yeah, because I'm away from certain things, isn't it?
What? What are you talking about?
Jazayda. Okay, you're a madman, you know, brother. Big up, though. Big up.
Mad as can be, and it's just as mad as you, brother Jay.
Anyway,
it's a
mad
mad thing. It's a mad thing.
Can I do a scenario? So
no, man.
So imagine you come round to Jed's yard.
Oh, God, yo, Zellini.
Yo.
Collect your family member, man.
No, I do that. My man's talking about getting to your yard.
You say you're bouncing?
What?
You say you're leaving?
Say that again. I didn't hear you. What you say? What you say?
Yeah, dickhead.
Exactly. Don't try it, bro. You're gonna try and do some.
I don't ask if you said you was leaving.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Brother, why are you assuming he's gonna be leaving? Let a man roll, man. He's chilling out, and you want us to leave.
People were saying big up Zellini, so I wondered whether I missed him saying I'm bouncing or something.
You need to stop assuming. It don't mean he's gonna bounce.
I was correct though. I was correct.
I'm gonna be listening on my phone, cuz, but I can't be on panel still. Big up.
See,
yeah, big up.
Yeah.
Listening on his phone, but he can't be on panel. What does that mean?
It means that I can listen on my phone, but I can't jump on the panel.
I can't jump on. Oh.
Yeah, come on, Z, man. You're not being real now. Back up the show, brother, man. You can't be on the phone and come on, man.
What? But how the fuck is man telling man how man's phone set up, bro? Like, you think I tried to jump on streamer when I'm on road before for him and it ain't work?
That's checking you on your own phone.
Like, what are we doing here today? I don't know what's going on for right now, but anyway.
Yeah, StreamYards is horrible for phones.
Big up everyone.
Big up Raheem.
So imagine the scenario, yeah. Kel's come round to Jed's yard Jez has got a new batch of edibles in, and he says, "Listen, brother, you need to check this out. You're going to enjoy this. It's a nice."
Now, wait. So, one, I don't mind using Kel as an example, but he didn't need to be at my house. I'm not the edible king. Someone else could have gave me edibles. Why did it have to be Kel going to Jedi's house? Try retell the story without Jedi.
All right.
Let's go to Zelini's house.
All right. Kel's gone round to Zelini's house.
Yeah, he's gone to Zelini's.
He's gone round to Zelini's. He's wanting to, you know.
Hey, Randy, why are you making Jedi bully you up for, man? If you want to say Jedi, you're making bully you up.
He made up his mind. He said Zelini's.
The history, because I said his name.
He said Zelini's, isn't it?
You're supposed to be macho man, Randy Savage.
I'm not macho man. You know I'm not macho man.
You're fucking up his story, man. So Kel goes to Zelini's.
Kale goes round to Zelini's. Zelini's relaxing his yard. Come in, Kale. What do you want? I've got some nice herbal tea. I tell you what, man, I've just got a new batch in, and this is the bomb. It's I've imported it from wherever, America, and this is a nice batch. It's smooth, brother. We're going to have a nice afternoon. We're going to chat about Pan-Africanism. Let you educate me. Let me just give you a few of these edibles, and let's see what happens. We're going to put on some tunes. We're going to go through the drum and bass, whatever you want. Let's have a nice afternoon relaxing. What Kale's going to do?
That sounds like seduction.
Yeah, that sounded a hella suspect, bro.
You know that Zelini trying to seduce Kale.
So this is the Roman Grinko culture, and he also sounds like the Darling Buds of May as well. I mean, you need to start watching that program. We're in 2000.
You guys are joking. Proper jokers.
Man
said Darling Buds of May.
Catherine Zeta-Jonesy.
Let's pop some. No, man said, let's pop some edibles and see what happens.
You see what happens. Put some jungle on, like your favorite music. Let's
I know.
Subject, and let's take some drugs and see what happens while you're actually. I don't know, man. It did sound like a date, right? Yeah.
You see why security is needed? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, for man like Randy, man.
Yeah, Jehovah's snipes, Jehovah's, yeah.
Yeah, Jehovah's, I definitely Jehovah's. You got to watch out for Randy. He's got a dungeon, so.
Of course he does. Of course.
You know what I mean? He's got a dungeon in his yard, you know. Levels.
I wonder how Zelini feels.
Man. Let's move forward.
So this brother here is back in the UK now. Our African descendant brother, the traveler, big up to him. I know he's facing some problems, but what's happening with him now? What's going on with him?
What problems are you facing, bro?
What problems is he facing?
Yeah.
Well, brother, he's an original man, and he's going to places that used to be occupied by Africans first. Now it's occupied by non-Africans. So he's going to face racism. For example, in Pakistan, what happened to him there?
No, you know what? He didn't get racism in Pakistan. He got it in India.
He got abused, sexually abused in Pakistan, though.
Yeah, it weren't racist though.
No, it weren't racist. It was sexually abused.
Probably couldn't.
So the security in the beginning.
Switch that. You could switch it and said he got sexually abused because of his race.
The security were bothering him in the beginning, man. I watched it.
In Pakistan, you need security. You're right.
They were bothering him. You know what I mean?
You need security before you go to Pakistan.
Of course, you need security in all them lands.
Yeah, definitely.
Hale might has a point after what we watched in Pakistan. He might.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, security is needed.
What's the role with security when you're going down to the mosque? I take Hale's point on this.
Jeds, when you're going Far East and them Jets, you're gonna need security.
Why?
You don't want to get felt up or big or sexually abused.
Come on, brother, to the line, man. Come on, man.
How about just avoid the place altogether?
No, I can't be taking security.
But anyway, no, you're good because you ain't got locks no more, and it's not such an attraction. You know what I mean? Like shiny bumps. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Brother, you took off the dreads.
You got a little skiffle and a fade and a cap. No one ain't noticing you. You know what I'm saying? You can go invisible.
Brother Jay shaved off his dreads.
Don't worry what I did, man. Don't worry what I did.
Me have to worry about you, you know. Me have to worry about you, man.
Don't try and worry about man in patois either. Allow that, man.
Me have to worry about you, man. Me have to worry about you.
Sarah, don't switch the patois to worry about next man.
You're youngster, so we have to look after the youth, them. You know what I mean?
We
have to look after them.
I'm definitely not gonna be taking the security guard. Like
that's what I'm doing.
While I'm doing a bit. Nah, that's long, man.
Me
That's
personally.
long.
Brother,
And I will go to some dangerous places as well. I do want to go to dangerous places.
Brother, you're acting like you're Fist of the North Star, man. You know what I mean? And that. You're acting like Fist of the North Star, man. You need security when you do things.
I know how to conduct myself.
Yeah, man's got diplomatic skills beyond levels.
I know how to conduct myself. I know how to behave. So, like, you know, and
especially
also,
with a gun in your face. Yeah, man.
I also know how to project my energy well. I've not really had any problems that I can't solve myself. So, you know, I know there's irrational people and that there's certain places where I would take extra caution. But what we say, the Far East and that's not somewhere I would be overly scared to go.
No, Malaysia and that, like that.
Yeah, Malaysia. Yeah, Malaysia.
They're killing man them. So
they're killing man them.
Killing black tourists and that. Allow it, man.
How did we find that out? We looked
RS
it up. RS Sid said, "Oh no, RS Sid said, yeah, he did actually say, he did actually say
recently, 2 tourists were killed, black brothers. They were killed in my country. But don't worry about that. I will look after you when you come. No.
Yeah, I reckon. I
took the jets, man. Took the jets.
I reckon I'll be cool in Malaysia still. You know, I ain't got no.
Yeah, I think I'll be cool with there, but you can't go with RSid. That's all I'm saying. That nigga will set you up, man. They'll be eating you before the day's out. Pause. Or literally.
Nah, I don't think anything will happen to me. If I went to link RSid, I don't think anything will happen to me, personally. You know what I mean? He's known, man. His name is known. He's known. He's a known person. And obviously, if I say for instance, I went to Malaysia, and I linked up with RSid, and I just went missing off the map, then RSid would be fully in the frame, right? He's on. He's online inviting man to the country and all them.
Yeah. So,
yeah, I don't really think it's gonna work out that great for him, personally. But yeah. I just don't want to be with him when he starts doing some anti-Islam campaign or something.
I know.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
See my brother,
yeah. I think it's to be in and around Malaysia.
He starts talking smack to other business guys. And yes, I'll get my brother Jedi to kill you. He came all the way from England. He's an assassin. Really? Yeah. Mad. Set man up. No, man. Yeah, big up RSN though.
Where do you think the most dangerous place is for a black man on the planet?
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
England.
Man, let's stop the slaughter. The most dangerous place for a black man to be alive as a black man. Where is the most dangerous place on earth?
Probably America.
I could imagine it being somewhere in America. I can't lie. I could imagine it being somewhere in America, you know?
Yeah, I think so. Or in the Americas. Let's put it that way, even. Because you got north, south, and middle. So.
Could be America or Europe.
Yeah, or Europe. Yeah.
Like a super racist country in Europe. I can't really.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of one at the moment, but I know like Sweden and all of them. But they're like conservative places.
Yes, Sweden's good. Switzerland, Sweden, that's good. You're black over there. You like. I'm not saying there's
what
no
about
racism.
Polish?
Poland, no, I think we're good in Poland.
The Polish are cool. The Romanian, if I could remember, it was the Romanians that were fuckeries. And I thought it'd be the other way around. One of them two are really racist. I remember my friend went there for some business, and he was sitting at a table, and the family on the table next to him asked to be moved. Asked him to be moved, and the manager that came and moved him. Imagine you're at a table eating food, bro, and the manager comes and says, "Oh, do you mind? We're gonna have to move you. They move you. They sit you somewhere else because another family don't want you there." And then they start wiping down and disinfecting everything you've touched.
Man.
This happened in front of a man's very eyes. You get me? I'm sure it was Romania that happened to him. It was like, yo, they're disgustingly racist out there. I was like, what?
Who wants to go to Romania anyway?
The Romanians are like the niggas of Europe, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, they are, isn't it?
Do you know where statistically the worst place for a black man to be statistically
I'm gonna say
is in a womb of a black woman?
What?
No, brother, that's very unsynchronized what you just said there. Brother Emmanuel, I never expect for you to say that.
Due to abortion statistics, that is the most dangerous place a black man to be.
Wow. You know what? I'm never going to argue with Emmanuel. Kale, tell me why you disagree with what he's saying, because that was a powerful thing he said still. I'm not going to take it personally. That was powerful what he said. Due to the abortion rates, the most dangerous place for a black male to be is inside of a black woman. Talk to us. Tell us why he's wrong.
How do you know it's a male?
Kale? Brother Kale, you've been stumped. Don't try to fly on you.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here. I just had to look at something.
Cool.
Yeah. No, I have to disagree, man. I'm gonna leave it as that.
Now come on, bro. Like, we trying to get a show going, a conversation. Why do you disagree, man?
Because it's like it's an indirect attack on the African woman, even though she has been programmed to not value life inside of her, and that's why it's.
I'm sorry, that was weak. That was weak. You obviously haven't got this one memorized. This little list of quotables. So like, this is when you freestyle. You sound dumb, basically, Kel. That's what you're telling us. You can't think on your feet about this one.
Yeah.
How is it an attack on a black woman for a man stating a fact that there's a high rate of black abortions? How is that an attack on a black woman to state the fact?
Well, brother, you got
come and do your job. Come and do your job, man.
Well, here's the thing, brother. Your IQ needs to be up on what I just said. So it's an indirect attack on the African woman, because the abortion rate, unfortunately, they believe that because we are not helping them properly, there's no point bringing an African descendant in life. But that's due to the government. So that's why I said it's an indirect attack on her, blaming her for something which she has been programmed to do. That's not dumb, but that's realistic.
No. But he didn't blame anybody, though.
He has blamed. He says that being in the womb of the black woman is not safe. That's blaming her for something which has been programmed for her to do.
He just said a location where it's dangerous to be black. I think personally, I'm going to agree with him based on statistics and that. I'm going to agree.
No, that's madness. That's madness. I personally think that you can't even tell what. Just say a black child. Don't say a black male, because it doesn't make sense. We don't know if it's going to be a boy or a girl or whatever.
But you often can but it's still a man, isn't it? It's still going to be a man or a woman, isn't it?
Or a woman, yeah. So I would say a black child, yeah. If you're going to say,
but we talking about men. We talking about the place to be as a black man. But you're right, but you're wrong, because if he says a black man, 50% of women
that is going to be black women.
Yeah. 50% of them aborted children. Let's just say roughly, it's going to be men.
Yeah.
Boys, male. I think he's right, bro. And I feel like Kel is struggling to articulate himself on this, because we all know Kel's default. When in doubt, blame the white man. So Emmanuel said it's dangerous to be a black male in the womb.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, it's dangerous to be a black male in the womb. And Kel was just like, oh, it's the white man. The white man taught our women. That's his cop out. And he's also saying that the black woman's been attacked by Emmanuel pointing out an observation.
No, I think
it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear.
Yeah,
because
I think he did explain. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, go on, brother. I did it. Go on, brother. Go on, brother.
Yeah, I think he's kind of saying that at the end of the day, it is an attack on the black woman, because it's like to say her womb is not safe. How are you guaranteed that every black woman is into abortion? That's an assumption in itself.
No, he didn't make that.
Yes, it is. It is an assumption in itself. What?
But he didn't make
You
the
think
assumption.
every black woman wants to abort a child that she.
He didn't say that. You look like
No, I'm saying it's an assumption to say that. Even.
No, it ain't. No.
Yes, it is, man. What you
Let me
do-
tell you
what
why
you
it's
mean?
not. Let me tell you why it's not an assumption.
Yeah.
Because of the high abortion rates in the black community. It's not no assumption that abortion in a black community is higher than in any other community. Do you
Well,
know
I
that?
don't know. You
You
know
don't know
stats.
that? Go
With
check
me
the
stats. That's bullshit, man.
Go check
Yeah.
the stat and compare them to
Honestly,
the
like, but
of the people. No. Because you need
Yeah.
to listen as well. Because this is what you never did. You didn't listen to him. You felt emotion, and you jumped to some conclusions. You're accusing Emmanuel.
you're just assuming again. Assumption is the most.
Right. So listen, you assumed that he attacked the black woman when he made no such.
No, I didn't assume.
Hold on, bro. It was assumed that he attacked the black woman, and no attack was made. It's also assuming that the black woman is getting the blame for the womb not being her womb not being safe. We haven't even come to that point. He made his initial statement. Nothing he said was wrong, because at the same time, I'm sure we are aware that the abortion rates are sky high in our community. Now, I made a statement which I'm gonna have to retract. Yeah, I said it's the highest. I said it's the highest. I wanted to be impactful, but I definitely don't know if that's true. What I do know is we sat down and we looked at the abortion rates in America of the black people, and we were all shocked. Do you remember that time?
Yeah.
You remember that time, Snatch? So we know that them numbers are mad. Whatever it is, the numbers are mad. And I'm assuming the numbers are quite bad in the UK as well. I'm just assuming. That's my first.
That would be something we need to clear up first.
Right, yeah.
Can I just say something quickly?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong and I'll have to Google it just to double check, but I'm sure for the first 3 months while you're in a womb, your sex is not determined. So I think you're actually a girl for the first 3 months. So that statement would be false.
That's a batty man. That's LGBT propaganda, yeah, girl.
No, I think there's actually scientific figures.
Burn them. Where we are children and whatever. My soul or my energy was always going to be male. That's what it was determined for me to be a male. So whatever the vessel was doing in preparation for this male consciousness to consume it, that's what it is. I don't feel like we were women and then we changed into men. They tried to say we were fish and then turned into humans. We got gills and tails. It's all lies. But I think that's some propaganda. But that being said, whether it's male or female, I think the fact what we're saying is, where is it the least safe to be a black man? And Emmanuel said, in the womb of a black woman. I think that was a powerful fucking statement, man.
Nah, that's an attack. That is, man. As I said, politically, that is attack on the
attack on society, though.
No, but he's hold on. But there is truth to what he's saying, though. So that we can't say that. Yeah, it is. There is truth to it. To say like for a black woman nowadays, it's not safe in her womb. Right, if you're saying that a child is not safe in her womb because of certain thing, the chemicals they're asking them to take, all of these type of things, there's many factors, yeah. But if we add the abortion, it's another part of it. So there's many attacks on us generally as people. So how that's not part of it, it's not 100% everything, and I feel that some of the stats are a bit thing, because remember we're dealing with mostly America, but in England I don't know how it works, and I don't know. I think they would have decent stats because they do keep records, right?
They keep
But
records. Abortions, they keep.
I don't know how many. I don't know how many of the sisters would say,
I see something about
it's a private thing.
Sorry, brother. I see something about 7%. So I don't know. I don't know who got that stat, Raheem or Sarah or both of them.
Oh, okay.
7%. Something about that. I'm gonna look into that in a minute.
7% in this country.
Nah, yeah, in this country. TT Slowly says 19 million black babies in the USA have been aborted since 1973. Facts are there to be seen.
An abortion was invented by Margaret Sanger to do black population control.
That's right.
She actually cooperated with the KKK to do that. So it definitely is about aborting black people. That's where it started. So I don't see why you guys are going against Emmanuel. I think what he said was true. Like, I don't even understand what you're saying.
No, but the thing is that when he said that,
was true,
right? What something could be true, but doesn't mean all the burden should be on that particular woman as it pertains to African woman. We know why she's
isn't on the women though. No one's.
No, I never said it was the black woman's.
He's not putting on anyone. He's just saying that's a dangerous place to be as a black guy. It's dangerous.
Yes. That makes sense, right, Kill?
I never ever said it was the black woman's fault. I never said that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Emmanuel.
Hold on, let me explain myself. But brother Emmanuel, what you gotta understand, right? Everything is political. You can campaign your political agenda, whether it's true or not, by associating the African woman with that, right? You are symbolically saying that she is the reason why it's happening because she's giving the consent of it. However, we forget the fishbowl that we're in due to white supremacy. We're not providing for her systematically.
No, bro. So white supremacy isn't forcing anyone to get an abortion. People make choices.
Hold on, brother.
Choices, bro.
What do you mean, people, brother? Here's what you gotta understand, brother. Abortions in the African community, right, is down to the lack of provision being put down for the African people.
It's because of promiscuity and people opening their legs and having casual sex, getting pregnant. That's why people are getting abortions and they're not ready. They're not ready. Well, you would be ready if you got married and you started, some family and you did something instead of just going on opening your legs. And now you want to kill your baby because you don't want to support it. That's the problem.
That's a woman's choice.
It's the cultural problem. That's the problem.
Hold on. We were just talking about Yo MTV Raps earlier, and I'm saying there's circumstances why that could be an option.
Yeah, you don't know the code. You don't know the code.
I think you're missing the point, and I agree with the KO for the second time today. That if I walk down the road as a white man, and I'm trying to be loving the black community, but if I see a black woman with a baby, I still get that thought. What happened, especially if she's young, and that's what was being.
What? Sorry.
What? Rewind. Can you go over that again? Go over that again, please.
So if I see a young black sister, walking down the road, with a baby, then I still have that conditioned mindset that black women are. I'm going to be butchered for this.
Yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked. Go on.
I'm honest. I'm telling you what's in the white man's mindset. So I'm going to mute up before I finish that.
No. Finish your sentence. You see a black woman and her baby, and you think in your mind, because you've been programmed to think what?
That I think she has been. Let me choose my words diplomatic and carefully here.
Now, just be honest. Forget diplomacy. Be honest, bro. Be real.
I think I would say that black women are more sexually active early.
What?
Yeah, I don't know about the reality.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
I'm going to mute up and maybe.
No. Because we know, brother. Yeah, we know that Kel would agree with me here that we have been programmed to view black people as, there's a word for it that Sarah always uses, always reminds me of what the word is, hypersexualized. We see black children as being more sexual. We see black women as being more sexual. We see the black man as being more sexual, sexier. Yeah? And we've been programmed to look at ourselves and for others to look at us in this way. One thing that they don't think when they look at us is how intelligent we are. They're not programmed to think that. They're not programmed to think how honest we are, how spiritual we are, God-loving, how compassionate we are, empathetic, how welcoming. These are not the first things that come to man's mind when they think about black people. They think about our sexual organs, a woman's Coca-Cola shape, a black man's big black cock, BBC. This is how we are viewed by the outside world, a sexual object. So because someone finds you sexual or attractive doesn't even mean that they see the humanity in you. So you know what? Thank you very much for being honest, Randy, because it's not a surprise to me that people look at black women and you could put a young black mother and a young white mother, but they have certain thoughts that are attached to a black woman, her body, her skin, her sexuality. It's deep. It's mad fucking deep. So yeah, thank you, Randy. That's real. Okay, so she's pushing a buggy, and you think to yourself, black women have sex earlier, which statistically is wrong.
Yeah, I don't know what the facts are, but I've been conditioned through whatever it is.
Yeah, but when you was living in Sheffield, was it Sheffield?
Yeah, Sheffield, yeah.
When you was in Sheffield, surely you would have seen loads of teen mums, white teen mums. You would have seen loads.
Yeah, there is. There's lots of working class. I mean, Rotherham is actually where I'm from. In the 90s, that was the European capital of teenage pregnancy. And that's white crackers, yeah.
I think the whole thing of you've been programmed is just an excuse for your biases. I think that's what that is. I don't think that's.
We're going off topic because at the end of the day, we're going off topic because at the end of the day, and that it still doesn't take away the fact, right?
Kale, one second, brother. 1 second, because I was going to go on to the statistics. So I posted the link in the background, in the back, and it's from the .gov website. The last census survey was done in 2020, and it's got 77% of abortions were performed on white women. Yeah, exactly. If you go to section 4.4, if you scroll down to section 4.4, it will show. Yeah, exactly. Ethnicity. Yeah. So 77% of women having abortions are ethnically white, 9% Asian, 7% black. And then I also did a search into what our murder rate.
Wait though.
Go on.
Like, let me work with you now. What is the black, since as they separated us from the Asians, right?
Yeah.
What is the black percentage in the UK?
13%. That's what I was going to say. I was literally going to give you that.
No. Black people are not 13%. That's ethnic minorities. That's BAME. Black people don't have a 13% to themselves. We don't.
Black people are 13% of the UK.
How many Asians are there?
Let me get that figure back up. Hold on.
Because we were 6% of the UK not long ago. So how have we jumped to 13? And our figures were shared with Asians.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
There's no way we're 13.
Oh, wait. So, yeah, sorry. You're right. It belongs to black, Asian.
We're 3%. Am I right?
So, hold on. Just trying to find it now.
Do you know if we were 13% in this country? Listen.
It'd be a problem.
It'd be a fucking problem, bruv. Are you mad?
It was Asians that were 15% or 14%.
What's the American percentage in it? In America, no?
No,
America's 13.
BAME is 13%. Like, as you said, it's BAME. I just need to find the exact bit.
I'm gonna tell you, we're 3 point something, bro. We've been
of the population
to be growing. We've been 3 point something for a while. Yeah. So now I say that to say this: how are we overrepresented yet again in these stats? Because we are 7% of all abortions in the UK are from are people that are 3% of the UK. Come on, bro. That's a lot of abortions, bro, on our side.
It all depends on how many abortions were done versus the amount. Because
well, it seems very
3%
minimal compared to everyone else.
Of 80 million.
Yeah, but we're 3% though, bro.
I know we're a small amount. But
No, not you. I'm just saying. I'm saying to Sledge. We're 3%,
Oh, yeah.
bro.
I know, bro. I know.
We shouldn't be. We should. Our abortion level shouldn't even be able to be detected. We know why the Asians are having abortions. We know.
Yeah.
And they're gonna get killed otherwise. Yeah. We know there's a lot of pressure in the Asian community. This is why they're in the abortion clinics, because there's bare pressure. You get me?
Well, I think it might have gone up because also teenage pregnancies have gone down.
Yeah, they have gone down.
We was top for that. So it seems other people are taking other options. You get it? Mashing up the stats.
Big up, everyone.
Big up.
Sarah, it's probably because more women are probably chasing careers in it, and they're quick to tell you that you can't have employment gaps. Because I had that conversation with an advisor when I got pregnant.
Yeah.
About how the employment gap's going to affect you, and how there's a new cohort of people graduating every year, and you're going to lose your position. They try to stress you out like that. So a lot of people
are we overrepresented from your?
That's more than half. That's really bad. That's over half.
Really bad. Right. So Emmanuel's statement stands, as far as I'm concerned.
No, it don't stand at all, because as I said to you, right, and especially with brother Zulu, he's got to understand
that 13%.
When it comes to economics, especially as African descendants, a female understands the reality of her community. Do I rely on the white man who is classed as a symbolic husband with the benefits, which is still going to leave for me to get more jobs? Or do I just bring the child in? It still doesn't take away the fact of
so when do we apply self-accountability then? When
African
do we
woman
apply accountability though? I get what you're saying. I completely agree with you. There's definitely things that they've created in our society, to kind of encourage and push black women to get abortions, whatever. But when do you hold yourself accountable? When do we start calling people out and making them feel some type of way for going to get the abortion? Because at the end of the day, they're consenting to get it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you've got to hold the community. You see, the thing is with brother Emmanuel, right, and he's a very intelligent brother, is that what he says, right, there is some truth, but it's the way we said it, because it still puts the blame on the African woman, which we do as a people, blame them when they're not looking after our boys, when you don't realize if you're not going to be there and formulate a code of conduct with the community, she will cause problem with your children. So that's why I say we can't put it all on her. The community must take responsibility for our sisters going on that way.
But it's basically murder. For example, if a woman kills her baby now, is it the community's fault she killed the baby? If she gives birth to the child and kills it, is it our fault? Is it the community's fault she killed the baby?
It is murder, Sister Sarah. It is. However,
it's abortion. We need to start using it. Right? It's murder. Whatever you want to call it,
accountability. But where's the accountability?
If that baby's premature and they're born, right? And you kill it, that's murder, right? So let's start using the right time. It's murder. That's the reality, right? So if this woman gives birth to that child and it's premature and she kills it, you're not going to have this type of energy about community. But that's not my fault.
No, but the thing is, Sister Sarah, our community is different with the other communities,
Why
right?
does it have to be a group thing, though? Why did morality have to be this group
thing? Because you started in a collective, Sister Sarah. You see, you keep forgetting these things, right? You didn't just start off individual. You came from a tribe. You came from a nation.
My morals has nothing to do with my father, my tribe. My right is my right and my wrong is my wrong. I came into this earth on my own. I'm gonna hit the grave on my own. I don't know where this community group moral thing is. Where did that come from? This whole we got a moral group.
Majority of your decisions, Sister Sarah. Majority of your decisions, beloved.
Your soul is your soul, bro.
Yeah, but majority of your decision is governed by your community, your upbringing.
No, it's not. You make your own decisions.
So
your soul. That's got nothing to do with the group.
He's not entirely wrong, but he's not entirely right. I think when you have a collective community in close proximity, be it religious, ethnic, or whatever, by and large, people tend to operate by the same code of conduct. But when you have a disjointed community, as what the black community is, you tend to find more independent and free thinkers, people who are all sides of the political spectrum. So I understand both sides of what you're saying, but ultimately the individual decisions are what makes up a collective morality. So if Sarah does not agree with certain things that the rest of her people do not agree with, there's nothing wrong with that, and the same vice versa, if that makes sense.
Outside of rape or whatever, that's a different thing when it comes
That's
to
a
rape
different
and stuff like that.
situation.
But I'm
Completely.
talking about when you consented to open up your legs, you consented for a baby. So put that into your little girl's mind. When you open up your legs, that's your consent to have a baby.
Safe sex, all that crap. Exactly.
All of that. Your consent was open up your legs.
Exactly.
So if you, like I said this the other day, if you can't look the man in his eye and have a child with him, don't open up your legs. The best contraception is closing your damn legs.
Mad.
Before you know, do you know what I mean? Close your leg and get to know the person. That
do the Zulu thing, man.
People are quick to.
Shut up, man.
A lot of females who open up their legs to men, they wouldn't even share their pins for their cards with, but you're quick to share your JJ with. Like you don't even value your credit card more than your vagina.
Sarah, whether you open your legs, whether the woman, the African woman opens her legs in that way.
You don't want him to father.
Oh, look, he's gonna make it.
Hold on, brother.
Yeah, he's gonna excuse it.
The African woman, go on.
It still doesn't take away the fact that you're going to have a collective, right, of a curriculum providing economics for the children. You see, we keep removing that out the way. If you are giving, if the black woman is producing loads of children and there's nothing provided for her children, right, subconsciously is going to say to herself, well, the child is going to go into the world, the police are going to attack him, he's going to be systematically abused all the time.
Guess what? I had my children at uni and I never had these thoughts. So what black women are having these thoughts?
Are you pro-abortion, Kale?
We're not talking about you, Sister Sarah. We're talking
there's many women who chose to be moral and not kill babies.
Sister, right?
We
have to be honest with that. Sister, there was a documentary, right, with an African Caribbean woman from London. She had 7 kids, sorry. And she had to, she had her own business and she had, I think it was 5 jobs, right? Now, we already know that the African woman's powerful when it comes to them things, but yet still the community, the uncles, etc., still need to remove that burden, because when it comes to the females as a whole.
How many times was she raped?
We're not talking about rape, brother.
Rape is different, I'm not talking about rape.
We're talking about in regards to the abortion and why the African females do it.
But Kale, do you support abortion?
No, hold on. I feel like you missed the point. Yeah, once, twice, maybe even 3 times. 7 kids. What are we talking about here, bro?
Yeah, no, we understand that she's clearly made the choice to do what she's doing and put herself in the situation. We understand that.
Everything after that. Listen, bro, you don't make 7 mistakes on nothing. Not even in a computer game. You don't make 7 mistakes, bro.
Yeah, but brother Jedi, whether she made a mistake or not, the community, you have an obligation.
Oh, now it's out of, so even if she's ready,
that's not fair.
Herself in that position, now the community's got to deal with it, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's everyone's responsibility.
Most definitely.
You can't force me to do that, bro.
Hold on. Let me explain myself. First of all, in that there is unethical code of conduct and African people globally and stuff, right? No non-African person is going to overlook the mistakes that you make as a parent. The mistake you made if you come out of prison, they don't care. So, for example, you're gonna have to collectively say to yourself, I know you made a mistake, right? So we're going to put together, if you can provide £10, whether it's done from the JSA
I'm
or
not
from
paying
the
for a
business,
picnic, that's not
right?
mine.
Hold on, brother, hold on. And we will help babysit your children, right? While you are working. And at the same time, hold on, sister, because I know we want to blow fire, right?
No.
And if we can use that systematically, right, it will lessen burdens, what's going on in our community and stuff, right? It will lessen certain things. Do you understand?
You're not addressing the problem. What's causing people not wanting to keep
Zulu, let Kale respond.
If she had 7 children and said, listen, she birthed those 7 children, said, I can't look after these kids anymore, and she murdered all 7 children, do I have to send her money to when she's in prison? Does the community have to send her money when she's in prison for killing those babies?
You have an
Is it
obligation.
our obligation? If
You
she
have an
if she births
obligation
her
for your
7 children and says I
community.
can't look after them, it's too expensive,
Yeah,
and she kills them and she goes to
yeah,
prison, is it the community's
yeah.
responsibility to send her money in
It's the
prison?
community's obligation,
Bigger.
regardless of what happened.
You're looking at it as an option. It's murder, bro. Look at it as murder.
No, the thing
Start
is,
looking at it
right?
as murder first,
Hold
and
on,
then
hold
move
on, hold
after
on, hold on.
accordingly
Because we're
afterwards.
being very presumptuous, right? I don't believe in abortion. I believe in African life supposed to
So
survive.
why are you
What
supporting a
I'm saying,
murderer
hold
then?
on,
Why are you
is that,
supporting a murderer?
hold on. What I'm saying is, regardless of mistakes we make, the community has to be there because no non-African people is going to be there. For example, the
That sounds like
European woman.
enablement.
Hold
You're
on,
If I
hold
enabling
can,
it.
if I
on,
can
You're
hold
comment,
on,
enabling it,
hold
brother.
Chelsea.
You're
on, hold
enabling
on.
it. Wow.
We're flaming on. Let's not be the human torch, and let's be freeze a bit,
Oh,
right?
shit.
The non-African women, they can afford to mess about in life and stuff, right? They can afford to have so many kids. They can afford to do whatever because their community is going to look after them. They can even afford to be mentally insane. But you, as an African descendant, you cannot afford to be mentally ill. You cannot afford to be having kids without knowing, because nobody's going to help you. And that's what you fail to realize.
I
But
agree
All
with
if I
that, and I
can,
think it
if I
should stay
can,
like
sorry,
that.
if
It
I
should be
can,
a
if I
taboo.
can,
Brother, can I ask you a question?
before
Ask
you
you a
go,
question.
Roshan, let me just quickly jump in. Yeah. So
Why should I make you quickly jump in?
what I think is like you're on the right path. In terms of our community, we are supposed to look towards our community and make sure that our community are held in the most esteem, and that goes by actions and deeds, etc., etc. Sometimes finance. So if you see children out on the road doing wrong, you have a word. If you see them being treated unfairly, you support them, etc., etc. I agree with that. I do not agree that it is our place to support individuals who've made that individual choice and mistake for themselves. That is down to that individual to hold responsibility, and there are systems in place which will support that individual should they choose not to be responsible. However, when you start to say things like you're basing all of this on pro-African life and all that type of stuff, it's much more detrimental to be like, okay, we are already an impoverished community, so therefore we're going to take our impoverished selves and continually fuel this cycle of impoverishment along the way by just having more and more children irresponsibly and recklessly. That doesn't make sense because you're not teaching any life lessons in this whole I support everyone no matter what it is.
What I'm saying, brother Raheem, right? First of all, I always say this, that you need a code of conduct, right, in order to organize our people. At the same time, brother, is that because of our situation, right? And you just said, well, the system can take care of that. That is an error what you made there. The system's not for us, brother. This is what I'm trying to explain to you, right? We have to create our own system. Even though we make mistakes, you still have to have an obligation to help out your people regardless. You know what I'm saying? Because we cannot afford to be. I'll give you an example, brother, right? And I'm not the only one. My family members, especially those in the 30s, right? They used to adopt a lot of African descendants children who was left on the street, because our community, unfortunately, has been programmed that because you can't provide economics, it's better to sleep around and mimic the enslavement, what we was told to do. So a lot of us were adopting. My mom, for example, and a lot of the rest of the African descent, there were midwives in the house without the government knowing. You understand? Now, some of those kids, unfortunately, they did came out of promiscuity, etc. But at the same time, you have an obligation to secure them, to give them a good upbringing, so they don't continue that era. And this is what we failed to realize. I myself, me and my wife, we've done this many times. We have taken children, looked after them, and we've raised them and stuff, right? Because that is how I was taught, and that is collective work. As what the African proverb says, it takes a village to raise a child. Facts.
Yeah, but that's in a situation where everyone is pitching together. There's a mother and father, or not necessarily mother and father, but there's a community to help upbring. The subject, the core thing of what you're saying is, it doesn't matter if women are promiscuous. Let's just stop having abortions and look to the children. That you're still going to have people going through this whole cycle of let's just sleep around. Let's not care about our partners. Let's not care
That's
about
not
our
African
health.
culture. Girl
Let's
will
get,
get dashed out
Wait,
the village if she's
that's
running
not what
around
we
getting
need
pregnant by
as
17
a
men.
people.
Exactly.
That's not
Yeah,
African.
Kale,
I don't know what part of Africa this is.
Kale, I
Yeah,
need
it's
to
not
ask you a
what we need as a
question, bro.
people.
Kale, I need to ask you a question on what you said, brother.
Go on,
You
my
said,
brother.
you said about European and other nationalities and their communities banding together to make sure such and da is going on, yeah? Right? I'm gonna say to you that's a falsehood. And I'll tell you why that's false, bro. Pause.
Okay.
I'll tell you why that's false, because you've got the majority of homeless people within this country alone in European, their communities ain't banding together to do fuck all for them, number one. Yeah.
100%.
You've got all these people in care. Yeah. What these people rely on and what they do is they use the system that's in place. Now, you may say the system's not for us. Fine. The way of the world is not what we were built in for naturally. But you could argue that for Europeans, Hispanics, all over the world. You could argue the way the world is today is not set up for any of us. Right. So you could argue that. So now I want to understand where this code of conduct you're talking about starts and stops, because within this code of conduct, are we even allowed to tell our brothers and sisters, listen, you fucked up, yeah, you need to learn to deal with this shit, yeah, you need to go out and get a job, yeah, we will help you here and there, but monetary support and and so on and so forth, bro, you're us, bro, what are you doing, man? What are we doing? Like, do you think people have endless streams of money to just give to random people? A lot of people are trying to survive themselves, my brother. Like, I don't understand where this code of conduct comes in, where you
It
just
sounds
give
like a welfare system. It just sounds like a black
literally,
welfare
it's a welfare system. And what you're telling me is,
it is exactly that.
You're basically saying to me, yeah, that I'm indoctrinated to a point where we need to build our own welfare system. That is crazy. That is crazy. You got dopamines for the white man system, bro, because you're trying to bring it into our fucking thing, bro.
But we understand that one of the core
Out-white,
aspects
out-white, man. That's
we
what you're trying to
understand
do.
that one of the core
Out-white the white
aspects
man.
of Pan-Africanism is socialism.
That's right.
It's not about building everything up and giving skills to empower and continue out of this system and create something new. It's just using an already existing system under a different name. What, in my opinion, anyways.
Okay, now first of all, brother, what you failed to realize, brother Motion, that white supremacy, one of the tactics what they've always done, and you can research this, is always making non-Africans, particularly the Europeans, appear that they're part of the same situation as black people, where they don't have to refer or acknowledge that they're part of the race that is in charge. So when you see all these homeless people and stuff like that, right? First of all, brother, they're all on drugs. You understand what I'm saying in that, right?
Are you sure?
Brother, you gotta let me finish, brother. I'll let you say, let Cal drop some.
Go on, brother, make your points. They're all on drugs, number one. Go on.
First of all, brother, right, is that the system, those homeless people that you're talking about are in care, they still have more political power than you and I. You understand? They could easily, brother, they can have tattoos on their face, or they can do whatever thing, and they'll still be able to participate in the system better than you and I. You fail to realize that.
All right, my brother. Do you know what you fail to realize is that that's something that just came about very recently over the last 15 years, that people were allowed to have visible tattoos. Anywhere you went, there were white people being refused jobs for having tattoos on their arms, on their necks and places. Yeah, many jobs requested that you covered up if you had tattoos, brother. Yeah, even within the own prison service. When I went to prison in 2001, screws had to hide certain tattoos, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Again, it's another false narrative. It's another false narrative to turn around and become, bro. When are we gonna jump out of this victim thing, bro, and do for self, bro? And as Jedi says, own your sovereignty, bro, as a man, bro.
You see, brother.
As long as we can say the white man, not to say that the white man hasn't, but as long as we can keep saying that, then we're not gonna address ourselves. Yeah.
Right.
A man said that the womb was a dangerous place to be a black man, or obviously this translated a black child. A man went straight to the white man, put him straight, like, yeah, the white man. Like, what, bro? Can a woman not even be responsible for her own vagina anymore?
And the thing is,
that's possible.
And the thing is, listen,
the system that is in place is a factor. We do know that black women and black children are more likely to die in childbirth due to care and so. So we do know that is a factor. However, when the brothers are talking about the danger, that is one risk. That is one risk. But the risk of abortion is also another risk. And to tell a brother he's unsynchronized for talking about that risk, or even bringing it up for us as brothers and sisters to have a conversation about and see what can change, that is synchronized, my brother. To tell a man, don't make them statements and it's an attack on the black women. No, he's telling the truth, bruv.
Brother,
if the brothers are out here stabbing each other, bro, is the sisters talking about the brothers out here stabbing each other unsynchronized?
Yeah.
Is
brother,
it unsynchronized?
I've said to you already, brother, we have to be careful with certain languages.
Why?
Right?
Why?
Because, brother, the black woman is blamed too much for what the black man needs to be doing. That's what you fail to do not understand, brother. She's blamed too much, brother.
Blamed by who? Kevin Samuels and them, man.
You got to understand, brother. What you got to understand. Hold on, brother. What you got to understand is, although yes, historically the black woman has helped the black man with civilization, but at the same time, brother, that was due to the black man leading and giving her opportunities for her to be in that position of power. We're not doing that no more. So if we're not doing that no more, brother, you cannot blame her for a situation which has been engineered to do while we're not helping. Now, first of all, brother, what you fail to realize, right? It doesn't matter if non-African people, particularly the Europeans, have tattoos on. They still have more political power than you and I.
What political power do they have, bro? Do you not see they vote for things and they don't get it? What political power do they fucking have, bro?
First of all, brother, when they go on the earth, they can walk on the earth, brother, in places where their people has conquered and caused tyranny. They have that ability. They have more right than you and I in our lands. You understand?
Are you sure about that?
Hold on, brother.
Are you totally sure about that, my brother?
In religion, brother, in religion, they have more privilege than you and I in religion. You understand?
Who told you that? Who told you that? Again, my brother, that's because this is the reason why. And what you fail to realize is this. You usurp that to them. You give them that, bruv. You give them that. Do you think a pastor could stand up in my face and tell me about a book and I don't say, hey, brother, you know, that's my book, brother? Are you fucking dumb? You take ownership of your shit, brother. You stop being a little bitch and a victim, no disrespect. But, bro, you stand up and you say, this is my thing. This is what you do, bruv. You don't sit down there and just usurp and be like, oh, yeah, you know what, we're oppressed and da-da-da. So, do you know what? You stand up and say, bruv, you can't oppress me, bruv.
But brother Motion, what you fail to realize, black people collectively are religiously immature. The non-Africans understand that, right? We do not have the ability to be in religion and practice our race first. So when I'm saying is, brother, that they have the ability to be in religions, non-African people, and they have more privilege than you and I, you should say, you know what, brother Kel, you're right, you know, because in Christianity, I have noticed that all the money is not going to poor black people who need it. It's going to Israel, which is European again. You know what, brother? I have noticed in the religion. Hold on, brother. I've noticed in the religion of Islam that although the majority of the spreaders were African people, but I've noticed that the Europeans who just came the other day, right, are treated better in Saudi, treated better in them countries, whereas the African people,
bro, that is false again.
Should be like
again, brother.
But what you're doing is, brother. Go on, brother.
Do you know people that live in Saudi? Do you know Africans that live in Saudi?
I know a lot of Africans that live in Saudi and a lot of Africans that live in those Christian countries. Believe you me, brother.
All right, cool. So I know people personally also that live in Saudi, innit? And they don't say the same things that you say, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So it's all a matter of perspective, innit? And like I said to you, yeah, you say that the people that follow Islam from African countries, all their stuff that and all the rest of it, bro. The Ugandans that follow Islam, their Ugandan communities are benefiting from their charity. Yeah, you can't tell me otherwise, bro. That's not going to Europe. It's not going to Asia. It's not going to Turkmenistan. None of that, bro. It's going to Ras Clark, Uganda, and Ugandans, bro. Their communities and their homelands, bro. I don't understand what you are saying. We grew up sending barrels back to Jamaica and looking after our communities way over in Jamaica before even our own communities. They are in England, my brother. I don't understand what you're saying about we don't,
brother.
We do, bro. Go and ask the black pastors that have bought private jets why their communities are still poor. Those millionaire ones, because you're the one saying all the money's not going. But ask them. We're not pastors. Ask the people that have bought private jets. Your own brothers and sisters. Go and ask them why their communities are still suffering.
Now, brother, you're not.
They have money to take whole communities out of poverty. They have the money to take whole communities out of poverty. But we, the poor, must do it, bro. Come on, man. Again, you're giving this misconception that we ain't got no wealth, no power, no nothing, bro. And I'm giving you examples of where you're misconceived.
You've misunderstood because I told you, brother.
Get him!
I told you,
Keep his
brother.
fucking head in motion.
We do not political power, brother. Now, first of all, in Israel, brother, you have black Jews in there who are at the bottom getting oppressed. And by the way, brother, the Ethiopian Jews are being sterilized. But you're saying that we have more power and the white ones are not happening to them in Saudi Arabia, right? And I want people to be truthful and not use emotion. They have a color hierarchy over there. Have you seen how the black Saudis are treated? The non-black Saudis are treated. So when you're saying this, you know, brother, and I'm not disrespecting you, beloved, I said politically we have no power. I've just explained to you politically we do not have no power. So why are you trying to debate some things that clearly African people collectively?
My brother, did you hear about the Europeans? Did you hear about the Europeans getting put to jail for kissing and getting life and can't get freed by their governments? Do you think they got political power? Talk to me about this political. No. Talk to me about this political power they have in Saudi Arabia that we don't, where they can get.
Who's that you talking about? The Pussy Riot?
Bro, no. From way before that, bro, they've had fucking white people put in jail for kissing and all kinds of things like that. What political power do they have in Saudi that we don't, my brother?
Now, brother, you have misunderstood once again.
Answer the question, bro. What political power do they have that we don't when their governments can't even get them out of jail, bro? Please.
All non-African people exercise more political power than we as African people. The fact that we are debating this, brother, is very strange to me. You, as an African descendant, brother, you cannot walk on the earth without your rights or your human rights.
Yeah, brother, let me correct you quickly. I'm not African descendant, brother. Wait, brother, let me correct you. I'm not African descendant, bro. I'm a descendant of the Fulani.
Let me also.
I'm not African descendant. I'm a descendant of certain tribes, bro. Stop calling me an African descendant, bro. I'm a descendant of certain tribes, bro. Yeah, allow it, bro. Allow it. If you want to call me a Fulani descendant, call me that, bro. But don't call me an African descendant. Africa's a big motherfucking place, bro. With a whole heap of next, bro.
An African descendant based upon the fact of the continent, because the Fulanis came from that continent, brother, whether you like it or not. And number two, because of the political war on us, you are collectively labeled and oppressed that way, whether you like it or not. So you can call yourself whatever label you want. In the eye of the non-African, you are the original.
Is it wise to identify yourself based on a label that you're oppressed under, though? Like, exactly. I know it's a side point, but is that even wise? Is that political science, yeah?
No, I label on what the original of Africa is. You know what I mean?
It wasn't called Africa. So don't call me African. Please don't call me African.
It wasn't called Africa, though.
There you go. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. You're using European terms, bro.
Hold on, brother.
I've had this conversation.
Well, first of all, brother, Africa, comes from Nile Valley language, brother, right? And I said this many times before. Af from Ra, God, Cat, I'm saying. So before the European man called himself that, you see, before these names, indigenous, etc., and that, Nile Valley, brother, is older.
What was it? Sorry,
Europe. Hold on, brother. Nile Valley is older than Europe, Middle East, and Asia, brother. I rest my case.
Not really. That's an incorrect statement. They're all pretty much the same age.
Yeah, and did the people from Nile Valley call themselves Africans?
Exactly, they didn't.
No, brother.
What was the breakdown of Africa?
Hold on, brother, because you just said something.
Brother, don't hear.
What? Yeah, but what do they mean? What do they mean?
Bra and car.
What does that mean, Kale?
You're deaf. You're deaf.
You're
Just
deaf.
explain to you, brother. I'll just explain to you, brother. I'll just explain to you. And another meaning as well of it, brother, is from the original man. So here's what you got to understand, brother. These are the Kemet language which was formulated in Nile Valley.
That's a lie.
Kemet never referred to Africa as Africa.
Brother. Why are we debating something that is evidently truth? It doesn't make any sense.
No, you haven't even proved it. You're just making up a bunch of pseudo shit, bro. Africa comes from Afrikaners. It's got nothing to do with native people. It comes from a Roman. It's got nothing to do with us. Hold on, I'm not finished. I've been muted this whole time. Let me finish, man.
Now, brother Kel, let him talk. He's been silent. He's been silent.
I've been silent this whole time, man. And the continent you call Africa was actually called Ethiopia by the Greeks. This is another name given to us, and it was referenced burnt face because they saw these black people and they called them all Ethiopian. And before Ethiopian, it would have been called, well, it would have just been Kemet or Tamare or Alkebilon or whatever. But this Africa thing has got nothing to do with us. That's a fact.
That's right.
Now, here's the thing, brother. First of all, brother, these
you can say Alkebilon, but not.
Yeah.
I was going to say Alkebilon.
No. Hold on, brother. I know that Alkebilon was one of them. However, brother, right, due to what's happening now, right, we are using this word Africa, and Ra comes from the Egyptian letters, and it doesn't come from the European. First of all, brother, Europe.
Yeah, but it wasn't Kemet.
We can agree with that. We can agree with that, but we can also argue that the Greek put that together.
Brother. Ka means spirit. Af from, you see? Now,
that's not how language works, bro. You can't
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
You don't know Medinetta, bro.
Europe. No, brother, it don't make sense because you don't want it to make sense. These are African alphabets from the Nile Valley, brother. I don't need to lie about something.
Africa is not a Metanetra
Nilotic.
You're taking that word and you're dividing parts of the word and saying, oh, Ra is in the word, Afri is in the word, Ka is in the word. That means it's Egyptian. That's not how linguistics works, bro.
No. They call themselves that as well. Brother, they call themselves that as well. They use that as well.
They've never called themselves African. They've called themselves Tamare. They've called themselves Kemet, Mizraim, Ham. They've never called themselves Africa.
Exactly.
Brother,
they've never done
Ivan Saitama, those who know about him, has already explained this already, brother. It's already explained. African scholars.
Another pseudo-African freaking scholar.
Sheikh Anta Diop. Hold on. Sheikh Anta Diop from Senegal has already explained this already. We have our scholars.
Another Mason. Another Mason.
So check Anta Diop said the whole place was called Africa, yeah?
Ivan Saitama have already broken it down already, bro. But let's go back on topic now, right? Here's the thing. For Raheem, what you got to realize, brother, Europe was only constructed over there. First of all, brother, the white man named...
So was Africa.
Named Europe after the African woman, Queen Europa. That's what he named it. So don't use things that came after Africa for a claim that it's not going to back you up.
The term Africa is as old as the term Europe.
No, it's not, brother. No, it's not, brother.
Yes, it is.
It's got nothing to do with us, bro.
By ancient civilization.
Hey, wait, Raheem will go one better. Raheem will go one better. The term Britannis is before the term Africa.
You know what I mean?
Britannia
is
exactly.
And Africa is not an African term.
Listen, I'll tell you this. Listen, Kel, if you were to go in Africa during the time of colonization, just before that time, and you were to go around saying Africa, they're going to look at you like, huh? This is Zulu land. This is Igbo land. This is Dada land. They're not going to sit there and say Africa. They're not going to sit there and say Africa, South Africa, West. They don't talk like that's not native to us.
It was you.
Who did that?
We go by territories. We go by we go by tribal land. We go by territories. That's what we go by. We don't go by no Africa. All this generalization.
Can I just quickly say something? Hi, big up. So I just wanted to say, obviously, I had to mention Tunisia, but I'm just about to mention Tunisia. So Tunisia used to be called.
Allow it, man.
Allow it. No one cares about Tunisia.
Don't rate Tunisia, innit?
Can we talk about African? Like, come on, man.
Listen, Tunisia used to be called.
bringing Spanish people in there. And that. We don't care.
Literally.
Like, we're talking about sun people, man. We're talking about sun
love you.
people right now.
What in the
but like, allow it.
Yeah, man. What in the Barcelona are you doing, bro?
What in the sun people are you doing, man?
Listen.
Allow it.
Right.
Yeah,
Tunisia used to
We're
be
talking
called.
about the sun people, not the mountain or the ice.
You're annoying. Listen,
Why are you trying to take us to Ibiza?
I'm trying. I'm trying to hone in on your point.
This ain't couscous, man. This is stew. This ain't couscous, man. Allow it.
So, Tunisia used
This
to be
ain't falafel. Huh?
Tunisia used to.
What in the paella is going on?
What in the underlay? I'm having eat out.
What in the hummus? Oh, sorry. I just had
Yeah, come here talking bullfighting. I mean, bull.
What in the matador is happening here?
Oh my god!
What in the naan bread? Love it, man.
What in the Enrique Iglesias is going
What
on?
in the chicken jalfrezi? Like what?
What in the Queen Isabella is happening?
Oh, no.
Right,
What in the Guadeloupe is gone?
Are you done? Yeah.
Yeah, big up, Shani. Big up, Shani.
Big up, Shani.
So Tunisia used to be called
Sorry, can't help it.
Ifriqiya.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
Where's the discipline allowing the sister?
Sorry, sis.
Right. We should allow it.
No, but she's our sister, and she's come to bonfire on you. So
tell
him, Shani.
You can't, Robert. The
Go
thing
on,
is,
Shani.
what she's about to say anyway is going to refute all of these anyway.
All right, we'll see. Go on, Shani.
So she's on fire and on a man.
All right, man. All right, good.
Go on, Shani. Go on, Shani. Go on, Shani.
So Tunisia was called Ifriqiya in the early centuries of the Islamic period, right? And that name, in turn, comes from the Roman word for Africa.
Yeah.
There you go.
I did say it. There you go.
That's right.
Because it was a
That's right. Hey, Shani, you're very unsynchronized right now.
Very
bro.
unsynchronized.
She's synchronized.
Go on, Kel.
Hold on.
What do you have to say to that?
No, I can say it because when we're talking about the Romans learned from the Greeks, and the Greeks learned from the Africans.
Here we go.
And we have too much proof and evidence. As I said to you, Ivan Sertima and Sheikh Antadia has already broken it down already. They called themselves Africa. As I said to you,
Africans did not call themselves
Okay,
Africa.
do you have any references?
Hold on, Robert.
I hate to be like, but
Robert, where's the discipline? From Ra, God, Ka, Spirit. Now Valley, brother.
Okay.
We don't
Do you have any references?
Even
brother.
If it was the
We
one,
don't
even if
need
it was
to debate.
the Nile,
We
even
don't
if
need
it
to
was
debate,
those in
brother,
the
on
Nile
ancient
Valley.
words.
Where's the references,
let's
bro?
go.
Where's
Even if it was
the
those in the
information?
Nile Valley who referred to themselves as that, what about the rest of Africa? Because it's a massive place.
No, Raheem. We're dealing with proof and evidence, brother. That's
I've
what
I've accepted what you
brother,
said.
I've told you,
But
black
a
scholars
collective has
have
to agree
researched,
upon the name.
brother, black scholars have researched and brought the evidence. That's what they called themselves. It's true what Brother Zulu
You
said.
said Nilotic.
Hold
You
on,
said
brother.
Nilotic people said it.
Al-Qaban and stuff like that. They did call themselves, but what I'm saying is that was one of them, and it didn't come from the non-Africans. That's all I'm saying.
It came from the non-Africans.
That's what I'm saying. Now, I understand that there's a lot of African descendants that don't want to call themselves African. This is nothing new. We call ourselves all these different names, but it ain't going to get you power what name you have, because in order to have a name, it must be backed by resources, which Africa is backed by resources, where Israelite ain't backed by no resources. So you can call yourself whatever name you want.
Whoa.
Yeah, you heard him. You heard him.
Name.
Fuck them up, yo. They don't like the truth.
No, do you know what? And do you know what? And this is what Sister Shani is saying is actually right. So Afri was a term coined, yeah, for the north of Africa, yeah, by Europeans. It was called Afri Terra, land of the Afri, yeah, plural, or Afar singular, yeah.
Yeah.
Where was Carthage? Tunisia, right?
The thing is, Sister Shani, and that, right? But the thing is, Sister Shani, and I'm not gonna blow up. Big up to you, sister. Right?
What?
She forgets that the North indigenous Africans were also using that as well before the Romans. But I understand, Shani.
Cool.
Hold on, brother. We're becoming a human toy. Just calm it down a bit. Let's calm it down.
I was just gonna say, let's bring it back to the original conversation quickly, yeah.
Okay, true.
I've got the stat to share with you, just to share the stat with you, yeah. that also this was sent by Sister Shani, right? She's trying to fuck you up everywhere she can. So she says, it says total abortions for 2020, yeah, were 209,917. Yeah. Amount in percentages, 77% were white, 7% were black. The amount in numbers, 161,006 of the whites. And for blacks, that was 14,694, right? Now, the total population, as you can see there, but it ends out that the percentage of per group, it ends out
It's higher.
that, yes, exactly. Yeah, the percentage for the white group is 0.34%. And the percentage of the black group is 0.77%. Right? Now, that's a very bad statistic.
Yeah, I concede my earlier point. I agree.
But brother Jedi, all due respect to your right, you do understand that Alfred Pinard, who was from France, was brought to invent the statistics of percentages of ethnicities to make the illusion that there's more non-African people as pertain to Europeans more than African. This is a fact, brother. So when it comes to these types, yes, brother, I know it's shocking. Brother. But let me reveal.
No, it's just confusing because we already know that there's white people are a minority.
Brother, let me finish, brother Rahim. Brother, your name is giving mercy, brother, and you're dropping the wrath. Come on, brother, man.
Yeah,
Let's be
well,
merciful.
mercy is
Let's be
subjective.
merciful, brother. Let's be merciful.
You're flaming
brother.
on, brother. You're flaming on.
Let's be merciful, brother, right? We know that these statistics has definitely been proven. For example, the IQ test, which an African American by the name of Robert Williams invented an IQ test for the non-Africans because he was discriminated while doing the test. And he found out that the questions what we have now is that they're using Europeans, for example, their culture test what they put in there, which we as African people, we're not really going to be memorizing them. So our stuff in the test, and they all failed. You can research this in 1973, Robert Williams. The point is, brother, we got to be careful of following these types of tests, man.
Yo, can I
So
just
now statistics are a force of white supremacy. I've heard it all.
Can I just read something quickly, yeah? Okay, we can all draw for scholars, bro, yeah? So here we go. In Kemetic History of Africa, Dr. Cheikh Anna Diop writes, the ancient name of Africa was Al-Kabulan. Al-Kabulan, mother of mankind, or Garden of Eden. Al-Kabulan is the oldest and the only word of indigenous origin. It was used by the Moors, Nubians, Numidians, Carthaginians, and Ethiopians. Africa, the current misnomer adopted by almost everyone today, was given to this continent by the ancient Greeks and Romans. Yeah.
Oh shit! The same guy that you said Africa.
He goes on to argue, along with historians in this school, that the continent was also called by many names aside Al-Kabulan. These names include Ortygia, Corphi, Libya, and Ethiopia, which we know for a long time, Ethiopia, a lot of Africa was called Ethiopia. Yeah? According to history scholars, the name Africa came into existence in the late 17th century. The name was only initially used to refer to the northern parts of Africa, like which was just said. During this period, colonialism was in practice.
There we go. And then I was going to drop.
So now you're lying on Anchan.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
You're lying on Diop, bro.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Ra means sun, just an FYI.
You tried to say that's what he said. That's not what he said.
Brother, right? I gave you other scholars. What I said was, I agree with you that weren't the only name used to it, but Africa was also used, not by the non-Africans, because they were used way before them, because it's Nile Valley words. It's a fact. It's Nile Valley alphabets, brother. You see what I'm saying? The Romans and the Europeans, they don't speak Nile Valley language. You understand? That's all I was saying. At the same time, it doesn't take away the fact, brother, that Af from Ra, God, Cat, Spirit.
Ra does not mean God.
It doesn't mean that.
Ra is a God. Ra is
no, brother.
The Egyptian word for God is nectar. It's nectar.
No. Ra means God, brother.
Ra does not mean God.
No, it doesn't, bro. It's nectar.
Ra does not mean God. Ra is the sun God, and Ra means sun. Ra is not a name of God.
It's Netta.
Yeah.
Brother, Ra means God.
Ra
It
does
doesn't
not
mean God, bro. God. Oh my gosh, are you serious? You don't even know.
Ra does not mean God.
You
Ra
don't
is
even know.
a
You
God.
don't even know Medinetta, bro. Why do you think they say the Netaru? Netta means God.
Brother, when we understand the word God, brother, it means that which you turn to in worship, a deity. You understand?
No,
Right.
actually, the etymology of God is
Hold
not.
on,
It does
brother.
not mean that.
Brother.
It
You
means
can
something
use
to be. It means
brother.
something to be invoked in Germanic.
Exactly,
Actually.
it means
Brother,
to
It means
invoke the spirit.
to invocate something.
You
That's what it
can
means.
use
Invoke the
Google,
spirit.
brother. You can use Google, which came the other day. But the fact of the matter is, it's understood.
This isn't Google. This is an etymology.
Hold on, brother.
It's
brother.
Proto-Germanic.
It's
God
brother,
is Proto-Germanic.
brother. It's
It is,
understood
yeah.
in the Tarseti now Valium, brother. That Ra means God.
Ra does not mean
Can you,
God.
hold on. Can you provide the source, please? Because I'm done with all the making up shit. Can you provide the source, if you don't mind?
Brother,
No, there's no brother. There's no brother. Provide the source, please.
brother. Do you know, brother? Do you know that Horus also could be classed as a sky god as well, brother? What are you talking about, brother? You see?
That don't matter. We just
That don't matter, bro.
We just
Sky,
But he's right. He is
Brother.
right.
Hold on.
What I'm saying,
Hold on, man.
Sky God. He is
Go on,
right.
We just
go on,
want to
go on.
establish,
Doesn't mean
even
it's
if he was
God.
a sky god, we're not denying what kind of gods they are. We're not denying that Ra in itself is a god, but Ra in itself, we need to understand that it means God. I don't believe it does. I believe
It does
means
not.
sun.
Yeah.
I believe it means sun. You get me? Or likened to that celestial body. Do you know what I mean? But I don't think it means the creator or the most high or, you know, the supreme being, supreme being. I don't think it means anything correlating to what we would denote as a god.
No,
But it means sun, and the sun in itself could be God.
Jedi in African culture.
That word was Amun. That word was Amun.
Yeah, Amun. That would be the most high for them.
Amun, Ra.
The word. That's where the word Amen and
God.
everything there.
But you do understand that we used to encompass the supreme consciousness with the sun because we believe that the sun was the most powerful thing which the creator created. You see?
That's not what they believed. They believed that there were several deities which came out of
said that,
several other
I said that.
deities. So you can't say that it's a supreme creator. There's no ancient Egyptian belief system. The ancient Egyptian belief system is pantheistic. It's not a singular
Monotheistic.
creator.
Yeah.
It's
And
not a
it
singular
was actually a
creator
bit of henotheism as well. They had a hierarchy of gods, like the
Exactly.
Greeks.
It's
The Greeks would
not
have Zeus
that
as
at
the
all.
great, the father of the gods, like Odin, father of the gods, and then lower
Yeah,
gods
but
underneath
Odin
them.
is the Viking, brother. Odin is the
No, but
Viking.
it's the same Nimrodic system, bro. It's the same.
Exactly. It's the same. It's the same polytheistic.
I'm not disagreeing with that at
Where
all.
evidence is, because it's just back and forth at this point.
I'm not disagreeing with. Go on, Sister Shani. Go on, sister.
No, okay. I was just going to say, they're saying it's not. You're saying it is. We're just going to do this for like the next 10 minutes if no one pulls up any evidences as to what it actually means. So if somebody could find that, it'd be better. Make better conversation.
The thing is, Sister Shani, right? That these spiritual system was based upon the Nimrod system, right? The moon god, the sun god, and the sun god as it pertains to the sun, like Tammuz, Artemis, and
Samarius.
and Istha, right? So we understand, right, that this system still is put in place, right? However, Ra typified a deity. You see, so what we're saying is that we understand that the African people in ancient times, even though there were different names, they still use that word as we are the creator's first people as it pertains to Ra. You see, that's all I was saying. You see, but the thing is with our brothers and sisters on the panel, they want to get away from calling themselves African and that. They want to use all these other names, right? Which
I
I'm
don't
not.
think it's about that. I disagree. As much as people like myself will not say that they are
Yeah.
African, the point of this is not about not claiming Africa. It's about understanding what the correct use of the term or the correct meaning of the word is. And you're saying Africa came before the Europeans. Our stance is no, Africa did not come before the Europeans. It's the Europeans who named Africa Africa. So that's the root of the conversation. It's nothing to do with we don't want to be called African or we do want to be called African. You're sidetracking it. The fact is that I've put in the back
The Europeans
things
didn't come
about the
with
etymology of God, and I've also put in what Ra is in the back for anyone who wants to look. So that's the proof. If you can counter that, Kale, I'd be more than welcome to have a look.
Woo!
While that's happening, can I ask a question?
Smokey Robinson must.
That's right, Raheem. Tell them. That's right.
That's right.
Why are black women having abortions?
Oh shit! Yeah, let's get back to that. Thank you.
Thank you, Shani.
Because I'm confused. I just like.
Oh, because the white man. Oh wait, I can answer that one because Kel taught me. Because to be honest, I actually agree with what Kel says about abortion. Like I agree. I do agree still. I just feel like when we were trying to escape the fact that it was dangerous to be black in the womb in the UK, man try to say it's not. But when we looked at the statistics, it said we were, hold on, because I can't pronounce this number. Let me put this on there. 1 second. Yeah. It says that we were this much more likely to be aborted. Yeah.
Right.
That's a lot.
What is that? What number is that?
3.
Is that supposed to be 2.3? It's a comma, but it looks like it might be
2.3 billion.
But that's a comma though.
No, I don't think that's right.
That's not decimal. That's not a decimal point though.
That should be a decimal point. That can't be right. Because there's only what's the difference between 77? It's only 33% 43% difference in the amount of abortions. So I don't think that's correct.
Yes, that's 2.3, brother.
Oh, well, there you go. It's 2.3%.
They're using comma for points in the percentage.
So it'd be 2.3 more times more likely to have an abortion.
Yeah, there you go.
So the rest is remainder.
Based on the stats, yeah, that's what it.
Yeah.
That's what it
Right. Yeah.
So this is remainder from the 0 on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have round the 6 up, but whatever. Never mind.
So yeah, I mean it's dangerous. If you're 2.5 times more likely to be aborted, that's pretty dangerous.
That is really
But
dangerous.
why? But why are black women 2.3 times more inclined to have abortions? Why?
Because the rubber is ripping, man.
Nah, there's many factors that are part of that, right? So there's gonna be abuse will be one, there will be unplanned pregnancy too. Do you get what I'm saying?
Let's go for it. So if it's abuse being one, would you say that abuse then within the black community is a higher proportion that's happening to black women?
I couldn't say. I don't know. You'd have to look at the stats on that one. I couldn't tell you, if I'm honest with you. But I'm just putting in factors. If that's gonna add, do you know what I'm saying? If that's gonna add 10% to what's it, 20%, maybe if that's career driven, you know what I'm saying? That could be a 5%. Do you know what I'm saying? Underage, that could be a 5%. Do you know what I'm saying? There's all these different factors.
Socioeconomic factors.
Yeah, that you add into that to say as to understand why these abortions are more likely to happen. Do you get me? And you also got to factor in as well fetal problems. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
That as well, are people more likely? Are people of African descent more likely to abort if they have the knowledge that their child's gonna grow up with a disability or something? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's all these different factors that will add percentages onto it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I find it quite interesting.
Mm.
I find it interesting because what Kale said was what I kind of gathered from what you're saying is that young black people don't have the luxury of having a baby in this society. They have to abort because the society doesn't support them like they do white counterparts. Did anyone else get that from what he was saying when he was talking about the supporting of? Is that what you meant, Cal? Sorry.
No, he was basically saying that we were blaming the black woman for this problem, and that the factors that may result in these choices being made should be sorted out by the community, i.e. she should feel she's okay to have that baby because the community is going to contribute the £10 out of what little they got. Do you get what I'm saying? And probably not have have no light for a couple of days.
And that other communities have a better support system or something.
Yeah, they have their better support system.
They have a better support system.
And
I
that's
thought that was quite. I said I didn't believe that statement, Kale, especially because you said about if they had mental health issues and stuff like that. I think in this community, in the UK, they do a lot for women that are pregnant, regardless of your ethnicity. I personally believe that I've seen.
Yeah, I would agree.
They're in a priority group. They're in a priority group.
Antenatal clinics. The whole point of it is against the ethnic minorities that live in the community. So, like, they got Planned Parenthood in America. Obviously, that's not a good thing, but it's the same over here. We've had it for many years. Our parents, and especially the females, trust in their general practitioner and all of these type of things, you know. And then, oh, take this and then take this pill, take this thing, take this something for your anxiety, something for your this, something for your that. You might have this, smear test this one, that, anomaly this. That there's a lot for the women. Remember us, man, that we don't go doctors and all of them thing like the way they got our sisters paranoid and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just from personal experience, I think the kind of antenatal path for women and being a descendant of African people, I think that I was treated quite decently. And funny enough, majority of people in the hospital that was dealing with me were African descendants.
Yeah, but the problem is,
and I don't think antenatal is against the womb. I don't think
the problem is again misdiagnosis. Oh, your child is gonna have spina bifida. Your child's gonna have this and that and that and that. You know what I'm saying? The pressure is and it's an option. And the problem is that our society has given that option. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not for really for us men. We don't really
and scared into not taking that option as well.
Right. No, brother, listen, I'm telling you now, right? I can speak like from my own personal experience right now. We've been going through some little testing that we've had to have with our little one on the way, yeah. And
well, congratulations.
Thank you, brother. The rhetoric that you hear and that they say, oh, do you want to do this test? There's a risk, and I'm like, yo, listen, I'm the kind of guy, I don't worry about things till I need to worry about it, innit? Like, I don't think about what might be. Do you understand me? I try and keep a positive mindset in all things, you get me? But I hear the rhetoric that you hear and the fear that it puts onto the missus. Do you get what I'm saying? And then she'll say to me, and I'll just be like, yo, baby, man, just chill, man. You get me? Like,
it's really, but the crazy thing about it is, like, at the time of pregnancy, your hormones are all over the place. They actually say a pregnant woman's brain shrinks, right? So that's
and what about her sinuses?
Yeah, they shrink as well. Shut your mouth, bro. It's actually a medical condition. You guys just, I actually feel
Wallace
like
and Gromit, innit? I know. Wallace and Gromit.
I understand Kingo now. Like,
you got the grommets. So
no, but I think so. A pregnant woman is quite delicate. Well, she is very delicate, and she's delicate. So telling her that the baby, this could happen to the baby, whatever, like, it's already.
Oh, I get you.
You're already worried if your body's doing the right thing.
Right. So one of the options now when you've aborted the child now as one of the options, you become a statistic. And a statistic where people are putting all sorts of accusations onto you. And you're saying, oh, you're black women, you did it for this reason, you did it for that reason, blah, blah, blah. You don't know what the reasoning is. Yeah. And you don't even know the pressure, the social pressure from the medical people, because, again, it's always going to be with your doctor that you're allowed to do these things. Young girls are 14, and now they don't have to consult the parents anymore. They can just go to their doctor directly and say, look, I need to have an abortion. Or I need to get onto, do you know what I'm saying? The pill and all of these type of things.
But it definitely starts. But I think Mrs. Sarah made it like a obviously a brilliant point. I'm very much in line with her points. Like it does start from home. Like we
It's
really
accountability.
need to, it's about responsibility. We need to be raising children or young adults that understand that if you're laying down with somebody, the possibility is a child, and the possibility isn't abortion. This is the thing. It shouldn't be like.
When has this not been done? All my life.
That's what I was going to say. Abortion has never been an option in my house.
Yeah,
but the thing is, it's not even like my mum ever told me. My mum, I think once maybe I've been told that we don't get abortions, or I just.
The
it's
problem
kind of,
is who is attending surgery, doctor, general practitioner, clinic. Who's doing that? Not us men. I'm saying not us men.
Oh, the women. But this is the thing.
You're more susceptible because you're in that environment and it's made a thing. From mother to daughter to granddaughter to everybody, they're doing the same thing. They keep attending these places. I mean, given, you've got an allergy to this, you've got this and that, you've got blah, blah, blah. Be careful for your child. Make sure it takes this and this and this and that. And they're the ones actually fucking you up.
No,
so we need to take accountability and stop fucking with the doctors. Not the doctors in hospital. I mean, general practitioners who are generally practicing on you, and give you anything for any ailment. Doesn't make sense.
I'm with agreement in a bit, but like back to my point of.
But it's more to do with the as I said, antenatal.
Sorry. When I say more to do with education, I think it's telling our young women that abortion isn't an option, right? But laying down with this or that man is an option. You don't have to sleep with anybody, right? That's an option. But also the men as well, because I think a lot of women get a lot of young girls get abortions because they don't have support from the person they laid down with. Or it would be he's telling her, I don't want this baby, so I don't know what you're going to do. That kind of stuff. Like it's for the man to be just as responsible for who he's laying down with and who he's spreading his seed with than it is women. Because there's so many people with baby mamas that they don't want to. There's women they don't want to be with, and they never wanted to be with.
Can I just add though, this is going directly against the culture of my body, my choice. Now you want the man them to it doesn't work because women are running around saying my body, my choice. So every man that has ever had a child or maybe had a girl pregnant and it was not a woman that they wanted to have a child with, they can understand the total lack of options, of choice, of say, voice, nothing. It's happened to me before. No voice, no choice, nothing. And now you're saying, oh, well, if you lot was more supportive, it's mad. It's mad because women are saying it's their body. You don't carry no child. Yeah.
I think what you teach the men,
the law don't help us. The law don't help us, and then you're gonna have a child. She's gonna fuck you off. Yeah. You're gonna not even be able to get legal aid to fight for your child's custody, to fight to have your child in your life. The system is against us. The housing scenario, women are giving housing and homes. The men are not given these things. So it's on one end, you're like, oh, well, the guys are calling for abortion, which they basically are. But then on the other hand, even if a guy wants to keep a child and a woman don't, he ain't got no choice.
Yeah, so I think that's something that you'd have to put. I think that is something that, again, with the teaching of young men, the responsibility is that understanding that you actually don't have a choice. So it is important about who you lay down with, because that woman could get pregnant and she could keep a baby that you don't want, or she could take away a baby that you would want. So it's about understanding that it's really having sex, as much as it's pleasurable for people, it is a really serious thing to do. It shouldn't be done lightly, which it is. And it shouldn't be, it shouldn't be glamorized as much as it is, I think. I think sex should be between...
That's true. But Shani, can I just say something? I don't think you should teach men that you have a child with someone and you lose that power and that they can just take your child or you don't have no choice. Like, you shouldn't be teaching nobody that. Like, in my opinion, you gotta be teaching men. Listen, you gotta be responsible. These are some factors that may arise, but if this woman decides she's gonna take your child that you have gone half on, then you know what? You need to be able to fight for your child and still be there for your child and and not just accept that, right?
Yeah, no, I meant at the laying down stages. So that meaning, like, if she gets pregnant, you don't have a choice now. If she gets pregnant, the choice is no longer yours.
Yeah, but people listen. When that woman wants to get pregnant, you don't have a choice anyway. Like she'll tell you she's on something, and you can swear down because you've been beaten for the last year with no protection, and she ain't been pregnant. But this one day she decided, yo, listen. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how it goes sometimes, man. So yeah, sometimes you don't have the choice. But you need to teach women also. Listen. You need to make sure your shit's locked. Make sure your shit's locked. If you ain't got nothing on, make sure you got your you ain't got a chance to get pregnant. That's what you need to be teaching, responsibility. Like,
so do you think
if you don't have sex, you need to be making sure you got. That's what we always grow with. All my older generation of the men said, young man, if you're gonna have sex, I used to get given rubbers when I reached 16 and them thing there. Even though I was having sex from before that. When I reached 16, so my uncles give my rubbers. Like, yo, listen, make sure you strap up. So I don't understand where that it's not something that ain't always been taught. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but society though, that's what's changed. It's society's opinions and thoughts on relationships, you know, because we can say, oh, our grandparents have been together for 70 years, but you're not going to see that nowadays. Because the society and the way that people value other people, they have no value for people. There's so much access to people that if you don't like your girl today, you can just go on the internet and find another one. Like, it literally, there's just so much access to people that having a relationship is not valued. And I think, obviously, I'm an advocate for no sex before marriage, but I think perhaps if people are not interested in having marriages, I think no sex before committed relationships.
Yeah, I respect that, Shani, and that obviously that is not something you stand on, but it's a suggestion for the less moral, in your perspective. But I respect it still. I think that's a great thing to say still.
That's a nice thing. That's a good thing to be able to teach. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, that's a good thing to be able to teach. However, again, what constitutes?
But guess what? Let's do this. Let's do it this way. Marriage don't mean shit when divorce is so easy, right? So
there you go.
Some of us, our parents were married. I say us because I don't want to be a bastard. No, but my parents were married. Some of us, our parents were married, and divorce comes after that. And before you know it, you're in a quote unquote broken home, regardless of how it started. So I don't think that we can use that excuse of not being married as being the issue anymore, because more than half of marriages fail now.
Yeah,
and if we talk about Islamic marriages, forget about it. You're not running through spouses like it's no tomorrow.
Yeah, literally. It is actually quite high, unfortunately, the divorce rate. And that is to do with the youth, and that is to do with lack of understanding.
Yeah, I would say it's to do with people. No, actually, I can't say what's to do because I ain't done enough research. But one of the things I suspect is people getting married so that they can have sex because they're busted. Right? Yeah. So they get married, they go, oh yeah, he's fine. Oh yeah, she's fine. Oh yeah, lovely woman. Oh yeah, alhamdulillah. Yeah. And then they get the sex and that out their system, and then they take a cold hard look at the person, how they move, their vibe or whatever, and then like, not really feeling you. Shit.
Some of it is to just grow. Some of it is to just spread seed, to have more use. You get me? It's
simple. Getting married just to have children.
Yeah, some man just want to have more use, bro. Some, you get what I'm saying?
I'm women.
And women too. You get me? That's it. Like, there's various reasons. Man, I'll get extra work because they'll be like, oh, you know what? This girl had a fat ass and I didn't want to cheat, so I married her. Like,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? It's mad.
Yeah, that's true. It's but that's why it's the youth and it's the lack of. Because that wouldn't have happened back in the day though, and it didn't happen back in the day. I I'm saying like I'd say over 20 years ago that wasn't happening. Men weren't just marrying, like Muslim men weren't just marrying women to have sex with them and then just dumping them. Like I'm saying a good amount, and I know a lot
I
of.
don't know about dump.
Unfortunately,
I don't know about
a lot
dump.
of the revert community practice that.
No, I don't know about dump, but if you see things like up in the north and that, there was many like men taking their wives were in Asia and they were taking European wives. So they have they get me, they have the UK wife, Belinda and all that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His place of name was fucked.
Belinda doesn't like, it's not European to me. I think because I only know an Asian Belinda, isn't it? I know a Chinese Belinda. That's why I'm like, oh, I thought it was a Chinese name. But you know, I hear you. I've noticed that a lot of revert brothers have been practicing multiple marriages. Let's say.
Yeah.
And it's kind of that way of, you know, well, look at Islam's doing for us. It's cool and whatever. I can get this girl and then I can have another one, or you know what I mean? Like it's just.
But you have to understand that's part. Listen, that you have to understand that's part of the trappings that sold to the kuf to get. You understand me? And you're right. You're correct. That's happening. But that is something that when you're not in Islam, brothers will tell you that to show you that. Nah, brother, you know you're gonna have 4 wives in it, bruv. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like a selling point, fam. You get what I'm saying?
I imagine it is, but then what they forget is the stipulations with it. Like,
yeah, but come on, babe. Listen, if you show someone a rascal steak and tell him he ain't gotta cook it, most people are gonna take the steak, innit? You get what I'm saying? Most people are gonna forget about the cooking process and all of that. You get what I'm saying? They're just gonna think about how good the taste steak. You get what I'm saying? So that it's the same thing, innit? You're gonna tell them the stipulations why you can have extra wives. But man's thinking, listen, I don't want to cheat. I don't want to be in sin, innit? So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something you can give a man fish and he'll eat for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he'll forget it when he sees a fat ass.
Yeah, it's an issue. It's definitely an issue in the community. I mean, it doesn't just happen amongst reverts. I think a lot of you again, like you said, there's Muslim men that would maybe marry a non-Muslim woman and take advantage of that, and then you know, even to get into the country. Do you know what I mean? To get to certain countries and whatever, and then leave them.
Yeah. It's a mad thing,
yeah, so I hear that. Maybe marriage is it's definitely not respected these days, but we need to do something about this abortion amongst the black community.
You know, I wanted to ask as well, are they classing the morning after pill within that demographic? Or is that separate? Do we know?
Maybe the abortion pill. I don't know about the morning after pill. I don't think that would be classed because you're not. Because there's a small window of when to take it, right? Or when it can be effective. I don't even know what the small window is. Is it not like 48 hours or something, 72 hours?
I'm not sure. I've never taken it. So
something like that, 72 hours or something. So I don't know. Is it really an abortion after 72 hours, especially because you can get pregnant 5 days after having sex? Do you know what I mean? So...
Yeah, I just wanted to know if it was added to those statistics or not. That was all. But yeah, because obviously that would make it totally skewed, you know.
Yeah, it's just yeah. I don't understand abortion really. I can understand it in maybe circumstances of rape, but apart from that, or severe disability, you know, like maybe if a child was born with half a heart or no heart, sorry, it was growing with no heart or something. All right, cool. These are obviously medical things. You wouldn't want a child to come into the earth and then die. It just,
is it your position? What is it? That's not. Is that not haram?
I think it is. You know what? I'd have to look at it. You know what? It would be so traumatic to the mother if you found out, say, 20 weeks that your baby was not developing a heart. No, sorry, it needs a heart. Sorry, it wasn't developing. It had half a brain or something, right? And then when it comes, or no lungs or whatever, and then when it's going to be born, it will probably only live for an hour or so. I think it would be really traumatic.
Assalamu alaikum.
I think it would be really traumatic for that woman to continue another 18 weeks of pregnancy.
Assalamu alaikum, Trillo.
Salam alaikum, brother.
Walaikum.
Walaikum.
Yeah, walaikum.
Yeah, you have to say walaikum. You can't say it back.
Walaikum.
Mad.
Salam alaikum.
But you know those situations, Shani.
Walaikum. Big up, Randy.
Sometimes they tell them.
Can I just bring a point of
Sometimes they tell them they're not.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa
And they do
barakatuh.
make it actually. So you can't always trust what the
Can I
doctors
just bring a point of positivity to the conversation?
Subhanallah.
In my limited experience, what I've noticed, the difference between black families and white families.
Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go, Randy. Go on, bro.
Is when a new baby comes into the family, the extended family, that everybody knows how to handle that baby, change the nappies and everything. It's passed round and it's celebrated. Whereas in a white family, it's more seen as it's celebrated, but it's not as
hands-on.
Everybody doesn't know how to change a nappy or
I get you.
It's passed round, you know.
Yeah, but that's down to do you know what?
It's like what we said earlier is definitely correct. It takes a village to raise a family, and Kale was correct on this point. And I only heard this once I associated with black families, and it is much more beautiful when when you're in that situation. I can tell you from my own experience.
It's a generalization, Randy. Even though we appreciate the vote of confidence, I'm gonna have to say balanced. That's an exaggeration and a generalization.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Christina, because you've got children. Did you find that your family didn't know what to do with them when they were born?
My family are not involved.
Oh, okay, big up. So
yeah, I'm not one of them.
She lied down with the
I'm not one of them girls that have family coming in on the weekend and taking my kids. I'm literally the definition of a single mother.
We don't do brown folk round here. Do you know what I mean? Like, she fucking.
No, it's not even that. Obviously, I had a big falling out with my mum when I was like 16. Do you know what I mean? So our relationship hasn't never been 100%. But no, I brought up my kids by myself. No one came in and helped me.
I think that's a misconception, though, man. I see many European people that have a lot of family around and help and stuff like that. Even to the point where, even where I grew up, like there was an old lady called Auntie Irene. She was pretty much the nanny for the whole area. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's yeah, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes
just a comment on the topic of abortion, the mass abortion that's within the black community. I'd say that without even looking into it too deeply, the number one reason potentially is going to be financial. As with even divorce, usually it's financial. I know statistics show that financial is the number one reason for divorce, but in terms of like abortion as well, I'm pretty sure that the number one reason possibly is finance again. Women crave security, and if they're not going to be in an environment where there's security and someone's able to provide, which the black community struggles in terms of like finance, then there's going to be a big problem, especially with the economy, the way that the Western economy is now.
That's another factor, Reggie. We agree. That's another factor too. That is totally agree.
Yeah.
Well, what we were saying before is all the other things that might be the biggest one, maybe, possibly, we don't know, but all the other things will add to it. You get what I'm saying? If that's, say, for example, that's 30%, and then abuse is 2%, 3%, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying?
Not only that, you've got to take in the age as well, like you were saying earlier. How young are these people? I mean, because I was pregnant at 16, and I found out at a family planning clinic, and the first thing they turned around and said to me is, "Oh, you know, you have options."
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? So, and I was like, options? What you mean, abortion? Yeah, that's not going to happen. I don't know why you would even offer me that as an option. Like, what's wrong with you?
What they're trying to say is that you are not ready for.
I'm 16, then don't have the legal age to have sex at 16. Then if I'm not ready to have children.
Yeah, but again, it happens when it happens with 14 and 15-year-olds too. Like, whether it's legal age or not, I think.
So I think what they're trying to get at is that you are not. You still want to make a career for yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
You're not in a secure in a position or age.
So you want me to kill a baby that wasn't asked to be born?
No, listen, Sakina, sorry, we get where you're coming from. I totally agree with you. I totally agree your stance on that. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, these people, when you go there, they're going to be told and trained to give that as an option for unplanned or teen pregnancies and stuff like that. They're going to be indoctrinated into doing that. You get me? So you've gone to a part of a system where they're indoctrinated. And what we're saying is, these are the factors as well why young women from ethnic backgrounds are having abortions more frequently, because the option is given to them from the onset. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether they're a baby still or not, the option is given to them from the onset. My mum was 16 when she had my brother and 18 when she had me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, she didn't think about that. She just knew, right, we had my nan still here, my granddad, you get me, uncles and aunts, big family, my dad's family, big family. Like, they didn't worry about that. Do you get what I'm saying? They didn't worry about it because they knew the family would chip in. You get me? My aunts, uncles. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but brother, collectively,
it's different. In terms of black people though as well, because we're quite a spiritual community. A lot of us belong to like Abrahamic faith. There's also that stigma as well that comes with having sex before marriage, and if any girl comes at 16 or 15, they're gonna have to answer to their family, their uncles and aunties, like why are they having sex even before marriage? Right. So some women, they take the easier way out, you know what I mean, and don't even tell anybody, just do it without even consulting their family or anything. The family,
that's right, brother. That's true.
It is very 50-50 whether your family will support you.
And and you know what? Sorry, Reggie. The other thing is as well, that continues to quite a late age in certain families. You know, don't get it twisted. Yeah, I remember saying even to my ex-wife at like in our 20s, like, yo, you're a woman now. You know, I'm too. You get me? Like, nah, you understand what I'm saying? Like, you're right. Those are other factors as well. Those are other factors. Kel, what was you gonna say about the community? Because you're gonna say
I'm saying that we like to base things on individualism, brother. Collectively, bro, we're not taking care of the black woman. This is not a made-up thing. This is fact.
So can I just say this to you then? Can I just say this to you then? Within all of that, yeah, I mentioned about my family and the big family and the feeling why she felt like she could have children, yeah, obviously at a young age because she had support of family. But outside of that, yes, there was a community. We had our neighbors. We had Mrs. Sharp. You get me, the Christian woman that was at church every day of the week, and her children. Do you get what I'm saying? We had the lady that we call Aunt Jennifer. You get what I'm saying? Who wasn't our family, but she was there, and we would go to her yard after school, so my mum could go to work and And then, like I said to you, we had other people like the woman we called Auntie Irene, the white lady who was part of the community. Do you know what I'm saying? And also was there to help young people and knew that actually my mum's a mum. She's doing her thing. My dad's in the army. You get what I'm saying? So yes, bro. Yes, it's individualistic, but I'm telling you that I grew up in a place where whole communities banded together. Do you get what I'm saying? To help each other.
Emotion that does not explain the collective globally. That's not happening. And you mentioned Europeans as well.
How can you say globally,
brother? And you mentioned the Europeans, etc. So my question would you be, brother, with them having all that political power, right? And you say that they care for us, etc. Why don't they collectively, brother, help out all the black kids who don't have a stability in the house instead of
what do you mean they don't help?
No, Reggie, let me finish this question to me and let me answer it, because I've got literally 4 words to answer it to.
Okay, go on, brother. Go on.
Probably a little bit more than 4. Same reason we don't.
That makes no sense, brother.
Why not? You just said why don't the Europeans collectively why don't the Europeans collectively look after us? Why don't we collectively look after us?
Now, brother, this is why it will.
It's the answer to your question, bro.
No, it's not, brother.
So what's the reason then? What's the reason?
Because brother, all I'm gonna tell you the truth and the reality in that. First of all, brother, The Europeans have not been engineered to go against the best interest when it comes to collectivism. You cannot get out of that. We have, though.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Wait.
Brother,
Do you know?
we have,
Wait. Do you know about the subcultures of Europeans that are not part of European society, bro?
Okay.
Or seen as aliens within European societies, bro? Are you crazy? Do you know what you're talking about? Do you know they have actual levels of European ratings, bro? Do you actually know that? Are you aware of that, bro? Because that's what you fail to realize.
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what the contention is. I mean, it's
Bro,
interesting.
Do you think travelers have more political power than we do, bro?
It's interesting that in Africa,
Reggie, wait. Do you think travelers have more political power than we do, bro?
No, definitely not.
So I don't agree with Carl. A lot of us don't agree that all white people are basically unified in everything.
Now, brother, hold on, brother. The reason why you don't agree with, and we have to be realistic, because you are not politically educated. I've just gave you the proof, brother. Non-African people, hold on, brother. You see, you're interjecting. Non-African people, brother, collectively, they have more rights than you do in Africa. They have more rights than you do in their own lands. This is a fact. In religion, economics, media, all the fields. You understand?
But how does that tie into the?
Hold on, brother.
So wait. Are Europeans making billions of Nollywood, or are Africans making billions of Nollywood? Talk to me.
Brother, the non-Africans control Nollywood and they control Hollywood. I don't know why you're using that for, but they control it.
I said, who's making the billions, bruv?
Let's get back to the point. What is this got to tie to the abortion in the black community? How does this European?
Now, what it ties in, because brother Motion, right? He keeps, and I'm not surprised by this, right? A lot of us do that. He keeps basing things on individualism. You see, white supremacy doesn't revolve around individual; they revolve around collectivism. This is why they're able to maintain power. So when you keep mentioning, "Oh, I was helped by this European or this and stuff," what about all of us being helped by them sincerely? And this is where you always lose the debate, brother.
Wait. All of us. But what I'm saying to you is this: the same reasons why all Asians ain't helping all Asians, or all Asians ain't helping white people, or all white people ain't helping all Asians. Most people see what's in front of them and their own struggles.
And that's the problem.
Yeah, most people, my brother. Yeah? So most people throughout the world, if you want to class it as they are unsynchronized or have an unethical code of conduct, right? Yeah, there's very few people that can look outside of their own box, yeah, and see the world for what it is and what's happening to other people, and then be able to take themselves into that emotional journey. Because some people like to live in a bubble that the world is all good and kumbaya. Yes, I agree with you, right? And so they like to not have that bubble upset. So you've got various reasons why various sets of people don't help other people around the world too, right? And the same reason why certain of our own kind don't look around and see our own kind struggling also, right? It's because people find it hard to look outside of their own box and their own struggles. Okay, that's first and foremost, my brother. Yeah, so you can look up and say, oh, collectively, why ain't the white people helping us? Again, like I said to you, it's the same reason as to why we collectively ain't helping ourselves.
Yeah.
That does not make no sense again, brother. It
Not
makes
to
no
you, because
sense,
you can't make sense of sense, bro.
brother.
You can only make sense of nonsense.
Brother,
That's
we're
why.
living in reality, brother. Motion. You
But
see,
Kyle,
this is
can I just say your reality is quite subjective?
Hold on, Sister Shannon. I haven't finished, beloved, right? You see, brother, Neely Fuller Jr. made it perfectly clear. Those who are affected by white supremacy come up with solutions and strategies to overthrow it. Now, brother, the fact that you keep telling me, well, we don't help. I know why black people don't help. Because we've been taught to go against the best interests of ourselves. This is the reality of it. As what Brother Raven always says, we are inadequate. I'm telling you, we really are. Individually, no non-African person individually can outbe us individually, and that we can get on with day-to-day more jobs, etc. But collectively, brother, it's a wrap, right? And the fact that you don't understand that, brother, and you're trying to go for individual and go, well, the whites are doing this. No, brother, the whites are synchronized. This is why they're benefiting. Hold on, brother. This is why they're benefiting, brother, of our subjugation. They're benefiting of it in all things.
Watch this number, my brother. Watch this number I'm going to give to you. 54% of the country was unsynchronized enough to vote itself into something that wasn't necessarily good for itself. You hear that? 54%.
What is this? Brexit or something?
Right, yeah, 54%, bruv. Yeah.
Well, it was 52, but
or 52. Either way, half, more, just over half.
Yeah, but that's
no,
not
the jury is still out with that. You know what I mean?
No, but the point is, Reggie. The point I'm saying to you is this, Reggie. The point I'm saying to you is, Reggie, is this. There's no demographic where you're gonna turn around and say to me that they're not. Asians can sit down there and tell you, you know what, they're victims of white supremacy also.
Yes, they are.
Could they not? So they have their own fights.
No, of course they are. What the
right,
fuck are you
cool,
talking about?
cool. And I'm gonna say to you, are gypsies victims of white supremacy?
Just look at India. And when the British Empire's in India, I've got family history here.
Are gingers victims of white supremacy?
Gingers.
Brother, here's the thing, brother.
No, brother, I'm talking.
You're mentioning Asians, brother. You're mentioning Asian things. Like Asians unite with Europeans and Middle Easterns to disenfranchise black people globally. I hope you understand that, brother. They work together on doing that. This is why, brother, you cannot go to Asia freely as a black man, freely as a human being, because they work together, just like in Europe. So when you keep mentioning these things, brother, when you keep mentioning, it will be used against you, brother. I'm not attacking you, my brother. I'm just letting you know collectively, right? You cannot put that on us, because we're not doing what the whites are doing, that we are the same. No, but we're not the same. The Europeans.
Can I guys bring us back?
Hold on, brother Reggie. Hold on. The Europeans are synchronized, brother. The Middle Easterns are synchronized. The Asians are synchronized. You know who's not synchronized? African people.
My brother, if we're talking about procreation and what do you call it, reproduction and keeping people alive, like black people are doing pretty well. You get what I'm saying? Because we got a what do you call it, growing population, especially in Africa. So when it comes to like this topic of abortion, yeah, within this Western region, I say that there's a lot of abortion happening. We're still a growing demographic, but I think it's influenced highly by our environment. It's not such an issue as much within Africa where we see the majority of black people. So that just tells you that there is something to do with the actual environment and the culture that we're adopting.
But brother
I want to explore this, I want to explore this synchronized nations you keep talking about, they synchronized Asians, yeah? Are the Sikhs and the Hindus and them people that are oppressed by their own people?
Yes.
Wait. Are they synchronized, my brother? Are Chinese oppressing Chinese, my brother?
Yes.
They are synchronized when it comes to.
Did Japan oppress China, my brother?
No, Kale.
They are synchronized when it comes to.
Korea, bruv, come on, bruv. Are they synchronized, brother? Talk to me. What synchronization are we talking about?
This makes no sense, brother. This makes no sense, brother. This makes no sense.
Synchronized and they band together,
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
They're all synchronized and they band together. I'm asking you, my brother. You said they're synchronized and they band together. I'm asking you.
Very synchronized. Very.
Okay, so the people that have no rights in Hong Kong, do you feel like they feel like they're part of the Chinese system? Do you? Do you feel like they're synchronized?
What does that have to do with African subjugation by all non-African people, bro?
Because you just mentioned all these people that you claim are synchronized, bro. And I'm saying to you, how can you say they're synchronized when we've got people telling us, like Raj, about Sikhs being oppressed by the people from their own fucking land that come from their own genetics, my brother?
Because Raj, just like the rest of the non-African people, they like to confuse African people with the strategy of we are in the same boat, because I'm getting the press and stuff, right? And they fail to realize and let African people know that my people are synchronized when it comes to disfranchising you African people.
Just make a
this
point.
Is what you don't understand, brother Motion. This is what you don't get, brother. They are all synchronized when it comes to oppressing us in the religions, in economics, in the media, in the Ministry of Justice, in the Justice Department, all the fields, brother, they are synchronized and understand. regardless of what's happening, we must deny and control African human rights in all.
You're arguing conspiracy.
Can I make a point? Because I've been waiting. Sorry. So I just wanted to say what I think about how you see the world, Kale, is very different to how I see the world. Right? Like, I grew up in Scotland, and I was literally in a school as the only black person in school. Right? Whenever I saw a black person, if I went anywhere, we'd always nod to each other or acknowledge each other, smile at each other, not even speak. But it's that acknowledgement that we're minorities, and like, I wouldn't do that with the Asians or whatever. It would just be black people, because we're like, yeah, we're black together and we're here. So I feel that's the synchronization that you see when you look at Asians being synchronized, because ultimately, when I look at African descendants, quotations, I see that they're very synchronized with each other. They're very, it's something that I actually have a bit of envy over. If I look at Jamaicans or even my Trini family, like, they're very much Trini orientated. Like, everything, they marry Trini, they eat Trini, they support Trini. Like, and then I see my Somali friends doing the same thing. I see my Nigerian friends doing the same thing. This unsynchronization that you say of the African descendants, I don't see it, Kale. I see it as a collective of people with melanated skin, but ultimately you can't group them all together because they're all different people. I will nod my head at somebody who I know is an African descendant, right? However, that's about it. Like, I'm not going to eat in their shop just because they're African descendant. Like, if they said that they were Trini, I'm going there to support that. If they're Jamaican, I'm going there to support it because that's my people, right? Do you see what I'm saying? And that's what African descendants, people from different tribes do. They support their tribes. But when you start eliminating, when you start eliminating nations of people, that's when you're going to find this unsynchronization, because you're eliminating their nations, their heritage, and you're saying that they're all one people, but they're not. They're completely different people.
Mr. Shani, all due respect to you, right? You cannot name me a tribe on the continent and on the diaspora that has defeated white supremacy, have full control on the African continent, full control in the Caribbean, full control in the Americas with a military base to protect the African American. You cannot name me one. The fact that you're basing these things,
why do you always end up here? Every conversation you end up at this point.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Comment and subscribe. You put the cash up, paper, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, big up, big up. The fact that you're mentioning this, sister, right? Although you are a very intelligent woman and you career-minded, etc., but I can definitely say not just you, but many others are very political and educated. You cannot base things on feelings and emotion because, they are helping each other together. That means that we have power. No, because real power, sister, is when you have the ability to dictate your destiny without non-African people interjecting into that by their means. For example, in Africa,
don't you think that you're
let me finish, beloved, let me finish.
Go ahead.
Sister, beloved, let me finish, right? The African woman we know, whether she's deep brown, medium brown, or light brown, she's the most fertile woman. But they're bringing the vaccination in Africa and that. Now, no African person can ever tell me, we're not going to allow that. No, you will allow it because we don't have the power to stop it. And this is what we fail to realize. Power necessitates stopping other people from using their ideology to control you, and we don't have that collectively.
Yeah, I can agree that we don't have power, but if you're trying to allude, and this is just conspiratorial, that all white people kind of like almost work together in the objective of keeping black people under for their games. I think they got better things to worry about.
I would just say to Kel, don't you see your own mindset is whitewashed in certain types of narrative, because you're always bringing these other communities as though they are the standard, the barometer that you set your own standard to. I don't know if you hear that when you're speaking, because at the end of
that's not the point. That's not the point.
No, but this is the point I'm trying to make to Kale, Randy. That's my point.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, you can say the propaganda will have people believing they don't have the power, but reality, the power is the power has never left you. It's always been within us. Even when it comes to like Motion was saying, you know, people in the community coming together to help raising the family, helping out different members of the community, regardless of wherever they're from. Yeah, every community has that, and every community has the part where there's discrimination and prejudice, like he was saying before, amongst the Hindus and Sikhs, amongst the Pakistanis and Bengalis, amongst, you know, even amongst the Chinese and the Japanese, the Taiwanese and the Indonesians. You know what I'm saying?
And this is
everywhere it's gonna. Yeah, go ahead.
This is what I'm saying.
Hold on, brother Motion. Let me reply, beloved. Right. This is why, sister.
Sorry, and the point. So just to end the point.
Sister. No, because you're gonna allow brother Motion to step in. And then hold on. Where's the manners?
I was, and the reason why I didn't mind.
Where's the manners? Where's the manners?
I just wanted to explain something to you. The only reason why I gave Motion right of way is because I understand the way Motion speaks. He's quite clear and concise, and I'm not knocking how you speak, but I know if I was to give it to you, you tend to go into a longer speech process. Do you see what I mean? So by giving him the floor, I could, you know what I'm saying, return back quick.
Here's the thing in that, right?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, first of all, in that, right, we are dealing with political science, right? So, for example, to understand it basically, knowledge of a state and a system and its activity and its political behavior. Now, a political scientist, when he is organizing his people or she's organized people, they have to have the pros and cons when it comes to the reality. So, for example, Europeans are very synchronized and organized. They operate collectively, right? Asians do, Middle Easterns, right? So when we're showing our people, like, they are very synchronized and letting our people know that you cannot give me a proof that they're not synchronized, right? Then we have to go out that way. The fact that brother Motion, his strategy, he always returns it back to individualism, which I'm not surprised by, and then mentioning things that has nothing to do with our subjugation. The Sikhs oppressed, the Pakistanis. Hold on, brother, I ain't finished yet, brother. But what brother Motion never mentions, although they have conflicts, they still have time to organize to oppress African people. They're doing it in Asia, in East India, with the Siddhis, who originally come from Ethiopia. They're doing it to the Nigerians in China, Japan, etc. They're doing it all the time, but they have their conflict, but they still have time to oppress African people. The Middle Easterns, the Yemenis don't like the Saudis, and they have different conflicts. But when it comes to African people in their land, they still have time to oppress African people. They don't. They're Ethiopians.
Yeah, but why would it shock you that people who are willing to oppress their own people will oppress another?
The thing is with you, sister, MD and stuff, right? The reason why you have a problem with how I view things, and you're not the only one, is because me as a Pan-Africanist and many of us, we bring the reality where a lot of our people like to hide in fantasy and that. First of all, in that, right, you cannot mention any form of collective power in religions that you're in. Black people still at the bottom, whether it's Christianity, Islam, see, all those religions, we're still at the bottom, you see? And the fact of accepting these things is not easy for the mind. So we have to go by, oh, power is in us. Well, if power is in us, we can say that those prophets use their power to politicize and organize their people.
You jumped to religion again.
One second, man. Reggie, just wait, because you see, I'm waiting patiently, so you have to just wait your turn, my brother.
Yeah, because I definitely want to respond to. Go ahead, Akel.
Nah, finish.
So, for a start, my experience that I see in life, growing up in an area like Peckham, living in places like Brixton, traveling to Birmingham, Manchester, Nottingham, etc., yeah, in my little travels, yeah. And I'm saying to you, I grew up in a generation and a time where I always saw communities, whether it be Nigerian, Ghanaian, etc., banding together. Doesn't necessarily mean Jamaican and Nigerian. I always used to see that, bro. I've not seen, like, do you know what I'm saying to you? When certain of my people, they married Nigerians and they brought into that, we saw a whole different type of family structure to what we were indoctrinated within the West. Do you get what I'm saying? To a point where even my own mother and certain other people started saying, you know what, boom, we need to incorporate these kind of things back and and so on and so forth, because it's like, you understand me? So, and then you forget about things like partner and communities of people putting money in together to fucking to get a lump sum at the end of a certain amount of time so they can go and do things for each other. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, you forget that these, I grew up in a generation where the community was all we had, bro. So if I'm saying to you, yeah, from my experience, what I've seen, you can't tell me that it's emotional, it's personal. It's what I've seen fucking all over the place, my brother. All over the place. At Bristol, you get me? Southampton, all of those places where there's communities of people that are from the same places, they band together. Are you telling me I'm wrong on that, my brother? Are you telling me I'm not right on that, my brother?
Oh, why
go to Streatham and go to Streatham and Woolwich right now. Wait, go to Streatham and Woolwich right now and see the Somalis banded together under what? Somali. You understand me? There's always been the people from their demographics looking after each other and their communities. This is why people have an issue with you banding around the term like Pan-African and trying to put people in the same bracket, because we see communities looking after their own communities.
Okay, but brother Motion, you do understand, right, that Somalis helping Somalis and Caribbean, you do understand on the continent that is something that we used to do all the time. It's nothing new. But you know what's very interesting? The Europeans used to do the same thing as well, although they suppress each other and stuff, right? But guess what the Europeans did in the Berlin conference, brother? They said to themselves, we are going to sit down, North European, South European. We're going to work together and we're going to divide the African continent. And guess what, brother? You know what you just said about Somalis work with Somalis, Ethiopians, and things like that. Guess what the non-Africans did? They saw that and thought, well, if you're only helping your only Somali people, or your Nigerian or South African people, or you're North African, and we're all together, you are defenseless against us. And they took over the continent, brother. Do you understand how politically uneducated that sounds?
No, but Kale, what you have to understand with that whole thing is the necessities of working together. Do you see what I'm saying? Because Africa as a whole is quite peaceful. Do you understand? Yes. Obviously, with warring people, they're going to end up eventually having to sit down because they're killing off each other at a rate that's not going to be sustainable for their own survival. Do you understand? So the mindset of those elitists are going to be different from the mindset of a people that have relative peace with each other for generations and centuries throughout however long they've been there, right? And
But
this is what I keep saying to you. You keep holding the parameters of killers, right? Rapists, human traffickers as the pinnacle of what we as Africans and those within the diaspora must now achieve to in order to survive. You want to talk about certain things? My reality. Hold on. My reality is, as a Muslim, I look at the end of the day, this dunya is going to come to an end. Yeah. Certain prophecies have already been foretold that even amongst the deen, it will come to a stage where in the end times, you will find a small group of people who will say, oh, I remember my forefathers saying La ilaha illallah. And so therefore they continue that on. That's how it gets to a point. So I know the survival of this, the life of this world is not no utopia. That's what the deen teaches me. It's not a utopia. At the end of the day, it's all going to end. There's not going to be world peace. It's a myth to happen. But what you can have is
in your religion,
what you can do. No, but what you can do is actively. Hold on, I haven't finished. What you can do is actively seek and protect the communities that you're in. And if you choose to find goodly people, then therefore you now expanding that community. This group of people, now you connected to another set of groups. So birds of a feather flock together. And unfortunately, Kale, which you should be fully aware of, because even Marcus Garvey said, not everyone is meant to make it to the motherland. And,
now, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah?
Now, it doesn't make any sense, sister, because first of all, I've explained this many times. We as a people equate racism with emotion, imagination, and feelings and equated what the non-Africans did to us. You felt it. That's not racism.
No, that's
And
what you're doing. I'm saying about your
no,
mentality
I'm not.
being
No,
whitewashed.
no, I'm not.
Push it.
Because
That.
this is what no, I'm not.
All
This is
right,
what
well, teach their
you
own.
hold on,
Allow me
sister,
listening.
sister. You says we have to refer to those who have raped and pillaged. I never said that. I don't even believe in that.
No, that's what you're
No,
doing.
no,
That's
no,
exactly
no,
what
no,
you're
no,
doing.
no, no. But what you understand is what you may perceive is not the reality. What I'm saying is, sister, no different what Nubia connected with the Akbat, the ancient Egyptians. They formed an amalgamation together to make their empire powerful. Now, this is nothing new to African people. West Africans did it. Even Motapa in South Africa, they did the same thing. But when it comes to taking responsibility as African people, that in order to get our power back, protect the African woman, protect the African man, and the children, we're going to have to unite together. We make so much excuses. Oh, but we're coming from the end of time. And
No. But I've already
hold on,
mentioned before.
sister,
All
let
it
me
is
finish,
about
sister.
weaponry.
Hold on,
That's
sister,
the only
sister.
difference in the scale.
Hold on, sister. Hold on. We're coming to the end of time. And but your prophet, Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be, he says that racism will never go away. He says it's never going to go away. He said that. So if racism's never going to go away, why am I going to be on the earth and not at least formulate a collective with my people to protect ourselves from the racism? That is what you call betterment.
See,
And that
brother, now I know that it's you that's on emotion because I said that previously. I literally said, focus on your community. And then when you connect with goodly people, then that community then expands. Everything I've just said, you have now reworded and said it in a different manner. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I feel like personally, you know, there's an issue here. But in any case, like, comment, and subscribe, people. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, and all that good stuff. Yeah, gotta go.
you're running again. You're running again.
No, it's not running. I've got children, so I'm active. Do you know what I'm saying?
Enjoy your running. Enjoy.
And by the way, I'm marathon runner, yeah? Ethiopian here. I can run very long. Thank you.
You keep running. Keep running. Enjoy your exercise. Enjoy. I'll see you again. God willing.
Brother, why you attacking the black woman like that? You should be protecting her, brother. Protecting her motherhood.
What you view as attacking, brother, is not.
You should be protecting her motherhood, bro. You should be protecting her motherhood, bro. You shouldn't mock the fact that she's got. Shouldn't mock the fact in general.
You're not going to flow. You're not going to flow like the ocean, brother. You're not going to flow like the ocean. Pale on the ocean and understand how it operates, brother. Here's what we got to understand, brother. Right? Go on, brother. Richie, go on.
I think you misrepresent what happened with the Europeans in Africa.
Okay, brother. Go on, brother.
A lot of the European nations came on their own individual expedition to Africa and wanted to take what's not really theirs, you know what I mean, and make it theirs. And in order to avoid conflict in each other, yes, they said that's yours and that's mine. You get what I'm saying? They didn't come together. You know what I mean? That's why you see a lot of Europe. Some is English, former English colonies. Some are French, former French colonies, because whoever got there first to colonize that region took that piece of the pie. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, they collectivized and came together and decided to go to Africa on a full-on attack to be able to take everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They came at various different times.
Okay, so brother, in 1884 to 1885, there's proof in it. There's a Berlin conference, brother. It was known as the Congo Conference, brother. Mm-hmm. And the Europeans, North, South, all of them sat down, brother. They didn't sit down and say, you know what, we need to help the fellow Africans who taught us civilization, and we must protect them. No, brother, they sat down and says we need to take over Africa to build up Europe. This is what they discussed, brother. So when you're saying that they didn't do that and things like that, brother, I know already, brother, all due respect to you,
take over Africa. They'd already been in Africa before that. What are you talking about?
Brother, we're talking about to take and control of it. Because remember, we were warring them off for a very long time, you know, brother. We were warring them off for a very long time. We're referring to the completion of we're going to take Africa, and this we have proof in 1884 to 1885, brother. What are
No,
we
I
doing?
get you, brother. I get you. That's where they broke it up and they divided certain places for each and everybody and so on and so forth. What Reggie was saying is that before that, if you notice, like certain people that even Shakara speaks about were able to free certain lands from slavery or from colonialism because they had help from one faction that didn't want another faction to do you know what I'm saying? To have all the trappings. You know what I'm saying? So what Reggie's saying is in part is right. There was an element of that conference was also to avoid full-scale war between Europeans for over the lands. Do you know what I'm saying? And yes, you are also right that there was that conference in which they did break up Africa. Yes, I agree with that totally. But
yeah, but there were parts already that they've gone into different parts already individually, and then they said in order that we don't fight amongst ourselves, you lot can have that side and you can have that side, and therefore we won't be fighting. It's just that simple. It's not even a collective fighters effort. Like they came all together as one.
But that's exactly what that is, though. Collective fighters effort. That's synchronizing. They synchronize over the oppression of others.
No, it's
and
not
they were
synchronizing.
well, what, are you done or something? You've just clearly explained how they synchronize. They went in individually.
They made a treaty.
In order for them not to fight each other, they synchronized and said, "Look, you take that area and I take that area. That way, we won't fight amongst ourselves while we oppress the black people." It's very, very clear.
That's right.
But in the meantime, they did end up fighting amongst themselves. Like, so
No,
I
but
don't know,
that's irrelevant, bro. Treaties get broken, man. That happens, man. Like, you know, treaties get broken between Africans also before that time. Like, treaties get broken, bro. Like, the brother not lying. They had a conference to break up Africa and to not go to war. That means that they at some point had to, you know.
But brother Motion, whether we had broken that treaties amongst African people, did it benefit the non-Africans or did it benefit us when we broke that treaties?
No, my brother. I didn't say it to say. I didn't say it as a point of contention. It was just to say that treaties get broken. You know what I'm saying that as well.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like you made it seem as if they came in there on one accord, but they didn't. They later on, in order to avoid conflict, which is natural anyway. Like even if you were white and black people, you don't want to get into conflict with each other. You don't want people to die. Many treaties have been made with different ethnicities and different groups coming together to make treaties from biblical times onwards. Like, you know what I mean?
But the thing is, brother Reggie, that we have proven evidence, especially there's a book called The Destruction of Black Civilization by William Chancellor, that the Asians, as well as the Arabs and that, is that they always had a collective mindset of because we don't have our resources, we're gonna have to take theirs. So even if we have to have consensual relationship with the African woman, the agenda still is to control Africa. So, brother, they still had that collective work, whether it was before the Berlin Conference and after. They understand, brother, in order to take African people down, we need to work together, and you can't get out of that. All due respect, yeah.
Were the Arab part of the Berlin Conference?
No, the Arabs were part of the Berlin Conference. I don't even. No, they weren't. They weren't part of the Berlin Conference. They came I think they came way before that, and they'd already established a region of Africa.
But the Chinese part of the
they were controlling the east as usual. They were controlling the east, but then we all know that the Europeans, due to their and by the way, they're not in power because they're more beautiful and also intelligent. They're in power because they're more manipulative and more conniving, and will go to devil strategies to make the means complete. And that's the reality why they're in charge. We have to do something about that, or we will be in the same situation, talking about it instead of protecting ourselves, unfortunately.
No, true. I agree with that as well. I agree with that. Some of them, they're much more found protecting their means so much more important. You know, I agree with that too. I agree with that in the same way that, I mean, and them and did as well. But there you go. It's another thing. But there you go.
But you seem
power's a motherfucker, man. Power is a motherfucker. Because power make you do all kinds of fuckery. You get me? All kinds of fuckery. It's interesting, though. Interesting. There's got to be major players within the African continent that are Africans as well in it, that are also part of that power structure, and that also help subjugate their own people as well. Do you know what I'm saying? The same as Jamaica and the Jamaican government and so on and so forth. Yeah, man. It's crazy. That's the method actors that they got, really. The people that tell you that they're from the land.
But the Berlin Conference was all about economics, by the way. It's more about the trade, making a European regulation on how they trade within those.
Yeah, but that's trading on the goods. That's trading on the goods that they could each offer each other from the places that they've subjugated. That's all. Like, we'll sell you diamonds, we'll send you diamonds for this, or we'll sell you gold for this. Like, you give us oil. Do you know what I'm saying? That was it. Literally, they set a way to deal. And you have to understand as well. I don't even want to get too much into politics, but all of that monetary and stuff like that, that goes into another realm where you can't even, like, this is some like high up level. If you think Tom, Dick, and Harry down a pub are fucking part of this, then yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just think this is a game that's played by very, very few, not as many as maybe people seem to think. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I think there's very, very few people at the top controlling all this money and these wars and and so on and so forth, and these battles and controlling this part. Like, half of the fucking, look at the names of certain people from certain demographics, Goldsteins and and so on and so forth. They tell you what they work with, man. Those people control the real, like, wealth in those areas. They got their names. It's all in their names. You feel what I'm saying to you? So are we going to say that? You understand what I'm saying, brother Kel? You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you coming from, but brother Motion, those 5 families, they are also European looking, brother, and they're controlling.
No, I know that.
You see what I'm saying, brother? I hear where you're coming from. But
what I'm saying is,
you see, go on, bro.
What I'm saying is, do they see all other Europeans as them, or do they see them as one set of people?
Now, brother, you see, this is where we're.
It's a question. What do you think on that?
But brother, he's what got to understand, brother, right? When Dr. Claude Anderson explains this very well, he says that those who have organized themselves due to the disorganization of African people, right, they can, for example, dictate who can be classed as white. They can also dictate who can take or benefit from the access of wealth in banks. They can also make minorities who they want to benefit off the access of wealth. And then they can use a religion as a business, brother, to formulate with all that wealth. Now, brother, regardless, they are still in charge. And it's very interesting how 5 families, right, just 5, are in charge of the world, brother, as it pertains to subjugating African people. But yet still, there are more Africans on the planet. We're the oldest people, and we still don't understand how to get our power back. That is mad.
Do you think that comes first with military then? Is that what you think is the first point? Because, like, I'm not saying you should use their examples, but when you see their examples, one thing that you can see that they did do is move in the shadows and accumulate power through any means. And some of those means meant even being embroiled in certain systems that they didn't agree with, it to be able to enact change in them. You get what I'm saying to you? So, like, what would you say then would be the first or the most important or the primary stance to take then?
Well, the first thing for us as African people, we have to control our dopamines. That is the first thing. We have to, whether it be exercising every day, whether it be 5 minutes, splitting that 2.5 minutes of making your brain rely and survive on collectivism of African people, whether it be through books or whatever. And if you do that and you train the brain will naturally rely on that, and it will reward you with the real dopamines, which is I must rely on collective work and find collective African people. Once you formulate that, brother, a code of conduct will be easy to establish, because you understand my dopamines will reward me if I have a collective code of conduct. Then, as what Dr. Claude Anderson says, which all non-African people do anyway, brother, is that once you've got that code of conduct from making your dopamine survive on it. Then you formulate businesses, which African people are doing anyway. Then the money goes on to be able to fund our black politicians who are for that movement, right? To defend certain things, right?
So where do you think we are in
Right.
that? Where do you think we are collectively on that scale, on the step?
We are definitely still at the bottom, brother. Dopamine has not.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still at the bottom. Is before, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Interesting you say that, because I would have said the last step that you said, the step of the business, because like again I could speak from experience on certain platforms and certain communities and groups that I'm part of where people are amalgamating business and predominantly seeking out businesses within their own communities and so on and so forth. And do you know what I'm saying, for all kinds of things. So because I see those communities and groups, that's why I would say to you that's the second part of the step. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think maybe there's more people out there that see us further along the road than you see us, and that's where you probably get a counteraction to your argument. And because people believe we're further along the road, they're also understanding to get past that section of the road. There's certain other ways. There's other ways to go in it, and because it's almost new to get to that, some people are gonna take the wrong route. Some people are gonna try different things. You know what I'm saying to you? But I feel that we're further along that route because I see that.
Here's the thing, brother Motion, right? If you give a political analysis of non-African people, they are very synchronized in controlling their dopamine. First of all, and I know we don't want to hear this, but I have to speak the facts and truth. They have a very great, tremendous code of conduct of controlling their dopamines as it pertains to African people. So they will use derogatory names, derogatory type of mannerism, behavior, and body language to diffuse the African when they're in front of. So, for example, a lot of our people and youth, they'll walk past and they'll see a non-African, and a non-African will behave in a phobic way, like the African's going to kill them or something like that. And this is the problem that we have as African people, whether it's the youth and the adults. How do we control this urge of making them feel that we are not going to hurt them, while at the same time having power? And the thing is, brother Motion, and I don't want to take too much of it, when they act like they're scared of you, we're the only people has never ever disfranchised and oppressed the European woman, the Asian woman, the Middle Eastern woman. Their men have done that to them historically. Do you understand? But they've done all that to us, but they will act like we're going to harm and attack them. So we need psychological tactics to don't feel the urge that I need to protect them from their political signs, which they believe we're going to attack them, when in actuality it's just method acting.
But again, I think like I see that as part of an indoctrination, a circumstance of area, and different things like that. Like we saw the demonization of weed when they realized how much steel and oil was going to be wasted. And we saw how, and I'll say we didn't see, but it's historic. You can research it on how they demonized weed and the whole plot in its entirety to be able to keep the money within steel and oil and so on and so forth. And I believe, and from my experience also, I've seen the reason why these people will fear you when you walk past them in the street in Peckham or Brixton or so on and so forth. I understand that, and I do agree with you. Like, I would say that I don't experience that now. I'm being real with you. I haven't experienced that for a long time. You get me? It used to piss me the fuck off when it used to happen when I was younger. You get me? But I ain't experienced that for a long time. Do you get me? Like, so, you know, like, I get what you're saying, and those things were there, but they were part of a demonization process. Do you get what I'm saying? Again, we see that in play. You know, they use the media for that. You know, they use films, they use music, they use everything to do that. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? But also, we have to understand as well is that we were also acting out as well. We were also, if you live in an area like Peckham and the robberies were predominantly committed by young West Indian and African brothers, then, you know, like if you're a young European person in that area and you see a group of brothers, you might think it's, you know what I'm saying? It's
but,
you know,
but brother Motion, all due respect here, in UK,
No, but brother Kel,
we have hold on,
sorry, big up the family.
Hold on, brother Chill.
Brother Kel,
Go
please.
on, brother.
One second, bro. So sorry, sir. Big up yourself as well, you know, because you always coming with the good points and a whole panel, innit? But what Brother Molson said is fucking bang on. We have perpetuated some of the nasty stereotypes, bro. Especially when Jamaican people's around. Do you get what I'm saying? And we didn't understand the reason why they had Jamaican peoples moving savage and killing man for no reason or just for little minor things, because the CIA and the war in Jamaica, the internal conflict made them savage. We didn't understand that, you know. We just saw a man licking off man's head and thought, wow, you know what, I can do that as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like a mad cycle we portrayed for ourselves as well. Do you know what I mean?
But brother,
so you got to put that into it as well. You know what I mean?
I will put this into is that you do understand in the UK, brother, there were also European gangsters. You do understand that, like
we agree. Yeah.
Hold on, brother. Let me finish, brother Motion.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
They were, you know, Jack the Hat and those who've watched Bleaky Blinders, etc. and that, right? Yeah. They were doing some horrific, terrorizing, etc., brother. In America, brother, the Irish, the Jewish, and the Italians and stuff, right? They were the gangsters, brother. You understand that? You know why, brother? Because they weren't classed as white. You see, brother. This is why a lot of us, unfortunately, we portray and copy, you know, the Godfather films and etc. and stuff like that. Which is why I respect Tupac Shakur for his video, Two of America's Most Wanted, which he politicized and says, well, you call us black people gangsters, but who are the real gangsters? You see what I mean? And that, why don't we ever focus on the European terrorizing in the UK, right? But then when it comes to us, who we've been disfranchised when it comes to economics, when we do it, brother, now we're the monsters. Now we're this is political.
It's indoctrinating. Of course, it's indoctrinating.
I agree with you, you know, brother.
Of course, totally, it's indoctrinating. But we're not saying that don't happen, and I agree with you totally, wholeheartedly. That is a system of indoctrination. However, what I would say is that there are social economic factors, and some in part that we are to blame for within our own communities, but also some that have been forced and, you know, hands have been, you know, forced to be played in that year. And I say there's social economic factors also that have made people look up to those things. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you understand that it wasn't just English, black English people that were looking up to certain gangsters, like it was people from, again, all different kinds of demographics. Like people talk about, look, the Craze, who were they in league with? The Barbara Windsor and all them celebrities. And so those people were looked up to. Do you get me? Like gangsterism is something that's been looked up to all the world over. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's part of politics. It's part of it's all part of it, bruv. It's part of boxing, it's part of sports. It's there. Gangsters are part of shit. You feel what I'm saying to you? And
brother Motion. Here's what you got to understand with our youth, brother, and our adults, right? The fact that a non-African person, brother, subconsciously or consciously, they have the ability to make you believe that you're some form of monster entity, right? When you walk past them, whether it's the mannerism, the face expression, the body language, right? They have that ability, brother. And then when you submit to that because of our dopamines, it gives them the upper hand to control the situation. In other words, in other words, brother, in order for me to act normal around African people, I have to make them feel uncomfortable Why is that, brother? I'll tell you why. Because all non-African people, brother, are taught at a young age by their community. Always deny and control the human rights of African people, whether you have to make them feel insecure with themselves, with their complexion, or their culture, or their vernacular, anything in order for you to have power. Now, they do that every single day, and the youth come home and say, I felt this today, and this happened today, and we, as African descendants who are not politically educated, don't know how to teach the kids psychological tactics to combat that. Now, this is very important, brother, when it comes to going into an environment where they have that ability, but no one seems to understand that. What we like to do is dismiss that and feel like, well, power is with us. No, brother, you have to understand psychological tactics, because racism is based upon psychological, white psychological tactics, and we must use our psychologies, our black ones, to diffuse it so black people can live comfortably and have the power.
I understand everything you're saying, you know, and I'm not disputing nothing you're saying. I'm not disputing nothing you're saying, but I'm just saying in 2022, do you know what I'm saying? We haven't made the advancements we should have made. Granted, that is fair, innit? 100%. But it's not as bad. I believe it's not as bad as you're describing at times. Do you know what I mean? I know we're in a fucked up position. I know we are, but we're slowly turning the corner, Brother Kel. Do you get what I'm saying? And conversations like this is proof of it, isn't it?
But brother Trilly, you do understand that a lot of us, because Brexit was mentioned and stuff, right? And we need to understand that very well, and that why Brexit came about. And the reality of it, brother, that no European is going to disconnect from one another. They're not going to do that. It's still for the full control of the African continent, and which speaks to those of our people who believe that Europeans help us out. Why didn't they sort out systematically the Windrush? Do you know that our African descendant families, right? Do you know that they are promised land in the UK, brother, for their services of building the NHS, brother? Nobody talks about them things. Land, brother.
If you could bring that up, that would be big, man, because that would be something
They've given them money instead.
Is money more precious than?
No, they gave them a lot of money, bro. Like, they could have bought houses with it. Like, I literally know people that got Windrush money. Literally know people, relations that got Windrush money, bro. Like,
what about the land, brother, motion?
Yeah, bro, you can't buy that. It's very difficult to buy and purchase specific land to own and keep in this country. Those parts are, you know what I'm saying? Those things are for specific people. You feel me? So that was always going to be a promise. That was after a specific time, bro. That was always going to be a promise. That was never gonna see, for me, I don't.
They weren't never gonna. There was always gonna renege on that deal.
Right,
that
bro,
deal was never going through.
Bruv, listen, in slavery, they stopped giving people land because they realized they was giving out one bag of land. Why would I believe, because you came and helped out in the Windrush, that you're gonna give us land? That's I would not have believed that. Right. Given the history, I would not, and I living that close to the history also, I would not have believed that, my brother, personally. Right. You get me? So again, if they're getting monetary return and stuff like that, okay, I hear you, they should be getting what they were promised. But bro, are you surprised that they reneged on that land, bro? Like, bro, did you have difficulty to get a piece of land in England, bro?
But when you've been living in a land, brother, and being classed as citizen and how you're supposed to get that land, this is what they project out. But when you understand, brother, I try to explain to you, when we're dealing with white supremacy, brother, it's always about keeping power in our hands and pushing away the African power away from them. And this is what we need to understand, brother. I know that.
Right, brother, I think, so sorry to cut you, Kel. I think we've got some of this understanding, you know, because I know what you say, we need to understand it. And granted, we do. There's some of us that are in a mental coma. But I'm saying, let's say 65% know exactly what you're talking about and identify with it wholeheartedly.
Then those who understand, brother, have to do something collectively about it, brother. They have to, brother. You see,
But
because
this is what we're trying to figure out, Kel. It's not going to be a one-night conversation or 4-day or 4-year or even 40 fucking year convo. It's going to be a thing where we have to figure it out on the job. You know, you can't go to school for this one.
But again,
there's no book you're going to read to get your freedom and liberty. Does that make sense?
That's why I said I feel like we're further along the road than what the brother said respectfully.
I believe so as well, Mosh.
Because of the things that I see, like in terms of groups and community and stuff like that, and the thousands that are amalgamating, not the hundreds. You know what I'm saying? Because before it was hundreds. You know what I'm saying? Now you're seeing the thousands, the tens of thousands. So I feel like we are further along the road than the brother believes, and he's entitled to his own thing, and that's probably, and that's what you'll get the majority of, you know, my argument.
Remember, brother Kel. Trust me, no one's disagreeing with what you're saying.
Why don't what?
Why have we not put it into action, brother? Even though we know what we're saying.
So again, saying that you're not putting it into action, or why are we not putting it into the action? Like, it's almost like you been on even this panel and saying why are we not putting it into the action is crazy.
Now, brother, the thing is,
are you hear what? Did you understand that, bro? Do you understand exactly what I said there?
I don't think you do understand it, you know, brother. I don't think you do understand it, because the complexity of freedom, what you require, the complexity of what you require, it's going to take my children and my children's children to make it happen. You know that, innit, bro?
And here's the thing, brother. This is what I tried to explain to you before, is that we know we may not see it in our time, but we do have to collectively, brother, have security when it comes to our economics and our people. We can definitely do that in the UK. Here's why, brother. A lot of us, our family members, were part of the Rude Boy gang against the Teddy Boys. You see, that was a global movement, brother. Now, if we can do that, brother, against the Teddy Boys, then we should be able to do that in our communities. Big up to brother Dean Okai as well, especially with the ADPAC organization, right? Now, these things, brother, needs to be put into action all the time, not 2 weeks, a month, because when that black girl, brother, was searched and she was menstruating, brother, right? The police should understand this. If we touch her, there's going to be a crowd of African descendants that are not just going to protest, that are going to give us the work, like what happened in Brixton. But they don't have that fear no more, brother, because they understand all they're going to do is protest, and it's going to go back to.
Brother, guess what, brother? I appreciate everything you're saying, because from Brixton to East London to wherever, we understand that there was black people that was fighting the Teddy Boys, and nobody had to say nothing to each other. We just knew that's what it was. But that was a different form of oppression, isn't it? The oppression now is a bit invisible, isn't it? It's down to you to decipher what type of oppression you're facing. Do you know what I mean? And we're not all facing the same oppression. Does that make sense, big man?
No, it doesn't, brother, because the Rude Boy gang, brother, was also protecting the African descendant communities, brother. You see, I'm talking about security, brother. It also used to protect, you see, not just from the non-Africans, but also some of us African descendants who became unsynchronized. It was also that as well, and that's what I'm saying.
That's true. That's true. But some of them were also in their house beating their woman.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying is, brother, this
is what I'm trying to make brother Kel know. There's different levels of protection that black people need. Not all black people need the same level.
Black woman, in it, like
it was under a movement, brother.
Not
that's
all
what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying, bro? And I'm saying a magic code ain't gonna stop a man from licking his missus. It's not gonna happen, bro.
But
you know what I'm saying? When real life shit has to go down. Like, even though I'll never condone a man licking his woman, I'm just saying, I don't know if a code is enough. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to have that born in you, or you have to come from some type of place where your people raised you right, and you know you don't hit women. Do you know what I'm saying?
But brother Trill, the code back then understood that we may make a mistake of hitting our women, but there's going to be a consequence according to the code. And this is what we don't understand. The mafia, brother, they understand, brother. When you go against the best interests of the Italian family, you made a mistake, but the code of conduct will let you know there's going to be a consequence. Back then in them times, but there's consequences. Now there's none. And as I'm trying to explain, that we may know what we need to do, brother, but at the same time, the fact that non-African people are not scared no more, right, is a problem. Because you're talking about our next generation. If we don't sort that out, they're going to do it to the next generation, next generation, next generation. We can say in the 30s, brother, that weren't going on. We can say
brother, we don't even have to use the mafia as an example of that, because if you come from any Abrahamic faith, you should know what your deeds, what you reap is what you sow. So anything what's due to Caesar is going to reach Caesar. So anything you've done in your life and you know you fuck people over, they're going to come back for fuck you over, innit? Just normal, innit? If you know your conscience and your heart's clean, you ain't really got too much to worry about.
You know, sign up tomorrow for the Pan Mafia I'm talking about. Yeah.
Sorry, Mosh?
We're gonna start a Pan Mafia. No.
Stop it for me.
You know, some of us are still watching Def Jam comedy, so I understand that, man. It was a great show in the 90s, but we're talking about political stuff. It's all due to the Def comedy.
I don't watch TV, bro. I don't watch TV. Yeah, you stay there watching what you're watching, man. You watch what you're watching, man. I'm good, bro. I don't watch nothing, bro.
All right, Kel, man. All right, trust me, bro. I identify with what you're saying, innit? And I'm putting it in action in my way, innit? I'm not putting it in action in anybody's way or any way.
What crime family are you from? And he said he's from he said, what crime family are you from? And he said he's from the Pan Pacino.
Oh, he's from the Pan Pacino. All right, give rises. All right, respect. That's a good one. Anyway, as I said,
the Pandino.
I'm doing action for the black people, Mosh, but I'm doing it in my way. Like, I know what I'm doing in it, and I'm documenting it, and hopefully my daughter will be able to tell you the action I did, and that's it. Bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really want to get into it any more than that, but I know for a fact that action's happening, innit? I could be on the internet with it, like some people every day, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather just know that action's happening and the people can testify when the time's right.
Who's this holy knee batty boy? There's a car of people in the end, brother. Got fit anyway. I'm trying to refrain from.
I can't be bothered with some of them in the chat, you know.
Yeah,
I swear, bro.
Without my name, man.
Some of them in the chat, blood, live on man's name, and they want a response. They really want a response, you know. But guess what? Responding to you is like talking to a thin air or imaginary friend. I don't give a fuck about yous.
Right.
If you don't like, man, I don't care about you. I'll still put you in my prayer, but I don't give a fuck about you.
But Uncle Tony, I'd say, yeah, we used to run the general out of the community, but that was more down to rapists and them kind of thing there. We never used to really run out. Well, not even all rapists, because certain man, look, they're all up in the community and only supposedly seeing justice now for the things that they were doing 20, 30, 40 years ago. You get me? But those people were the gangsters of the community, so they felt like, you know what I'm saying, they had an air of invincibility. You get me?
But Uncle Tony's right. It weren't just the rape. Anything that went against the best interest at the time is absolute, and that's what I try to explain to you, brother. Motion.
If some of them man didn't end up in prison for the rest of their life, which is a shame, they ended up with a bullet in their noodle, innit? And if they didn't get a bullet, their wife got a bullet. If the wife didn't get a bullet, their little daughter got a bullet.
But the problem is again, Tony. The problem is again, all the things that came to break those things down. Yeah. Remember, like you said, and the crackhead too. But then remember, there became a time where the crackhead, them, look how much famous, even your generation, brother. Yeah. Look how much famous crackhead there is, brother.
A bag of them.
With mad ratings, brother. What are we talking about? Run the crackhead, fam. Who was running certain crackhead, fam? What are we talking about?
Yeah, but the government.
Who was, wait. Who was out there running Peter Bailey down, brother?
Nobody. No fucking body. I'm telling you, there's some wicked ones in East as well, and no one worth troubling them. Some of our favourite artists at the time, who we used to scrub to the girl them with,
Sanchez
was on
was
it,
a
right,
crackhead.
at the
Yeah,
back.
Sanchez was a
You
crackhead.
know what I mean, Mosh?
Yeah, come on, man. Dudu Gregory when he shit up himself on stage and all them
There
things.
you go.
Yeah, me.
But Uncle Tony's generation and stuff like, and my father's and etc. and that, brother, is that the government came in with the crack, etc. and that, because that generation, they were revolution stuff, right? So we cannot attack them when there was no global movement in the UK to go and track down on the particular areas. And it's
No,
all trying.
it's not an attack. It's the reality. No, it was not an attack. It's the reality. You have to stop thinking that us talking the reality is an attack. If the fact is the people that we would have in the 60s, not even the 60s, because you can't even say, look, listen to this, right? All right, cool, boom. Malcolm X times, yeah, when he was known as Red, weren't them man that's taking drugs and doing and being part of the communities too. Like, where was we running people out of the communities for being drug addicts? Please talk to me. Like, I'm trying to understand where this happened. I'm saying to you, those drug addicts were always parts of some gangster lifestyle, womanizer, pimp, whatever you want to put it down to. That's what they became, and they became the untouchables, because what they would then do, look how much gangsters in Jamaica kill off enough people, but give to the community. So the people that don't want them for go jail and all them kind of thing there, because they give to the youth and the community. You feel what I'm saying to you? So those people put the reality. Wait, let me finish, my brother. Let me just quickly finish. The reality is those people put themselves in a position of power within the communities where they became untouchable, yeah. And so the fact that we was then unable to take them out of the communities and shun them from the communities because they became the gangsters, bro. And that's documented from the Americas, from Malcolm X days, and from before that. Like, I'm trying to understand where these people were kicked out of the communities. Where?
You're not going to kill the Don's customers. You're not killing the Don's customers. You're not doing nothing to them. You might run them, or you might shun them, or you might disrespect them a little bit because obviously they're unable to answer you back, or they're so strung out, they're fucking, you know what I'm saying? So you can disrespect them in a little way, but you're not touching them, putting your hands on them, or doing anything crazy. Do you get what I'm saying? Because people will come for you, innit? Because that's their source of bread.
And before crack, it was coke. Man, forget people like Sam Cooke and them people there, coke, and them kind of thing there. Like, these things have been there, and
heroin, heroin had a nice
heroin. You get me? Heroin, yeah, brother. Come on, man. Enough things there.
Hold on, brother. But people forget that Sam Cooke was also funding the black movement as well as trying to get his own.
So Kel, you know why I said Sam Cooke, right? You know why I said Sam Cooke, right? Because I believe Sam Cooke was one of those that was part of a very few that were not totally tied to the industry that they was in. You feel what I'm saying to you? And they had other visions, right? And that's why they were killed and right? I agree. You understand me? That's why I mentioned Sam Cooke and not other certain people. You get me? Yeah. Understand what they did with Sam Cooke. You feel me? Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix as well, brother. He was also up and out.
Bro, we don't need to keep names, but there's no listen. Sam Cooke had Sam Cooke.
The reason I'm mentioning this for is that they had it together, brother. You see, they may have done certain things, but they had one foot in, okay, I'm on synchronized, but the other foot is my people first. We do not have that now.
But my brother, I believe, no. So what I'm saying to you is, again, I believe that we are further on that road. So my argument would contention would be not that we don't have that. My contention would be that, my brother, I believe that we do. And the fact that you're on this panel, which was birthed out of that synchronicity of my people and the people that are at the forefront of the panels, this thing was birthed out of them amalgamating from different parts of the country, in London, to look out for their community. So I would say that whilst you may feel like it's not, and we're not on that road, I would say the fact that you're even on this panel is indicative of, you feel what I'm saying to you, my brother?
Oi, Mosh, you're fucking killing it. That's a massive point. Because man never knew these man. It's black people that made me know these man. Like the love for black people. Does that make sense? Made me know Maku, everybody. You get what I'm saying? I didn't know none of the man them before. You get me? But the love of the man for black people made me know, you know what? Nah, I need to link up with you, man, because it's serious about helping black people, innit?
I've started a project, a self funded project, right? Me and my uncle. It's based in Birmingham, and it's a franchise health and wellbeing CAF. We are trying to first of all, we're gonna have one in Birmingham. We've got that building already. We're gonna have one in London and Manchester due to the fact that Pan-Africanism, Garveyism was emanated there. But what we're trying to do now, brother, is the funds is going to go on.
You cut out, my brother. I don't know if you're aware that you cut out. Still.
He don't address points though, you know. Could you just come with a fucking right hook, can he? Brother Kel, address something, man. Don't just do that, man.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. Now we can hear you.
Hey, Sir Kel, Brother
Yes,
Kel,
bro.
please address
Yes,
what
brother.
Mo just said about how this thing came about and the unity we showed in the beginning while you're on there.
No, of course. Big up to Honor, man. You know what I mean? At the same time, brother, we have to be very careful because although these platforms is very marketable, it can also make us get comfortable of we don't have to do the action offline. You see what I'm saying, brother? You know, and a lot of us are getting comfortable in that type of you know, vibe, and that's where I was saying is that the action has to be put in. That's all I was saying, and I appreciate the platform.
I hate, my brother, and I agree with you also. But I feel like, do you know, like sometimes in history, people have started something and then allowed it to run. You get me? And take its course, because sometimes you can't be through the whole journey. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes that's part of also understanding and also having a synchronicity of and a knowledge of self, and knowing that, you know what, now's the time for me to step back. This thing has started. There's an awakening. People are right, boom. Now I can step back. And do you get what I'm saying to you? And you know, because some of the arenas that the brother started in was in combative areas and zones, and sometimes the energy for that sometimes wears thin, and you make your point and you make your stand and you make your impact, and then it's time for the next generation to take it to another level. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
And of course, I get everything you're saying, most. But you know what? I got a question for the man then, yeah. Do the man then think, yeah, that the individual black man struggle, in England is fucking tough?
In comparison to who?
Of course.
Just in general, you know, I want to compare myself to a white man because I don't really get to see them. Innit? I don't like the white thing that man's talking about. I know it exists and everything, but it ain't stopping me from doing nothing. Can it? I've made up my mind that it's never going to stop me from achieving my goals.
So in terms of politically,
like in terms of politically, financially, educationally, the list goes on and on and on.
Yeah, but again, like a lot of the things that I'd say that were not afforded to me when I was younger, or some things like that, are probably afforded to my children more so than they were me. Whatever part of it is, like, I feel like I've at a certain point I allowed myself to let myself be a victim. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So I allowed myself to be dictated. Like so many people sit down and say, "Oh, this life's rough. The jobs are now taking me for dickhead." Bro, you've been signing on for 10 years, bro. Like, are you telling me you've never? Like, come on, bro. Like that kind of thing. And I said to myself, you know what? At some point, if I keep blaming the system, I'm gonna be happy to just sit down, right? And like in my job, this is what I have to convince people also of what not to do in it. So I'd be a hypocrite if I told people, listen, you can't have these excuses. I know you've got to work. I know you're tired. I know you got your kids, but you want to fucking lose weight, innit? Like, you don't want to be able to you want to be able to play with your children in 10 years' time, innit? Like, this is what you said you wanted, right? So I'm saying, I have to tell myself the same thing, innit? If you want to buy a house, You get what I'm saying? You gotta fucking go out there and fucking graft. You get what I'm saying? So when you see me jump off not too long a time in a minute, I'm gonna be like, yo, I gotta go to work. That's got I got clients, bro, and I got shit to do. You get me?
No, it's reality, isn't it?
And there ain't no system in place that's gonna stop me from getting to that. That's my viewpoint on shit. That's my stance on shit. Do you feel what I'm saying?
I've been had a hard life. I've been jailed more times than man's had hot dinners, and nothing stops me from eating, Mosh. I do it legal, innit? I do it all hot, 70% legal all the time. I'm trying to strive how to better myself and better my position. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna take no for no answer.
Brother, you see if I don't have to
find a way.
Brother, you see if I don't have to eat till 4 p.m, bruv, I will not eat till 4 p.m. to fucking crime, bruv, because I know my body can cope, bruv. Yeah, I know, being somebody of this earth, that my body knows how to. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? And this is what I'm saying about you can synchronize with black people. Are you synchronized with yourself first and foremost?
This is what I'm trying to get to, Mosh. I'm trying to say the individual struggle for the individual black man and his individual pussy class family. Them, it's a lot for him. And then it's tough. It's tough to turn around. You have to get to a certain age before you think, right, I'm all right to turn around now. I can look about everybody. You know what I'm saying, family?
Yeah, but brother, we have to get to that level. And because someone in the comment, we got brother Chemo, the Israelite, said something about hotels. And we did used to supply the hotels and that, like, for our people who were traveling, etc. And brother Chemo has a brilliant idea and stuff, right? Because we did used to do. But it returns back to, brother, why should the African man or the African woman suffer alone when they have a community where they can say, you know what, I need this help? And this is where Pan-Africanism, as you know, Trill, and as you know, Motion, where it comes into it, code of conduct. I need this, without you thinking about your individualist family, but you're thinking about the collective birth. This is what we're trying to promote.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. And again, my brother, like I said to you, like, I'm seeing that in it. Like, you feel what I'm saying to you? That's why I can say to you, and that's why I've said to you, my contention isn't the fact that, just obviously I have a contention with the military thing and so on and so forth, because I think there's a lot more to it than that. But however, on this specific thing, my contention is, bro, listen, I feel like we're way further on that road than you believe. You get what I'm saying to you? And like I said, there's various things out there to prove that. But at the same time, there's also those people that are there to send in that are wolf in sheep's clothing. Do you get what I'm saying? The Edgar Hoover type people. Do you know what I'm saying? That are there to usurp and infiltrate and feedback and so on and so forth. So we got that to contend with also amongst us. You get me? Like, and I feel like those are the parts where that's the biggest fucking obstacle to this. Not people coming together. It's the people that are not even having thought of coming together, but that are in there mixed up with those that are coming together. That's always been our biggest obstacle.
But brother Moshe, I was listening to what you were saying. Why do you have a problem with something where African descendants in the Caribbean and on the continent also applied? Why do you have a problem with military science, brother? Why do you have a problem with that?
I just no. This is what I said to you. I said I think there's a lot more to go before we get to that stage. That's what I said. Yeah. Also. Yeah.
But brother Motion, I get it. However, with our people, we do seem to get a very a phobia when it comes to these things. All military science and things like that. But you need military science to protect your shop. You need military science to protect your economics.
No, brother. Nobody fears military science. In fact, I'm somebody that sits down and looks at. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear that one.
Yeah, I'm saying to people, yeah, like it's not much. It's not a fear. What I'm saying to you is, I'm saying that I feel like that is a step where it's a massive. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a massive jump. So I feel like an awakening happens, and then people start to amalgamate and start making little groups and things to help each other in their communities and so on and so forth. That's not as big a jump as to going right where now amalgamating more and helping each other business wise and supporting our communities a little bit more and so on and so forth. Let's get military power. This is what I'm saying to you. For me, that's a massive jump. Could you get that? Could you get that?
From your perspective, yeah. However, it goes hand in hand with political science, brother. That this is the thing, you know. Because remember, we're people who are very intelligent of producing economics, and non-African people always use military science to knock it down, whether it be sending their people in our shops to sabotage it with baseball bats, etc., which has happened in Birmingham and London and Manchester. So, you know, they go in hand, brother. You know.
Yeah, but now it's economics, and now it's less. Now it's not so much about individual business, because, like, you know what, you're talking about something that you was going to start up here, and you was going to go to Manchester, and that I would suggest, and respectfully, I would suggest to you, if you're going to go anywhere else in this country, I would say Bristol as a forefront, and the reason being is because it's been at the forefront of many a thing in this country for many a decade. You feel what I'm saying? There's a big, you get what I'm saying? Like, and you will find a lot of people with your that will be supportive of that kind of idea of community and care in the community. You understand me? You will find that definitely in a city like Bristol.
Yeah, because there was Pan-Africanism was there was a lot of movements and stuff, right? It's just that for now, brother, we're just focused on those triangles. And you know, we've got one in Birmingham, you know, Villa Road, those who know, and now we're trying to get one in London. And we want these funds, brother, at the end of it, to fund an African descendant child, male, female, to go to college debt-free, so they can have a trade and provide these jobs, bro. This is what we're trying to do.
That's a brother, and you know what? Listen to me. You hear what I tell you now? Listen, just online the thing and start branching it out, because people can travel, whatever. You see those kind of ideas, my brother, yeah? That I'm not gonna argue with you on that kind of idea. I like that idea. Do you understand me? I love that idea. Yeah. Those kind of ideas I can fucks with, and that's, you know, and if whatever community you're part of, yeah, if you ain't got that in your community going on, like, you're ramping, you get me? Like, you need to be setting that up within your communities. Like, you get me? Give your children a head start in life, the communities. That's something that people would sponsor, definitely, to make, as long as we're making sure those people are seeing it. You get what I'm saying? And it's not some, oh, do you know what? Let's make it only be those with the best grades, or and so on and so forth. We're actually allowing people to find out what they're good at and being able to become fruitful in that. You feel what I'm saying to you? Then yeah, brother, that's a bloody good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, as I said, brother, military science, we have to you see, I can understand we as a people, military science is not new to us, especially in modern time, and that there's a lot of us who know how to operate certain types of weapons, you know what I mean? But we need to challenge that in a code of conduct to use these weapons and these strategies to protect our neighborhoods, because, you know, don't think that it's the youth that are doing everything. The non-Africans, brother, are engineering a lot of political science in our neighborhoods, and we're just seeing the youth thinking it's all them, and it's not entirely all them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know, we have to be honest with that.
I get you. No, I get you. But, you know, I know a lot of things are socially engineered, but, you know, historically we've defended our territories and claimed our territories and owned our territories. And if people sought to cross your boundaries, they might have ended up with death. You know, those things are documented and shown throughout history, you know, as people, as human beings, we've done that. So I don't think that's something that's totally unnatural to mankind. I feel like what they're doing it over, in the fact that you can't actually own the land you're fighting over, or, you get what I'm saying, them kind of things there, that's the stupidity in it. Do you get what I'm saying? You're fighting over account to the state and all them things there. Like, yeah, I agree with that. But, you know, again, like I said, we've always fought or warred or had battles or skirmishes over territory. You know, I don't think that's totally inhuman. You know, but you know, it's what happens after that. Are those battles small skirmishes and understandings and new boundaries drawn and people moved on from that? That's the question.
So let me ask you a question that for you and brother Trill, if he's still around, right? Historically, unfortunately, brother, there has been a lot of unsynchronized Africans that has definitely watered down and helped our African leaders to be assassinated. The Pan-African is one. What do you suggest when we get our power and we want to keep our power, so the black woman, the black man, the children are protected? What do you suggest should happen to the unsynchronized Africans who decide to bring a certain type of indoctrining back, which subjugated us from before? What do you believe that should happen to them? That's my question.
It should happen to them. You show patience. You got every opinion. You have to understand, like, again, like some things within Pan-Africanism or what your ideology on Pan-Africanism might not necessarily be for all people that want to support their, do you understand me? Their people. So you have to also understand there are going to be people that are not going to be as hard.
That's why.
You feel what I'm saying?
You see me, yeah, I like what he's saying, but I agree with more Brother Raven's side of it. Because if he's saying it's up, you're giving you a choice. He's not trying to disrespect you and call you unsynchronized and say you don't understand and all these things. He's basically saying, all right, that's not for you then, cool. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think that's the approach you might need to take, family tree. But hey, man, then respect and love and guidance.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, my brother.
Big up,
man.
Big up, Fred.
But you haven't understood what I was saying, brother. Big up to you, because what I was saying there, brother Motion, right? When we've got our power back, right? Remember what we're going through historically and systematically now. So when we get our power back, you do understand, brother, that there's going to be unsynchronized Africans, whether they're on the continent or in the diaspora, that will fight you before you try to liberate your people. You do understand that, don't you?
Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah.
So what do we do with them when we're trying to get our power back? What do we do with them, brother?
That depends on your code of conduct, my brother.
Oh.
That depends on the code of conduct that you set. So you obviously within that, you can't have an unwritten code of conduct, right? So the code of conduct needs to have specific rules, right? So and what do you class as fucking unsynchronicity? Do you get what I'm saying? Like having an idea, thinking of something because you think it might help people or be for the betterment of people in the long run. Like what's class as unsynchronicity? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, on synchronization, brother, having a good timing to what is occurring at that time for everyone to move. So, for example, anything that goes against the best interests of African people, whether it be thinking interracial relationship, whether it be assassinating the African woman's character, the African man, the family, anything that goes against that is unsynchronized. You see? So the thing is, brother, that historically that we've had to, the synchronized Africans have always had to fight unsynchronized Africans to try and get the liberation. Now, I believe that we should have a talk about this, whether it be on Brother JEDI show or Brother Snipes. I think it's a very interesting topic. What do we do with those who want the old system back, meaning white supremacy, when we get our power back?
All right, cool. So this will be my response to you, my brother, and I say this with all due respect.
Yeah.
And this is why I asked you to be to give clarity as to what you classed as that unsynchronicity and what we should do with them. Now, if I was to say we should kill them all, yeah, what do you think should happen to Marcus Garvey for having interracial relationships?
Now, brother,
I'm
You
asking.
are, brother. You see, brother, you're making me, brother. You see, brother, you are trying to motion the ocean, brother, and cause confusion, but you don't understand. Kel is going to rectify the situation. First of all, brother, the Honourable Mark Garvey have had no interracial relation, but both of his wives, hold on, brother, because I know you're itching. I know you are, brother. You're gonna itch on synchronized. I may have to give you the synchronized Pan-Africanist cream, right? He didn't have no interracial relation. Both of his wives. So why are we going on this? Now you have triggered General Snipes. You triggered him. I bet General Snipes he was cutting hair. He was cutting hair, doing economics, and then all of a sudden, you stopped him from working, brother. You stopped him from working. Big up General Snipes. Big up, brother.
Big up, Kazi.
Oh shit.
Right.
Hey, Kel, you got my smoke sometimes.
He's got a good point though. He's got a good point though, Kel. We can't. You see, like you're saying, a racist white supremacist system. So this is going to be a thing of the past, right? Is that racist white supremacist system the one in play right now in Africa?
Most definitely, brother.
Yes. Right. Now, attached to that is your Pan-African leaders. Now, we have a slight problem because we are definitely opposed against any regime that is in Africa right now. It doesn't make sense, right? Right? We just want to get rid of all of them. But unfortunately, that's going to throw a lot of your Kwame Nkrumahs, all sorts, Gaddafis under the bus. Because unfortunately, that's the thing we're trying to get away from. So unfortunately, Pan-Africanism is attached to that. Garveyism is attached to that. So how are we going to deal with that? Because in a sense, it's like you're saying they're unsynchronized for being synchronized with your, you know what I mean? If they supported the government, if they supported the leader who was Pan-African and blah, 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 now you're telling them they're unsynchronized. Because they're taking on the system. They love the system of what they have in their country, you know?
Yeah. Now, brother, we've had backwards and forwards with this topic. And the reality of it, brother, is that we can say that the Honourable Marcus Garvey, brother, his blueprint was based upon nationalism. You see, brother, he reinvented Pan-Africanism. This is no secret. And his blueprint, to summarize it, brother, which he effectively did, to summarize it, nationalize your economics for African people only, nationalize your political agenda for African people only, and nationalize your culture for African people only.
And he also said,
hold on, brother, you gotta let me finish, brother. You gotta let me finish, brother, right? Now, when we're talking about the system of white supremacy, brother, it's based upon nationalize white agenda only, nationalize white culture only, nationalize white political agenda only. You see, brother, this is the reality of it. You can, whether it's Illuminati.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yes, family, must remind you lot, I know you're enjoying the conversation, so am I, but please hit that like button and don't forget we got Cash App. If you want to show some love on a donation tip, you know, things ain't cheap no more, man. Neither is electric or internet. And if you want to support in another way, we got PayPal, and that link is in the description. Yo, brother Kel, you're smashing them, man. They can't fuck with you, bro. One lion against all these little hyenas. But let me ask you a question.
That's a fact. Now, I came here.
You're taking the piece.
I came to
I want to return the microphone to Kel. So I just wanted to quickly ask here. You see with the whole nationalism and stuff like that, when you, because you just went into the Illuminati, when you borrow money from the Illuminati, who do you pay it back to?
So
and I borrow money from the Illuminati, I'm talking about Marcus borrowing money from wealthy white Freemasons.
I'm chugging their whites.
You see, brother.
Hey, where'd the hyena run to?
You see, brother, we've also or just had our backwards and forward with this type of thing. And at the end of the day, brother, national investment, the Honorable Marcus Garvey made that very marketable. You see, brother, black dollars, you see, collectively brought things. And we understand, brother, if you're going to loan something at that particular time, it's not classed as black betterment. But what you use it to help our people is classed as black betterment.
Black dollars. Can I ask? What did wait, Raheem. Black dollars brought in white money.
No, 1 second, because this is the what I want people to understand. You are building an infrastructure to take away power from the very people that loan you the money to build the infrastructure, to take away power from the very people that loan you the money.
Right.
Do you understand? Do you see where it's now getting? You see the paradox?
Yeah.
Here's the paradox that you're not understanding, brother Jedi. Brother, hold on. First of all, brother Jedi, Europeans use Africans' resources to build up Europe, brother. I hope you understand that. That doesn't mean because they use African resources that they love African people and they have an... No, brother, they understood at this particular time, taking from the Africans and stuff like that, at a particular time is leading to European agenda. Go on, brother. Go on.
Please don't be naive, brother. Don't be naive to the political science of the enemy, a very formidable enemy, who would not lend you money to build anything that would pose a threat to them having power.
Right.
Can I also did any of those 5 families ever sleep with a black woman? But Marcus Garvey said it with white women, so
now brother Motion. Brother Motion,
now don't run off the motion. Don't run off the motion.
Hold on, brother. No, because brother Jedi, I'm running, brother. I'm walking.
Yeah,
you see,
I'm punching you in the back of your head.
Turn
around.
Brother, what you have to realize, I'm Shinobi, brother. When you think you hit me, I'm disappearing around you, brother. You understand?
Bro, you are Mufasa.
Very unsynchronized.
These not just hyenas, bro.
Now, brother Motion, I understand, brother, that you have an infatuation with the Honorable Marcus Garvey to go into interracial relationship.
Yeah, he's my hero. I follow him. Yeah,
hold on, brother. And it's a wonderful fantasy for you, brother, but not for all of us Africans, all due respect, yeah. Now,
you don't like it. Like, the reality that didn't change. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's it, innit, man? He was the Frank Bruno of his time, innit? Like the Chris Eubanks of his time, man. That's how it is, man.
He wasn't the Frank Bruno of his time, brother. Motion.
I bet he was.
No, brother, he was.
I mean, now he with a different accent. Okay, cool.
Followed his ancestors, brother, the forefathers of Pan-Africanism, and we appreciate our ancient African ancestors from West, East, South, Central, North, with the exception of the European-looking North African. We appreciate him.
He appreciate the European-looking European, though.
We appreciate him marketing Africa, because to be an African, brother, as what the late Khalid Abdul Muhammad made it clear as it pertains to black is culture, consciousness, color, and connection to the creator. And we appreciate marketing African because, like yourself, brother, no disrespect to brother Raheem, you don't want to be called African, but you want to be called other names that has no power.
What?
Let's not talk about power, because I've gone into that argument with you a millennium, a multiple amount of times.
Africa, wait. African has
power and the link that they are to that. I have nothing to do with Africa. However, I do recognize that my brothers and sisters across the world may have links to that. But there are equally those who are not a part of Africa who have the same view as myself. So let's not go into that.
Map, man.
I know. Listen, you're not part of that.
Wasn't light skin have to do with anything?
Yeah, I want to say
that.
Yeah.
Hey, Raheem.
Yeah, you got communism to use as a weapon.
You know the worst thing is, Raheem, you only had one shot to make it.
High yellow mouth up.
You know what I mean? You didn't even the JLS bar that man.
I'm more beige than I am yellow. I'm more beige, so you get it right.
Beige power, my brother. Beige power. Now,
100%. Nah, but names have power, 100%.
Yeah.
And when you call yourself things like Kale, which is European, or African, which is a title from European, you can't lecture me about what names mean and the power holding into them.
No, man, get out of here, man. You're moving coonish, bro. But you don't.
Everybody want to disassociate themselves with Africa. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't want to disassociate myself with Africa. I would be very proud if that was my lineage, but it's not. As far as
Shut
I
up, Raheem. Shut up.
Yeah, you even Lady D there now. Look, he's trouble for you. You're gonna get pox in your head now.
You're a whole African.
You're gonna get pox in your head now, bro.
Kale's got a cheerleader here who decides to come on the panel very disrespectfully when I'm
Raheem only identifies as
but it's all good.
Sorry, can we get Reggie to jump on so that Raheem can sit next to him, please?
Oh, for fuck.
Fuck off.
If I may say, Motion, innit? If I may say that the one's true name is all of existence. Call anything, say anything, and you'll be calling the one. And I want to say something for Kale to think about. And other people.
Big up
you got a billion. You got 1 billion African. You know, you got a billion African Muslims. You got a billion African Christians. Like, there's
how many African Sikhs?
There's too much beef, man. Like,
I was gonna say the same.
They're always war. Like the Muslims, for example, they're killing each other. You know, how are you gonna get Pan Africa? How are you gonna better Africa when the Muslims are killing each other? And then you got the Christians. You know what I'm saying? They're always just beefing.
Yeah, not like the Sikhs.
Hold
on.
Hey,
not like the Sikhs. Hold on. Yeah. Not like the Sikhs because they're not killing each other, are they?
Yeah, exactly. No, they're not killing each other.
Sikhs are fucking massacring each other. What are you talking about?
Whoa. So there's no internal war between Sikhs?
No, internal war.
Oh. Brother, are you lying, bro? Come on.
Now because
proper lying.
Are you fibbing?
No, because if you define a Sikh as someone who ties a turban and has a beard, that's not a Sikh.
All right, cool.
We can understand, though. Hey,
whoa. The same would be with Islam and Christianity, though, right? Clearly, those that are fighting and killing each other, mostly going against the tenets of their own faith, which nullifies their membership, which means that they're not actually Muslims or Christians in the first place.
Exactly, man. Exactly, and you know what?
No, you mean exactly. You're the one that made the statement.
No, because my camera's turned off.
Much love to the brothers. Big up.
Yeah, big up.
I hate emotion.
My camera's turned off. But I did that.
You talking about?
I did that. What's it called?
Hey, push the mute real quick, H. Push the mute. How you doing, Lady D? How you doing? Long time.
Now you know what, man. I'm a correct. I'm gonna say, look, I made.
Rapper Lady D, you go jail.
H. Nah, you don't respect H, man. Fucking
H, man.
Yeah,
what I meant. H. Nah, let H talk, man. H, what you saying, brother?
Yeah, big up, man. Yeah, what I meant was.
Watch out!
I'm a sneaky.
Shout out to them, man. But
H, right? You're talking about Sikhism, which is based upon justice and equality, right? But why are the Sikhs oppressing the black Sikhs? Why are they doing that, H? Being that you're talking about
that's
Sikhs,
never ever happened. That's never.
Right, where's that happened? Give an example.
Where are the black Sikhs?
Where are the black Sikhs?
Give him an example. Just give him an example.
I've never heard of black Sikhs in my life.
Hold on, I have.
Yeah, I have as well, man. They're quite a few.
What are you talking about? The one that turned Sikh in jail to get a little trimming?
Not the one in Brum. The one guy in Brum. Allow it, man.
The one guy in Brum.
Yeah, there's one black Sikh in Brum. Kel, give him the example, please.
I don't wanna make this about me. I don't. We'll go there. Hold tight. We got.
No. let Kale give an example, please.
Yeah, humble, please.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. While you're getting an example, I just want to say I don't want to make this about me, by the way. This is about you, man.
You see, H.
No, because I.
Stop method acting, man. Stop method acting.
I beg you do me a favor. I beg you drop an example, please.
Bless you, JEDI.
I put a link in the back. There's
I'm gonna
actually black
slap motion, you know. I feel
it.
I'm gonna hurt you.
No.
I thought you sneezed.
1 second, Kale. My brother, come on, family. What you talk, man? Like, people trying to chat. Give us an example.
People are talking over warfare now. H, what are the
No. Kale. Kale.
Go on. Yes,
brother.
bro.
Can you do me a favor, please? Can you give us an example of the black Sikhs getting oppressed by the non-black Sikhs?
The black Indians.
If you can have black Indians, surely you can.
Sorry. No. Can you not hear when the guillotine is sliding? Like, just let man's words. What are you saying, Kel? Talk to us.
What I'm saying is that the Sikhs, the Hindus, etc., they all oppress the cities in India.
Yeah,
all of
them. Are the cities Sikh?
No, but they're black people.
Huh?
The black.
Yeah, but we're not asking whether Sikhs oppress black people. We're asking whether Sikhs oppress black Sikhs. That's what you said.
Yeah, other Sikhs, Cal. Other Sikhs.
Other Sikhs.
Or just anyone, a Sikh oppressing anyone. In our history.
You can't cook properly anyway, man. Can't cook, won't cook.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about this don't get Sikhs, man.
No, not you lot. I'm talking about like H, like he's fucking up the sauce.
Yeah, for real. Hey, shut up, man.
Shut up for a second, H, man. Because Kel made a claim that he can't back. He's probably Googling real quick, and we're buying him time.
Brother, the Indian people, regardless of what religion they're in, they have a good understanding of oppressing the Siddhis people, brother.
Yeah,
they have a good understanding of that. Whether they are.
So you're taking away the Sikh. You're gonna take
so
away.
Why am I taking away that when this man? Go on, brother. Go on.
Are you gonna retract the Sikhs oppressing black Sikhs? Comment then.
The Sikhs, but there are black-looking Sikhs though.
You see, you said a black-looking Sikh. That's what you said, right? So you're referring to like a color things like that. You're referring to like a, like one of those,
Is that your non-carnival going off, man?
Eunice, man,
don't make me wet myself.
Hold on.
Let's try to bring it back. Let's bring it back, guys.
Yeah, bring it back. Sorry,
we got a non-African. He joins the panel, and now we get all over the place, and that's the
problem. No, literally, we get Raheem on the panel.
You the non-African.
Yeah, you're the non-African. FBA more.
Hey, those niggas.
Look, man.
Yeah,
my lineage comes from the continent.
All right, man. Whatever.
From the
continent. So you Pan-African then.
Hold up a cotton picking minute, man.
These black.
Don't y'all got a scam y'all should be working on?
Don't say you're joking. That was a good one. Don't say you're joking.
All right, let's get back to synchronizing this convo, man.
We got Born Django.
Yeah. Eunice, you were saying to Kale.
Yeah.
About the black Indians or black looking Indians. You were saying that was the last thing you were saying.
Yeah, I was going to say that he might be referring to like a like a colorism thing or something like that. Kale said they were black looking, innit? So so obviously Kale casted uncertainty.
Why did you give Eunice the mic?
Basically Sri Lankans.
I don't even know what happened.
No, he said black Indians, but that's a
he said no. To be precise,
he said black Indians.
He's referring to the Dravidians, right?
Then after that, he's saying black Indians. Now he's saying black looking Indians.
That's what what Kel said in it.
There's so many different things you can't pick as to what the argument is.
The problem is they've had a caste system for centuries in which the lighter
Nah,
you were was
brother,
the better,
brother, you know
right?
what? This
So,
is propaganda, cousin.
you
We've had
know.
a Vardana system. We've not had a caste system. Caste is British. We
Oh,
had a
shush, man.
Vardana
Stop it,
system.
man. The Brahmas were on
Talk
top.
about the Indians,
The
man. The
Brahmas
Indians
were
had
on
a
top.
With your
caste
light
system.
The
skin
Brahmas
self.
were on
Shut
top,
up,
and they
man.
happen to be light skinned.
No.
Shush, man. Relax,
No,
man.
no. But the thing is,
No one man's light skin himself.
because
Man,
Brahma,
innit?
no.
Man, US Taylor's accent, man. Shut up.
No, cousin,
Commercial.
because you know what it is, isn't it? Yeah, because you know,
You sound like you've been mixed with German or
Brahman,
Russian or something.
Brahman literally means someone who's known God in it. And in the Vardana system, a poor
Oh,
person
shush,
could
man.
work his way up. He could work his way up to a Brahman.
Hey, Rasputin, stop it, man.
But in the caste system, it was like against the law for you to move up. That's the difference.
This guy's got Rasputin
Regardless,
genetics.
either way, it happened that the lightest people were usually from the highest class, yeah, and they got the most privileges.
Yeah, people.
And the
yeah.
darkest people, the darkest skinned
Trodden,
people.
they were trodden. Yeah.
Sorry, this is where I can put my Kale or Raven hat on, or there's someone else that speaks in this way. But it basically, it turns out that regardless of what country, what continent we're on, the things jostle around and rearrange so that the darker skinned people at the bottom are the social economic ladder. So I don't want to care. We don't really care what you're saying.
I agree.
When it didn't, the blacks are fucked. Basically, come on, man. It's racism, casteism, racism, colorism. It's all the same shit. Because who do you think is gonna be on the?
Are there castes?
Before,
sorry, go on.
Now caste in India we don't really have it anymore, innit? But I was gonna say that that
in Sikhism do you have castes?
No, obviously not.
That's not true.
I was gonna say that.
Why is he up here lying? Like, why are you not letting him get away with this?
But anyway, but listen, I'm not disagreeing with none of you. I agree with all. Like me personally, when I was
you said no, that's a disagreement.
Before I was a practicing Sikh, before I had a beard, before I had a turban, I was a racist. You know what I'm saying? I was racist. No, I was racist.
You and many other people who frequent.
No, I was. I want to lie.
Relax, bro.
Because that's conditioning, isn't it? That's how I was conditioned, and I was conditioned like that. I was racist against my own people.
So, just for the notes, approximately how long ago was that?
This was like 7-8 years. No, this was like 10 years ago. I would see a brown person. I'd be like, I'd see a brown.
Did you say?
Yeah, obviously like 8-9 years ago, innit? Like I'd see a brown person. I'd see a brown person, and I'd be like,
"What's that? Like an Asian?"
Yeah, an Indian. I'd see an Indian, and I'd be like, piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that was my conditioning, and I've grown up with white people. You know what I'm saying? Like I've not.
Oh, so you grew up with white people, so you thought Asians were pieces of shit, and that.
I was a racist.
Did you not look at yourself in the mirror?
No, exactly. I mean, not really, because I saw myself as a white person. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I chill with these man.
It's obvious you got me as well.
Let him go right here.
But I'm not like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like that anymore. So I mean, we can. People can change. You know what I'm saying?
You mean say you, Mr. fucking Harpreet, disciple of Guru Singh, used to think you was white? How did that come about? Sorry, that's a little bit interesting to me. Sorry, I don't want to.
That's common though, Jed. That is very common. You do know that Indians were considered Caucasians at one point in time, right?
Well, so were Ethiopians. Do you know what?
Yeah, that's true. That's facts. No. Emperor Menelik actually came out and said that the Ethiopians are Caucasians. That's fact.
Yeah,
Let's
one
not
of
be
them.
silly.
Yeah,
man. They're not gonna
Semitic Caucasian and that. Yeah, it's a real thing.
It's conditioning, isn't it? It's conditioning.
So that's why it's easy for them to.
What about your Asian parents? Sorry, Born. Just quickly. What about your Asian parents, though? Just real quick. Did you have like an Asian family?
I do.
Uncle Ruckus, he had that reverse.
No, I do. But they never really raised. They were basically always out, and I was never at home. You know what I'm saying? Like I was never at home. The only time I'd be at home was when I was sleeping. The rest, and that was the only time I was at home, when I was sleeping.
Praise the white guru.
Who said Uncle Rockinda?
No, but that's but yeah, that's
More
what
praises to the
happens, man.
Caucasian guru.
Yeah, and I just kept getting darker and more darker.
but no.
Anyway, Bourne, you was gonna say I interrupted you. Bourne's mic.
No, I was just saying because I hear a lot of people say the Asian community conform and they don't even try to resist white supremacy when they leave their country and come to a white supremacist nation.
Yeah,
and so I can fully understand why he would look in the mirror and see a white man.
What's the term again? Best of servants. That's Mackey's favorite bar. Best of servants. Mad.
Yeah. So that just lets you know that's the conditioning. And then those people leave their homeland, go to the West, and then they really see a white man in the mirror.
Yeah, but I'm so fortunate that I've come to Sikhi now. I've come back to Sikhi. I'm so fortunate, man.
Yeah, but hey, I've got a book here called The Origin of the Caste System, a new perspective.
Does anyone know, like, once a racist? Oh, let me go mute.
Spanish on it today, yeah.
What are eyes? It should be eyes.
No. We could discuss that after this. Yeah. Can you rehabilitate a racist? We can talk about that.
Wow.
But Kale, you saying the origins of the caste?
Yeah, the origin of the caste system by Sanjay Sawani and that, right? Which I was trying to explain in the beginning. It doesn't matter where they are; they still practice that. Whether they're Sikh, Muslim, whatever, they all believe the black should be at the bottom, and that's what I was referring to. And the gentleman,
we don't believe that they should be at the bottom. I'm just saying it. I mean, to be honest, like if I was employing someone and I saw a black person and a white person, I'd look at the black person and say, well, he's going to do a better job. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
such a fucking liar.
He's more intelligent, you know what I'm saying? But maybe that's because of no. You know what it is? No, because no one's
go to his country and slap him up.
And when you was racist,
you can employ him in his country, slap him up, and then employ him to ban other people that look like him from coming into the shop or the retail unit or whatever it is. But that's what we do around the world. You know what I mean? We have Chinese man, Asian man, white man come, box and stuff in our face.
It's not like that.
That's why I would employ a black person too. Yeah. So we, I suppose that makes.
No, we don't believe that they should be at the bottom. We don't.
It just
believe
works out that way.
But isn't that? I think they indoctrinated. They were brought in to be that buffer class, and
like me personally,
they maintain.
Like me personally, I'll be honest with you. When I'm walking around my day-to-day life, like if I'm going out or whatever, I never ever try to look at the person. I always remind myself that I'm looking at a piece of life. I'm just looking at
you're practicing on ethical code of conduct by saying that.
Yeah, but when you was racist, how was you bowling down the street? What was you thinking then? Like, bro.
H, this is just embarrassing.
So I see color. I see color. When I walk down the street, I know who's European and who's Asian. I see color. So you saying that you don't see color, you're practicing method acting on ethical code of conduct.
Maybe, I don't know, but this is what Sikhi teaches me. When I'm walking down the street, when I'm always aware that the essence of the universe is no racism. I know. No, one second. All I see.
Carry on, H. What was you saying, bro?
Love, man.
This is motherfucking dirty white boy, dog. Bringing y'all this 100% certified white boy music. If you don't know about this, dog, you need to get the fuck in where the fuck you fit in, dog. You understand this shit? This for my true to life dirty fucking dubs. Yeah. I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy.
Yeah, love. All like this is part of my spiritual practice as well. Like every time I'm walking or doing anything, I always try to remind myself that the essence of that you are basically life, and it's taken the form of you, right? So I'm always mindful of this, and I'm always I'm always basically reminding myself that we are all connected, yeah, through life. You know, the life in you is the same as the life in me. They're not two different things, right? And you've just captured some of the life, I've captured some of it. So I always try to see us as connected. And I'm always, you know, whenever I look at a person, I always say, you know what, he's connected with me. And, you know, the essence of the universe is inside of him, and it's inside of me, and it's all around us. And it's a and the one, call it what you want, call it life, call it God, call it whatever, is inside of everything, and we are inside of that one. So I'm always reminding myself that this is all artificial stuff, and the core of who you are is without any color, is without anything. You know what I'm saying? Obviously we need it to some extent. When you're working in the office, you got to pick up phone and stuff. But I know the difference is I no longer believe that we are different from each other, and this is what my spiritual practice has done for me.
Yeah, but H, according to Sanjay Sawani, and that he mentions that it's been assumed that the caste system was forced on Indian people, when in actuality he mentions that is part of a way of life. This is his words, you know. So that's what I'm saying. When you're saying, oh, we it's not it's what being forced. No, brother, you believe in that, you know. You believe in that.
I mean, personally, for me, for my ancestors, it was forced, and I can give you first-hand evidence.
He says that it weren't, though. He says it weren't forced.
No, but I mean, maybe not for the people at the top who were going to reap all the benefits of it, right? Who were once very poor and then they became very rich, right, in an instant. Maybe those people weren't going to resist it, but people like me, my grandfather, my great-granddad, yeah, we personally were forced into it, you know what I'm saying? And that story has been passed on to me from my dad and from my granddad. What actually happened to them, what they experienced, that's been passed on to them. And I'm not disagreeing.
That's fair.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. It's not like one, and I'm definitely not disagreeing with you. You're right as well.
So can I ask you, like, would now as a reformed, you know, as you say, you're a reformed racist now, would you ever consider I can't stand Jedi.
I knew it was coming.
Would you ever?
You're never gonna get away with it. Never.
Yeah. Would you ever consider a big nose, big lip African woman like me as a partner? Like,
oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
so you know, the thing with me is that because I'm on the spiritual
tell
path,
them, man, join C-key, you can get the D-key.
Yeah, the thing is, I honestly
and then afterwards,
speaking,
anyway,
I just want a person I just want a person who, you know, when I'm getting angry, I want her to remind me, oh H, you're getting angry, and I can say, oh yeah, you're right, thank you for that. You know, if I'm being you know, like, I want a woman who's gonna go to war with me, go fight a spiritual So 1 second, bro. 1 second, bro. I'll be quick. Yeah, I want a spouse who's gonna fight with me a spiritual battle against anger and lust and greed and duality, and I want someone who's gonna help me. I want someone who's gonna help.
You don't know Lady Divine, man. She got white liver. Yeah.
Liberty.
I want someone who's going to help me progress on the spiritual path. I could care less what you look like.
No, I mean,
it does help. It does help. It does help though if you speak the same language. If you
you done already,
bro, man. Listen. So
yeah, we can speak the same language. You can just learn Patwa, innit? Just learn Patwa. We can speak the same language.
A woman like Lady Divine for your wife, even though you used to be racist?
Honestly, man, 100% yes, man. When's the wedding day, man?
Smiling.
All of you man are invited, man. All of you invited.
I would never go. I'll be honest with you. I would never go.
My God.
Wow.
I would never go.
Man.
I would never go. But
why not go?
But hey, you're not telling them how the black woman's raped.
Why not,
I want to hear.
Hold on. Hold on, hey, you're not telling the viewers how the African woman is raped.
Yeah, but
in,
we want to know
India.
why you wouldn't go.
Would that be the
Wait,
African? Would that be the African looking women in India or the actual African women in India?
Wait. Hold on,
Well,
brothers.
brother,
Before we
the
go there,
African woman comes from East Africa, brother. They're the original settlers, so it's one in hand and that. But I would never go to any interracial marriage. You know, no, never. Would I say.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. And that thing about the Sidi tribe and being Ethiopian, I don't agree. I don't think that's true. You see some of these Sidi people, they're clearly of West African descent. They're not Cushitic or whatever in that type of look. They don't have that little, you know how Ethiopians got that little Arabic kind of look.
Big forehead.
They ain't got that, man. They ain't got that. They like go and look at the cities, man. They don't look Ethiopian, man.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but not all Ethiopian, brother, have that kind of features and stuff, right? You know, it's always.
I hear you, but like I'm saying, I see them with their like 90 for hair, bro. Like I don't know about all this.
Man.
Yeah, Ethiopia, very rare. Like I don't know where you got that origin story, because the city's origin story has been what's the word, hidden. Do you know what I mean? And they try to put it down to perhaps slave ships dropped them off after the
exactly. Yeah.
But it's bullshit. We know that's bullshit.
Yeah.
But bro, I don't think they're from Ethiopia. Is all I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm not sure. But I know what you're seeing, the hair and. But look at them, bro.
Look at the Sentinels, though, brother Jay.
Ethiopians don't do. They do stuff that Ethiopians don't do. They're holding up customs that the Ethiopians and the Horn. They're not really practicing those. But I don't want to say Bantu, but I'm gonna say Bantu. Those Bantu type practices, talking drums, these colorful different cloths and this and that and blah blah blah. And I don't know, man. Even their features.
Maybe I don't know who's right, yeah, but I don't know if you're right or I don't know if you're not right. But personally, like being on a spiritual path now, I like the idea that we all came from one light. We came from one big bang. We came from one cell. We came from one.
I don't like that. I don't.
So no, because you're narrowing.
Hey, son, hold on. Hey, some people do not think and act like ice people, mountain people, and sand people. We're not the same, you see. And the moment African people understand that, they'll understand racism a lot more better. We're not the same. If we were the same, we would be.
Kel, you subscribe to the Out of Africa theory, right?
Yeah, you're Kale, you're limiting.
Hold on. Kale, you subscribe to the Out of Africa theory, right?
But brother Raheem, you don't class yourself an African, so we can't have this dialogue. Remember what you said on
Don't
the chat?
make me laugh.
Remember what you said, brother. You see? Hold on, brother. Remember what you said, brother.
Today, boy.
You subscribe to the Out of Africa theory. So if you subscribe to the Out of Africa theory,
hold on, brother.
That
brother,
means that
remember what you said,
originally
brother.
is your people.
But brother, remember what you said, brother. You see? So all due respect, I don't think we can.
Yeah, but you're coming with feminine energy about, but you said this, so we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah,
like, just be a man and debate.
But feminine energy, brother, is powerful, brother. In African time, but we've always believed in the masculine and feminine energy. Hold on, brother Raheem.
In a debate where both men.
Hold on, brother. We are. Hold on, brother.
You're not giving Raheem a chance, though.
You're not making any sense. You have said
Raheem.
that.
Repeat all of that, please.
So you said you subscribe to the Out of Africa theory. By saying that, and what H just said, that we are all one people, you agree on the same philosophy as what H agrees as. So you turning around and being like, I don't, it's fallacy, because you agree with the Out of Africa theory.
Here's what you got to understand, Raheem.
The difference is that Kale is limited.
Hold on, H. Hold on. What you got to understand, Raheem, right? We understand that other ethnicities came from the black man and the black woman, which we know is in Ethiopian, so far. But that doesn't mean we are psychologically the same, brother. You see,
he's not talking about psychologically.
Hold on, brother, right? The Asians, how they think, brother, they don't think the same as the African. Neither does the middle. We're not the same, bro.
But then how
Not
do
all
we?
Africans,
Hold
not
on,
all
Kay,
Africans think the
Kay,
same.
one
So that
second,
don't make no
Raheem.
sense either. The
Wait,
fact
one.
is, if H's original point was that he believes we're all one people, we came from one point. You believe the same thing. So you to turn around and be like, oh, I just want to disagree with you for disagreement's sake is pointless.
Right, one
Like,
second,
you agree
Raheem.
with
One
the man.
second.
Hold on, Lady
Raheem,
D.
one
Hold on, Lady
second.
D. Hold on, Lady D. This
Okay.
is what Raheem doesn't understand, right? You don't understand political science. By him saying that we're all the same in that, brother, it refutes his people in his eyes of practicing unethical code of conduct African people. If we're all the same,
So maybe
brother,
he does.
but that's why, brother, I'm not entertaining it. But brother Raheem, beloved, right? We need to have this conversation another time because you're helping the non-African brother, which he ain't gonna be able to win anywhere in that. Because if we're all the same, he will never be able to think and practice unethical code of conduct under black people in Asia. Go on, H.
If a man doesn't agree with something, irrespective of what his forefathers and forebearers have done, it means he doesn't agree with it. And this is where the original point what Sarah was making earlier in the day. As an independent person, you can think differently to what your tribe or what your parents or what anyone else thinks. But you're putting everyone as a monolith. You're putting it as because he's Asian and he believes in something different, it means he can never agree with the black struggle and he can never think anything differently but like what the other Asian people think like. If the man is saying, I don't agree with this, but there's horrible things that have been done, surely you should turn around and say,
no, because brother
Raheem, hold on. Surely you should turn around and say, well done for acknowledging your failures as a people. Now, this is X and Y and Z as to why we don't necessarily agree. Would you help support the cause and learn and build from that? But instead you're like, fuck you. You definitely must agree with it, even though you're saying you don't. That doesn't make sense.
Oh, brother, the reason why it doesn't make sense to you, bro, you don't understand racism, brother. Don't you realize that all non-African people, I've given the book of Sanjay Soniwani, who explains about the caste system. Don't you realize, brother, that all non-African people are taught at a very young age to deny and control African human rights? Just because they've moved out of the collective, do you not think subconsciously it's going to come out when they're around us? And we have proven evidence that they do practice unethical code of conduct, whether they're with their collective or not. What are we talking about, brother?
So what's your proof that H is practicing unethical code of conduct?
Can I just say that what me saying that we're all the same, we're all connected, and that this doesn't go against or it doesn't refute my spiritual tradition, but I want to also say that I don't believe that we're that far gone. Like you're talking about how we think differently. I don't think we're that far gone, or that the European or whatever that they're that far gone that we can't transform their thinking. We can't bring them back. However, I do agree with you that it does start from where you're at. It does start with your people first. It does start from you first. It starts from your house first. And I do believe that this stream, this, Trilluminati, we are like a family, and we are the family who are going to practice that and, change ourselves. And, we're all here as a family and we can help each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big up for that.
Raheem, you got something you want to question Kel about something else?
Listen,
After
I'm
HD?
not speaking for no one, but the fact is, a man said something that was different to what he's saying now, and that's my point, Born Rich. So you could have said that on the panel instead of in the chat.
You see, Raheem, big up to your little one as well, right? What you gotta understand, brother, that whenever you are encountering non-African people, they all use political science to deny and control your human rights. But the brothers, the guy's doing it right now. First of all, brother, he's saying you don't see color. That's racist in itself, because you do. Because everyone knows the African from the non-African. Then he's talking about his religion doesn't believe in that, even though we have proven evidence, right, that they bring the caste system in their religion. You see, these are political scientific strategies to dumb you down, to make you believe in humanity. And if they did believe in humanity, there'd be no caste system. There'd be no caste system in the Middle East. There'd be none in Europe. But the fact that you're believing, no disrespect to the guy, he seems like a nice guy and stuff, right? But the reality, he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's using political science. So don't try and get me, beloved, to agree with something when we're having a political warfare with a non-African person. Or do you respect that?
I don't know. I think you're focusing your level of. Hold on 1 second. I think you're focusing the level of political warfare on foot soldiers when it's the commanders who are making these decisions. So when you turn around and you're saying, "Oh, rah," it's these people when they're speaking earnestly about their situations, as we all do on here, or at least try to do as much as we can. You cannot then turn around and be like, yeah, you're practicing unethical code of conduct because you have this inherent belief that everyone is somehow deceitful. That's what it boils down to. And I don't understand where that comes from or why that comes from. Because it's not as if you've been mistreated by these individuals on the panel. You should look at the individual and weigh the individual by the merits, not base everyone on our soul, on their collective's experience.
You see, brother Raheem, what you're displaying now, brother, is and I know you don't want to hear this, but this is the nature, brother, of how we as African people are, brother. We're very welcoming. We are the real humanitarians, right? But the problem is, brother, when you are in war with a particular army, brother, is that they will use anything to destroy you. Now we have proof and evidence, brother, in religion, economics, in the justice, whatever you name it, brother. We seem to be at the bottom and discriminating. Now, one of the tactics of white supremacy, which all non-African people use, brother, is always appearing to be friendly, humanitarian, that we're all from the same struggle, and they try to remove themselves from the race that is controlling everything, brother. And you fail to realize, brother, that it's not about hating non-African people, but it's about clocking when they're using their strategies that don't affect the collective to domino us down. And you haven't understood that, brother. You really haven't.
But it's interesting because you use European tactics yourself to implore for your belief as the correct tactic, when your tactics are inherently European. So that's what I find confusing about this whole thing. You say that it's them using unethical code of conduct, but Marxism, socialism, fascism, these are all European constructs that you subscribe to. The out of Africa theory created by a fucking German Jew, something you subscribe to. Like these things.
Yeah, but Raheem, we can't act like that though, Raheem. We know people stole trains and stole planes and remodeled them and rebuilt them. Sometimes you have to study and steal from the enemy, Raheem. We're not gonna do it,
and I don't That's not what's happened here though, Born Rich, and let's be sincere about it. Because there were political systems that are in place all across the black diaspora and in Africa that work and still work to this day, but we're somehow focusing on European tactics. You're not trying to defeat Europeans, you're trying to emancipate yourself from Europeans. So surely you would use things which are un-European, because the Europeans had to come into Africa and learn certain things to create the European tactics. So why are you going to learn from the Europeans when you already have the natural mentality and the natural order of things to do it already?
First of all, a Pan-Africanist. No, he's absolutely right. A Pan-Africanist, brother, revolution does not use the tactics of the Europeans against themselves. This is why a lot of our African people and that will go into politics the European way, thinking they can use that strategy to liberate their people. No, brother, we use our own, brother. We understand our African leaders in ancient times, how they dealt with enemies and how they formulated and how you incorporate your history and everything into a psychological tactic to protect yourself. That's got nothing to do with European, brother. That is the art of all war, is deception. So when you keep bringing the Europeans in, brother, it makes no sense to me, because as human beings,
because you use European tactics. I've mentioned them.
Like what? Give me an example.
Fascism, socialism.
Man,
Now
we
you know
don't
what it
use
is.
those
Now you know
words.
what it is, brother.
You're bullshit, Raheem. I've never heard Kel use those words. Kel has been attacked with those words. These isms.
If I can just
subscribes to philosophies such as
Raheem,
Marcus Garvey, who
if I could,
himself turned round and called himself a Marxist and a fascist.
Yo, can I just clarify my point quickly? I'm not saying that we shouldn't discriminate, and when it's necessary, if it's to better a subjugated people, I'm not saying we shouldn't do that. And I think we should do that. We should see differences, right? But the only difference is now that I no longer I choose to not believe that we are separate or different from each other at our core. So yeah, I'm saying we can discriminate, we can see color, and when it's necessary, right, to better a people. But the difference is I no longer believe that we are actually separate from each other or different from each other. There's a subtle little difference now that I have compared to what I had before.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, I'm going to answer your question. Brother Born, we have proof and evidence, that Winston Churchill, right, Mussolini, Mao Zedong, the Vietnamese president, brother, who used to sit in New York City while the Honorable Marcus Garvey's lecture, modeled their campaigning, brother, on the Honorable Marcus Garvey's blueprint of nationalism. We have proof of that. Now, the thing is, brother, these our brothers like to say, well, he was this, but why are you going to use his blueprint to further your agenda if he is a Marxist or a communist and you are? It makes no sense, brother. They understood that he's nationalistic of strategic tactics of peaking black people in power first. He understood that, brother. But the brothers, because some of them are unsynchronized, they want to assassinate Pan-Africanism and have a pan-European movement, and they don't realize that no non-African person is going to rescue you, help you sincerely without their agenda of keeping their race in first. And that's just the reality, brother.
And a lot of times when you do try to go and get help from these other people, they may be a reformed racist. Like you don't know what you're getting. You don't. This guy could be a former racist. This guy could be molesting black children in his neighborhood. Like you don't know, man. So it's better to stick within your own. I don't know what Raheem is doing or what Raheem is trying to do.
Hold on. So how does that?
Yeah, but we're a family on here.
You brought in about molesters and all this type of stuff. What does that have to do with that? You get people of that ilk in every culture, in black and non-black. So that makes no sense. That literally is just that boggles me.
You don't build with them. Even if they're in your culture, you don't build with them. So you most definitely don't go looking for.
So you built
for help outside of the culture.
You would rather build with a black pedophile than a white non-pedophile.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I wasn't saying that at all. I wasn't saying that. Now, would you rather deal with a black reform racist or Indian reform racist?
Come on.
But I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I don't know.
Black guy, there's no such thing as a reformed racist. Like,
I don't know. This
what the fuck?
Yeah, there's no such thing as reformed racists. Absolutely.
What do you mean? What do you
No,
mean?
I don't think anyone's that far gone.
That makes
Are we
sense
going
now.
now? We went to go there now.
Let's go there, Jess.
All right, cool. So, can you be a reformed racist?
No.
No, you can't. It's
All right,
impossible.
tell me why you
Brother
can't.
Jay. Brother Jay, no non-African person, brother, is going to reform themselves to our African people. They're going to give back their economics, give back full control, and not discriminate. That's never going to happen, brother. Never.
But what if they just promise to never practice racism again?
They've been doing that for a very long time, brother. And
let's take an individual. Because you like to do this generalization thing. I don't know how you can be so comfortable with the generalizations. They make me a bit nervy. Like, I want to be right. Yeah.
True.
I want to be right. I want to be on the side of the truth. So it's very it's very unfair for me just to say, like something you said, Asians practice da-da-da. It's like, no. Asians are not a monolith, bro. We know this.
100%.
You see most or a lot, but the way you just blindly throw around these generalizations, I'm not going to edit you, right? I edit myself. But like, are you not concerned that someone's going to be like, well, brother, this is a sweeping generalization because this is an individual, that's an individual, that's an individual, and they all move contrary to what you've just said? Don't you think it'd be wiser to just exercise a bit more, or is there a reason why you deliberately speak about them collectively?
There is a reason why, brother, and the reason is that they all work collectively to deny and control African human rights. This is why we can't be racist as a people. We do not have collective power.
So you say all Asians work collectively to deny African people their rights?
Human rights collectively, yeah. They most definitely, yeah.
That's bullshit.
I think there's a few things here, man. Like, firstly, it's about mutual benefit, right? So if you're doing business with someone, or if you're even in a partner with a spouse, you expect that, you know, your wife is going to bring something to the table, and you're also going to bring something to the table. Otherwise, a relationship doesn't work, right? And you know, another thing is that someone who's actually had someone who's had a mindset shift, right? Like me, I've had a mindset shift, a complete shift, that, you know, whenever I see people, I'm always reminding myself that this is my beloved, you are my Lord, right? You, everything is you, everything is my beloved. You are, you know, my beloved. I'm looking at right now, you know, when I'm at work, I'll give you an example. Someone was being really mean to me, so I bowed down to them and I reminded myself that this is my Lord and Master in a different shape, right? And so I did say to them that, look, I'm gonna make a complaint against you. Yeah, I'm gonna make a complaint against you because it's my duty to do so. But I'm gonna remind myself that you are, we're all connected. We're all one and the same, and we're all connected. I never forgot that, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think that the solution lies in that as well, reminding ourselves we're all connected instead of dividing each other. And yeah, and you said a few things. And I mean, I'd say East Africa and India is a good example of, you know, two parties working together, benefiting each other mutually. You know, they love each other, they're doing business with each other, they're both benefiting. It was just the I forgot the nationalists, right, who unlike Idi Amin, who messed things up, right? And it was detrimental for both parties, right? When the nationalists come in and started terrorizing the place, and were like, nah, you can't work with them and whatever. But look what's happening now. East Africa and India, they're working together again after hundreds of years, again after so long, they're doing business with each other again, and that's a relationship that's never going to break. You know what I'm saying?
Well, now I can explain why you're practicing racism. Now, first of all, brother, in India, they are oppressing the Sentinelese, those indigenous East Indians, so that came from Africa, and they're treating them like a show. That's a fact. Number two, like you've just said, in regards to that, you know, you was talking about the rights and etc. and how the East, was it the Europeans and that? No, sorry, the East African
Indians and the East African, yeah,
and how you were saying that you know, Idi Amin was wrong. But the thing is, brother, you've just denied and controlled African human rights, because the reason why Idi Amin did what he did, because the agreement was for the Indians to help out in Uganda and provide jobs for the Ugandan people, and that didn't happen, you see. But you've assassinated Idi Amin by denying what your people did, while controlling African human rights, that they shouldn't really get jobs, even though the Europeans subjugated the Ugandans in that position. And this is what I try to explain to Brother JEDI, is that I understand that some of us have friends from non-African people. However, when we're dealing, go on, brother, go on.
No, I ain't stopping you. I'm just saying,
Oh,
I can feel it coming.
Of course.
In the air tonight.
But it doesn't take away the fact. It doesn't take away the fact that they have they generalize all of us together, whether you're a Muslim. You've seen that in
I can't say that my friend that's non-African is gonna go out of his way to help all Africans because he's got a good friend that's African. I can't promise that. I can't promise that I'd go out of my way to help all Moroccans or all Portuguese people. I can't say that. But the likelihood is that I have developed a lot more empathy and understanding of these cultures because of my friendship with someone that's from that culture, right? And vice versa. So there'd be a lot more understanding and whatnot. My family is his family. There's nothing I could do about it. You know what I mean? And you know, sometimes circumstances, location, geography. I mean, if I lived in Africa, he lived in Morocco. If I lived in Nigeria, should I say, he lived in Morocco, we may not be friends. Who knows? But the fact is that we both lived in South London, which is a very small area, bro. Especially when you're looking for like-minded people. So when you find someone that's like-minded, you might not have the same heritage, but definitely we share a lot more morals and outlook than many others around me. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, and I don't think we should generalize.
There's nothing we can really do about that. And this is what I said. Choosing to ignore the individual cases deliberately makes your narrative seem dishonest to those of us that are aware.
Hang on, white man here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, behave yourself, brothers. Let the white man speak.
No.
Come on.
No. Like I saw in the chat, Randy, you were like, "Oh, I'm a reformed racist." You ain't no reformed racist. Earlier on, you said that your view on black women when you saw them pregnant is that they've been promiscuous. You're fucking the same.
No.
Promiscuous from younger.
Yeah, but as JEDI spoke, he allowed me to speak my truth about how I've been conditioned.
He did. That is true. That is true.
And it nuance. Why do I hold these thoughts? Why have I been conditioned into this way? What has happened to me?
Racist.
Maybe I've been conditioned to be racist. Maybe that's.
Let's not blame everything on conditioning. Take responsibility. You're a racist.
I take responsibility. You know, I've been on here 18 months. You know the content of my character.
Yeah, you called us nigger a couple of days ago.
No, that was a few months ago. And as you pointed out last year, when I brought me Maggie Season on board, he said he's too relaxed around the black people. And I think that's correct. I was getting too relaxed. So I thought about it. I need to step back. And I got too excited when we saw Black Man the Traveller in the...
Anyway, like I said, I ain't holding a grudge over what you said because I personally wasn't offended by what you said. However, I would ask you to exercise caution when it comes to whatever you want to call it, relax. Because I don't see a problem why you shouldn't be relaxed. If you're being hold on, brother, please.
Okay,
if you're being your authentic self, I don't see why relaxing would be an issue, unless there was a side of your authentic self that would become problematic in our company. That's the only reason why being too relaxed would be an issue.
But brother JEDI, you was mentioning.
Please let me respond to JEDI.
Okay, yeah, all right.
JEDI, I think you're actually correct. You allowed me to speak today, even though I was nervous. I wanted to try to choose my words, but you did understand where I was coming from, and I appreciate that and respect.
Go ahead, Brother Kill.
Well, I was saying to brother JEDI, he's basing it on individualism because of the brother in South London, right? But the thing is that racism, brother, is collective work. If it was individual, but we were able to defeat white supremacy a long time. But because they work as a unit and a team, brother, and because we're disorganized, which is why we always will be manipulated into it, and we don't understand racism, we'll always use individualism as a way of, well, you know, it can't be all of them because my friend was taking
I know it's not all of them. Not that it can't be all of them. I know it's not all of them. So, like, if we're talking about participating in a system, I would say that we participate in our own self-enslavement just as much as the white man participates in this collective racist system of oppression, because ultimately the whole system is based on white supremacy. So the whole system, including the financial system, including the financial systems that you inadvertently will be paying into by trying to create this exodus or this subgroup of militant Pan-Africans that have got a military base and blah blah blah. You have to buy and sell stuff, which is going to feed into the economic system, which is white supremacy in disguise. So there's no way of getting out of participation unless you're going to fuck off the whole system completely. So you're going to participate with your white, with your black. You're all going to participate in a system of white supremacy. So let's not highlight white people and say, well, they collectively are. We collectively are working with the white people.
100%.
Hold on. But brother Jedi, hold on. What you fail to realize that when we participate into it, it doesn't benefit Africa. It goes and helps non-African people. When non-African people participate, it always benefits them. And this is where we have to realize as a people.
I think them is a deep word though, because when we talk about them.
No, brother Jedi, you see, brother, you're using tactics now, brother. Using tactics.
Bro.
Go on, beloved. Go on, beloved.
I would just say that when we make that, if we deal with England, if we make the assumption that buying into the English system, the British system, builds up Britain, but it doesn't build up the British people. Yeah, it builds up Britain as a name, as a platform, as a whatever. But the British people are also subjugated and enslaved. And one of the key points I'm missing, I think you're missing when it comes to political science, is actually using that truth, that reality, to open the eyes of the non-African to see that they also are being subjugated by their elites and are not actually in favor, but just being used as the buffer class. Yeah. So like what the racist man, the man was quoted to say that if you give the white man somebody to look down on, he will pay you for his oppression.
Yes, facts. Right?
Yeah, that was President Lyndon Johnson.
Right, there you go. So
brother Jedi, we can agree though, brother, that although what you just said there, we know that the non-African people are the beneficiaries of our oppression. And when they go into Africa, brother, whether you like it or not, they can still maneuver and have more rights than us as Africans. You see what I'm saying, brother? So regardless, they still have more rights.
I don't know, Jez, because we can use the South Africa model for that, right? If you want to use an extreme model, we can use the
South Africa's not the whole of Africa
model for that, brother. So it is a model in Africa that we see.
I mean, I feel
South
like
Africa is tiny.
Just know,
I know it's tiny, but it's a model, right?
No, it's a model, but try remember, I'm gonna agree with you on the South Africa tip here, but just try remember that there's places try remember the attitude of some of the Africans you know, the perceived arrogance, the power, the demand for respect and acknowledgement. Try know it goes a lot deeper when you're on the continent. And there's people that won't stand by you blatantly serving the white man above your black brother. That's why they have black-skinned buffer class in Africa. Because you have to use a black person to do it, because you can't do it with a white person because it's too obvious, right? And then they'll come for you. They will come for you. Yeah? Like the Chinese people that was doing the fuckery. As soon as people got wind of it, they're fucked. They had to leave. They burn your whole shit down. They burn down 1,000 streets. The African will kill you. That's why you have to trick him and use deception. And the best way of deception, I think, is doing this skinfolk, kinfolk thing. I think that's been tried and tested working in Africa for a while. But try to know the overt worshipping of the white man is them days are kind of numbered. You got to be a lot slicker than that. To the average man, they'll fuck you up.
Definitely,
they'll fuck you up. That's from what I've seen, innit? Yeah, they still got white Jesus. They still got white food supplies. They still got you know, like little things like that. But they gave you Nelson Mandela.
But brother Jedi,
The reason why,
Showed you how
the
advanced. They gave
religion.
you Nelson Mandela, Desmond
Yeah.
Tutu. Showed you how
Yeah.
advanced they are at this COINTEL game. You know what I'm saying? Showed you how advanced they are at giving you the controlled opposition. But they gave you a night of mortar, and it quieted you all down in South Africa. Like everyone went quiet for a while. Appeased.
100%. And then they put majority blacks in parliament. Oh, 100%.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Before you go, Kale. Let me just say that. One thing.
Yes, brother.
The reason why I said rich that it's small is because not all systems work for all people. So that system that is implemented in South Africa may not work in Nigeria, may not work in Ghana, Senegal, Ivory Coast, blah, blah, blah. There are systems. This is why white supremacy as an idea is very hard to pin down. And I don't necessarily always agree with it in its most overt reasoning. Because there are so many systems that are attached to this supremacy or idea of the elites, which I tie in more with, that are amongst every nation on earth. And you'll find people of every color and credence in there, be them black, be them Asian, be them white, be them mixed, whatever. I think the game of white supremacy is much different now. And it's no longer just about white people. It's about the mindset of the individuals.
You see, there you go again, brother. The mindset of the individuals, brother. You see, this is what. Hold on, brother Raheem, brother Raheem.
Let me just clarify before you say something that you are not correct in. When I say the mindset of the individuals, I'm talking about the elite class of people who are pulling the strings against every single person underneath them. Those are the individuals who I'm talking about, not you and I and Harkeet and Brother Born and Jedi and Sister Divine. I'm talking about those powerful individuals, real powerful individuals.
Can I just say that I don't know if the beneficiaries are happier than the so-called poor people who live in India. Sorry. But obviously that's one thing to consider like how I have empathy and how I'm able to have compassion for others is by daily reminders such as Manas ki jaat sabe ek ke pehchano. Guru Gobind Singh Ji says, recognize the whole human race as one. So how I'm able to put that into practice is I imagine everyone to have the face of my, someone I love, or everyone has the face of me. So I stick my face on everyone. And so I'm always looking at myself and I'm always reminding myself that we are connected. We are one. We are not separate from each other. We are not different from each other. So
you said that before.
Yeah. So I stick my face on everyone that I see. And then how can I not have love for them? How can I not have love for them? How can I hate them when I choose to see it in this way? And every day I am choosing to see it in this way.
Well,
you say you're a racist, though, isn't it? Like, how does that help you?
I'm not a racist, G. I'm not a racist, G. No.
Let me say this though, but Hakida. So if you keep the strap on you, as you say, right, and you always keep some type of weapon on you, then how can you put your face on that person before you slice him?
No, because like I was saying earlier, that obviously I agreed with Kale that we should discriminate, we should see color, we should see differences when it's necessary and if it's to better a subjugated people. However,
so you're saying it's appropriate to discriminate people.
However, I no longer choose to believe that we are separate or different from each other at the very core of who we are, and that's the subtle difference. That's the
I'll just say something.
Obviously, the weapons that I do carry, it is also not just a physical weapon. It is also a spiritual reminder for me to remind myself to live in awareness in the present moment, that the essence of the universe is inside of you and all around us, and that everything is that one, and
the one is everything, and that we are all connected and we're not different from each other, right? So that sword I carry is a spiritual weapon to fight.
Okay, H, can I just ask a
one
question?
second, very quickly. Yeah, so 1 second. So it's a spiritual reminder that to fight against duality and lust and anger
H,
and
can I ask you a
greed
question?
and pride and so
Can you stop doing that more?
these spiritual reminders.
H, it's
calm down,
now.
calm down.
Look, what I'm telling you is, okay, you just said, okay, you just made a justification with regards to discrimination or that. There's no justification whatsoever when it comes to discrimination.
Is that
But it sounds like your reformation hasn't been fully reformed, isn't it?
Rewind it.
Sorry, let me talk to your sister. You lot don't like chatting to women. Can I talk to a woman, please? Lady D. Lord, beggar, don't ignore me now. I know the vibrator is loud in her yard.
Dear.
Lady D.
I got it, Jess. Hey, baby. Pick up, baby.
You not joking? I want a phone call. Yeah, hold on. You not got out here.
Madness is you respond.
Lady D, I need to know from you whether you can be racist and then reform yourself.
Bro, I don't know about that. Where's H gone?
I'm here.
H, is it true? You can be racist and reform yourself.
I mean, ask yourself. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, if you're racist, you're just racist, isn't it? If you
I
just
voted
don't like,
yes. I voted yes.
What is it about racism?
I think he just called you racist.
I vote.
Hold on, guys. You don't want to call you. I'm on an overseas call still. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Cool.
So hello, look. Happy Independence, Trinidad. Happy Independence. I'm on a Trinidad call. So give me a sec. Yeah.
All right. Big up, man. So she got.
I voted. Yeah, you can reform.
Now she trying to fly man over from Trinidad to get in passport.
Yeah, she dripping. I'm finna call your phone, Lady D.
You've been replaced.
Hey, you better call. She's on the phone to man.
Yeah, I know. I see that. I see that.
Yeah. Like I said before, man. I don't think anyone's that far.
Nah, man. I need to because I'm answering a direct question. Yo, Born, I need to know. Why can't you have been racist once upon a time, but now you've changed? You offer that shit. How come you can't reform?
All right. So I was thinking about this, right? Because people eventually stop doing drugs. People eventually stop doing crime.
Right.
Oh man, but there's some type of ways that. All right, let's equivocate it to crime, right? So at some point in my life, some other people, we know, but people done crimes before, right? But then as you get older, you don't do those. Like your mentality shifts where you don't do those crimes. But if you was in the streets, you're still gonna get a little itchy when you see the cops. So that's kind of how it is with the racism. It's
but you're not a criminal no longer. You're reformed, no?
Yeah, but I'm still kind of itchy when I see the cops. So if you're a racist, then it's like, yeah, I'm not really racist, but oh man, my daughter is dating this. My daughter keeps bringing this black guy around.
You are racist.
Let me put it this way. You understand that? Why can't it be as simple as, oh, you know what? I used to be Christian, but now I'm Muslim. I used to be, I used to drink, but now I don't drink no more. I don't even fuck with drink no more. I used to smoke, but I can't stand smoke no more. Why can't you just say you was into something, you realized it was no good for your growth and your development, you got the fuck out of that, you grew up and you moved forward. Why can't you?
And before you answer that, remember this, that what you're saying then, if you don't think a racist can reform, what you're saying is you have no faith in your spiritual practice.
Yeah, I just don't have.
I don't think that's what's been said.
No one. To be fair, I just wanted to tell Raheem something. Because Raheem, brother. First of all, brother, the principles white supremacy.
Point that we're talking about right now.
Well, it was more to do because Raheem said that racism, it's change and not all things like that. So it was more on that.
I didn't mention anything. I haven't spoken.
Yeah, but we can't go back there now. We're not going to go back there. We're here now. We're talking about, can you be a reformed racist?
No.
That's what I want to know, but I don't want to go back to the other conversation because it was losing momentum.
Yeah, you can be. You can be.
You think
no, I want to hear from Kel. True Kel's got the mic. Kel, can you or not?
I've said this many times, brother. They can't. They cannot. It's impossible.
You have no faith. Then you have no faith in your spiritual tradition. That's
No. Why?
Yeah.
Now listen to the non-African now. I have no faith in my spiritual system. If that is true what you said, then why don't you have faith in trusting justice and equality in your religion and not subjugate African people?
No, we Sikhs have never ever subjugated African people. That's firstly. Secondly, I don't think it is the main priority right now with reforming, racist person. I don't know. Is it the main priority? I know it's high priority, but is it the main one? Probably not. But anyhow, yeah, I do think that no one's that far gone that my guru, my spiritual master, can't fix him, because I have faith in my spiritual tradition. You know what I'm saying? I can say that I from experience I can testify that yes, a racist can be reformed.
But unfortunately, in the Indian caste system, we definitely have displayed this, in Islam, in Christianity, in Hinduism and Sikhs, amongst the Asian people. So you've just refuted what you're trying to convey. Now, Brother Reggie said something very interesting in the comment. Would you call yourself a racist? Hold on, brother. Hold on. He says, right? He says that we don't seem to agree on what a racist is. Now, this is very, very, very good point, because some of our people like to explain what racism is with emotion, fantasy, and feelings, and our black scholars have already broken it down what it is. So good point, Brother Reggie, good point.
Brother Kel, can I ask you a question?
I asked the question first.
All right, you go ahead, AV.
I asked you, Kel, do you consider yourself a racist?
No, I cannot be a racist.
Why? Why not? Why not? Why don't you consider yourself a racist?
Because my people do not have collective
No,
power.
I'm not asking about your people, mate. I'm asking about you.
Oh, no, now, here's where you're going to lose the debate. Hold on.
No, it's not a debate. It's a question, man.
Hold on. Well, debate whatever. You've lost, because racism, not individualism.
No, it's not a debate. It's a question, bro.
Okay.
I'm asking a question. I said, do you consider yourself a racist?
Yeah, I told you no. I told you no.
Yeah, why not? I asked you why not. Why don't you consider yourself a racist?
If you let me finish, and I can explain it to you, right?
Yeah. Okay.
My nation collectively do not have power.
You're going back to your nation, man. You're going back to your nation. It's a question to you.
No. You're not going to.
Yeah, but he's switching it to his nation.
Hold on. You're not going to tap dance out of this one, right? Did
I say you?
Can I finish? In order for me to practice racism effectively, I'm on about myself.
Go on.
My nation, right, have to have power to deny and control Asian people in all the fields that run the world. But because we don't, I cannot be racist. So I'm not a racist.
I think that is utter ridiculous nonsense, mate. That's rubbish.
Okay.
Because you don't have to have power in that much enormity to be racist. You could be racist to your next door neighbor. If you wanted to, you could be racist to your neighbor. You know that, don't you? It depends what feeling you got for your neighbor and what reasoning you hold. If you don't love that neighbor because of their particular demographical group or their background, you're racist. Can I
just
hold?
I just want to clear AV. I just want to clear my name.
Yeah, you can. Give me a minute, man. Give me a minute. So, if you don't like that neighbor for that one reason of their demographical background or their grouping, and that's your reason for disliking them, right? Then you're a racist, bud.
Right. Well,
it's for you to realize that. Okay.
But here's the thing, AV. Here's the thing, right? Because there's an Indian caste system, right? And we know
that's in India, mate. That's in India.
Yeah.
We are in Britain, by the way.
No, because you asked me a question if I'm a racist, and I'm explaining something to you in that, right? So we know about the Indian caste system. We know about the types, the Brahmin and etc. Right? Now there are names for black people in India and that, right? But because there's a caste system,
India, right?
Hold on. This caste system is very powerful, right? On collective work, that they can make the derogatory term upon a black person, very powerful, because they have that power. You see? So for example, if I don't have any power and stuff, right, and my people are disorganized, I could say something, right? But it doesn't mean it's going to impact anything to disfranchise you in any institution. But a European, an Asian, and Middle Eastern, because of their collective work of racism and African people, they can always deny and control African human rights. You see? And this is the difference that you realize.
Brother Kale, can I ask you a question?
Can I come back? No. Well, hold up, mate. Hold up. Let me just answer his question then, because he's put the question to me, right? About the caste system in India and being dark, right? In that caste system and the racism that comes off there. Yeah, that could be the case. That definitely is the case somewhere in India, I would say, because the caste system has been entrenched there for thousands of years, right? Except Sikhism, but I can tell you about that. But it is entrenched there. But that is a form of racism. It doesn't mean you can't be racist here in England, in Britain, right now. You know what I'm trying to say is,
how can
those people? Let me answer the question, man. Those people are racist if they're holding that grudge against someone else. But if you're equally holding a grudge against someone else of equal intensity, equal reasoning, which is without reasoning actually, which is not which is reasoning without validity, right? Or because of someone's demographical group, or maybe their color of skin, their demographical group, leave it at that, right? Then yeah, you can be racist too. Anybody can be racist, bud. You know what I mean? It's a personal choice. Yeah, and people have been racist and they've come out of racism. To answer the question, they've come out of it because they've realized that they can't survive with that thinking.
They've been transformed, man. But what I was saying, to clear my name, firstly, before I clear my name, I just want to say that again to the people who might not have heard, the caste system isn't Indian. We had a Varna system. Brahman means someone who knows God, and a poor person could learn and progress and transform and know God. That was available to him, whereas in the British enforced caste system, it was made illegal for him to do so. So there's a difference between Varna and caste system, a subtle difference. And I want to say that not all Indians are racist. Like in India now, the Prime Minister of India is called Draupadi Murmu, yeah, and she's a black tribal.
You know what?
One second, quickly, innit? Yeah, the Prime Minister of India is a black tribal Siddhi, woman, and I want to say the biggest racist I've seen amongst the Indians, the biggest racism I've seen amongst any Indian, and I've been there a lot of times, is me. I'm actually the only racist I've seen, you know what I'm saying, in India, but I'm not a racist because the Guru has transformed my thinking. He's transformed
that's what
me.
Not
all Indians are racist, innit? I've never seen a racist Indian apart from myself.
Brother Eunice,
there's no black prime minister in India. The prime minister of India is
racism, like the waves, the way it conducts itself through society, and people adopting that kind of thought pattern, against somebody else, and you can adopt that without knowing it. Actually, it's what learning what it is about, and then you might realize you are racist. You know what I mean? But that's a realization process, isn't it? Everyone's gonna go through that.
I'll be honest with you.
I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, the thing is, what our African family need to understand is that non-African people, they use the strategy of reverse racism. So they'll try and find these little individualist type of tactics and say, well, this is racism, to get away the fact that racism really is collective work, and we know already African people globally, whether it be in America, whether it be in the Caribbean, on the continent, we collectively are disorganized, which is why they can exploit us in the African continent, in America. The African Americans, they built America, but because they don't collectively unite with the Africans, etc., and that the non-Africans can come in the community and exploit it. Same thing in UK with the African Caribbeans and etc. And they know all these things, but yet still, because they are using political science, they have to cover that up, because white supremacy is about concealing the tactic so the African don't capitalize on it. But all of them are racist, whether we like it or not. Whether it's your friend, they all practice it. And it's a shame, but it's the reality. If I'm lying, then we'll be able to get our power back easily, because it's like, well, I'll give you that. We've stolen, so I'll give you back. But because they have a hard time giving that up, it tells you already that they all practice unethical code of conduct.
So, Kel, you keep saying things about like you can't be racist because you're not in your people aren't in a position of power. Do you subscribe to that whole? I think we've had this conversation before, but do you subscribe to prejudice plus power equals racism?
I subscribe to, brother. Give me a proof that I'm wrong in what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you're not
Right.
wrong. And
Are you
I just want
gonna answer the question? Do you subscribe to prejudice plus power equals racism?
Brother Raheem, we have gone through this over and over and over.
A lot, Raheem. Come on,
And the
bro.
thing is, brother Raheem, is what you got to understand.
Said, but I'm not sure if we have.
Brother
So all I can do is say,
But you are sure. But you are sure, Raheem.
I'm not
brother.
sure. Otherwise, I
And
wouldn't
we
ask the
know.
question.
Listen, brother. The whole panel knows that you don't subscribe to that theory, brother. If you want to go back down
I'm
this
not talking
road,
about me, am I?
but you're going to eventually go. You're going to say I disagree, and then we're going to say, "Hey, Raheem, why are you disagreeing?" You're going to say, "Well, it's an open panel, and I can disagree."
I'm asking because I know the history of that, but that wasn't about what I agree with. It's
But
not
I
about
know
what
where
I
you're
agree with.
going,
I'm
brother.
not debating my own personal opinion. And I know I've had that conversation with you, and you've done many streams on it, Born, but I can't remember Kale's exact stance of it, whether he believes in it, whether he believes part of it, or if he doesn't believe in it. That's why I asked the question.
No, and don't lose, don't lose faith in humanity either. Because me personally, I'm not gonna exploit, and I don't exploit because I know, because I'm on a spiritual path and I don't want it affecting that, right? But what I do see, I see other people exploiting, I see other people trading, right, with this for that. Whereas me personally, I serve everyone, selflessly serve everyone, and what I mean by that is I see everyone and everything as sacred and divine, just in a different shape to me, right? So I don't exploit people.
Due respect to you, right? And I want my African family to understand this is trickery. Can you, on your own, defeat a caste, which is white supremacy? Can you do that on your own? Can you?
Nah, cause I need you guys. You know what I'm saying?
So by you talking about your individualist experience is practicing unethical code of conduct. You're practicing deception. You see? And this is what Raheem don't seem to understand. I'm not saying you're a bad person and that, but racism is collective organizing network.
You need to stop saying about things that people don't understand because you disagree with them.
No, brother.
Really starting to really piss me off when you started to say, I don't understand things because you have a different opinion.
Okay.
Don't say I don't understand things. Say that you don't
flaming
agree.
on, brother. Raheem, you're flaming on, brother.
Flaming on.
Brother,
If you want me to
brother,
see
you may have knowledge.
flame on.
Brother,
But you
you may
stop
have
saying
knowledge.
things about
Brother,
Raheem doesn't understand. Raheem doesn't know. Raheem doesn't this. Raheem doesn't that. I don't agree with a lot of your things because I know facts about them, and you don't agree with. That's the difference. So don't say I don't know stuff because I don't agree with things.
I never said you don't know, brother. You see, I never said you, brother. I never said you don't know.
What
I said you don't understand, brother. And you even said, I said you
understanding is having no knowledge.
no, brother, hold on, brother. Brother, there's a difference. Hold on, Raheem, brother, right? Wait, this is all love, brother, right? There's a difference between knowledge and understanding. They're completely two different things. Do you understand? I know
you have knowledge in order to have an understanding on something.
Brother, I
They are
know
intrinsically entwined.
Brother, no, they're not, brother, because you can know of something, but doesn't mean that you have the understanding of how to put it into practice. They're two different things, brother. Why are we debating this? Now, the thing is, brother, is right. When it comes to the racism, I understand we as a people, because we have a lot of non-African relationships, whether it be friendship and etc. We're mingling with them all the time. I get it. We're in religions with them, etc. and stuff like that. So because we have infatuation and a personal thing with them, to have the realization of, wow, they all practice the racism is going to be very shocking. For example, our people collectively, and that we cannot understand why an ethnicity would want to create genocide on a whole people. We haven't understood that yet. Like, is that really true?
What, like Idi Amin did?
But the fact is, bro, Raheem,
but
is
we've
that
done it ourselves.
we don't
We've done genocide
understand,
on our
brother.
own people.
Hold on, brother, you're flaming on Raheem, brother.
Yeah, I'll continue to flame on. I said already I'll continue to flame on.
Brother, let's be sub-zero for a little bit, right?
Nah,
we're getting
I'm tired of
hot,
being
brother.
sub-zero.
We're
I've
getting
been
hot,
chill,
brother. Let's
but
be
you always
sub-zero.
managed to say, to try and throw in these little things, these little dog whistles, and you wanted me to bark, so I'm fucking barking.
Right. No, brother, I don't believe that you're a dog. You're an African descent. But what I'm saying is, brother, because of these personal relationships we have, it's going to be very difficult to make a distinction between political science of non-African people compared to our personal relationship. And this is the issue why, brother. I'm not surprised by it. So I'm not saying you don't know, but you don't understand racism.
Or you don't understand. How about you don't understand? How about your worldview is not as you think it is? Have you ever considered that's the option?
If what you're saying is true, brother, then can you name me, brother, a non-African collective that has destroyed white supremacy now, brother, and given the control back to us?
I can't name you. I've said this
brother.
before.
You see, brother,
No.
beloved, blaming unbeloved. There's no need.
You're going to say that one is in America that's been able to do it, or anyone else in the world. There is none. But equally, there is no Asian that has done that, and there is no white system that has done that and toppled down the elites that are in control. There is no tribe, no individual collective of people across the whole of this world that has been able to destroy any of the systems that are in place at all. None.
Okay, but we do have CVs, brother, of West Africans, East, South, Central, North, the Africans in America and the Africans in the Caribbean, attempting collectively to destroy. And this is what you don't understand, brother. Our CV are putting the work in compared to non-African people who have more than we do, brother. There's no comparison or due respect to it.
You know, in the spiritual tradition that I come from, you know, all the saints from different times, from different languages, different places of the world, they're all holding hands. You know, they're all holding hands right now, regardless of what prayers they did. You know, it's only us that are dividing people as opposed to seeing everything as connected and divine, just having taken a different shape. When we forget this, even for one breath, it's better to be dead.
Anyways,
what the fuck does that have to do with anything that's been said, H?
That's the solution. And
yeah, look, I'm gonna say, I was gonna ask Kale, about 10 minutes ago, something like that. That, for instance, with regards to interracial relationships and all that, you said that you wouldn't attend a wedding, you know, in which interracial couples get married and all that. But what if, you know, there's interracial couples, one of them were your close family members, hypothetically speaking? Would you attend the wedding, Brother Kale?
I'm gonna be very candid and honest with you right now. It may be horrific for the ears, but I'm going to be honest. Obviously, race and Pan-Africanism. There is a relative that I can think of right now that decided to marry a non-African. He did this 30 years ago. And the non-African, which we're not surprised by this, decided to try and divide and control her family, and that it was phenomenal. It was very phenomenal. So the penalty for that family member, and I'm speaking truth and facts, is that everyone has abandoned him for a very long time. That is the penalty of introducing a non-African in the family who all believe to deny and control African human rights. So if that will answer your question, yeah, brother Eunice.
I mean, that's kind of harsh, though, isn't it? Like, I'm not gonna lie, though. Like, when two people, find each other and all that, and they love each other regardless of race and all that. That's a bit mad, really, to be honest. They're two people who are from different ethnicities falling in love with each other, and that's all it matters, isn't it? Like, and it should be colorblind and all that. But unfortunately, Brother Kale, it seems to me that that you can't get over the fact that a couple from different ethnicities or different racial backgrounds falling in love with each other and expressing it by having a wedding ceremony in which everybody can witness their love and all that. It sounds a bit mad, really, if a person doesn't accept it. Most people would say, okay, that they would, they wouldn't mind, to be honest. Hello. Hello.
Now me, I'll be singing, I'll be busting music on my speakers. No, recognizing the whole human race as one. These are the lyrics. These are the lyrics. Recognize the whole human race as one. Now I'll be listening to this. No, while staying strapped, because I believe in this. I know this firmly. You know what I'm saying, and I'm ready to die for that.
I mean, if I think about it, Brother Kelvin, I'm not disrespecting anything like that. It sounds to me, it's how the white supremacists roll in it. You know what I mean? They have that view in it. Like, if a family member and all that get married to a person who's not from their racial background, ethnic background, and all that, and they end up abandoning them. That's white supremacists. That's what the white supremacists do, innit?
No, that's in-group preference. I hate when people start to say that it's racism because you don't want to be with a white person or a black person. It's in-group preference. It's preference,
Raheem, look, all I'm saying,
there's
I
nothing
understand
wrong
that,
with it whatsoever, and I will be very grateful for the day that my sons and my daughter bring back black partners, and that's what I would want for them. If anyone wants to do different, that's on them, but there's nothing wrong with wanting that.
I understand that, and I agree with you. But what I'm trying to say is that I find it a bit mad, though, innit, for a family to abandon their family member for getting married to someone who's not from their ethnic or racial background. I just find it mind blowing, to be honest.
Why? If your preference is that they're not in an interracial relationship, that's what you're going to do. You're not going to go and support something you don't support.
But the thing is, here, like, look, it wouldn't. I mean, you'll be happy if that person is in a loving relationship and they both love each other and all that, and they're expressing their love with each other, so openly and all that, in which everyone notices it and so on and so forth. But like, as long as I'll suspect, as long as they're happy and all that, you would think that that's all that matters, right?
Happiness is nothing. It's not. Sometimes things are bigger than happiness, and you can be happy with someone who is of your ethnicity. And Kobe, get back here, and is Kobe, leave it. And you can be happy with someone who's of your ethnicity. Jedi, there's people in the back.
Or just be happy with who you're with, innit? It's deep. Now, my happiness comes from within me. You know what I'm saying? I don't discriminate against no one like that. And if someone's on a spiritual path, then I'll marry that person. You know what I'm saying? And that's that, man. I don't care if she's black, white, Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
Jedi, there's people backstage, man. You should care. You should care very much what happens to your lineage, what happens to your name, what happens to your ethnicity, what happens to everything. Down more that you dilute your individuality. You should care. Why shouldn't you? Why would you not?
But the thing is, you're carrying on the name, but that person might look different, innit?
Yeah, that's pride, isn't it? Like carrying on your legacy, your legacy. That's pride, isn't it? Like your legacy, that's pride thing, isn't it? Like for me, I don't, that's something that goes against spirituality.
Because the legacy goes beyond the racial lines and all that, and ethnic lines.
That's not true. Many of the spiritual practitioners across the world have said that you have your tribe, your people, stay within your people, don't go and mix with other people. There's nothing wrong with it.
You can be with someone who looks very nice and pretty, but if she's got a lot of ego in her, then then what's the point? You know what I'm saying? You're better off.
Find someone who doesn't have a lot of ego, who is nice and pretty. Like everything you're saying is just an excuse to promote.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And the reason why not to be with someone within your own class, your own ethnicity.
Now, what I'm saying is that it's better to be alone. It's better to be with no one than to be with someone who has a lot of ego. And it's better to be with, and I hear what you're saying. It's between your own race and someone else's race, and both of them are, on a spiritual path. Which one would you choose? Right, the one who's from your ethnicity, or someone who's not. And I'd choose someone who's from where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Simply because it makes things easier. We can communicate with each other better. We speak the same language. We have the same interests. What I like to do, she will like to do. The clothes I wear might be similar to what she wears. The food we eat will be similar. Our likes and dislikes. We got a lot of commonalities in it. So I would go with someone who's from my sort of ethnicity or whatever. I hear that. You're right as well. You're right on that, man.
You sit on the fence, man.
But can I ask you a question, H? You said that you had negative views of people from your own ethnic background and all that.
No. What I said was that before I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith, before I knew about Sikhi, before I had a beard, before I had a turban, right? I was conditioned to be basically, I was conditioned in a certain type of way, which was very much us versus them, and we're different, and I like that person, I don't like that person, and we're all different. And
who conditioned you, H?
What conditioned me? Well, everything, like from nursery, innit? From nursery times, innit? Like from my first day at school was when I was conditioned. You know what I'm saying? And obviously my parents, bless them, like, what I'm saying? Like they gave us the freedom to do whatever we wanted. So they never said to us, you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed, you have to stay home. You have to come home at this time. Like they never did that to us. So they were like, do whatever you want. And
So they were secular parents, right?
yeah, I mean, my dad, he ties the turban and that, but he was like, obviously, if you need help, if you're falling, if you need advice or whatever, I'm always here to advise you. But at the end of the day, you know, you can go out, you can smoke weed, you can drink, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? So I was conditioned by my society, and I wasn't really taught about my faith, my culture, my, you know, just general principles that you need in life. I wasn't taught none of that. I had to learn, you could say, from the streets, you know what I'm saying? And those people didn't have the best interest for me, you know what I'm saying? And I learned that. But what I was saying was, yeah, I was programmed in a certain way, you know what I'm saying? And from school days, from the teachers, the curriculum and that. But then when I started to learn about my faith, when I got introduced to my faith and some of the stuff I learned, at first it was hard to accept it. I had to keep what's it called? I had to keep reminding myself of the wisdom. I had to keep I accepted it. I had to keep reminding myself. I had to practice it. I had to live it. And you know, thankfully one day, like bam, like I had a spiritual experience where I actually started to feel that we're no longer different, and I felt connected with everything. I just lost my duality.
Yo, Jedi, sniper. There's people backstage. I'm
gonna ask another question.
What I wanted to say, Eunice,
I want to ask another question.
Yeah. You can ask me. Yeah, but what I was gonna say was that you know, from that, like I'd accepted it before that, and it was sort of I was living it before I had that experience, right? But when I had that experience, from then on, I was like, right, like everything I do from now on is gonna be how to feel a glimpse of that bliss again. So everything I'm doing now.
Brother H, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Were you always into Indian women?
No, I never interacted with Indian women at all. You know what I'm saying? No family. Like we do have a lot of family.
To be honest, it don't sound like you interact with women at all. To be honest.
Look, what I'm saying is,
that big up family.
No.
To be honest, do you find Indian women attractive? That's what I'm asking.
The most attractive, like now. Like the most attractive woman I find is a Sikh woman, isn't it? Like that's the most attractive person.
So she's an Indian woman, right?
But nah, not Indian. There's a difference because you can be Indian and not be.
Big up everybody. Just comes on. Sorry, I could feel that.
Yo.
Yes.
One question that was asked here. Once a racist, for me, always a racist. And I don't think the question's been answered so far. That can you reform a racist? I don't think so. I think Kel.
No, you know what I said earlier, Sniper.
Hold on, let him finish. H. Let Sniper finish. Let Snipes finish. Let Snipe finish.
I'm saying you man are unreformable. The fact that you even confessed that you was racist before, it speaks volumes. Do you get what I'm saying? It's something we've always known in the Asian community, as some have confessed already. Do you get what I'm saying? So we do overstand that. So I don't know about AV coming in talking anything, Russ. He's supposed to like take the L. That your culture is racist, not your way of life, like your whatever religion.
What I was saying,
it affects your religion. It does. Hold on. It affects the way you do your thing, because this is what we're talking about. When it's racism in Islam, it's usually some Asians or Arabs. Yeah. When it's racism out here, it's usually English people and Asians too. You know, like when these people have words for man in their language, this is the basis of racism. Do you know what I'm saying? We have to start looking at things objectively. People being racist.
I
don't calling the victim racist.
I think I'll go ask someone.
Sniper, I don't think you heard Sniper, I don't think you heard what I said earlier. You might not be.
I heard what you said. You said you was racist 10 years ago.
What I said was that what I was saying was that Yeah, what I was saying, and listen, I'm not scared of no one in it. I gave my address out. You know what I'm saying? I'm strapped.
No,
You shouldn't be doing that, H.
Can I make a point, please? I'll come in.
Yeah, very quickly. What? Just to clear my name. Clearing my name, innit? Again, innit? What I was saying, you can rewind it, but what I was saying was that, you know, before I got formally initiated into the Sikh faith, before I had a turban, before I had a beard, before I came into Sikhi, I was conditioned by society, and my society was the outside world. It wasn't at home. My mum and dad never really, you know, I never really interacted with them, you know what I'm saying? So it was very much what I learned at school and from nursery, from, you know, all the way up until 2 years ago. But what
This
I
is
was
practicing
saying,
deception, by the way.
what I was saying was that my spiritual tradition is so great that it transformed my thinking, and to the point where I no longer see. I see we're all connected right now, and that's how I choose to live my life. And
H, all due respect to you, right? Brother Eunice, you said that I was harsh. You remember my phone? Hold on, bro. The battery cut it out. So I need for you to explain to me, brother, what I said, and also why is it harsh?
Brother Carol, the reason why I said it's harsh was because that you can't. I just find it mind blowing that, you know, that you would abandon a family member because, you know, they married someone from another ethnic or racial background. I just find it a bit mad, to be honest.
Now, brother Eunice, you're doing something very interesting, which I want the family to hear and analyze. Can you remember what I told you? What happened? Can you remember?
Yeah, basically, you know, apparently you said that, you know, she was dividing up the family and all that.
Okay.
And
Right.
and as a penalty, you know, you said
Right.
as a consequence,
Right.
you know, you had to abandon that family member in question who was married
Okay.
to the non-African woman.
Right. Now, brother,
Yeah.
notice how you focus on abandonment, but what you failed to realize, brother, when you are in a community, brother, and you are not understanding that there is racism on your community by non-African people, and we're trying to have a code of conduct so we can build and protect our people, and you marry a non-African person who uses the same strategies that the collective does, the penalty must be abandonment, but you find that harsh. So in other words, we should reward the African descendant who brought a non-African in the family that divided and caused conflict. We should reward them. Is that what you're saying, brother Eunice?
I mean, maintaining, you know, family ties and all that is valuable, right?
Brother, we're not on about family. We're talking about, right, do we reward them for doing a deed that caused problems in the family? Is that what you're telling me, brother?
Look, I'm not saying you know, they should be rewarded or they should be penalized or anything. All I'm saying is that perhaps it was, you know, harsh to, you know, to abandon that family member in question. Maybe you should create a stronger tie with the family member and all that. You know?
Now, brother Eunice, this is the reason why, brother, and I'm glad, and I'm not attacking you, bro. You're a very intelligent guy. This is the reason why, brother, we as a people will always be manipulated, always will be manipulated by non-African people, because you fail to realize, brother, where there is a community, there is also order marks, disciplinaries when you try to disrupt that community. In the Italian mafia, brother, when the Italians go against the collective and they bring a non-African person in there, brother, do you know what happens to them? There is a penalty. Even in amongst the Europeans, when they bring a non-European amongst them, and that there's still some form of a penalty, brother. But you mean to tell me, brother, we as African people who are trying to have a code of conduct to protect our people from what we're going through, it's harsh for abandoning the African descendant who brought a non-African person in the family to try and cause disruption, because when they come into your family, brother, they don't want to be part of your family. They want to control and lead it. That's harsh, brother.
Very interesting.
I'm done. I'm done, brother. I'm done.
Cal, Kel, that's a very interesting point you made there. That was a very interesting point there you made there. Was like like we know about the Black Panthers were like most of them were FBI, there were more FBI informers in the Black Panther Party than there were actual members. How many informers were in Garvey's movement?
And while you're thinking about that, Kel Sniper, I just want to say that you think and believe that races can't be reformed, but I know they can. I have so much faith in my guru, in my spiritual tradition that.
Brother, hey, he said that before.
Bring yourself.
Because you don't have faith. You don't have faith.
You don't have to keep repeating yourself. You can also go on mute. He's thinking Listen, bro. Other people on the panel, you can't go on mute,
bro.
Okay.
You're not gonna escape out of this. You're not gonna wriggle out of this one, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm saying you don't have faith in your spiritual tradition. In your spiritual tradition. Now hold tight. You don't have faith in your spiritual tradition like I do. I know that I don't believe anyone is that far gone that my guru can't
trying to
change
spear people and all that.
Nah,
I think
that they can't have a mindset shift, that they can't be transformed. I don't think anyone's that far gone. And for you to say that, Maku, you ain't got no faith in your spiritual tradition. That's big.
What? No, I think in you. Hold on.
I think he makes a good point. That where's he gone?
I don't know.
I
think people can be reformed, but it also depends how they keep moving after they say they've changed. But if you keep on hanging around the same people, being around the same environment,
we just asked about reformation. Can you be reformed? Not if this and if that. Can you be reformed? Can you be a racist and be reformed? I'd say that, for instance, in my opinion, I don't think you can reform a sex offender, like a pedophile, right? I don't even think you can reform a rapist. I don't even know that some crimes I feel that you can't reform from. I think you can be a reformed murderer, as in you can murder someone and not want to murder again or not murder again. But in terms of, like for instance, a pedophile, the risk is too great to even, because if he does harm again, if they do harm again, then, like we failed the public, right? So I just feel like when it comes to reformation, that's nearly impossible when it comes to those crimes. But racism, on the other hand, I don't think it's as irreversible, right? I think that you can unlearn racist beliefs. You can be proved wrong and accept that you were wrong in your earlier belief. I think you can do that. I'm not saying I've seen it, but I think it's possible. Yes, I think it's possible.
Yeah, I heard people actually.
Some people may be deeply religious and then become atheists, or vice versa. They change their stance. We're only talking about thoughts, right?
Belief systems.
Beliefs, right? People could change their beliefs, can't they?
Yep.
Or is racism a belief that's so that becomes so interwoven with your personality and your being that you can't remove it?
So example, but you can't be born racist, though, can you? Or
can you
born
be
racist?
born
No,
racist?
you can't be born racist.
Can you be born a pedophile?
I don't think so.
I would say no, personally.
I don't think so. It's mostly learned behaviors and stuff like that, conditioning.
Does anyone else disagree about whether races can be reformed?
So I don't think
they can be. They can be to a certain extent, in it.
No, man. You can't be reformed
I
as a
don't think
racist.
so.
Same way, if you kill someone,
And Jupiter is a perfect example.
You can hear Raheem
Right.
talking, Sniper. You can actually hear him, bro. And you're
Yeah, that's why I lost my temper earlier, amongst other things. Not contrary to others' opinions, I weren't sharpening my nails. I'm Jedi, but yeah, you can't not be a racist. You can't, the same way you can't not be a murderer. Once you've killed, you will always be a murderer. So once you're a racist, you're always a racist. You have that feeling in you. You may not always express it.
All right. So once a Christian, always a Christian.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you go to Islam,
Huh?
you're still the same. You're the same.
What?
You're Abrahamic. No. So let me clarify myself. I kind of spoke without thinking it through. You will always be Abrahamic in that sense, where if you will always have a common ground to step across to. So as much as you're Christian, it's easier to be Christian.
What
and
about
go
atheists
to
that no
Islam.
longer believe in God?
Again, I don't know. I can't see why or how an atheist can truly believe they're atheist. In fact, there is no such thing as an atheist. They all think that they're atheists, but they don't know. And that seed of doubt,
Christian.
that seed of doubt shows that you yourself aren't 100% committed to the fact that there is no God. Like, you will always believe that there's a chance you're
Doesn't
wrong.
make sense.
No.
It does.
Atheists
believe that there is no chance in being a God. There's no chance of God existing.
And you don't think no one believes that?
I don't think anyone 100% believes that.
But
I think that they believe that they could be wrong.
They are so-called categories, right? Theists, atheists, and agnostics. The agnostics are undecided. They don't know either way. The theists believe that there is a creator, and the atheists do not believe there's a creator. But you don't believe that they are any true atheists.
No, because if you ask the atheists, they just say that they're not. Oh, sorry, 1 second. They say they're not sure. They say
no. That's
they
agnostic.
That's
agnostic.
They said that there's a modicum. There's a small amount of doubt that they could be wrong, and that shows you that there's no such real thing as an atheist. Because no one is 100% sure that they're right.
I think you're misrepresenting this atheist
stance. Yeah.
I'm going by the atheists who I have spoken to.
I think you're going by your, but I think you're trying to define yourself, Raheem. There, I think you talk about yourself, but you want to put
No. I'm spiritual. I believe in a creator. I also believe I could be wrong, but I believe in grace more than I believe I could be wrong.
So exactly. You're talking about, you're describing yourself there.
No. For example, on G Block, I had a conversation with James Jones, and he himself admitted that as much as he says, yeah, I'm atheist, I can't really call myself 100% atheist because I don't know for certain that there is no God. But all the evidence that he's seen and studied so far shows him that there is no God.
Hold on, but a theist doesn't know for certain that there's a God. They just believe there's a God.
Yeah.
So it's down to levels, isn't it?
Yeah. So this is why you have agnostic. You have people that do not believe there's a God, people that do believe there's a God, and people that don't know. You're trying to cancel out the section of people that don't believe there's a God. And I suspect that there's some people that don't believe in God. They just don't. They just think, nah, I'm smarter than that. Science is the thing. Blah 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 blah.
There's many people like that.
Logical. There's no evidence for it. I'm not believing in it. I think that atheist argument can be very simple. I'm playing it. It doesn't have to be very complicated.
Complicated at all.
You know, they leave all the complication to the creationalists and the theists and stuff. You know. But yeah, personally, I think it's strange that Sniper, you was gonna say something. Sorry, bro. Actually forgot.
Yeah, no. I'll let go now. Yeah, it's just the making the point of, I was saying that the perfect example of a racist not changing its colors is Jupiter sitting on panel. Big up Jupiter. Yeah, let me go mute.
Her religion failed her, man.
Come on, Jupe. Welcome to the show, Jupes.
What happened there?
No, he just threw Jupiter on the bus.
Look at that bikini.
He done a Wendy.
Yeah, he's on a Jupiter.
No, because I got a bit annoyed.
Hey, Stoots, are you there?
Unmute, Jukes.
She's just trying to cool out
Not
from
here.
the.
No, I got a bit upset
from the wheels of the 171.
You know, but like I said, with me, you know, I say
136. It's a 136.
No, I say bun beliefs, fuck beliefs. You know what I'm saying? You either know or you don't.
Oh, this guy's the worst racist. It's mad.
No. I'm not a racist at all. I'm not a racist at all.
You are a racist, bro.
You are a racist. Sorry, I'm back now.
Listen,
Sorry, you are.
Listen.
All right, if he's racist or he's not racist, let's show him the same respect everyone else is getting. Let him finish his sentence. Yo, H, try to keep it snappy, King. Go for it, man.
Try to keep it what? Sorry.
Snappy, quick.
Snappy.
Quick.
Love for that first man. You know, shit. You're sick guy. You're hard, man. All right. So, first, you don't know what's in my heart. You don't know what's in my heart. It's very difficult to know what's in someone's heart. That's first things first. I'm not a racist. I know. You know, like me, I attended my spiritual school I attended the class because I trusted in the tutor. But now I know God. I know we're all one. I know we're all connected, and I can't.
You said that before.
This isn't a belief system. This is. I don't believe in anything. I don't try to think a certain way. I know this is the truth because I've experienced it. You feel me? So I am not a racist, and I can't be because I know that we're all connected. I've had the experience, so I know now.
Hang on, you say about Muslims?
Sorry,
We only said this year, but I don't know.
Hey, Change. Did you say you was racist 10 years ago?
I was conditioned, you know, the way society made me from nursery.
You're saying nigga this year, H, this year.
No. I mean, I wasn't like that. I wasn't like that. I mean,
like, what are you doing?
No, you said
there
you
we
was
go.
a
That's the
racist,
proof.
and now you reformed.
No, it was
Are you racist? How are you racist to it?
What? Sorry?
Just
I said, how are you racist to it?
Heavy, that's your mic.
No, don't interrupt the flow of the convo, man.
Yeah, no, because I grew up with people saying that whites are the superior race and that. So I was like, yeah, whites. I was like,
so
yeah,
you was racist then.
I was like,
grew up in a racist environment.
He said that. He was racist.
Yeah.
He said that.
And you were a sheep.
No, because you got to understand. I was.
You born in London.
Oh, bro, what's going on?
Let him talk, bro. What are you doing?
Why don't you not want him to talk?
Yeah,
Why are you afraid of him talking?
No, you guys are being bullied. You guys are bullying, man. Now, man.
Okay, no, enough of that. Go on, H.
No
it's
one
not
can
that
bully
deep,
you on
man.
what you said.
It's not that deep.
No, because I feel like you man are bullying, man. Now.
No, guys, carry on talking. You forget about the bullies. Go on, say your thing.
Stick your mind.
I said what I wanted to. Man, I grew up thinking.
Was you a bully when you was a racist?
No, I grew up. You know, I know in nursery that's when it starts because my sister was recording my nephew in nursery and they were teaching racism and shit there. You know what I'm saying? I was like, raw. Like I was
in
like,
primary school, yeah?
I was vexing. I was like, we need to pull him out of school now. Like he's like 4 years old. You know what I'm saying? I was vexing because I was like, how
From you called.
H, I commend you. Go on.
Yeah, like me. Yeah, love for
I
that.
commend you for at least admitting that you were racist once. Yeah, but
love for that. Yeah,
for me, your actions speak louder than your words. You're only saying nigga this beginning of this year. You never let it go for a while. But anyway, I do think people can be reformed, but the actions have to speak louder than the words.
Yeah,
Simple
definitely, and that's
racism.
What the Guru says a Sikh is someone who performs, you know, merciful actions, you know, and these things and restraint and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, you know, you say a bunch of words. No, it's not like, or you believe in something. No, it's not.
But is he?
Bro, I've
like,
seen you sit on the screen.
But what Kel was saying about you deny the racism in India and in the Sikh community. That is part of the problem.
No. Sikhs
You
not
see,
like. I mean, India has 1.5 billion people.
I'm saying, but you denying that this thing is happening in your
I never
community.
denied it. Ask
Forget,
Kale. Kale is my
but
witness.
you said not. Listen, you said not Sikh community. You said yes, but
Yeah,
not the
not
Sikh community.
yeah, not Sikh community. And when I say Sikh, I mean Sikh as defined by the Guru, not Sikh.
Yes, I'm talking about that. I'm talking
No,
about that
because you don't even know what a Sikh is. You think someone.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what a Sikh is, bro.
Yeah, exactly. What
He's talking about practicing Sikh.
Yeah,
exactly. So that's what I mean.
Yeah, but you're talking about a community.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm when I say Sikh, I mean a Sikh as defined by the Guru himself.
Yes, the one
Guru,
with a tall turban and the biggest beard. That's what I'm talking about.
No, that's not. That's exactly what a Sikh is not. A Sikh is not someone with a beard. A Sikh is not with someone with a knife. It doesn't make you a Sikh to have a beard. It doesn't make you a Sikh to have a beard. That's exactly what I was saying. That this is what you think a Sikh is, but the Guru defines what a Sikh is in a lot of detail. In a lot of detail, he explains what a Sikh is. And so I'm saying by the Guru's...
Okay, thank you very much for the but I'm talking about people who identify themselves as Sikh.
Identify, yeah,
you're talking about community.
That's all we can do, innit? If someone's saying that... So,
just because they call themselves Sikh, don't mean they're Sikh.
Just because you call yourself Sikh, should I believe you're Sikh?
No, let my actions decide. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, but your actions were calling black people
to say you nigga that I don't make you know the Sikh then.
No, you're tripping, cuz you're tripping. You need to rewind.
I ain't tripping. You were saying nigga at the beginning of the year.
You need to
when you talk about the Guru, the next minute you call people nigga.
Once a racist, always a racist.
Now what I said was that I became formally initiated into the Sikh faith. I became a Sikh.
When was this?
Recently.
When is recently? When is recently?
Like 5 years ago, I started to.
Well, you were saying nigga at the beginning of this year, bro.
No, I wasn't. Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
You had cough life for a while. What are we doing?
Where's your proof?
When was he saying? Nigga?
Where's your proof?
You're a liar. You're a liar, cuz. You're a liar, cuz. You're vile and despicable, cuz. How are you gonna lie like that?
When did he say that, BT?
I'm done with you, Beefy, man. I ain't got nothing else to say to you. Don't
say that again, Beefy.
I'll find the proof.
I'm done with you. You're a liar, cuz. I'm done with you.
I don't remember that still.
I don't remember either, actually.
But don't watch that.
Listen, I don't listen to none of that Tupac shit. You know what I'm saying?
You lost your little temper and you say madness.
I don't listen to that. I don't listen to that. My life. No, because I see everything as one life, and nothing is mine. It's all the one life in different shapes. I don't see my life. I don't be singing none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about that, because I sing love songs, fam. You know what I'm saying?
There's another racist love song.
Smooth racism doesn't make it any less racism.
I mean, in all fairness, you might not be racist.
You want to slap the Guru on top of it. Like, allow it, man.
If you call someone racist, you gotta have reasoning. You gotta have reasoning.
Shut up,
yo.
Let's take it off the Let's take it off the personal thing. I feel like that convo is not.
Nah, H likes to sing Miss Independent by Neo, innit?
So 1 second, bro. Yeah, man. Let's not just focus on that. So, AV, back to the topic, which is, do you think a racist can be reformed?
Of course, man. Of course, definitely. This country was very racist one time. You know that as well. You know what I mean? This country's changed its landscape, as in analogy, metaphorically speaking, over the decades. Over the decades, right? And it's still racist, but like not as PC racist, right? But it's a fight, isn't it? There's always a fight between racism, like discrimination and equality, right? In this world, and subjugation and equality. They're both fighting each other. You know what I mean? One's a greedy tyrant, or one's a you know what I mean? One wants to live life. You know what I mean? Everyone's got a right to live life. So yeah, it can be taught by a wave, like it can be a wave of teaching, right?
You feel like it's changed, but it's still racist. Like you're not making sense.
I said this country has changed, but like the laws have become slightly, yeah. I would say yes.
It's still racist.
Slightly. I would say it is in its social
how
social fabric.
Now explain to people how you are.
I will.
No, listen.
You
Explain.
want me to explain?
Yo, brother, this is what I'm saying. When I talk, it's best that you just listen, so I don't have to repeat myself. Like I talk very plain. I'm not confusing. It only gets confusing when you try to talk at the same time I'm talking. I was asking you a question, which is, can you explain to us how one is slightly racist?
I said the society is slightly still racist, as in where we live, this country, right?
Can you explain how slightly racist is practiced?
So what I mean by that,
you see slightly racist.
So you're gonna let me explain that, man. You've asked me now. Let me have a turn to speak now. Yeah, you know what I mean. So what I mean by that, right, is that now you got a PC age, right? You got the laws in place. People can't be racist plainly. They can't say "packy" to your face or some of that. They can't just be derogatory plainly in your face, as it would have been a couple of decades ago. So now, where you've got the slightly racist, what I'm talking about, is interwoven in the social fabric. It's the way people. It's on the sly. Racism is on the sly. You know what I mean? You can't tell someone is racist nowadays. It is not possible. You can only deduce it. You'll only be able to deduce that they're racist from your working out. No, man. It's the experience you have.
Yeah, but
the experience you have is racism.
Yeah. You use the term slightly racist, right? As if there was.
Yeah. It's better than get your head kicked in, isn't it, by some skinhead, right? So that would be very racist. The slightly racist would be getting treated in a lesser way than you would if you were another demographical group, say the indigenous group. Yeah. That is racist.
You wouldn't just rather get the kicking, so now you know who the races are.
Yeah, exactly. So what I'm trying to say is, it's not like that. It's kind of hidden now. So slightly racist is quite racist. I'm not saying it's quite.
This isn't making any sense. What I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's quite slightly racist. Is quite racist.
Man, yeah, what I mean, you're the only guy who makes racist. You're the only guy that makes sense. Then that means, man. Why don't you explain? Because you seem to be like, no. Actually, I take that back. I take that back.
Hold on.
I'm sitting here speaking for 10 minutes and not making sense at all to anyone.
Hold on, Raheem. Yeah, he just said.
What are you saying?
He just said. Hold on. He just said slightly racist is quite racist.
It's racist, but it's not
exactly.
racist.
Yeah, it is, man. It definitely is. It's political. That's why when it hits you, yeah, you're gonna find out. When it hits you, yeah, it's on the sly. You get me? So you better watch out for it. You get me?
Hold the L, man.
All I'm trying to say is, I'm not joking. I've seen it, and I'm talking about what I've seen. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm not talking shit. Trust me. Yeah, I've been through it. I've experienced it. I'm not talking shit. I've been through that.
So then it's not that
experience. Yeah.
Then, right?
Have you been slightly racist?
Yeah, covert. Yeah, that's the right word. Covert. Yeah. But I would say that it's not. Look, even the racists will not say they're racist now. They will say they believe in equality, but they still won't invite you around for the tea party, for example, right? Or still won't associate with you in their street. Won't call you in the pub with them for a drink. They won't talk to you. Yeah, they will talk to you. Yeah, they will segregate you. They will exclude you. They will exclude you. Yeah, that's racist. That's racism as well.
I want to say one thing before I go, innit? And that's that the potential, and you man are gonna agree with this, innit? The potential is always there for
wicked and wild. Watch out!
So if you're racist, just say you're racist, man, innit? But if you're not, that's cool.
The other day when you were talking about Black Knight, you didn't admit you were racist.
That wasn't being racist. I told Maku there was a provocative sarcasm to get my get some attention to get into the conversation.
No, come on, man, stop it, man.
You're not gonna get a lot of. You're not gonna get a lot of
people
racists
talking about black betterment. Nah, that's racism. That was racist.
Not really. I was trying to get involved in the conversation. We had this conversation, Matthew. I was trying to get involved in the conversation. But I see
hey guys, hold up. Jupiter, what do you say about this?
I always thought people was being getting racist against me. I couldn't get involved in the conversation. How about that?
I said I've definitely seen
Hey,
black
pick it up off
people
of the floor.
change
It's
their
playing a
opinions.
sad song for you, AV.
Thank you, man. I need a song.
Go on, Jupiter. What are you saying? Do you believe racism can be reformed, Jupiter? Like
Yeah,
yourself?
of course. But that doesn't mean I believe every racist can. I think that's where AV was getting mixed up.
The potential is the potential to be racist is always there inside every single one of you. Inside of every single one of you. Listen,
How is it back like this? Like,
hold tight.
So
yeah?
every person has got an innate preference for the people around them.
Now, what I'm saying is that
Hey, someone is speaking. Hey, someone was speaking. Kindly.
Go on, Jukes.
So everybody's got a preference within inside themselves of people that they knew in group preference. In some cases, it can be based on skin color, but not necessarily so. I mean, I heard someone saying, "Oh, they won't invite you in for a drink." Well, I don't think every white person invites every white person they see into the pub with them. You're forgetting that people have personal preferences on character and mindsets and ideals and values and.
Jupiter, can I ask you a question though? Like when they say like a racist person reforms, like what did they go through to reform? How do you know that they reformed?
How would you know? I suppose the way that they approach things.
Like not saying nigger, but still, I don't know.
Well, that would be a difficult one for me to answer because I don't believe that somebody using racialized language is always a racist. Not on these panels, anyway. In real life, maybe, but not on these panels.
Wait. Who else uses racialized language except for racist?
I've seen everybody on these panels, on these channels. Basically,
no, I don't think so.
Men use some kind of racial slur or smear. Yeah, I have, including you.
Yeah, give me an example. Give me an
example. Give me an example of what I've used one.
Hold on, guys. Jupes, can you give me an example of what Beefy said or somebody else on the panel said?
No, because I don't want to make it personal. But what I would say is that people will take.
No, we just hold on, Jupes. No, Jupes. No, we just spoke to Brother Kale. We got to be fair. We just told Brother Kale don't generalize. So, Jupes, I'm sorry. I know you're new to the panel, but we can't let you just generalize if we don't let everybody on the panel. If we don't let other people on the panel generalize. So, can you please be specific?
Okay. So on your channel, I've seen you quite often talk about white women and how they are in a relationship. Is that enough for you?
Is that racialized language, or am I just speaking?
Well, it's racialized language because you're singling the women out by their race.
Yeah, but I never at one point they never called me nigger, and I never called them nigger. I thought we got I thought we said
you don't have to have racial slurs for it to be racialized language. That's your
All right, so
misunderstanding.
give me an example. Hold on. Oh no, I love it. Now give me an example of racialized language that's not a racial slur. Oops.
Okay, so when you assume that all white women are going to be submissive, or that they're gonna try to overtake family, for example, just because they're white, or that they're not going to get on with other women within the community because they're white and all the other sisters are black, or when you say that they're going to try and dominate, there you go. So when you try to generalize based on their skin color, you're being racist, aren't you?
I thought we was talking about racialized language. So, like,
yes, and all of that is racialized because you're talking about race.
Yeah, I don't know, Juice. When you got cornered with the word nigger,
you don't know
when you got cornered about the use of your word nigger, you said that's racialized language. I don't think you're saying hypothetically.
Racialized language. I said it is a retaliation to what Maku did to my husband. Don't lie.
Absolutely.
No,
but you
the
said
point I said.
You just
my point was like if someone said they reformed racist, but that's what they don't use the word nigger anymore, they can still be racist in other ways. But Jupiter said, no, baby, I'm wrong. Saying nigger is not racist. It's using racialized language.
Cousin, let me drop some.
I'm confused. But I thought racists use racialized language, not normal people. Only racists use the racialized language.
Everybody uses it.
I mean, racist people not only use racialized language, they also use, you know, casual language, innit, to express their racialized views.
I know, but I'm saying, no one's getting the point. Only racist people use racialized. No. Someone who's not racist is not going to say that nigger, are they? If they're not racist. If you're racist, you're going to use the word nigger, aren't you? That's my point I'm trying to say. You're going to say, I'm going to use the word nigger.
That's Born and Dukes. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, Born. What are you saying? You're going to hide on mute now.
Who's this?
I don't know. I think we would have, if it was the other way around, where it was a white person saying stuff like black people are all lazy or whatever that was derogatory towards us as black people, we'd have a lot to say. So I don't know. I think that Jupiter's got a point in what she's saying. That
but
can be racist.
Have you heard
racialized language?
So are you concurring with Jukes that Born uses racialized language?
I don't know about Born because I've not heard.
What are you talking about then? We talking about Born.
I just said as us as a people. I don't know Born specifically. I've heard if people were saying stuff about us as a people.
Yeah.
Say again.
You're going to generalize us.
No. Because it's the same way. Wendy is a racist forever after the Esau thing. I think that's the same.
No. She's not a racist for the Esau thing.
Why not? She's calling the nigger. She called you.
Hold on 1 second.
Go on.
Like her just using the word nigger on one occasion doesn't make her a racist. But she also called people Kizzy Kinte, Toby. Hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah, she also called people Jungle Book characters. She also said the other day that the heavyweight champion, Anthony Joshua at the time, she was upset that he had a Nigerian map or flag on his tattoo. She also said she didn't want an Asian prime minister, right? So she updates. She's like iPhone. She updates her racism and keeps proving that she's still got racist viewpoints and a mentality.
100%, but it's the language that's used isn't going and saying, yeah, you dirty packy, you dirty nigger all the time. It's things that we understand and know are dog whistles to being racist. That's my comparison.
Not the same, though. She's calling people Jungle Book characters, and a man's giving his opinion that white women are less hassle or white women are blah blah blah. Whatever it says.
As I said, my thing wasn't about.
It's not even.
About
hold on 1 second. It doesn't even have to be derogatory. And even if it is derogatory, it's an opinion. It doesn't have to be racist. If it could be based on fact. Sorry, certain groups have unflattering characteristics and traits or culture marks or behaviors, that can be pointed out. Yes, they may be individuals that don't fit under that.
Yeah, that's true.
Agreed.
But there's definitely so like we're not going to call it racist for pointing out a characteristic about a group. That
I didn't call it racist. I said it was racialized language.
Excuse me?
I didn't say that Born Rich was racist. I said he's used racialized language.
You said both, to be fair. You said both, to be fair, Jupiter. You said he's racist and you said you use racialized language.
No. My point is this. You can be a racist if you use racialized language, but not always. And JEDI is backing it up by saying there are times where you're making a truthful statement. It's not actually racist, but one would deem it so for the fact that you're actually talking about race.
I want everyone in the chat, to drop a like after what I'm about to say, and I want everyone to pause on the following. The potential to be racist is always there inside.
Yeah, exactly that.
The potential to be racist is always there.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator.
He said, anyways.
Now inside each and every one of you.
Johnny's flaming them way too much.
Trust me, it's deep. I'll
Yeah,
smack
you're
you.
fucking
The light.
I dare you. Say something now. Say something. Say something.
Now on the level, I'll smack you. I'll smack you about the light skinned germed cuz in it is always there, cuz yeah. The potential is there, cuz unless one can learn to identify.
What is it? Light skin what? Light skin
That's
germ.
what
What
I
is
thought.
I'll smack you about the light skin germ, innit?
What is it? No. You said
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
That wasn't even me. He's getting
So
involved.
hit the like button on that, man. But what I was saying, innit, yeah, unless you can learn to,
But that's racist.
and unless you can learn to identify with the,
But that's racist.
Nah, on the level that ain't funny now, innit? Yeah, you're not funny, cuz unless you can learn, unless you can learn
You just
to
called me a
identify.
light skinned germ. You're racist.
Listen, it's called the brown
Bruv, you're a
germ.
fucking racist.
Now on the level, innit? I'll smack you. Now, Mackie's gonna tell you about that.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a
Mackie to tell me anything. You call me a light skinned germ.
The potential's there. The potential's there, cuz the potential. No, it's not, cuz it's
I'm
facts,
lost.
cuz yeah.
What's he saying?
He
Mackie's
called me a
gonna
light
tell
skinned
you.
germ.
No.
What's the light skin germ?
Intimidation, five on a mason.
Now
No.
hold tight.
I
Now
sniper,
listen.
allow it, man.
Now listen, don't trip, man. Yo, unless you can, unless one can learn to identify, unless one can learn to identify with the immortal, genderless part within them.
Of the light skinned germ.
LGBTQ, I'm out.
Yeah, I said the potential's there to be racist unless one can learn to identify with the
light skinned
immortal.
germ.
No. He can unless he can learn to identify with the immortal, genderless, colorless part within them. And I said that the potential to be racist, light skin germ.
LGBTQ.
I said the light skin. I said the light skin germ is there. The
Hours later.
is there. Yeah.
All right, that's enough now.
Hey, I
man.
love
Come
my
on,
skin.
man. It's enough
Big up
now.
body with light skin, dark skin, brown skin, yellow skin.
Has he
beige
finished?
skin. I love my skin.
Yeah.
Ain't no one gonna call my skin a germ. You fucking, I don't even know what
That
you
we
are.
called you, yeah? Fuck you, Rahim. Don't have it, man.
It's your fault, Sniper. He's blaming you.
I know. What is that? Yeah, man. That's a bonfire from that, man. Like, what?
Mac, you told me about it.
Maku.
You told me.
Skip intimidation, man.
Hey, intimidation. Now, what are you
Leave
doing?
me out, man. Yeah, man.
All right.
He's a racist, man. I can't say
100%.
he's a racist. He's a racist. Jupiter's a racist. Yeah, AV borderline.
I'm not.
Eunice,
I'm not racist, right?
Eunice is race neutral.
Hold on.
Race neutral.
He's supposed to say something.
Yeah, Eunice is race neutral. You don't know what's going on.
It's racist.
Racist. And the rest of us
say hate. You're
racist.
racist.
I am. I'm a victim of racism constantly.
Yeah, I think.
And then the racists wanna then have an opinion on whether you should be racist anymore. But it's clear to see that you're still racist.
Like yourself,
if we scratch the surface, come on, man. If we scratch the surface, yes, and we just use you as an example, Jupiter, and we say, has Jupiter reformed from her racist ways?
I don't think
I don't know why people ran to Wendy. I don't know why people ran to Wendy because she ain't gonna change. Yeah, but you, Miss Racist last week, fortnight ago.
I don't know why you always want to go.
Let's get quality convos. All right, man. Let's get quality convos. Come on, man. Come on. Please work with me, everyone on the panel, man. Let's get this.
Thank you. Order.
We're gonna do it. Just do it properly, man. Too much noise. Too much like. relevant shit being said. Like, let's keep it funky. Let's get to what everyone wants to know about.
I want a question.
They can't handle the truth hurts. Truth hurts, cuz.
Yeah.
This guy, bro.
Why is it? Why did you throw Wendy under the bus, and then why did she in turn throw you under the bus? Can you let us know?
So I didn't throw anybody under the bus, but if that's what they say I did, then let them live with it.
That's what Wendy said.
Oh,
what this?
Yeah, Wendy's under
why
the
did she
impression
throw
that
you under the bus?
You heard what Wendy said. Huh?
Yeah, we heard what Wendy said. Why has she thrown you under the bus?
I don't know if she has thrown me under the bus. I don't consider a little dissing video as something throwing me under the bus.
Yeah, because she definitely said that you're not for free speech. You're only for
views
speech that you agree with. You throw people under the bus. You threw her under the bus. You don't know about loyalty.
You want to be a part of Jedi's little crew.
She said a lot.
Oh, I don't know if she said all that. I didn't even listen to it, to be fair. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it all.
She did.
100% she said it.
Are you calling us liars?
Yo, family. Bro, I beg, man. Yo, AV, shut up, man. Because I really want to hear about this, man. Like, don't distract this convo. I want to know. Like, what is going on? Tell the people what they want to know. What's going on between you two?
There's not really much going on at all.
How have you fallen out?
Wendy and I do not have the same political views. We've never had the same political views. We've agreed on some things, but not all things. We never have. But I think it's got to a stage where Wendy wanted to make it clear that she didn't have the same political views as I. And she's perfectly entitled to do that. The manner in which she did it is quite comical to me. We've discussed it on Dave's already in the open, in the public, since she made the video, and that's where I'm leaving it.
So,
what, you two made up now?
Yeah, you made up. The duo back on now, then?
We're civil with each other. Yeah, we're friends.
Yeah, you got to watch her, man. She threw you right under the bus. You should listen to what she said. And in terms of her ridiculing you, and you defended her, even when she went to the old man's gravesite and was going to slash up or do whatever she was going to do, take some pills, whatever she's going to do. Do you know what I mean? You proper had her back.
True
friend. 100%, that's true.
As far as I'm concerned, I have been friendly with Wendy, and as far as I'm concerned, nobody is going to get gossip out of me. I'm not one to talk.
So she's going to leave that video up, so she leaves that video up where she's putting you down, but you lot are supposed to be cool. I don't get that, because that video's still up today.
Well, she can leave it up there. She can let as many people see it as she likes. I think the video.
Yeah, but not everyone. People will see that video, but not see the reconciliation with Dave. So I think it's only right you make a video clarifying your stance as well, and leave that up.
No, there's no point.
Well, it's very damaging. It's very damaging.
If people want to run with Wendy's versions of things, they can. They're free to do so. At the end of the day, you know, some people walk tall, others don't.
So you only have to clear your name and back yourself when it comes to black people.
No, not at all.
When you fall out with the blacks over
not
here,
at all. And I think that's a low shot to try and say that.
You go and do your screens. Yeah, but now when it's Wendy, you got nothing to say, and she's saying that you're begging it.
I've already done it. I've already said it. I already said everything I felt the night before she made that video.
Wait. How can you answer? How can you reply with the night before she makes the video? That makes sense.
Well, you have to ask yourself, why did she try to make that video?
Because you hurt her feelings. That's why you made her feel like you two aren't close enough to back her, even in situations where she may be wrong. So therefore, she's like, "Oh well, fuck you if you're not going to defend me like you have done in the past." That's what it is. So it's only fair you should turn around and come up with your own content to say, "Rah, I'm not a traitor. This is your stance on it. I don't have to agree. I'm not a follower. Blah blah blah." But you're kind of like just taking a back seat on it. Whereas when you had disagreements with Jedi, you'll do 2-3 streams on it. That's the difference. You haven't done one, on a direct conflict, but one where you don't agree.
So this is about evening up the score for Jedi.
No. It's just examples.
No,
of
being
how
fair and being right, isn't it? Not practicing racism anymore. I mean,
so everybody that knows me and bothers following me, which none of you do, so I don't understand why you're so concerned about it. But anybody that does, would have seen my videos and know full well I have addressed it. So,
which video? Can we see it?
well, you'd have to go find it because it's in amongst a lot of it. It's in an 8-hour stream.
Hidden gems on Dukes. But yeah, man. Hopefully you don't make up because she was a good little handbag for you, man. Following you
the
around.
gruesome twosome can't be apart, man.
Dynamic duo. Batman and Robin.
I've already told you we've cleared the air and we're civil with each other.
Man, she's a good handbag, man.
Has she been back on your panel yet, Jupiter?
Goes well with your shoes and your hair, man.
Always welcome on my panel.
No, has she been back on the panel?
She blatantly said that on day that she hopes that she'll still be allowed on the panel, and I said,
that's the question. Has she been back?
What
else has she got but you, Duke? She can't do it. She's not gonna make it on her own without you. Let's be real. She needs you.
No, I don't think so. I don't
She
think
needs
so.
you, man. Otherwise, it'd be back to hanging around with Wendy and that, where she was before she started hanging with the big boys. She stepped up, man. When she got with you, hanging with the boys. You know what I mean? You're the bamba.
You heard me.
Yeah.
Well, she was a hater juju.
Yeah.
Look, the one thing about me is I go on many panels all over the place, and I don't do it based on whether I like the host or not. I don't do it on whether most of the people on the panel are
people are saying you deserve a better friend than Wendy.
I go wherever I want to go. If I feel the conversation is.
I think that's kind of the problem, Jupiter, though.
Yes, it is kind of the problem.
She's been streaming about Jedi for a few days, talking about how when she got pissed off and you didn't back
Who
in.
has? I haven't. I haven't.
No.
You know why she's pissed? This is what happens, yeah? You know when two people fall out and you get yourself involved and pick a side, and then they make up, but the person don't really like you, so you feel like a cunt now, like, oh shit, I picked a side, and now, so that's what she's angry at. That's what she's saying in her street. Right, Jupiter was telling people don't go to Jedi's and how much of a whatever he was. And then next thing you know, he's over there. She's not even streaming on her own channel. She just abandoned you. Now you lot got nowhere else to go. These are her words. You're boosting up Jedi's numbers. Yada yada yada. They're hating. Like I've always said, it's all hating. But yeah.
So number one, that's not true. I used to go on to Wendy's and help her co-host hers. I've always done my own channel anyway. Wendy used to come on randomly, not consistently. She decided not to do her channels no more, not properly, not open panel ones. And I started doing more of my own ones because she wasn't around. And she gets dropped the link. Sometimes she comes on, sometimes she don't. But if people think I'm going to just rely on whether Wendy wants to turn up and get on my panel, no, it's not happening.
Nah, that's not it, Jupiter.
No, you are the dynamic duo, Jupiter. You are the dynamic duo. You used to go around.
You've outgrown her. It's boring now, isn't it? Like, I get it, man.
She doesn't want you to outgrow her, though.
Yeah.
She thinks that you two are still on the same level. Where she goes,
No,
you
she
should
doesn't.
be.
She's made it clear that the reason that she made the video, if you go and listen to Dave's, go to Working Class Patriot.
Why is it on our video?
Go to
Why
say
not on her channel?
where it says,
yeah, all right. Go to Working Class
and then
Patriot.
you'll see when I come on.
Oh,
yeah. What's going on now?
But no, on that, she made it quite clear that she wanted to make it clear to everyone that we have a difference of politics. And I agree
that
with her, we do.
video wasn't about your difference in politics, mate.
You being disloyal, stabbing her behind the back, throwing her under the bus, nothing to do with politics.
So no one's
nothing
talking
at all.
about Wendy behind her back, so that's bollocks. I've never done it.
No. She said you stabbed her in her back.
Well, that's the way she sees it. I disagree.
When she's saying stuff like, "Yeah, this is about a disagreement in politics," that's to make you feel like, Seth, it's not as bad as it is. But it's rather disrespectful for someone to be there basically saying, look at how disloyal you are. You would rather be off with them over there than protect, like, being with me, effectively. That's what she's been saying. Come like a jealous woman. Come like a jealous woman.
The fact of the matter is, the Raheem, nobody controls me. No one.
No, it's not about control.
They're saying, someone has said when we control you.
It is about control. I'm not being controlled. Ever since I've come on these panels, I've had numerous people tell me where I can and can't go all the time. And I never listen, so I don't know why they bother. Now,
cool, man. She'll be back with Real. That's where she'll be finding a home with Real or something.
Oh, I don't think so. But look, Wendy is still welcome on my channel. She's not somebody that
Stray dogs go anywhere. Stray dogs go anywhere.
But you're saying you are you were telling her not to go to Simon's chat. You're upset with her for going on Simon's chat or something. What happened with that?
Lassie just needs a roof.
When it comes to Simon, I don't like Simon Lord. I've not made any secret of it. I think his behaviour is disgusting.
He's disgusting. He's a horrible person.
I gave him a pass in the beginning.
I told you that he was horrible and you tried to defend him. Now you see for yourself.
Well, can you let me speak?
Proper pussy.
I give people long ropes, a lot longer than other people do. But then once it's done, it's done. And Simon has just shown time and time again that he is a nasty person. And I basically told him that. We came to a head over the fact that he got himself involved in a minor argument with me and Danny Hopes Jones. And then obviously you are aware Atheist Steve was called out with fraternising with Hope Not Hate. And there's whispers that he's on the payroll.
I don't know about all that. All I'm saying is the point she was making was that you were coming here.
Okay, all right, carry on.
She was saying you were coming here, but then you were upset with her for going to Simon's chat. But when you come here, she thought it was a bit unfair for you to do that. When you
basically, she thinks that Jedi is the equivalent to Simon Lord. She don't like Jedi, so you shouldn't be coming over here.
You both don't like her, but
so she shouldn't.
But it's not that. It's not the fact that she don't like me. It's the fact that I deliberately singled her out and kicked her off the panel to wind her up. And she.
Oh, that's another factor. But she's not like it before that.
Like, you know, I kicked her off and had a laugh at her because I know them things kind of annoy her, and that's what it was. She went and started streaming, doing a stream campaign and whatever, and all switching on Dupes because of it, saying Dupes threw her under the bus. How is telling the truth? If you had a conversation about not liking Anthony Joshua's Nigerian tattoo, and then the next day or a day after, 2 days after, you try to come on here and act like you're cool with certain things. Like, come on, man. All Dupe said was, well, you kind of said different the other day. I don't think that's throwing you under the bus. But she's like, oh, but they didn't know that, and they wouldn't have known that. So,
yeah,
so in order to be a good friend, in order to be a good friend, you must lie and be.
No, she was saying Jupiter knew. Jupiter knew she was one of the bus. Jupiter brought her here to throw under the bus.
She wants you to do takia, or that's what you call it, takia. Yeah.
Russia takia, yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't lie. You told the truth. You said, "Right, you weren't saying this the other day."
Stood on the hat.
And she's embarrassed. She's embarrassed about the fact that you.
I don't think that Wendy will be embarrassed about that. I think Wendy will stick by her guns about that. That's her political position.
Was.
If she wasn't embarrassed, she wouldn't have turned around and said, "You got no loyalty," telling things that people didn't hear in the first place. She's embarrassed, man.
Remember, her argument about that Nigeria tattoo or Africa tattoo on Anthony Joshua was people would have something to say if Tyson Fury got a Britain tattoo. I was like, who would have anything to say? Who?
No one.
White people. It'd be white people. If anyone had a problem with it, it'd be someone white, like an Irish person or someone. It wouldn't. What black person would be like? Oh my fucking god, he's gonna got the map of England. Oh my, like disgusting. What are you talking about? It was a shit argument. But yeah. So I suppose because she got exposed, not exposed on that, but because you spoke the truth, she's quite upset about you, and she thinks that's throwing her under the bus.
No, we've cleared the air. We've cleared the air since then. I told you, we've spoken on Dave's. And she says...
You think you have?
Do I think that we have?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying you.
I think the air.
I'm saying you think you have. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, she's not backing down on, but she's not backing.
shit.
She's not changed their mind that you threw her under the bus or that 100%. You don't stand for free speech. You only stand for free speech when it's aligned with what you're saying.
Well, that's not true. But what I've always said is this: that there is a different. When with free speech comes responsibilities, and there is hate speech. So I'm not an absolutist and never have been. So if she's always thought that I was an absolutist, she's misportraying me. So.
Oh, you're not a free speech absolutist.
No, and I never have been, and everybody that follows me knows that I think that.
To be fair, she said it the other day on here that she's not.
No, but I don't understand who draws the line on what free speech is.
It's been lost with the generation below us. They can't define certain things because identity politics has caused areas where people have to either stand in one camp or the other. And I know that the word that everybody hates, nuance, but there is nuance and complexities to everything. And I think hate speech and free speech, there's a very fine line.
So do you believe in free speech? I'm confused. Do you believe in free speech? Are you free to say whatever you want, Jupiter, without repercussions?
I think you're free to say whatever you want, but there will be comeback for your words if what you say is baiting the evil.
Do you think people should be? Do you think people should be allowed to go carol singing?
Do I think people should be allowed to go carol singing? I think it's fucking nuisance knocking on people's doors, but I do think that they should be allowed to sing wherever they want to sing. Yeah.
Okay.
But there again, I think
but
I wouldn't want a couple in the middle of the road arguing every day. 24/7.
Sorry. So when they do carol singing, they knock on your door, they sing hymns.
Yeah.
And you think that's fine?
No, I don't. I think it's
so you don't think that carol singing is fine then?
No, I don't think people should be going around knocking on people's doors. I don't like door to doors. Okay. I'm a money old cow in that respect. I don't like door to door salesmen. I don't like Jehovah's
carol singing. So what about prayer? What about prayer, Muslim prayer in a park?
No congregational prayer. If you're doing it discreetly, maybe one or two of you, if you're a married couple, there's no problem. If you're doing it congregationally, no, I don't agree with it.
Okay. So you think religious sentiment should be kept out of public spaces?
Yeah, actually I do, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what about church bells?
No, I like church bells.
But they're playing hymns.
I used to love waking up in India and hearing.
They're playing hymns. We're not talking about India. 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 Sorry, yeah. So like the church bells are playing hymns, and you think that's fine in a public space where Muslims and Sikhs are and atheists, and we should have to listen to that Christian stuff.
Well, yeah, because this country was built on Christianity. And the other religions that move here, they've chose to move here. No, it's like if I go to
so the other religions should get second
country where they've got minarets and men singing at the top of their voice out of tune.
Right.
I know that I'm going to have that, so why argue it? You know, I can hardly go to that country and say, "Can you all stop singing in your minarets?" When I knew that that's what.
How do you feel about the azan playing out loud through speaker?
How do I feel about what?
The Muslim call to prayer.
I think it's disgusting.
I can hear that from my house. I try to get you lot to hear it sometimes, but it's like the mic's not loud enough. But I can hear that from my house at times.
So, do you have a problem with fireworks at Diwali then?
No.
So that's why I find that odd, because that's a celebration for them people. For
yeah, but it's fireworks, isn't it? They're not exactly spelling out, or like, do you know what I mean? Drawing out.
They're irritable as hell, especially if you got a young family. Loud bang, 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 bang.
If they were doing it 5 times a day, I'd have a problem with it. If they were doing it 5 times a day. So to me, I'm talking about noise nuisance.
But to you, it's the frequency. It's the frequency as opposed to the presence. It's the amount of it happening.
Yeah, yeah. For me, it's about So if you're trying to suggest that it's because of the actual religion, no, I just don't like the sound of it.
So yeah, but disgusting is a very harsh word, you know.
If you was but if you were to set off fireworks 5 times a day, I'd find that fucking disgusting as well.
You should. The estate down the road from me does.
Yeah, so I would complain about that. I once had someone who lived on our estate that was fucking buying them and was putting them off all year round.
Yeah, that's not for celebrations. Well, someone's celebrating, but
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I had to go round and have a moan up and say, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?"
He's letting his customers know.
Fucking scoundrel.
Letting his customers know.
That's what it's there for. That's why people are letting off fireworks.
No, he
So
was just a
man.
local hoodlum.
But my point is that
He
I
wanted
just
to
think it's
fucking
interesting the use
make
of
a load
words when it
noise
comes down to
annoy
certain.
people.
No, it's the use of words that I find interesting when it comes to you, Jupiter. The fact that the azan is disgusting, but fireworks at Diwali are all right.
Listen, Raheem. There has been one or
Yeah, but
two
the azan is actually saying religious. No, wait, one second.
Sounded really
the azan is actually religious.
And, hold on.
The azan is actually religious vocals, and fireworks are just fireworks. Like it's a bit.
but look,
comparison, bro.
Have you ever
It is comparative. It's about it's announcing.
It's not, man. Because we got fireworks night. Fireworks can be lit off for anything. The azan is 100%. Muslim. No.
One is.
The azan. Hold on, brother. The azan is Muslim. The hymns are Christian. Fireworks are just fireworks, bro.
Fireworks on Diwali is specifically for
Hindus. Not mattering. If you don't know the day, if you don't know it's Diwali, it's just fireworks going on. Yeah, sorry, Duke. Just the last thing, yeah. If you don't know it's Diwali, it's just fireworks going off on a Wednesday night, isn't it?
Right. So for me, there has been 1 or 2 occasions where I've heard a minaret singer and it's actually sounded nice and peaceful. But in most cases, they're not very musical, these people who are doing it. Maybe in their country they see it as musical, but to me it's not sounding. It's like when have you ever walked into a Christian church and heard the choir singing? In most cases,
I can hear a church right across the road from me.
With all due respect,
Every
it's not meant to be
Sunday,
musical.
without fail, I can hear the church with its doors closed or doors open. I hear it going every Sunday morning.
And sometimes, Raheem, does it sound awful because they're all out of tune?
No, I don't care.
Yeah, I do. I can't find it.
Or anything else. For me, it's people expressing themselves, and everyone's entitled to express it. If I want to be able to express myself,
even when I go to church myself and I'm singing a hymn, I don't know why we've got background. Okay.
It was
even when I'm in a church and I'm singing a hymn, it aggravates me. So it's
let me ask you a question.
It shouldn't do, because that's your time between you and God. That's like a thing you're concentrating on the wrong thing.
It aggravates me. They're not singing it in tune. It annoys me.
Yeah, it shouldn't, because it's time for you to focus on your creator.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Jupiter. Do you have an issue with the sound of warriors roaring, elephants roaring, war drums drumming, daggers crackling, sounds of arrows discharging, guns popping, heroes thundering, the limbs?
Well, it all depends where I am. If I'm in the middle of a war zone and it's my side doing all that noise and we're going to win, then probably not. If I'm in the middle of a war zone and I'm on the losing side, yeah, of course I'm going to be terrified. What the fuck?
I don't know.
I agree with independence.
As a part of being for free speech, if you're for freedom of speech or freedom of expression, it shouldn't matter what people are doing, because they're practicing their ability to.
But I've never gone to the church so they can't sing. I reserve the right for them to do it, but it doesn't mean I like it. I don't have to like it. I think people seem to get mixed up with whether you would actually go and make an enforcement. Now, when it comes to congregational prayer, I wouldn't want to go in a park and watch a load of Christians banging a drum and doing congregational prayer any more than I'd want to see congregational prayer from Islamists.
You do get Christians doing it more, and it's not blinked upon, but you get Christians, and it's an issue.
Yeah, but they annoy me as well. And I'll tell you this much. I've seen a change in this country where you would go on public transport, right, and people would just sit in silence and whisper, not whisper, but have nice, quiet conversations, to the day where you can stop at a bus stop, some mad nutter gets on, they start preaching that Jesus is coming, the end of days are nigh, and they're going up and down the bus, and then you get to the next bus stop, and then a different preacher gets on, an Islamic one, and then you're sitting there thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, these two might end up having a punch-up the way these lot are all going on. Right, and you end up having to get off the bus because the amount of fucking noise that they're all making about their religion, and they get into arguments with people. And I think, what the fuck? You've got a pulpit. Go and preach at the pulpit.
I don't know. Everyone's able to express their thing, and if you don't like it, we've got headphones. That's just the way I see it nowadays.
You know, the problem is, isn't it? It's about imposition, isn't it? People don't like getting others' ideology imposed on them. But then you got to argue independence. Everyone wants independence as well to practice what they want. That's what it is, isn't it? Opposite ends.
So it's just personal preference. It's not so much down to anything else. But when it comes to congregational prayer, I'm against it for anybody. I don't think religion, even though I am quite a spiritual person, I do look at scriptures and think they make sense and stuff, and but not in the sense, I don't follow one particular religion like in their dogmas and rituals. But what I would say is this, that you shouldn't be imposing that on the wider public. You shouldn't be doing all that shit.
Do you think that you being unable to manage your own emotions is your issue and your problem?
You said that's a you problem.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I've never claimed I'm perfect.
Then go to church, innit? Then go to church or see a psychiatrist or therapist.
I don't want to go. Why do I need to go to a church? What, to listen to more random singing?
Because I just asked you that I just asked you that, do you think that you being unable to manage your own emotions is your problem and your issue? And you said yes.
Yes. So if I'm unable to manage my emotion,
then you need help, innit? Then you need help.
If, then it would be my problem. It goes without saying. So why would that be a statement not to agree with?
Because then you need help.
But I haven't told you that I'm not managing my emotions. So do I go and attack Christians that pray congregationally? No. Do I go and attack Islamists who go and pray congregationally? No. But am I vocal about it? Yes. Don't like it.
Do you have a problem with it? Yes. Do you have an issue? Yes.
Don't like my vocals when I say I don't like it. Why is their preference
like
better
me?
than mine?
Like personally, I don't have an issue with anything because I'm strapped 24/7. You feel me? So I mean, I guess it's a personal thing.
Do you want to show
you? And I definitely don't want to know if you're strapped.
Sheila strapped. I'm joking, mate. All right.
You know, and I would say, real age, if you think that you're the only man walking on this earth that's perfect, you're a fucking liar. There is no perfect person.
Have you seen my sons? They're perfect.
Yeah, I bet I could find fault. I'm sure I could find fault. Bring them here. Let me
find fault with my seed, I tell you, for free. Nah.
Kids are probably more perfect than adults anyway. I would agree with that.
Yeah, they got no biases. Biases come later, definitely.
But the fact is, ask any parent, they'll tell you that their children are perfect. But the truth is, there is no perfect parent. There is no perfect child.
Agreed.
You know, everybody's got their likes and their preferences.
So how did you and Wendy manage to have your conversation anyways? Do you both intend to go on Dave's channel and have that conversation, or was it by chance?
No, it's by chance. So I come onto YouTube, I see that Dave said, can we talk about this? I guessed it was about me. I listened for about 2 seconds and then I went on. I said, "Is this about me?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "All right." And then he started asking questions. I answered them. Yeah, when you had a discussion, then we left it there.
So there's no more war between the two of you.
Well, I wasn't attacking Wendy anyway, so
It's a bit one-sided, admittedly, but only time will tell. I suppose time will tell.
the fact of the matter is, I've been telling people for a long time, and so has Wendy, that we don't always agree on things, and that people need. I think Jedi has done a very similar thing a few weeks ago, where he was saying, you know, he don't speak for Maku, Maku don't speak for him. Unfortunately, if you're seen a lot with the same one person, people assume that you agree 100% with somebody, but that's not always the case.
I could get that, but I think the difference between Maku and Jedi is that it's very obvious that they're separate individuals. They're constantly not agreeing with each other or agreeing with each other. Whereas I find that you don't really see you and Wendy having disagreements. You guys are very much. If you guys are disagreeing, it comes almost like you guys are messaging each other, saying, "I didn't agree with you at that point in time." You don't really see you two disagree too tough.
No, I think we have disagreed online quite a bit, and I think it started to show more and more online. So for me, it wasn't no big surprise. Let me put it that way.
How did you feel, and how did Hector feel when she was using racial slurs and racialized language? Like, did you guys side-eye her? Did you guys have any conversations about that?
In most cases, Wendy was a reactionary, and I understand
but that's no
why
excuse.
people. Well, for me, I can understand why people do it on both sides. By the way, I don't just say on one side. On both sides, I see why reactionaries would react the way that they do. So, and I've tried explaining this to people before, because you've only got verbals to fight online. People go harsher. They pull for things they wouldn't normally do, and if they're being racially attacked, the easiest thing to do is to respond back with a racial attack. That's why race hustling and race baiting is so prolific on these channels.
In the case like where she was calling myself and Jedi and Maku, I can't remember who else, but calling us Tobies, calling us Nynefa and Lady D, Kinsey and Kinney and Chicken George and all this type of stuff, that wasn't provoked at all. That wasn't
So Nynefa did provoke her. Yes, she did. She did.
All right, so let's take Nynefa out of that then, because I've seen both of that happen. Jedi, not to my knowledge, hasn't racially provoked Wendy. I most definitely haven't. Maku, I don't think so either. So how's that work?
So on the times that she called, when did she call you a Toby?
She called me Chicken George.
Oh.
In one of her recordings on her channel, called me Chicken George.
What did you do? What did you?
I don't know what I did. Probably just disagreed with her or something.
So.
Yeah, Chicken George. Tall and light skin.
Savvy.
I don't know. I think it's like the same sort of subtle digs that you can see on here that Maku might do sometimes. So that's why I tend to overlook that stuff. I think, well, I see it on the other side.
Yeah, like what? Give an example, please.
Can't think of one off the top of my head, but Maku does do.
That's because it's never happened. It doesn't happen. Yeah, you just
You
misconstrue.
do subtle little digs. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, but it's not racialized language because I'm a black person, so I'm not using racialized language. I'm telling you, I don't use the P word.
Yeah, so we know that you believe that because you're black that you can't be racist. I don't stand in that position.
Well, I've never said anything that's put me in that position. That's what it is. So I don't need to back it up with anything. It's just the evidence speaks for itself.
No, you just want to play the politics of the day, which
no,
is
there's no evidence of what you're talking about.
To benefit yourself. I do not believe Robin DiAngelo.
No, I'm just smarter than you. That's all.
I would respect. You would.
Yeah, but I'm just smarter than you. That's not
I
an
don't
issue.
believe in critical race theory.
That's not racialized language. That's not
DiAngelo's
prejudice. That's just smarts, isn't it? Like,
no, I think Robin DiAngelo makes racists out of non-racists.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
I think racism in this country has gone back at least 15 years because of Robin DiAngelo.
Shush. It's gone back many years because of you alone. You was using the N-word the other week, man. Like, what are we doing here, man?
So were you.
Rouse, I can use the N-word. I can say it.
That's
as much times as I
debatable.
want. It makes my teeth whiter. But you have no right.
Okay.
You have no right.
You want to do a
once you do it, you're in the realms of being a racist. That's all. You know what I mean?
In your head.
Like, once you do it constantly, and it's been over a number of years now that you've been doing
in
this,
your head.
having these Freudian slips. You know what I mean? So I'm quite fed up. And like,
Freudian slip. I did it on purpose because you insulted my husband.
It was quite easy to come to the conclusion.
Yeah, but Maku.
Why does everyone speak when I'm speaking? What's the deal? What's the fucking deal, man? You know what I mean? So when everyone was speaking, I was on mute, man. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, yeah, I let you talk about your racialized language and all this and all that. But I'm sitting there thinking, feeling aggrieved, thinking, wow, I was racially abused by this woman not even that long ago. How's a racist telling us about
and I felt
reformed
aggrieved when you
racists?
racially abused my husband.
Yeah, but he's a nigger, so there's no issue there. That's actually
there we
state
go
of fact.
again.
Yeah, but it's facts though. I don't care. What are you gonna do? Call the police? Nothing. Shut up. Yeah. When you use it, it's a problem. Not when I use it.
The agreement that we all made for you to back down off of Hector and Hector not to say anything about you. You just welshed on it, you stupid man.
Fuck Hector. Are you dumb? Like, what
fuck
deal?
you.
I never made no deal.
Fuck you.
Yeah?
Come to Eltham.
Never made no deal, man. Fuck you, man.
Fuck you. Come now.
Yeah? Fuck you and your husband.
Come now.
Like, what are you doing, man? Shut up, man.
You see,
what are you doing, man?
There is. What do you mean? What am I doing? I'm doing what you want.
What are you doing, man?
This is what you
We're
want.
having a conversation. I'm talking about racism. Yeah, I'm talking about racism, and you want to talk about your husband and that.
Disrespect to my husband for no reason.
I don't care about your husband. Like, what do you mean?
And I don't care about you. When are you going to understand that,
I'm
Matthew?
saying, yeah, but if we squash the argument, what are you talking about? I don't know. Yeah,
you brought it
I
up,
can say
mate.
what I want. You know, there's no change in me. I never made no deal. I never made no deal. Listen, you old fucking slag. I never made no deal. Yeah, you never cuss your husband.
At least I've got an husband, mate. Where's your fucking tart?
I beg, don't talk when I'm talking, man. This is pissing me off, man. Like, let man talk, man. Yeah? No one gives a fuck about your husband. No one made no deal with you and your husband.
Yeah, you fucking did. You did make a deal.
Okay.
Mate.
What, to allow you, yeah? To allow you. Or is it based on a statement that you lot made?
Allow us what?
Listen, it was based on a statement you lot made. So we've allowed the beef because you're not going to run around and lie. Yeah, that I was threatening you. Yeah. Other than that, and we cleared that up. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about both of you. Are you mad?
You
there's
don't
no
give a fuck about yourself.
Yeah, but there's no amnesty. Don't pretend there was an amnesty when there wasn't one. Yeah.
Oh,
there was
wasn't
no
there?
amnesty.
Well, there was.
Yeah. No, there's not. There's not.
Yeah, there's not
What
now.
do you mean amnesty? Like what? I can't fuck up. Remember, I'm the bad guy.
You fucked up.
How can I fuck up when I'm the bad guy? It doesn't make sense. Yeah? If I'm the bad guy and I'm the one you're hoping that doesn't kick your fucking husband's head in on the internet.
Don't be angry.
Don't cry, man.
Don't
Shut
be
up
angry.
with your stupid threats.
Yeah, don't be upset, man.
You're a silly little barber who sits with his fingers in his house. Who forgets that these things are.
You can't take that you're a racist. This is madness.
Now let's
Can
be
we
calm.
stick to the point? Why are you wobbling all over the place like your fucking husband could do anything? Shut up. You're both idiots.
Why do you look like a fucking string?
Go suck out, bro. Your sucking face. Looking like a fucking
ask me stupid
Sharky, man.
questions.
Yeah,
You're getting angry
Japanese
because you're getting
fighting dog
angry.
and that. Like, allow
You're
it,
getting
man.
angry, G. You're getting angry.
Yeah, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, don't. Yeah, let's not swear on
Your
that, man.
husband is into something that ain't even got nothing to do with him. If I want to cuss Hector,
You
and
brought
thing,
my
and
husband
cuss
in, mate.
you,
You
I
brought
don't
my
mind.
husband in.
Yeah, I don't
You wanted
mind.
to go back there. You wanted to go back
I
there
don't
because you're
mind,
still
man.
crying.
It's not
You're
back
still
there. I'm just saying
crying
it's
over
what it
one
is.
fucking
When I
word.
cuss you, when I
You're
cuss you, I
still
can cuss you.
crying
There's no
over
rules to say I
one
can't cuss Hector.
fucking word.
There was no amnesty to say I
Yeah,
can't
you're
cuss
too
Hector. There's
emotional,
nothing like
mate.
that.
You're
There's
too
nothing like that.
emotional.
It's
You're
not.
too emotional.
No, you are. You are with your fake tears when you was crying. Oh, Maku, I hate you. You're so horrible. Shut up, man.
You are
fucking
horrible.
fake slag. Shut up,
You
man.
are
Go and
horrible,
sit down.
emotional man.
Let's speak.
I'm a
Let's
real
speak.
motherfucker. That's
You're
why.
not horrible.
Let's
You ain't a
let's
real
Your energy's too
motherfucker.
powerful
No,
for
actually, you
you and your
probably
husband.
are. I'm
No,
glad
let's
you've
Cowards.
admitted
Shut
that
up,
you
man.
like incest.
Shut up, man.
You probably
You
are.
old slag. Shut up,
well,
man.
let's
No one's ironing out that cellulite, man. For fuck's sake, man.
yeah, let's speak sweetly. Let's be kind and speak softly and sweetly, man.
Okay, we
No,
should
she's a
talk
pussy,
nice
yo,
and
man.
kind and softly.
About
Oh, Maku.
amnesty. I
That
don't
won't
make
be nice
amnesties.
for you, Maku, you poor feminine
I
man.
slaughter and murder people. Yeah, I slaughter them.
Oh,
You've
do
seen
you?
it.
You're a
Everybody knows what
murderer.
it is.
You're a murderer, yeah?
Yes,
You're
I
proud of
fucking
that.
kill you lot.
Yeah?
I've killed
Good
you
role
lot so
model
many
you are,
times.
aren't you? Look at the role model.
You lot are
Look
zombies,
at the fake
bro.
role model.
Yeah, you're dead. You
This
come
is
back. You're dead.
everything
You
that's
come
wrong
back.
with the world. Fake
Yeah?
role models.
I'm a zombie killer. You're a fucking zombie. That's it.
Oh, here we go. You're going to
Because you're
talk
still going to
about,
be
oh, you're
back
playing
tomorrow.
games
Whether
now.
I kill you
So
today
you're playing
again,
games online.
whether I
Grown man
kill
of
you.
50
Well,
playing
shut
games
up, man.
online. Look at
Shut
you.
up, man.
Since
Like
you're
I'm more
nanny,
grown than your husband.
Model.
This is
That's going to
ridiculous.
fix the world, isn't it?
Yeah?
Shooting people online.
Your husband's older than me. Your husband's older than me, and you're saying grown man. Shut up. But that
Yeah, he's
twat
got
wants to come on the
proper
internet
he goes
and go,
out and
you
keeps his
Indian
family. What do
com.
you do?
Like, shut up, man.
He goes out and keeps
Your husband
his
ain't got no
family. What do
etiquette,
you
and
do?
he doesn't.
What
He
do you
doesn't
do?
grasp
What do you
the
do? You
English
can't even live
language
in the same
correctly.
fucking house as anyone you're shagging.
Yeah? Shut
You
up,
said it
man.
before.
What are you doing?
You advise people not to get married and to have different yards.
What? I
What
don't know
kind of
about
a
that.
role model are you?
I don't know about
What?
that. Man. I never advise people not to get married. You don't.
Jupiter, are you a role model?
I'm saying I wouldn't marry a fat slag like you. That's it. I advise my uncle not to marry a
you,
boy.
I'm not on
It's not even
holiday.
advice,
I'm
is it?
already taken.
It's not advice if he's
So why are
already
you
done
worried
it.
about anything like that?
Yeah, it's
Why
not
are you
advice
worrying
if he's
about
already
anything
done it.
like that?
How can I give advice on something he's already done? I'm just highlighting that you married a fucking slag, a racist slag. That's it. Like, what can't you take? The truth burns. That's what it is. I never said nothing that is fucking incorrect. I'm always on point. I don't know what you're doing, man. You just chat
You're
shit.
incorrect from fucking
Back,
head
man,
to
and have a
fucking
relax
toe,
and
mate.
chill. We was talking about racism,
You are so
and I
out of
just wanted to pick
sync
on
with
that.
your own fucking mind and your own delusions, yeah?
Oh,
You want to
suck
put
out
my
something
husband
special,
down
man.
because you
Are you
have
alright,
got
man?
insecurity problems. You hate white people, and you're a nasty, spiteful little delinquent who reckons that murdering people on PlayStation gives you some credibility. You dirty-assed, fucking dirty-panted man. We see you kicking a ball across your front room with all your fucking manky drawers and your fucking manky legs and your dirty fucking scruffy haired self. So don't fucking come here telling me that you're an upstanding member of society.
I know. Yeah.
Flame on.
When you make statements like that, Jupiter,
Let's not swear.
Nah, to be fair, Sniper, your hair is a bit scruffy.
Yeah, my hair is a bit scruffy. Yeah, but not as scruffy as it. So think about what you're saying before you say it. Think about what you're saying before you say it. Yeah, I'm scruffy. I'm on the internet doing what? What are you on the internet doing? Yo, fucking whose baby mama is that? Huh?
Yeah, I bring up
what
children and fucking decent jobs. What are you?
Right.
Right. Right.
Right.
Role model.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. You're even lucky we gave you quality instrumental on that one. Fuck's sake, man.
Will you stop saying we? The only person I'm arguing with is you. Stop dragging other people in.
Let's not.
We're not a monolith. Tell him, Dukes, we're not a fucking monolith.
We're not a fucking monolith.
Kill him. This is fucking ending, Dukes.
Yeah, but
I'm saying when it goes to the tune, yeah, I provided that instrumental. That's all. Yeah. All right. So when I say,
look, Duke,
that we on that tune, on that video, because your original music. What was your original music?
I defend you from Snipes, man.
What was your original music on the video?
The fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, I'm never going to like him. He's never going to like me. That's the bottom line.
Kick him out. Look, put him on mute. Do you know what I mean? Stick with us, man. Because there's loads of people saying, see, I told you.
Behave yourself.
I don't know what it is they told you. Huh?
Behave.
Fuck Wendy, man. Fuck Wendy and Dave, pussy hoes.
No, Dave's a decent bloke.
And your head's up.
Yeah, but he's being a pussy hoe. He's decent, but he's writing, Dukes, Wendy was right, you will never learn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Under the bus, 136.
Yeah.
Not really, because I don't have to have everybody agree with me. I'm not you, Beefy. I don't need pats on the back.
Where are you coming from me? Go for Dave Smith. Where are you coming from me? And go for Dave Smith. You will never learn. Why are you attacking me for jobs? Dave said, you know me.
Yeah.
You see, you have words for black people for enough white people. Racist. I mean, mad.
Boss. Quick to call Beefy's name. Mad thing.
But really? Dave Smith said it, not me.
Dave Smith.
Yeah, so it takes two of you now, does it?
Beefy, man. But you drew Beefy in though by just like going.
No, Beefy got involved, laughing at comments and saying, "Oh yeah, look what they're doing."
Beefy happens to be a friend and an uncle of mine. I could chat to him, and he might just listen to me. Don't worry, Dukes, man.
He might.
You hear me?
Better sniper.
Here it is.
I'm better sniper.
Hold on. Is that Dave Smith?
1 second, Snipes. 1 second.
Is that Dave Smith?
Yeah. That's Dave Smith.
Okay. Can he take the working out? Can he take the working out of it? Because that nigga ain't worked since we known him.
Be a drinking patriot. Tell a drinking patriot, maybe.
No, he does work. He does work.
Where's your roofer as well?
No, when Jupiter had enough.
Stand down. That's the order, goddammit.
When Jupiter's had enough, when Jupiter's had enough, she's gonna walk away.
That's the funniest ever. Man called himself working class patriot.
Now, whether it's 60 years old, whether it's 10 years from now, whether 20 years from now, they're gonna walk away from each other.
Sorry, I swear a racist was talking, but.
Well, and instead of pointing fingers at others and judging people, let's look in the mirror.
Let's see racist about
because the potential for you to be racist is always there within you too. The light-skinned germ is within you too. Because you don't.
What are you going on about, mate?
Because you don't.
No, man, come on, bro.
Because you don't identify.
One H1.
Yeah, the poetry is lovely, but it's just not. It's not what we're on right now.
No, but Maki's saying that I'm this and I'm that, so that's why I was saying that.
Why is he always drawing for Maki? I don't understand.
I don't understand. On something that you said, I did not say it. I did not say it, did I? You came in here and you said 10 years ago I was racist. I'm not racist anymore. And now this is the question of the day. How can we reform? Can someone reform from racism? You're a fucking racist. You can't.
No, exactly. I never said I am a racist. I said
you
back
said
in
you
the
was.
day. I said back in the day, yeah, the old me was a bit of a dickhead, innit? That's what I said. And you're
Right,
making
and you ain't changed. You ain't changed. Don't lie.
and
Sit and lie. But you changed. You ain't changed.
Back in the day, you were
You
little.
got a spear and a coupon and some mountain clothes, and you're still the same person underneath.
Yeah, you don't know what's my heart.
Mountain clothes, I'm out.
Mountain clothes, man. He said minus 50. Minus 50 material. Like that,
you don't know what's in my heart.
Himalayan shit.
You don't know what's in my heart.
Himalayan
thank
sailor.
you, Moon. Thank you, Moon.
Maku, I don't identify with the physical.
How is it a fake Dave? Wait, sorry. How is it a fake Dave?
Right, you can go and check if you're a mod.
No, I can check. She can't. Moon can't check.
Yes,
so
she
Moon
can.
can't check. No,
she can't.
Moon cannot check whether that's a real channel. I can, and a mod can from my chat, but you can't check. So you ain't
So
got
as far
a
as I'm aware, Dave said he's going away for 2 weeks.
Oh, wow, right. So
he can't look at YouTube. Lying rats. He's like, lying rats.
What are you saying? Man, can't use his phone on holiday. No,
that's Dave. Lying rats.
Okay, yeah. I can't be a racist because I can't be a racist because I don't identify with the physical, but you, on the other hand, yeah, you identify with the physical.
You confess, man.
So
you confess is done.
Potential for
I
you.
don't have nothing to agree with.
Dave is a new name now, and he's live saying it's not him.
The potential for
you.
What
was that?
It's only because of the working bit. He knew.
Hey, Michael, it's gone live to say, Michael, what? It's gone live to say he's not in. I'm confused.
On holiday, yeah.
For everyone out there, I can't be a racist, yeah. But
where do you go? Okay. Western Superman.
Yeah,
where do you go? Western Superman.
But the light-skinned journalist.
Brian. Rest upon Thames. He's going to rest upon Thames.
Hold on. H.
Sorry, racist H. Go on.
With all due respect, if you're not keeping it short and sweet, no one's gonna listen, bro. Like,
I know, man.
I'm just gonna be real. Might not be fair, but it's what's going on right now. No one's trying to hear the long poetry, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, people know what it is, man. If they want to troll, it's cool. They know where I'm in it. I'll leave it at that, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. But yeah,
keep it
short. Keep it short
Yeah,
and sweet, man.
H, are you melanated at all?
Oh,
of course I am.
No, it's not. He's white. He's a white Indian.
You can't be racist because
No, I can't be racist.
Color can't be racist. So you were never racist.
He's a white Indian. He's pale skin Indian.
The bullshit he's been giving you today doesn't go with his own ideology, but he's too thick to realise that.
Yeah, he's chatting shit because
Shut
the
up, you old slag.
Yeah,
he's European.
No, you know what?
He's more white than Indian.
He does a lot of pseudoscience as well, doesn't he? He does a lot of fucking modelling.
He's chatting shit.
You do a lot of filibustering, don't you?
You're always tuned in.
No, Sniper, you're good at filibustering, yeah?
That's why I've got more viewers than you. That's why. Always. That's why.
No, I am melanated.
Yeah?
I am melanated.
Fucking twat. Yeah, you stay there with your 10 viewers. You got 10 viewers, yeah, at peak hours, peak times.
Okay,
Shut up,
if you
man.
say so.
What are you talking about? You know where you are. You know where you come on the weekend.
Another
Shut
fake
up, man.
narrative.
You have to cut off your stream to jump onto my one. Fuck you, dumbass.
When?
Now you got the audacity to give peak like you know anything. You're a fool, man. Never in your life, girls. What are you doing?
Did I hurt you somewhere?
You're a mess. Huh?
What?
No, I hurt you. I hurt you and your husband. Remember?
Hurt.
Yeah? I don't fuck that nigga up. Yeah?
So
you know what it is.
Come to tell us it's not you.
You know it's not me. Why are you lying?
So why? How do you know?
Because you can check, can't you? Shut up, man. You're a grown man. You cunt.
Yo, Beefy, chill. Did I check?
Exactly. So why didn't you check?
Because why would I?
Because you're a drama queen.
Bro, you're the one come on there for the drama, though.
No, you're the one who wanted me to come on here. That's why you're highlighting fake comments. That's why you're highlighting. No. You're highlighting fake comments. Are you wrong?
There's no way for me to know it was fake from where I'm sitting. I didn't go to YouTube to go and check the channels. Where I
Exactly,
just said,
exactly.
I just
So
said
that's
to the other
your, that's
person,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
no way that they
Negligence.
could know it weren't you if they haven't checked your channel.
I think you call that negligence, wouldn't you?
Negligence? Why?
Yeah, yeah. Why? Because you've accused me of doing something before you checked if it was me.
I've not accused you. I've said that it's you.
Due process. Do you know what that is?
And you've not proved to me that it's not you.
I don't need to prove anything to you. You can just press two buttons. You can press two buttons. You can exactly.
You know why I didn't?
Exactly.
You know why I didn't?
Because you wanted me to come on your show.
Hold on. No, because the whole conversation and the whole stream had nothing to do with whether or not that was the real working class patriot. It really didn't even matter. It does not impact this stream one iota. I know I didn't want you to come on. I mean, I don't mind you coming on, but my intention, I thought you was on holiday.
Jupiter felt away about it, so. What is this? The Three Stooges? Shut up, man. You got speech impediment and an accent. That's like double can't.
Look at your accent, bro. You look at your accent, you little. How are you on holiday? Wait, wasn't the stream on holiday?
Sorry, I don't speak retard. I don't speak retard. Sorry.
We don't need the ad libs at this second. Because I think working class patriot Dave Smith wants to speak to Wendy. Speak to Jupiter. So let's not get in the way.
Jupiter knows it wasn't me, so I don't need to say anything to her.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
But I don't know why grown men are screaming and shouting at a woman. I don't get that.
Whatever, man.
Shut up, man.
What do you mean, whatever? Is that how you conduct yourself? Yeah. In life.
Yeah, I personally wasn't screaming or shouting at anyone. So
who's fat? Me. I'm fat. Yeah. I'm fat.
He's not fat.
I personally, sorry. Let me just answer that little thing. I personally wasn't screaming or shouting at anybody.
Yeah, well, Rambo over there.
Sorry. Can I finish speaking, please?
Nah, I understood what you were saying the first time.
Yeah, but can I finish speaking?
Yeah, it's your channel. You can do what you like.
Yeah, cheers, man. And just etiquette, innit? If you know any, just use it.
Really? You're going to talk about etiquette after listening to a grown man scream and shout at a woman for the last half an hour? Are you taking the piss?
But she's screaming and shouting back.
Is she? Is she making threats of violence to him?
He's not making threats of violence to her.
He is. He's saying he's going to beat up her husband. That's a threat of violence.
Man. And her husband.
No, you sure? What are you on about?
And her husband said he would slap Sniper. So
no, her husband said that he didn't want any more problems with him, and now this guy started again.
Whatever, man. Like,
shut up, you pussies, man. What are you doing, Dave, man?
Yeah, you're an internet gangster. Okay, my friend. Yes.
Shut up, man.
You're an internet gangster.
You can't. Yeah.
Internet gangster.
You ain't answered the question about the chocolate you killed. You can't.
Internet gangster. You spend more time on your settee, you fat wanker.
Did you kill a child? Did you kill a child?
You live on your settee. You're on the internet all day, you old cunt. Shut your mouth.
In your fucking house.
Shut your mouth, you old cunt. You old cunt.
When have you had a
You
job?
sit on your settee all day, you old bastard. I'll break your neck, you dickhead.
Break who? Like you did the child. You fucking child killer. You're mad.
More lies. More lies.
You're a child killer, bro. I'm not involved.
Oh, he's triggered. He's triggered. Oh, he's triggered. He's triggered. Maku was involved in grooming gangs. Maku was involved in grooming gangs.
Who did you kill, Dave?
How about that?
Was it an accident? Was it manslaughter?
I didn't kill anyone. I didn't kill anyone.
Lies. He's never killed anybody.
Shut up,
You're just lying.
He knows I got that evidence. So what?
Why are you asking a question and then carrying on talking?
Let everyone know, man. You fucking child killer. Go on.
Stop talking, you pussy. Stop talking, you pussy. He's scared to hear the answer. He's scared to hear the answer. Stop talking, retard. Retard. Are you going to stop talking? Okay, keep talking. You're a retard. You're asking a question. Is this guy?
But tell him what you fucking did.
Are you stuck on repeat? Are you broken?
Patriot. Yeah.
Are you broken? Are you broken?
Did you kill a child?
A
Did you kill
granny?
someone middle aged? No.
Are you broken?
Now let us know.
I think he's broken. I think he's broken.
Because other than that, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You know what time
He's broken. He's broken. He's broken. Are you broken? Are you stuck on repeat?
You're broken.
I don't know anything about you. You're just some big mouth on the internet.
You're probably on some sex offenders register.
You're a grown man who sits on the internet 24/7.
So generic. It's so generic. Anyone can be called Dave Smith. That's why I know you're a fucking pedophile.
Hiding something.
Yeah?
You sound scared to me. You sound scared to me because you won't stop
scared
talking.
You know what I look like, and I know what you look like. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
good. I'm
Shut
glad
up,
you
man.
did. I'm glad you did.
And you're a fat fucking lump. You look like
Am I?
Mr. Potato Head. Yeah.
Do I?
Sitting in a
Yes, you
dark
do.
fucking Magnolia
Yeah.
room all these fucking years with no job. So how are you
my
working
God,
fucking
he's a
class
fan.
bench?
He's a fan, Dave. He's been watching you.
Yeah, he sounds very excited, don't he, man?
No,
he
I
don't
know
get much
Dave for a long
entertainment in
time,
his
bro.
life.
Trust me.
You've been
I know
watching
Dave.
Dave's streams on the
I know
quiet.
Dave.
Dave used to jump on the online. What are you talking about? We know Dave for a long time.
He's been
The
looking
little
at your
drunk self.
wallpaper and everything.
Before
They're
you came
excited.
about,
They're
I
excited.
knew
They're
Dave.
excited
Jupiter,
to
we know
talk
Dave
to me.
before you done. So I know what you're talking about.
I
They're
know
excited
Dave.
to talk to me.
I knew a lot of them before you, Jupiter. Like, this
No,
is,
you didn't. No,
Hangout
that's
Club.
another lie.
Sit back.
That's another
Jupiter,
lie.
sit back.
I know you from
That's another
Hangout.
lie.
So, like, yeah.
That's
You
another
fuck
lie.
Dave.
That's
Yeah.
another lie.
Shut up, you can't. Yeah?
You're just
You
lying.
know, if Liam came here now or any of the others, they would confirm what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's just a lie.
You're just being
But
a
anyway.
dickhead, bro. Yeah? And
Why are you
pretending
shouting?
like I don't fucking know
Liam's
you.
your friend,
Yeah?
is he?
You can't.
Why?
I
Why
wouldn't
is?
put that out there.
All the other people that know you and gave me information on you, you can. And you know
You're
that.
insecure.
And
You're
that's why.
insecure.
That's why you're insecure. That's why you run
You're
off
insecure.
several
That's why you're
panels when I've
shouting.
jumped on to confront
Why is
you
this
about
guy
this.
shouting? Why is this guy shouting? Why are you shouting? Are you scared to hear the response? Are you scared to hear a reply?
Go on, tell us what you did.
He's used
Tell
to
us what you
having
did.
You're shouting like a
joining in
dunce.
when he starts trouble.
Tell us what you
That's
did.
why.
I don't know why this dunce is shouting.
Do
the
you
way
want
he
me
is.
to use my smooth radio voice? Tell us what you did, Dave.
No, I think you're a sad bastard who spends too much time on the internet. That's what I think.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Tell us what you did,
that's what I
son.
think. You spend all day sat on the settee, you cunt.
I know. And
Yeah.
you do
What
too.
do you do?
Yeah.
How many children?
You did your
You're
crimes.
putting hours. You're putting
Was you on
hours so
tag?
your friend can get
Was you on
donations.
tag when we first met you? Because you never left your house. Huh?
This guy, man. You're
Was you on
literally
tag
you
when,
sit on
when we met you?
you
Yeah?
sit
For your
online
crimes.
for hours
Your
so
crimes
your
against
friend can
humanity.
make donations. You're a gimp. You're an actual gimp. You're Jedi's gimp.
Was it you that mashed up
Was it a
Baby
black
P,
child
man?
or white
What's
child,
going on?
Michael? Was it black
You're
child or white child? Do we
Jedi's
know?
gimp.
Was it him that mashed up Baby P? I'm wondering, man. And then they moved them out to country. Man.
You're Jedi's gimp, mate. You put in shifts for him. You sit on your sofa all day and talk like a woman for Jedi. You're a gimp.
Have you seen my show?
Earn those
Have
donations,
you seen my
bitch.
shows? You can. Have you seen my
Earn
shows?
that-
You can.
Dave,
The
thank
week
What do you do,
your
Dave?
shows.
Dave,
When
what do you do?
when
I don't think this is
you and
getting
Cuba
anywhere,
are
man.
streaming, yeah, and you wonder why your numbers are low, go over to Sniper Stream and then
Why
you'll
the
understand.
fuck would I ever
What
want
you're
to
talking
listen to
about,
anything
what
you
you're
have to
talking
say?
about. Shut up, Dave. Shut up, Dave. Don't try it. Yeah, you're a fan. You've been a fan.
No,
You've
you're
been
a
down to
fan.
come on.
You
I
shout.
can't have you as a fan until
You
I
know
find
what
out about
colour
this
walls
child killing
he's
business.
got, mate?
I
That
need
is getting
clarification.
obsessive.
I need proof of life or proof of death or something.
Yeah, I don't care what you think, and I don't care what you say. That don't work on me.
Okay,
I don't
answer
give
the
a
question
shit.
then. I'm here.
You just
I'm
talk
quiet.
bollocks.
I'll go on mute. Yeah? Why did you kill the babies? Go on. Answer the question.
And you've been involved in grooming gangs in London. We know this.
Okay, but answer the question.
We
though.
know this, Mako. We know why you have gone against anyone talking about grooming gangs, because we know what you did.
Yeah, we do know. That you...
When was this?
We
When-
know
when
what
did I-
you was
Did I
doing
hurt
to
you?
them young girls.
Where did the bad Nigerian hurt you? You see?
No,
You
this
see what
is
happens?
actually true. This is true.
Go
This
on.
is why
Let's
these
not
guys
point
deflect
fingers.
for
Let's
grooming
look in the
gangs all the
mirror,
time.
man. Let's look in the mirror. You feel me? Instead of
This
pointing
is why these guys deflect for grooming gangs all the time, because what they're connected to.
Dave.
Yeah, I can't understand you, mate. Sorry.
You're on holiday. You're on holiday right now.
No,
Yeah.
sorry. I don't know what you're
Dave
saying,
Avelli.
mate.
Squad. Happy days, man.
Dave Avelli.
Yeah,
Hey, you must like.
Back, man. You've been cancelled a long time ago.
You got a speech impediment and an accent. That's a no-no. I can't do
Dave
it.
Avelli, you've been cancelled, bro. A long time. Yeah.
You
until
got a
can answer
speech
the question.
impediment.
Now let's
Bro,
look
Shut
in the
up,
mirror,
man.
no
man.
Shut up.
around
Shut
here.
up. You're boring. Shut up. You're boring.
We don't kill
Beefy, you got a
children
speech
around here.
impediment.
Like Hector.
Beefy,
Yeah, like,
you got a
like
speech
Hector.
impediment and an
Like
accent.
Hector,
I
yeah?
can't understand
Like
you, bro.
Hector.
I can't
Do you understand
understand you.
Hector?
Oh, you don't understand English?
Who's that? Who? I can't. What you saying, Barry?
You
say
do you understand Hector? Oh, you don't understand Hector now, yeah?
I don't know no Barry.
Yeah, Jupiter.
No, I don't know no Barry.
Jupiter, you hearing this, Jupiter?
No
Are you hearing this,
comprehending.
Jupiter?
Let's be kind.
I can't understand a word this guy's saying.
Let's be kind and
Maku, can you translate, please?
Let's be nice.
No, Jupiter, can you hear this, Jupiter?
No, let's be
Maku, retard
Hector.
Maku, come back, man. I can't understand this guy. You're better. You start screaming again, Maku. Go on. Help me out here. Go on, start screaming
The
again.
guy you can defend you, Jupiter, yeah?
You've been drinking, mate. I don't know what you're saying.
You've been drinking.
Yeah. Wow. What?
You've been
have
drinking.
A boxing match, man.
Shit, put this guy on ice. Put this
have
guy
a
on ice.
one-on-one, man. Have a one-on-one, man.
Oh man. So where's Maku gone then? Come on, Maku, hit us with
He's
your
waiting for you,
infinite wisdom.
He's in
Just
the
not
ring.
going to answer the question, yeah?
What
I already
question?
said what I needed to say, yeah? And anyone
What
who
question?
wasn't that would have been
Shut up,
fighting
man.
more vehemently. But because you're not fighting, and everybody knows
like
what
you.
it is.
I'll be the rest.
Well,
You
there's
answer
no
the
one else here,
question,
bro.
motherfucker. Yeah? When it
We're
comes to
gonna
the
settle
subject,
this.
look what happens to Dave. Look at him. Look at him.
You
Bleeding
think
all over
you
the
have
life.
some power?
Bleeding.
You think you have some
Huh?
power of me? Some made up
Lying.
lie. You really are retarded.
You're gonna
You're
have a
actually
fight,
retarded.
Okay.
We're gonna have.
But
Listen,
I
I'm
know
a
that you've been
referee.
involved with grooming gangs, though.
But was
Do you
it
know
made
what?
up?
Do you know what I find funny? Yeah.
Mm.
Every time I listen to these channels, like if I flick through, or if I even like, there's them channels that put other people's clips on there, and you can hear what they're talking about, what they're arguing about, what they're beefing about. That's the best way where I ever really have a clue of who's going at who and that. Yeah.
Yeah, big up Gem Cash.
Why is every single clip someone accusing someone else of being a nonce?
I don't know. Ask Maku.
What is the fixation in that section of YouTube that you lot inhabit, where everyone's a potential knob, a potential nonce, or recovering nonce, or suspected? What's going on?
I don't know. Ask Maku. Ask Maku.
No, you're bringing it up now, though, right?
No, he's accusing me of killing the kid. So go on. Ask Maku.
Well, yeah, but he didn't make that up, did he? Someone else.
Yeah, someone definitely made it up. Yeah, obviously.
Someone brought that to our attention, right? And he's asking you for the facts of the matter. But you're bringing up
facts. I'm going to provide facts to disprove a lie. Go on, explain to me how I do that.
I don't even have a clue what's going on here. So you would have to tell me what's going on.
No, what's going on is a lot of lies. A lot of lies on your channel. That's what's going on. You lot are deception.
Where did the baby killing?
I don't know, and I don't care. I don't know, and I don't care. I don't answer to you.
How long have you been?
I don't care. I don't care.
Come on, let's be honest. Then we're going to be honest. Yeah. You're saying
I am being honest. I don't care.
Right. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been aware that people have suspected you or accused you of being a baby killer? Or
I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care.
2 years
I don't
ago,
know, and I don't care.
When did you first hear it? No, 1 second.
I displayed the evidence.
Stop, bro. When did you first hear that thing?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Okay. So when you talk about deflection, 1 second, everyone, please. When you talk about deflection, you're actually talking about your own behavior, right?
No, I'm not deflecting from anything. I'm not deflecting from anything. I'm telling you, I don't care.
Direct question. You're deflecting.
No, you're trying to pull me into no, you're trying to straw man me. You're trying to pull me into some bullshit. That's what you're doing.
Hold on, I just want to clarify because you said that we're making up lies, right?
This is bullshit, man.
Clarify
Are you gonna actually debate me on something that's real?
Yes, but just for a second, we'll get over this real quick. Stop yelping. I'm not even trying to attack you. I'm just
I'm not doing anything.
Hold on, please. I just want to clarify that this allegation or rumor didn't originate from Trilluminati Live, and it's something that's been said or spoken about for a couple years. I just want to clarify that.
No, Becca text message Maku and that retard said it on your live stream. That's the level of this bullshit.
So that's the first time you heard it.
Becca, you should fucking know better.
1 second. So that's the first time you heard it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No problem.
It's psychology, man.
Oh yeah, Sniper, you were saying?
Yeah, that's right. He was a witness to when I asked him the question, And then he said, "Oh, bring your evidence, bring your proof." So I did. I showed it to him on screen. Like, I'm not about lies and whatever. So he knows.
That's not proof or evidence of anything.
Hold on. You know it's something I never made up.
There's no intellectual honesty.
Right.
No.
So you know it was out in the ether before
You're moron.
it got to my ears. It was out in the ether. That's facts.
You're
That's
moron.
a fact. That has been around about you.
In the ether that you,
hold on.
Someone in the chat is saying Real's channel.
Shush. 2 years ago. That's over 2 years ago or 3 years ago almost. Yeah. This is what we're trying to say, Jupiter. So like,
this is fake. It's a straw man. It's just bullshit. It's some kangaroo court, man.
Yeah.
I
you didn't know.
don't give a shit.
You've been sitting next to him all this time. Yeah, he ain't said nothing. So now you want to jump to his defense. No, don't.
You're assuming that this hasn't been discussed elsewhere. It's not fucking true.
I'm not assuming anything. Yeah,
you are a fake narrator.
Look at you, all over the place. Like I hit a nerve. It's got nothing to do with you, but yet, hold up, Sada, you've got all the passion. How does this make sense? How does this make sense?
Yeah, you've got no integrity.
How does this make sense? What makes sense is you lot have had this discussion before.
You have no integrity.
That's what makes sense.
You're a lowlife.
You lot have had this discussion before. Yeah.
We've proven and we've established. We have proven and we have established that this channel has no integrity.
That is the only way you can be
This channel pushes lies and propaganda. Clearly, it's bullshit. It's a lying channel. Of course it is. What are you on about? You're lying. Your channel's fake news, mate.
Who's lying about what? Hold on.
Your channel's fake news, mate.
Lying about what? The accusation is out there that you killed a child and you've been asked about it.
No. Let's establish one. You put up a fake comment on your chat.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Now I know where the origin come from. It doesn't come from Becca.
Your channel has no integrity. Your channel has no integrity.
You said it. Hold on. You said it on Real's channel.
Your channel has no integrity.
You said it on Real's channel. This is where the origins of it. From your fucking mouth.
Let him talk for himself, Jupiter, man. What's wrong with you?
I'm not under question. I'm not under questioning here. Hold on. You gimps are getting some power rush here. I'm not answering to nothing. I don't need to tell you shit. What are you talking about, man? No, you're just doing your fake bullshit. You're just doing your fake bullshit.
Dave, not a problem. Like that's between you and whoever. Rodney K, how can I help you?
Oh God.
Yeah, just listening. That's all.
All right. See you later, Rodney K. Go get your own channel to listen in on. Right, sorry.
I don't know why every time you come with this fake lie and start pushing this fake bullshit. But we came on here to talk about why you was threatening and screaming at this woman. That's what we came on here to talk about. But you deflect every time with your lies. You're not about anything. You're not about anything. You're about sitting on the internet talking shit.
I'm about destroying racist lives.
Okay, yeah, right.
Making their lives miserable.
Saying it started on Raspec's channel. I don't know what's going on. But
why the fuck would I be on Raspberry's channel? Who cares about your fake lies, man?
1 second.
Yeah, what was that in English, bro? I didn't get it.
I'm not speaking over you, yeah? Have you noticed there's a pattern? I'm not trying to speak over you or be rude to you or interrupt you. I'm just saying, people are making suggestions on where this allegation stemmed from. And I definitely know it weren't this channel. That's why I was surprised when you said this is the first place you heard it. But you could be telling the truth. But others are saying that it originated from other places. So I just want you to know that we ain't sitting here making stuff up about you.
It was all started by Afghan.
You're being asked about it. That's all. No one's saying fact. You're being asked about it.
Who started it? Afghan.
It was started by Afghan.
Afghan, but you said you said Empress Becca.
Michael.
No, that's what Mapu said.
No. They said Empress Becca in the text. Empress Becca text.
That's who told Michael, and he said it on a live stream,
Oh, so it didn't start here. It started with Afghan.
I didn't know that.
I don't know.
All right. So who's now lying?
Lying? Why am I lying?
You just lied and said it started here, but now you're saying
Becca. Then
Yeah, I think when Maku said it on a live stream, that's when people started to say it. Yeah, that's when it started. That's when it became a thing.
Okay. I get you. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, I don't care what you think, man. Just to make a difference.
So, just for the record, though, yeah, Dave. Have you been convicted or arrested or anything for the taking of someone's life, accidental or intentionally?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have to take your word for it.
I don't care if you believe me or not, because I don't believe there's any integrity here. There's no integrity on this channel.
I got no evidence to suggest otherwise. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just thought that there would be like some form of smoke that comes with this fire, or some fire that comes with this smoke, should I say?
Maku says this every time I've been on your panel. It's
nothing in the back chat. I think some people are doing some investigation. Yeah.
Who cares, man?
Someone said you killed the postman, Dave.
Yeah. But this is what this lot do. They deflect. Because the bottom line is, I came on to talk about the treatment that you was receiving at the hand of this grown man who's screaming and shouting at another woman. But anyway, this is become about me. Okay, I'm not here for your entertainment. I'm not here for your entertainment.
No. You can talk about that. Let's definitely bring it back to that. So I suggest that Jupiter and Maku were having yet another argument, back and forth. I don't think anyone was particularly more louder than the other. They were just saying what they were saying to each other, right?
No, not really.
She was talking about his stuffy hair. He was calling her a slag. He was Jupiter. She was making innuendos that he practiced incest with his mum.
No, he said he was a motherfucker.
Yeah. But you turned it into an incestuous thing. It's cool.
But that's what a motherfucker is.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's not start backtracking and chatting shit. You made an innuendo that he's into incest, and that's not what he meant. And he was calling you a fat slag, and vice versa. So I'm just trying to say that you two was having a back and forth. It wasn't you just getting lambasted. Is what I'm trying to explain to Dave. Would you agree, Jude, that you give as good as you get?
No.
I think I give give as good as I get, but I think that Maku, for his own purposes, because he gets off on it, actually just targets me for the sake of it. I mean,
you guys need white people.
Having a proper discussion, and to be honest, I would much prefer it if we carried on having proper discussions instead of just his silly sniping at the side. I don't know why he does it. It's like he reminds me of Eazy-E with the attention seeking.
Do you know what finds me hilarious? What I find hilarious is, though, that people here actually think that anyone owes anything to them. It's like these trolls in the chat and the shit they're coming out with. What I do don't have anything to do with anyone else.
Dave, just jump off. Like, stop acting like you don't love a good conversation and argument. We've been doing this for years, Dave.
No, I
jumped on, but you're listening the whole
time. Wait. No one thinks you owe anyone anything, yeah? And if you feel that pressured, just jump off, bro.
No, I came on because you lied. You start putting up fake comments.
You jumped on because men were shouting at a woman, you said.
No, I came on because you lied.
Yeah, you did. People did say that it was Dave in the side chat, and he came on to clear the fact that it weren't him. That's right.
How do you know? Were you listening in? Was you watching?
All I remember, because Dave weren't listening properly. All I said is, you don't know whether that was Dave because you ain't got the power to go and check whether it's him. That's all I said, right?
Yeah, but you never bothered to check either, did you?
No, I didn't, man. That's not a lie.
So you was being deceitful.
I'll be real.
Yeah, because you're deceitful.
No. The reason why I didn't go and check is because I was hosting the show, I was moderating, and I was trying to keep the show going, and I wasn't focused on leaving the page to go and check whether it was your channel. It just weren't what was on my mind. Maybe if it carried on,
you ran with a false narrative.
But one of the mods, I don't know if you're aware, had gone to go and look for that already. So I didn't need to do it. So just relax, man. It's not that important.
You ran.
Yeah, made you have to come running and jump on there. You were doing a live stream, was you not?
Okay.
Was you on a live stream?
You created a false narrative, and then that theme has continued on your panel to the point where Maku is accusing me of something that's not true.
Dave, was you live streaming?
No. I made a
weren't live
video.
streaming.
I made a
All right,
video
so
to
this
let
is-
Jupiter know that it
All
wasn't
right.
me.
Okay, cool. So that's what I'm saying, man.
Why?
Oh, fuck's sakes.
What's the weird laughing about? Why is it funny?
He's a gimp, that's why,
It's
man.
funny that he
He's a
made a
gimp.
video to address something that's going on the live stream.
Yes, because you made Jupiter believe.
We needed him.
Oh, this is
Then
just
he came
bullshit,
on,
man.
And he came on acting like we
This is
needed
just
him.
bullshit.
Like, oh, Dave,
This is just
Dave,
bullshit.
we need you to make the stream. But
see you
it
later,
weren't even
man,
that.
Dave, man.
You've come and made yourself center stage in this whole conversation.
You made Jupiter believe. You made Jupiter believe I was slagging her off. You're a liar. You're a liar.
A passing statement, and
You're a liar.
You've made it all about you for the last 20-25 minutes.
No, I'm telling people your channel is full of lies and false narratives.
But you watch it all day, though.
It's been proven. It's been proven. I
You
don't
watch
watch
it all
this
day,
channel.
though.
What are you talking about?
How do you
I don't
know
watch this channel.
How do you know then?
Because someone came into another chat and said Jupiter is having this and this.
I'm gonna go and do a video. Then I'm gonna.
You lot need attention too much. You lot need attention too much. Speaker, does it make you feel better?
Hold on 1 second.
Does it make you feel better if a white man's watching? Yeah.
If we need attention, why are you
Dickhead.
giving it to us? Why are you here?
Because you've made a lie about me.
Let's try this.
Because you made a lie.
Let's try this. Let's count how many days it takes for Dave to ever come back. Let's try it. Since we need his attention. Let's see how long it takes. You feel free to hit the link anytime you want our attention, Dave. Yeah? Yeah. Well, one thing you can't do is come here and pretend that anyone needs you, man. No one's ever needed you, Dave. Do you know what I mean? Sorry. I think you're the next one to try and hold on to Jupiter's coattails. You get me?
MVP. Jupiter's MVP,
innit?
innit?
Want Jupiter to do her own thing. Yeah, she was having an argument, man. She's more than willing. She's telling people to come to her yard. You're not addressing that, though. You're not addressing that she took it from an online thing to say, come to my yard.
My yard.
Mad.
Come to our town.
I don't know what they do. You broke the terms of the agreement. Look, what are you talking about?
The agreement.
You didn't read the small print. Yeah.
Oh.
I can gun you at any moment, man. Fuck you. I did crazy.
When trolling goes wrong, rude boy, Dave Smith, bro. Fuck's sakes. I wasn't here. I was on holiday, but someone came to the other chat.
Amen. I'm back. Thank God for that.
Big up, big up, big up.
Big up, big up.
Yeah,
Sweet God lover, where have you been? Wait.
Sweet God.
What
I don't like is the drowning out of the sister.
Jedi, don't start.
No, it's not you. I'm telling the man them. Let her actually speak though, because she will go on mute and then she won't come back for like 10 minutes.
Nah. Yeah.
This is what happened last time.
Pushing free. I'm gonna mute.
So anyway, talk. What are you saying?
No. I wasn't going to talk about none of that. You know, I ain't got time for that. Yeah, all that. But here, what now? I got a scenario. So I want you lot to answer this question. Yeah. Right, you lot are doing crypto. Yeah. And then you get a little change. You got a little change to get back. Say it's £60. You're supposed to get back here. They owe you £60 in crypto. They give you the money, but when you go into your account, you see 6 mil. They made a mistake. Instead of putting 60 in your account, they put 6 million. What do you do? All of you answer one by one.
Taking it out. I'm taking it all out.
Nigerian. That money's gone, fam.
Whose money is it?
Jedi, link in the back. But crypto. So you're doing crypto now, cryptocurrency, yeah? You're taking out a withdrawal, you're taking out £60. But by mistake, they put 6 mil in your account, bruh. What do you do? You know I'm missing, innit? You know I'm missing. It's a wrap.
What else are you gonna do? Keep the money.
It's a wrap.
It's legal. They can't legally force you to pay the money back.
Okay, now look at the link I put in the back, because I just saw that while that madness was going on. Look at that link.
Yeah, man, that money's gone.
I'm gone. The money's gone. There's nothing.
I'm moving money.
Only 6 million, by the way, though. That's not.
Yeah. Uncle. Yeah, can you accept this transfer? Yeah, quick.
I'm moving 1 hour, bro.
She must be out in the sticks to buy that for 6 mil.
How did she make the papers even finer? I'm missing. You're not seeing me. Was here. That's what you're seeing in my space. Was here. I'm out.
No, I'm going India. I'm never coming back.
You going India?
Mm.
Do what with your 6 mil?
I live there, innit, forever.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I want to do. I want to retire in India, innit.
Right, Jez, I want you to go through what she did with the money now. Yeah, look how she did this thing.
Yeah, she spent a lot on a yard.
Now me, the first thing I'm doing, I'm
help
gonna
that
buy,
family.
I'm gonna buy myself a $500,000 sword.
What did you say?
A $500,000.
Oh, she was ordered to pay back every penny with interest.
She's an idiot because how's she making them finer, Jed, is my point. What is she doing? I'm missing. When I say I'm missing, you're going to see was here, rest in peace. I'm out. That kind of
on funeral and shit. What are you doing? See you later.
Yeah, fake my own death for 6 mil.
Sisters, man. I want the sisters.
You should have. So basically, you should have drew all the money out.
Get the sisters on, man. I want to hear what they're saying.
Basically, you should have drew all the money out, given it to somebody, made them buy a property, and just wait for the fucking rain to come falling down. Yeah. Once all the investigation's done, and they're telling you pay it back, and you're like, yo, I'm gonna pay it back at a penny, a fucking week or whatever. Yeah. Then you gotta move into your yard and you're good. You know, it's like moving your stuff before the confiscation order comes. You know what I mean? So they froze her account and her sister's account. Basically, it's a sad story. Don't know why you showed me this. You got me gassed, and she's had to pay it all back.
No, not even that though, Jez. The fact of the matter is, I'm asking you, look, what would you do? Like, this is what she done because she's a dickhead, isn't it? But I'm asking, what would you individuals do? Like, if that was you, you're supposed to get £60, but instead you see 6 mil. Are you going to be moving like this?
No, it's already converted into Naira. And
that's what I'm talking. Come on, Maku. Come on.
Listen, they say you can't track crypto, innit? So all that money is buying some more crypto and I'm gone, missing. See you later.
See, I don't need crypto, man. I'll be a Nigerian billionaire.
If they can't trace crypto, like who it belongs to, I'm buying more crypto and I'm disappearing. Where's the money? Show me where it is.
I could pay people in Nigeria to just, keep them out of the way, man. I don't live here. I'm not here. I'm not in. Hello, sir. Yes, I'm not in. I've left. I've fled.
Yeah, that's a mad story, man.
That's crazy, isn't it?
That's a very, very.
Who made the mistake though? Who get fired, boy?
So apparently, BP was cryptocurrency, innit? I think it was cryptocurrency. One of those currency people, They're idiot because if I'm saying if that's what they're doing, right? Well, this is the kind of mistakes that they're doing. How legit is that thing there then, really? Because that's the case. I'm gonna go and buy some crypto tomorrow. I'm just making it be known.
Big up. Well on, people.
Yeah, big up, families.
Big up.
Yeah.
Well, where's the women, man? Come on, sisters. Like, do better. I need to hear what you lot would do with this money. Like, come on. The coast is clear now. We can.
Y'all will get shit. Y'all will get shit. Y'all are handing it back. Like, bruv, it's gonna be a mess. I don't want to hear the answers, to be honest. Yeah, bare y'all doing the wrong thing. Like, I would have just given it back. Like, what?
I'm not gonna lie. If I hear a sister come and tell me she's giving back money, I'm boxing her myself. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Giving back what? Are you dumb? Nah.
Especially if your account gets froze for another family member. Like, bro.
But that's another thing. You'd have to take the money out. You cannot leave that money in that account.
That's what I said. Listen, you take the money out, close the account. See you later. Bye.
Cash, you know. I want cash.
What are we talking about here?
Someone put 6 million in your account by mistake. What are you doing?
Well, that's their fault because that's gone. You get me?
It's gone.
Gone. Account is closed, and I'm out of here.
Come on.
Within the hour. Within the hour. Within the
Like
hour.
if it's an individual, yeah, and not a bank, yeah, I'm definitely taking that. If it's a bank or whatever, I'm not gonna probably take like half of it still. Their car, they will try and make they'll try and funnel man some way to get that money back, bro. You get me? I see one woman that got I think the bank deposited 1.5 million. She went crazy, fam. Bro, just to pay that shit back, bro.
The thing is, yeah, if you close your account and everything, they have to get you first to pay the money, money back. If they can't catch you to pay the money back, they can't take to pay the money back.
Yeah, no, I hear that still. But if it's an individual, yeah, like bare people have done this, bro. Like you sent someone the wrong money on your fucking online banking or whatever, because that money is gone, fam. Unless that person is gonna run the money back.
If they're insured,
the bank are saying, "Raw,
I was under the impression that legally there was nothing they could do." So to hear that, this is in Australia, by the way.
Yeah,
I need to add that it's in Australia, so maybe the laws is different. I was under the impression if you get a missed payment over here, you're not legally required to pay it back.
I think I
wouldn't have thought so. I don't think that's not true. You have to pay back.
I think it's who it comes from, bro. Because if like one of us sent another one of us like X amount of money, fam, that's your own fucking mistake. They'll try and class that
error.
But
why do you think it?
But you can, because even if you do it, yeah, I still call my bank. Say I will pay someone. The bank will recover the money. If they don't, you get your money back and they'll pay insurance out.
Yeah,
you see what I mean?
The money.
Once you move that money, it's gone.
It's gone, man.
It's gone.
Nah, you're traceable. If you're able to be traced,
it doesn't matter if you can.
That's what I said.
No one's talking
check the money out, close the account, seal it up.
I'm saying, hold on, listen.
I'll be that kind of missing where I'm resting in peace because that's the only way you're gonna get out of it.
Let me answer Raheem.
Sorry,
because he used the word traceable. All the transactions can be seen as a record of all transactions. I'm not talking about it being untraceable. I'm talking about it being gone. So if money gets paid into my account in error, and I send that money to JEDI, that money is gone. As much as it's traceable, it's gone.
Check this. It says here.
Let him talk.
It says typically you'll be asked to pay the cash back. You could also be jailed if you splash the cash when you know it's not yours. According to the
right. So let me start again. Typically you will be asked. That means the ball is in your court. You will be asked. Yeah. And it says you could go to jail if you splash the cash when you know it's not yours. As far as I'm concerned, when I look at my bank balance, that's my money.
You realize
all that Wait, everyone stop talking. This is why the whole population's enslaved. Because people are just fearful for no reason. Once I send that money to JEDI, who's taking it from JEDI? And why?
The same business that is looking for it. So
how? What's it got to do with JEDI?
Because all that will happen is you'll be there. Well, there's one way they could get it under.
You realize you're making stuff up now, right? You're just making it up completely.
No. Stuff up. Hold on. Just listen. So one way they can get it is under handling stolen goods, because you're willingly and knowingly
the one stolen goods because his money in his account.
Hold on.
Because his money in his account.
Let him talk. Hold on. Go on.
Or
because he's passing misinformation, so this has to be challenged.
I'm not passing misinformation.
You are. Carry on.
No, there's no misinformation.
Everyone's got a story, right?
I'm using my knowledge of the law and applying it to what a solicitor could say. That's all it is. Yeah. So knowledge, so stolen goods that you're handling. Yeah, that's stolen goods.
Why is it stolen?
Because if you are handling something that's not yours.
But if somebody giving it to you, hold on. If somebody gave it to you, is it not yours?
Depends on. So no,
it doesn't. The question's simple. If somebody gives it to you, is it yours? Yes or no?
You're asking me a question and not letting me elaborate, bro.
Okay, go on.
If I mistakenly transfer something into your account, and then my intermediary asks you to give that money back,
and
you don't give it back, that's stealing.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
It is. It is.
No, it
because
is not.
You knowingly have something that I had no intention to give you.
Sorry,
gave it to him already.
And then I
Excuse
turn
me.
round.
Excuse me, you are lying to the people right now, bro.
I'm not lying at all.
You are lying to the people.
I'm not.
You may be unwittingly lying, but you are lying. Okay, you are lying. Now, let's get back to what I said. You said they would take the money back from JEDI. You said crypto.com would magically take the money from JEDI's account.
That's not how it would work, though, because it's physical money you've got.
Okay, let me ask you a question then, Raheem, since you know about this stuff. Let me ask you a question. What's a buffer account? What is a buffer account?
Ooh.
What's a buffer account?
I don't know. What's a buffer account?
A buffer account is where you send money that you're actually stealing, and then you send it from that account to the final destination account, at which point it is gone.
That's right.
Gone.
But are you talking about physical money or crypto?
No.
Either way, hold on, Raheem. Either way, it's a transfer. It's a transfer, right? So it has to be a bank transfer, right?
You said it was that you had it in your account. You not made. You now added a goalpost. You changed.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
You
no,
said,
I haven't.
No, S, be genuine. You said
I am.
You had money. You said you had money.
Yeah.
You then transferred that money to JEDI.
To JEDI, making my account the buffer account, which would make my account the buffer account.
But your account can still be traced. Your transactions can still.
Yes, I know. I wasn't talking about hiding. I don't hide. That was my point. I made this clear from the beginning. All of it's traceable, but it's gone. My account becomes the buffer account. You're not listening, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That's why I said you're lying to the people, bro.
I'm not lying to the people.
You don't understand that when
there must be some form, some
yes,
way
exactly. I'm pretty sure there must be, but there isn't. You're making stuff up. You're filling in gaps based on your fear-based reality.
Anything
yes, you are, because what I'm telling you about is what I know about. What I'm telling you about is what I know about.
To use law, statute that says as to why it would be traced and how it would be traced and what would happen.
But Raheem,
stuff
only saying the money is stolen as well, that's a lie, because crypto can be worth, crypto can be worth anything. So to say they were paying, I don't know if they were paying me, because one day crypto was worth $1, next day can be worth 60 million. All I know, that money is my fucking money in my account. And I fucking use it how I wanted to. What are we doing?
No, otherwise, if that was the case, this woman wouldn't have been charged. And there's many accounts of people over here who've taken money.
She's a good lawyer.
The reason why that woman got charged and why she got in trouble was because of something she said. Okay? She probably lied.
Yeah, she admitted to it. 100%. 100%. You're right.
No. Admitting to it's fine. Because I wouldn't lie about the transaction on my bank statement. Oh, so you see, yeah, I saw that transaction. So what did you think? What do you mean, what did I think?
My money.
Yeah, well, I don't understand what you mean. What is it you're asking me? Because if this was a mistake, then it sounds like a civil matter. There's no crime being committed.
Exactly.
And I'm not gonna for a second believe I've committed a crime.
Admitted that she weren't supposed to get that money. There's no way you're getting me to admit that shit. It's mine, isn't it?
If she said I wasn't supposed to get the money,
you said that on purpose.
She snitched on herself.
I ain't admitting to shit.
That's gone, man. That's gone.
Yeah. If they told me I said that was my money, how was it your money? It was in my bank.
That doesn't mean it's your money.
I would ask them, how did the money get there? Exactly. It got sent to me. Like, what are you talking about, Raheem? What are you saying to the people, bro? This is why we're all enslaved.
I would say
we fill in the gaps with bullshit.
I would say, as far as
it's not bullshit, brother.
My account is a private account.
Exactly.
My account is a private account. Any money found inside of that account belongs to me.
Exactly.
That's it. I wouldn't even ask how did it get in my account.
Of course
I don't
not.
want you to explain to me how it got in my account. I don't care.
Because once you open up that gate, right?
Rinda.
You don't want to know how it got there. All you know is that it's your account, it's your money. Once it reaches your account at that point in time, and that's a wrap.
All I know is before I'm logging out, it's getting transferred, and once it's transferred, it's gone.
It depends where you get. It depends where
Account
you
close.
It was already said where it was from.
Virgin, the only way you're getting that money back, you better fight me for it. You have to come fight me for that now, Ken. You ain't getting it back.
You know how much change I have left after I buy a gunshot. Yeah, listen, you ain't getting it back.
No, what I was saying was, if you get it from a poor person, if you get it from a poor person, then to keep it would be very bad.
Oh,
for you.
H, man. Crypto.com isn't a poor person, bro.
Can
What
we
are you
get some
talking about,
tomatoes?
bro?
Can we throw some tomatoes at H? We don't know. Can we get some tomatoes?
But what I'm saying is bad for spiritual growth. But if you keep it from, let's say,
Like, what you man are talking about, I've been through this, you know. Imagine a man done a standing order to my account by mistake. Yeah, he done a standing order. You know, when you do a transfer, he pushed it. You know, when it keeps sending it every month, and this brother's paid me the same money about 5 times. You think I gave 1 cent back? Move. What you doing, idiot?
Of course not.
What you doing?
And if he took you to court, the judge would have said you were within your rights to believe that you were under some kind of contract where you're receiving this money, because it came repeated like clockwork.
Exactly.
So you're well within your rights.
That's right.
To assume it's going to keep coming.
Right.
No,
if you could have contacted the person, you could have told them you start the payments again.
They're gonna talk in time.
One-off payment. It depends on the situation.
When I was bumping my own PDQ machine, it was it was mad.
Exactly.
Yeah. When I finally got caught, bros, caught what? The money's gone. The thing's gone. There's nothing they could do, bro.
Yeah, these crypto man got bare money anyway. So
white collar crime is different from other crimes, bro. But they do it every day.
Bro, there was no crime there. If someone sends you money by mistake, there's no crime.
What money?
But this is what the banks, it's what the people are doing. It's what they do all day, every day.
It can become theft. I'm serious, it can.
No,
Raheem, stop lying to the fucking people.
I'm not
lying. Bring some evidence of the bullshit that you're spewing out of your mouth, bro. This is verbal diarrhea.
All right.
Like, you're talking shit, bro. Listen, hold on. Whoa. Let me say, if I walk past your house,
these banking laws you're talking about.
Wait, Maku, wait. If I walk past your house, Raheem, and I throw 100 grand in your garden, and then I knock your door and say, I threw 100 grand in your garden by mistake, you do not have to give it back.
No, that's completely different, isn't it?
No, it isn't. It's exactly the same.
Because a transfer compared to you knowingly doing something is completely different.
It was knowingly done. It was knowingly done. Crypto.com knowingly sent the money.
By mistake.
By mistake.
No, they sent the wrong amount and then
by mistake.
Yeah, just like you were supposed to drop that 100 grand. You were supposed to drop the 100 grand in number 6, not number 9.
Exactly. Exactly.
You knowingly
mistake.
Put it in, fine, but it was a mistake. That's your business.
Yeah, I'm responsible for the mistake, just like Crypto.com is responsible for their mistake. And Crypto.com and the bank working together is collusion.
But hold on,
what are you telling the people, bro?
Hold on, guys. This is what you've got to also factor in as well. This is what I just noticed, How long did it take them to even realize they made the mistake? Because my girls will bought a whole mansion, gave her a whole like she done bare things, Think about it. How long did it take them to realize the mistake? She must have told them. She's an idiot.
These investigations take time.
All fraud.
When it happened to me, Lady Divine, and they took money from my account and they told me what happened. They said, this money's gone. Yeah. But we'll try and trace it. Yeah. One was like they actually transferred it. I transferred them money. Yeah. And they bumped the money. But the account they used, they couldn't trace it. They knew what bank it was, but they can't trace it. And then another time was with some dummy account thing. They can put it in a dummy account. Yeah. And you'll never see your money again. And then it's whether the bank is insured on the money and they will give you your money back or whatever. But they definitely didn't get their money back. Do you get what I'm saying? So some things are gone. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Gone. One transaction.
Is there a cut-off point where they can say, it's a payback thing, or is it well, it's gone, isn't it? It's a wrap. Like we done it, it's our mistake, it's a wrap.
And then in the end, you know what they said?
Contact you and say you owe me £6 million. You just say I can't pay that because I ain't got it. Yeah. That's it. I can't pay it. I can't pay. There's no hope of me paying £6 million. Therefore, the debt can't be enforced by law because you can't pay it.
Null and void.
Null and void. Written off.
You see, I got zero in my account.
They'll ask for your details, isn't it? They'll ask for your phone.
Yeah, give them everything. There's nothing.
No, you don't give them shit. Don't give them shit. You don't have to give them nothing. This is why the population is enslaved.
I don't own nothing.
Like, I need to have a little rummage. I've said this before. Like, what are we doing out here? Like, people are scared of digital numbers and that. Like, imaginary numbers.
Imagine. They can't even put real money in her. Mad.
even if you go to court, yeah, for them to give you prison time is impossible. But what crime have you committed? No crime.
No crime.
Crime by paper is hard.
I'm almost certain that my little Miss Goody Two Shoes wifey knew all of this before I even met her. If the bank sent her money, there's no way she would have gave it back. I'm almost certain. Almost certain.
And it used to happen.
Virgin, I don't know what white privilege world certain people are living in if you think you're getting anything back.
I don't know how often it happens nowadays, but it used to happen a lot.
A lot.
It
still happens too.
You're shaky.
Can you hear me?
The happiness, yeah, we can hear you. The happiness you would feel.
So the legal case that points that you should give money back is Lloyds Bank versus Brooks in 1950.
Go for
the
it.
Bankers Association and Rind versus Commercial Bank of Scotland.
Go for it. Go for it.
They highlight that it's illegal to keep money that you know has been transferred into your account and it's not yours.
Sorry. If you know
if I spent it before I knew, hold on. What if I spent it before I knew?
Here's how we do it. Yeah, here's how we do it. We wake up, we see the 100 bags, and we make moves towards withdrawing that in cash. We make whatever moves we can, and during that process, yeah, we are non-contactable. Yeah, even if that means that we're taking out what 300 was it 3, 4, 500 pounds
a day.
That's what we're gonna do.
The fact of the matter is, if I sent that 6 million to JEDI, they couldn't even ask him what the payment was for. Well, they could ask, but he's well within his rights to say, yeah, but he's well within his rights to say, what's it got to do with you?
I saw him a pebble.
And then if they say,
no comment.
No, he could say, what's it got to do with you? Rather than no comment. No comment's more like a statement. It's better to ask questions like, what does it have to do with you?
I
Then
saw
they
him
could
an
say
idea.
they're investigating this or investigating that. Then he could say, what does that have to do with me?
Mm-hmm.
And then they could say, oh, well, the person, does that not sound like you're giving me too much information? Because
that's more realistic still.
Now you're telling me someone else's private business. I think you should bounce. Either way, you ain't getting this money. But they wouldn't even come and ask. Because when people clap hundreds of grands and from one account and send it to another and move it on, feds never come anywhere, ever.
We're called a fraud, bro.
The bank don't report the money. The bank don't report it, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. The bank don't report it.
The biggest thieves, are the banks themselves. They do this all day, every day. And any of them getting arrested for it.
All day, every day.
You say the banks are insured up to a certain amount. Who's the biggest insurance underwriter in the world?
That's right. And if you made a mistake,
Lloyds of London.
Because if you make a mistake, the onus lies with you, innit? Listen, if I make a mistake, the onus lies with me. And same way, like you said, even if a man owes you money, you gotta bruck him up. He might not even give you. I had to bruck up a man 2 days ago. One big you as well. I had to pump up one bigger than me, taller than me, massive. I had to bruck up the you. I still didn't get my money, but after he got bruck up, like, you know, his girl paid me the money, you know, like that. So, you know, sometimes you have to go to them lengths, innit? But that don't mean you're getting nothing back, you know. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Let's go with it. Let's be honest.
If you make a mistake, that's your mistake. I don't care if the whole system's behind you and you want to try and trick me. I'm not falling for it.
Virgin, if you give me 10
anything you want to say to me that's not lawful, you better put in writing.
If they gave me 10 mil, and said, listen, we're going to send you jail if you don't give it back, I have to take me to jail. Lock me up. Lock me up.
That's not happening because I need to know what I'm going to jail for.
What does are you correct? What is he saying? Like, is he saying like we've got a criminal mindset? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not giving back shit. I'm not giving back nothing.
That's what he's saying.
If I'm a criminal, then
I'm synchronized. I don't know about criminal. I'm a synchronized.
You know what it is.
I don't know about criminal.
You know what it is. It depends where you get it from, innit? If
Black opportunist, you can put whatever label you want on it.
H, stick with the conversation. We know where it's coming from.
No, for are you correct, innit? Are you correct? I'm saying if you get it from a rich white man, a billionaire, then you keep it, innit? But
listen, first of all,
if it's a rich
there's no criminal.
Listen,
you did not steal the money. Listen, one second. There was no 419 involved here. You did not steal the money. Someone put the money in your account. What criminality are you talking about? What criminal? How am I a criminal for that?
Let me give another example. Let me give you an example. A terrorist comes up to you and says, "Where's all the little kids?"
Boy.
Then you lie, innit? You lie and you say he's went the other way because you're not going to tell the truth, and you don't
But
say
no,
no.
lying. There's no reason for you to lie if
haven't
you
committed a
haven't done
crime.
anything wrong.
Wrong. What are
Exactly.
we
So
doing?
don't lie at all.
No, I
Tell
know,
the
but
truth.
I know, I agree. I'm saying in some situations it's fine to lie. In some situations it's fine to steal.
I agree. But in this situation, there's absolutely no reason to lie. I would just tell them the truth. I donated every last penny of it to a charitable organization. Here's the name of it. Now get the fuck out of here, you cocksucking faggots. That money's gone.
Bars.
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 But if like I said, listen, I one time I was in court, and someone had robbed the council of 250 grand. Yeah, money gone. The council will get the money back. You know how much he got? You know how much he got in prison? But he robbed the money. But you know how much he got in prison? 6 months.
There you go. That's $500,000 a year.
6 months.
But he actually robbed the money. Robbed the money.
If I was hard
Actually
up,
robbed
I'd
the
do
money.
6 months for 250
That's 3
grand
months.
if I was really hard up.
What, the sentence was 6 months or he got 12? And he did
6 months sentence. Why
Oh,
call a
yeah,
crime,
so-
bro? Boy, this
He
one
done
a
3
do,
months,
bro.
bro. How's man doing
Yeah,
3
would have
months?
done 3
Yeah,
months.
I'll give out my head, bro. Like, what we
250
The
bags
reason why I
gone.
did 3
Which-
months because nobody got hurt.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
that
exactly.
happened was
Why
all
call a
that
crime?
happened was some adjustments had to be done on a computer. That was
Computer,
it.
that's
That's
what it
all
is,
that
yeah.
happened.
Yeah, digits.
Nothing happened.
Someone
No,
bumped
but
some digits.
one thing I will make clear is that the happiness one gets from having the £6 million,
listen to
I
this
have
guy.
that happiness already, because my happiness comes from within me. You feel me?
Wait, what? Hold on.
Take that happiness and go and buy a house for your future wife and kids with.
My bad.
Yeah, you know
Guys,
why.
you see what Trillo? Do you see what Trillo is
Yeah,
actually?
future wife.
You see what Trillo put
He
in
ain't
the
even
chat?
bust a nut. Right, now it on.
Did you guys see that comment that Trillo put in the chat?
No.
Like she said, one New Zealand couple went on the run after the bank accidentally put 3.9 million in their account. They were found 2 years after. They were found 2 years later after the search and was sent to jail. That's
How
a
long?
mad thing. How are you sending them to jail though? They didn't.
Well, they went on
commit
the
a
run.
crime.
They went on the run.
Bro, then they went to enjoy the money. That's not the run. That's a lie.
Whoa, no. From the way they behaved, the way they conducted themselves, they would have
guilty.
incriminated themselves. Exactly.
Yeah.
Again, why is it Australia again?
Instead of telling the police to just move and go and catch some criminals, they decided to go on a run.
That's why
In
in prison.
Australia,
Western police time most probably.
There's all kinds of things that I've done and I've advised other people to do, and I've advised them to tell the 100% truth if anybody asks you anything and they can't touch you. But if you lie, you're going to jail. Facts. I've been doing this for 20 years. It's all about how you conduct yourself in those situations.
Don't.
It's the fact that they got the nerve to jail them. Hold on a minute. They got.
No, it's Australia as well. Remember, Australia's
Oh,
like
come on. Yeah, they're full of shit over there. I'm not gonna.
Little Britain, but it's just mad. Both.
At the end of the day, the whole system's going to try and make an example of you. They're going to try and jam you up.
Notice it's
You
not
just conduct
really
yourself
being
proper.
reported anywhere else. Yeah, but you know it's going in everywhere else. Yeah, it's not really being reported like that. Australia. That's not a coincidence.
Hold on. Is Raheem still here?
No, he said he'd come back in another hour or so.
Okay, cool. Did anyone ask him whether he would give it back or not?
He would.
He would give it back, man.
It sounded like he fucking would.
With interest. He would give back with interest. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
The
man
banks
needs to
ain't
stop
got no rights
pimping.
over here. The banks ain't part of the law. Get the hell out of here, man. What the hell is going on here?
Fucking private
Man's
companies.
Man's bringing criminal charges in a civil matter, like, bro.
Yeah.
This is
That's
amazing.
what I'm talking about. These youths with the rich granddaddy, you know, like that. Everyone should give the money back. I ain't got time for that.
Nah, I ain't got time for that shit. Yeah, there's no one in my family. My mum will even.
If you sent money to someone by mistake and you told your bank, they're just going to say it's your problem.
But listen, if I get the money back here, my family will disown me. Are you fucking dumb? What African are you?
You should get gasoline and tire if you do that shit, bro.
If I get the money back, I'll
They
get a
should
beat
burn you,
down.
like,
I'm not gonna
assuming you've been possessed by some kind of wicked demon or something.
Yeah.
What kind of wicked, cruel
family
member are you? You get me? To come tell us you just gave away 6 million.
Virgin, unless you're Black Boule, there's no way you're giving back that money, cuz. Yeah, there's no way.
Black Boule wouldn't even think about talking about giving it back. They wouldn't even think about talking about giving it back, Black Boule, because they know what time it is.
So what you say, man? Silver spoon, man. Beyond the boule, man. Straight silver spoon.
Yeah, well, do you know what it is? I wouldn't even say silver spoon, bro. I just say people fill in the gaps, and they fill it in using what they have already, and what they have already is a lifetime of abuse, and they have fear-based thinking. So they fill in the gaps and say, well, I'm sure they would do this, and I'm sure they would do that. Just like people say, well, I'm sure the money system works this way, and I'm sure it works that way. No, it doesn't. It works this way. No, it can't, because I'm sure it works like this. Look at the fucking manual then.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to need a bad passport to travel.
Big up, sis.
I thought I was drowning today, man. Come on, man. Can't do better.
No, one thing I want to tell you, people think, you can't get fake British passports or fake. This country is also corrupt. You can get all those fake things here as well. They all like making like other people only. This country, you got money, you can buy whatever you want. Believe you me.
Can I ask you a quick question before I bounce? Yeah, you see, if a girl owes me money, yeah, and I stick it on her boyfriend and brock it up, yeah, is that wrong?
Say that again, Shifa.
If a girl owes me money, she's refusing to play. She's playing games and trying to wind me up and stuff. So I just go and beat up her boyfriend. Am I wrong for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you'd beat up her. Forget the
Do you know what? It depends. If you said to her boyfriend, listen, you need to sort out your chick, you know, and he didn't, then no, it's not.
Do you know what I said to the man? This is what I said, S. I said to the man, listen, your girl owes me this money. She needs to pay. I'm going to give her 2 days to pay. If she don't pay me, I'm going to brock you up. The man didn't take me serious, innit? So I see him walking down the street. 4 days later, he got brock up, innit? Like.
But Shifa, what if the girl said that man wrong by saying, Shifa, what if this girl?
But the man technically don't owe you.
How do you know it's a boyfriend?
Shifa, it's the woman, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's his woman though. It's his woman.
How do you know though?
How much control do you have over your woman's money? Realistically.
Yeah, but he's benefiting.
Yeah, but really, she owes you the money. You need to move to her. She owes you the money, not him.
You know what though, Sid? I felt that way, but I said I'm not putting my hand on no woman in it. I warned him. I warned him first. I said make her pay me. 'Cause I'm gonna have to brock you up. And if she didn't pay, they thought I was joking.
I would call that private contract. That's what I would call that.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, it's private contract.
A few of those private contract ones then.
It's an offer.
No, I'm saying, but this girl could be setting up man to get business.
So why didn't you just get your girl to brock her up, Shifa?
You see, the thing is now, now I ain't got time. I'm not putting my girl in harm's way, full stop, in it. Yeah, and I'm not putting my hand on no girl. Do you know what? I could have paid someone to brock up the girl, but now it's costing me more money. I just want my money back.
Nah, I got sisters. You got sisters too, girl. My thing.
Even that though, you see, the thing is now, I felt like getting my sister to brock it up, but I said, nah, my sister ain't gonna be fighting with no girl over my problem, innit? I didn't think that was fair, so
right.
Yeah.
No,
I don't.
Just get a couple. Just get a couple Jamaican things in it to rough them up.
So, what Shifa? Let's say.
Wait! Don't try that. What do you mean Jamaicans into what? It has to be Jamaican girls. Like what? Other girls can't fight.
No, they're tough.
Wait, other girls can't fight. Yeah, it has to be a Jamaican girl that has to fight it. Yeah.
What's the solution thing?
Jamaican girls can't fight.
This could be a what? Like, what's going on here?
Jamaican girls are rubbish.
I'm watching you in the neat. Yeah, carry on.
So, hey, Shifa, what if the guy was bigger and stronger than you? Will you still beat him up? Or what will you
do? Sorry, my reception's gone bad. I'm going to have to jump off. I'm driving through the countryside. But big up yourselves, everyone. Okay, I don't feel bad anymore.
Big up.
Yeah.
So, man, let's leave the money. If the guy was bigger, forget about the money. See you later.
The girl just messaged him saying, I got the money. I got the money, fam.
No, but I'm saying, she was said you beat up the boyfriend, yeah. If the boyfriend is bigger than you,
No, but
why
it's
you gonna
true
go
though.
first?
It's true. It's true. A man can't phone me about my girl's business.
About when your girl owes me money. I'm like, are you dumb, bruv? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, what are we talking about here?
Even if she owed him money.
Bro.
That's her problem, fam.
I'm saying, why is he phoning
That's
my
what you're
phone?
telling, man. That's her problem. Go on, bruck her
Why,
up.
but why is he calling me? Was that there?
No.
Over.
Oh, you're saying this man rang me and said that?
Yeah, I said, bro, your girl owes me money, and she just moisted me off. Like,
So
needs to
yeah,
be sorted
moist,
out.
fuck off, then. Fuck off, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry. I'll say,
I'm not gonna lie.
what's your name again?
Ego told me to tell man to tell it. Make me tell him to
Obviously,
Suck your mother.
But the way I'll bad her up here, because
Yeah,
probably didn't
after.
do shit like.
Nah, I'm badding both up. Both are getting
Yeah,
badded.
but exactly.
One
but
for phoning me. Because like I'm not phoning no one. No.
I'm not even bad man up. I'm just telling
I
him
don't
to fuck
wanna
off.
hear
And
you.
that's
yeah.
it.
Suck
Bro,
your
I'm
mother.
not even
That's on my
entertaining the
phone,
convo. It's fuck off.
If
with
you
your
knew
dad.
my girl and my girl knew you was gonna phone me, she would have told you not to phone me.
Is
So
that
you
what we're doing
obviously
here?
don't know my girl, and you obviously don't know me. 'Cause
Me.
you wouldn't be
That's why you're
phoning
doing
me, bro.
nonsense.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
Cause I ain't
Stay
gonna lie, I
off the
hear
line,
that.
man. Slow it
I
down.
hear that still, but bro, that's what love. I ain't entertaining more than 5 words with this nigga, fam. Alright, cool.
I know.
Yeah.
Bye.
Like why do you owe man money? Like, there's a lot of questions that are gonna conspire.
Yeah. Nah, she's getting it. She's getting it.
Like,
you can get dumped for them.
Yeah,
deliberately took
why
a
is she
4.5
putting
off
herself
him.
in a
yeah, like,
predicament
what the
where
fuck are
she's
you out
owing
here
a
to be
man
doing?
money
What the
and a
fuck are you
man
out here
commits
doing to
to
be
her?
owing my money?
She's
Business.
taking
She was
food
doing
off, man, because she knows
business. She
you
was doing
will tell them to
business.
fuck off. That's what she's
She
doing.
was doing business.
Yeah, she's taking food off, man, knowing that when it gets to you, you're just gonna say fuck off and come and
Oh
chat
my
to her.
God.
She'll say, "But babe, look, I got
Oh
4.5
my God.
right here. Like,
Oh
I was going
my.
to pick it up in a minute. You said you wanted the I
What's
was
wrong,
trying to get
Selene?
the money. That's what she
Brother,
was
Don't tell me
telling
it's
you.
bad news.
I'm watching a Somalian wrap up Liverpool, fam.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
And it's techie, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, I hate what you're saying still. Yeah, that's what, man.
No, I wouldn't lend no chick any money anyway. Anyone money, I wouldn't lend, man. Know what I'm saying? If it's my boy, I'll just be like, here's 5K, innit? Keep it. I'm balling like that, innit?
You got it like that, yeah, H?
Yeah, trust me, I got
All
4.
right, hey, what now? You put your see your number. Just put it in the back chat there. You see, there's a back chat behind this
Yeah,
screen
you're
here.
taking a risk,
I'll
man.
talk to you in a
Not
bit.
even a
Yeah,
life you
in
make.
about a half hour.
I wouldn't advise that. I beg.
Yeah, we got it like
Yeah,
that. We got it
dangerous,
like that.
man. You're heading into dangerous water.
Nah, cuz I'm
High
strapped,
altitude,
man.
high
I'm
altitude
strapped.
fuckery.
3 God level. This
Imminent.
is 3 God level you're entering. Like divine.
Yeah.
3 God level. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Man's gonna be rocking in the corner instead of chatting to you. Carry on. Yeah, with a spear. I'm strapped. I'm strapped, Lady D. You get me? Mad thing.
H, he's got it like that. I want to know how bad he's got it because I need it. Yeah.
Nah, listen, man.
Them man have to tuck their beard, take off the turban thing, and go up.
No, I'll keep it on. But listen, just give me a hug, innit?
This nigga like Clark Kent. Yeah, as soon
Nah,
as he
you-
gets in, he puts all that on. But at work, I bet he looks totally different.
Nah, I
You know,
swear
the
down.
beard's all fruit.
Nah.
What?
Always.
Looking
man.
at like that Murad guy. Mad thing.
Oh shit. Man said ready to send some explicit pics to someone's sister. Man. Mad.
Nah,
But
'cause I'm-
Becca, you're up here, man. Becca, what would you do? 6 mil. Come, talk to me.
As a Muslim, I'm
Now
meant
behave
to
yourself.
not.
Cut that. Cut that. We're not trying to do none of that today. Allow
Is that what
it.
you're gonna do, yeah? Right.
Nah, Empress on the real though. Empress on the real.
Hijab coming off.
Nah,
Balling. Balling. You know what I mean?
on the
Got that
real.
Victoria Beckham jeans on.
On the real. As a
Hijabs on and
Muslim,
all sorts. Like,
Nah,
what
as
about you,
a-
Beck?
Gucci out.
Yeah,
The gangster days are done now,
No,
innit?
no,
Come
let me
on.
drop it like this, innit?
Elegant, wearing white, all sorts.
As a Muslim, you have to tell the truth. However,
Trips to Dubai.
However,
Man.
I'm giving an example, innit? Like, if, for example, a terrorist comes up to you and says, "Where did all the children go?" Then you're gonna have to, you're gonna lie, innit? You're not gonna.
Why do you keep using this
What?
terrorist
I don't know.
children
These
example,
children.
bro?
No,
I don't know what's going on, bro. I'm confused, bro.
No,
I thought
'cause-
we was talking about money. money, but
No,
you
no,
know.
I'm giving you.
Right, can we keep it on the money, please?
No, I'm giving.
Like,
I'm giving
it's
you.
only
No,
gonna be
no,
banter.
no,
It's
no,
only
no, what
banter.
I'm saying.
I'm gonna do the move with H. Hold on, I'm gonna do the move with H. And then when he asks me where the P's are at, I'm gonna say there is no money. There is only guru.
On the guru.
Yeah, no. This is educational. This is educational, isn't it? This is educational. Sometimes it's fine to lie, and sometimes it's fine to steal. Yeah, I'm giving an example. Like if a terrorist says, "Where's all the children?" or "Where did the people go?" You have to lie. You can't tell them the truth. You have to lie and say they went in the opposite direction. Same thing. If some money came into your account from a billionaire who don't need the money at all, and you need the money,
you can't say you don't need.
then it's okay to keep the money in it. It's okay to steal in that situation. However,
you don't need 6 million. Are you right?
if for example a poor person accidentally put it in your account, then we're gonna have to give it back.
Hold on.
How would you know? How would you know the person's poor or rich?
You said you run away to India.
No, because cryptocurrency. Now cryptocurrency.
Did you not say that earlier?
Yeah,
He did legit say that he was gonna run away to India.
So I don't know.
No, because cryptocurrency, they're billionaires because cryptocurrency, man.
No, but what I'm saying is if money lands in your bank and you don't know who it came from, you don't know if they're poor or rich. I've got a better question for you then. I've got a better question for you. Are poor people devoid of responsibility?
Say that again, G.
Are poor people devoid of responsibility? Is it only rich people who have to hold themselves responsible?
No. Everyone.
Right. So that's where your what you said falls apart.
Why?
Can I ask you a question, H? You know, regards to reform racism.
You can ask me a question, G. I can't say I'll answer it, but I'll give it a go, G.
You go to classes like Alcohol Anonymous.
Say that again.
Like like the drug referral, meetings.
We say that again.
Sort of like that, like.
What?
Do you know, like when you're like reform racist, isn't it? You go to classes like like Alcohol Anonymous meeting or people.
Yeah. So me, I'm a student of the Guru, and I attend lectures. I attend the Sikh temple, and yeah, man. I mean, that's a Sikh. A Sikh means student, innit? And my teacher is the Guru, and every day I'm bettering myself to, I'm every day going to battle an internal battle against, anger, greed, duality, ego, pride. So every day I'm
and racism as well, yeah.
No, I ain't a racist, G. Come on, man.
No, the internal battle. What you've defeated? You've defeated racism. No, that's cool.
Cousin, I'm gonna drop it to you like this, G. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it to you. I'm gonna drop it to you like this. Hold tight.
10 years and how many days of not being racist? So.
Cousin, you can't accuse me of being
Why have you got all gangster like you're saying G and cousin and thing? Like, what's going on?
No.
Underneath is someone else, man. It's something else under there.
No, because you know what it is. I can't be a racist because I don't. I can't be a racist because I identify with the non-physical. I don't identify with the physical. But every single one of you on the panel and in the chat, except for a few, such as Shaka, big up Shaka, the potential for you to be racist is always there within you because you identify with the physical, and with that comes the brown germ.
Yeah,
so instead of pointing fingers,
what's this? I've heard that earlier. What is that?
That's a deep.
This
that's
sounds
deep.
like a load of waffle to me.
That's you, man.
H, are you
You're the
from
brown germ, man.
The light skin gem, G.
I'm a brown. What? I'm a what? Hold on.
You just said light skin germ.
No, you know what it is, because every person has a brown germ in them, innit? And Maku knows about that, innit? Maku educate us on that, man.
You know what? It sounds a bit iffy to me, man. Sounds like you haven't.
Everything he comes out with is iffy. Have you not fucking noticed?
You gonna have that, fam. You gonna have that.
No light skin germ in me, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm
telling you. You got that. You got that as well.
Pause. No, pause. Talk about yourself, bro.
No,
it sounds like to me that H may not recover.
No, because I don't identify with the physical, innit? So I can't.
No, yeah, exactly. You identify with LGBTQ, non-binary.
So basically, if there was money there, it doesn't exist. I told you, There's no money.
There's no money. There's guru.
No, you don't never caught
And if
BT's
you don't
lie.
identify with the
Beefy said
physical, why are you carrying a
non-binary
strap?
Tarati.
I know.
Why do you need a physical weapon if you don't identify with the physical?
I know.
Then binary, drop me out,
No,
bro.
I accept it's there, yeah, but I don't identify with it.
What I'm saying is, why would you even need it?
I
Why is
don't
it a
identify
part?
as a fat chick, but I fucking am. Like, what is your fucking point, bruv? What is your fucking point? Get to the point. You're chatting shit.
Now I already made my point, but
There is no fear.
you have to everything I said on this, everything I said today.
There is
you
no
have to-
knife. There's only guru. Why
Everything I
take
said,
it in?
everything I said today, you have
You wanna
to
stab you with
rewind
this
it.
knife?
You have to rewind it and play it like 10 times because it's
No
so
way.
good.
It's not.
Hey,
bro,
are
it's
you
not
allowed
that
to?
deep,
Are you
bro.
allowed to smoke weed?
You're
in
trying to
in
imply that you're
like,
trans-physical,
do you smoke
but
weed?
you're not.
H.
Man said trans-physical.
No.
Wow, trans-musical, you know.
H, do you
What is
smoke
he a
weed?
Trans-physical.
He's one of them dreamy guys. You a dreamy guy, H? Mad thing. I'm out.
No, allow it.
Listen,
You sound like a Zoe 101 guy.
the fear of God is my marijuana.
iCarly.
My
You
conscience.
definitely watch iCarly. You definitely watch iCarly.
Check
You're definitely the iCarly generation,
this,
definitely.
now check this.
Kalima.
My consciousness is the pouch. The pouch which holds it is my consciousness, and I'm an intoxicated hermit. G.
Are those your bars?
Damn.
One second. H. Are those your, one second. H.
That's-
Are those your bars, or you're just
Nah, that's-
chatting from someone else's book?
No, he's just
That's
reciting
revelation.
from
That's
somewhere.
revelation, cuz.
Exactly, blah. Can you come tell me original
H,
from yourself?
let me ask you something. What happened over the last, I don't know,
10 minutes.
3 years that's made you so spiritual, should I say, in a nice way?
I'll be honest with you, innit? I experienced God. Like I felt God. I saw God.
Pause.
And no, on the real, I'm not lying to you. From then on,
That was
I
very
ha-
synchronized.
From then on, I've never had any belief. I don't believe in anything. I know God now. I don't believe in God. I know God. So I had a spiritual experience.
So
innit?
what did you have? Was it a near-death experience?
No,
Obviously,
no.
you don't have to obviously explain it. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's fine. So I disappeared.
I know you disappeared.
That's
3 days.
that's the
No.
simplest way
Hold
of-
on 1 second. What are you saying? You physically disappeared?
No, the idea that I exist disappeared.
Wait. No, you know the guru disappeared for 3 days, yeah? He disappeared underwater for 3 days.
No, that you're
You
talking- now you're
physically
talking about something else.
disappear, or you just thought you disappeared?
No,
I'm confused.
the idea that I exist and I am separate from everything else, that idea disappeared from every cell in my body, and the bliss, and I experienced bliss. My third eye chakra opened. My third eye chakra opened, innit?
What about your root chakra? Was that open as well? Pause.
No, the highest chakra in the body, it opened, and I
Basically,
felt.
why are you
pause.
sending him to his lower self now? What are you doing now? Behave yourself.
Yes,
Trying to go to his
No.
power.
Wait,
No,
Wait,
you know what it is, Lady
wait,
B?
no,
What it is,
Lady.
I know
I know
H from
three god.
Hangouts.
I know when you go into 3 god territory, you don't defend 3 god. But now listen, these things I've discussed was man said he disappeared for 3 days. He lost his inner self. Man talk about genderless things. This is the thing they use in this pedophilia thing when they're promoting this stuff. It's the same rhetoric they use, same language. Opening up your chakras so you can be more like all this bullshit.
Oh,
That's what they say.
yeah. He does
What are we
say
doing?
that as well, doesn't he?
What are we doing? Like we don't want us to ignore that. Man is saying,
Listen, if you're gonna
genderless
get,
things.
if you're gonna get, if you're gonna
Sorry.
listen, if you're gonna get something and throw dirt on it, then that's you, innit, not me. But
I'm not
anyway,
saying that. No, you came up. You were saying you talk about genderless things and all these things that drone. Bruv, can I talk? What is wrong with you?
You're just chatting shit, man. But anyway, what
So
I was
do you, but
saying,
bruv, I let you talk. I let you talk, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? I'm gonna hurt you.
No.
The
Anyway,
truth gonna ban you, innit? You know the truth gonna ban you.
I don't want to talk to you, G. I don't want to talk to you, man.
You're not talking to me. I can talk on the panel,
Because
bro.
you're negative, G. Because you're negative.
I am negative. So what?
Yeah, so that's why I don't want to talk to you, G, innit?
Beefy,
Yeah.
come on.
Thing, fam.
You know what I'm saying? So respect that,
Bro,
innit,
man's
man?
promoting other nonsense here. We're gonna let him do it. Just talk rubbish. Like
Yeah, but
LBGT promotion, like.
cousin, you're jealous, man, and that's why I'm strapped.
Jealous of what? You're saying about being genderless, all this stuff.
No,
Open
no,
chakra.
no,
This chakra business
you're
is
just
deep, bro. But
no,
most
you're
of these
just-
guys who follow this chakra business,
no,
they're all
you're just-
homos.
No,
That's
you're just
facts.
being you're just being
Man.
silly now. You're just being silly.
I'm not being silly. I'm telling the truth, bro.
Listen, if you got a problem, you know where I live, innit?
I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't got no problem with you, bro.
I'm gonna say what
I ain't got no problem with you. Don't try to make it. I ain't got no problem with
I'm gonna say
you.
what I'm gonna say, innit? I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. If you don't
Say it,
like
innit? And I'm gonna say, and me too.
Just talking spicy, blood.
You can say what you say, and me too. I can say what I want to say. You ain't gonna know nobody who wants to say what on this channel, bro. Are you mad? You get. I don't care if you get upset. I will say my truth. Like
Turn
you
up,
say your
Beefy,
truth.
man. Turn up.
Trust me, don't I be
Fucking idiot, man. Who do you think you are now? Get too much life out here. Swear down, bruv. Don't give you too much respect. Not me, bruv. Fuck you. And your whole fucking crew. Dickhead.
Thank you, and you too, man, and you too, innit?
Yeah, fucking dickhead. Don't know who you think you are, bro. Fucking bitch.
Thank you, G. Thank you, man.
Don't mess with Beefy, you know. I tell you.
Beefy's on smoke.
Get me.
Yeah,
This
so
is not the night.
Don't offer things you can't promise, you know, about bruv. You don't know me too well, bruv. London is a small place, you know, idiot.
Yeah, so when I was everywhere I was looking, I felt
There is no
connected.
address. There is only Guru. There is no postcode.
It was like,
you know, when you catch man, it's like, oh, yeah.
It wasn't me. It was just Guru, bruv.
Guru done it. Guru made me do it.
Man, the whole day he's been saying about this genderless thing the whole day. I'm like, why is man keep on saying this, bro? What's the push of LGBT agenda? Like, what?
No, listen.
Can I ask though, like, being serious, H, quick, can I ask you a question? Like, are you in support of the alphabet community and all them thing there, like?
The what community?
The alphabet, man. That's what I call them. The alphabet.
Oh, LGB and that.
Yeah, XP, W, whatever.
You know what? I don't. What's... One sec.
Go on, get the book of lies out.
Yeah, so I don't oppose the.
There you go. Game over.
I don't oppose anyone. I don't oppose
What do you mean?
anyone.
You're supposed to say fire burn.
Game over. You see what I'm talking about? Now you believe me, Lady D.
Let me tell you like this. Me,
Should I say more?
I get on with everybody. I get on with everyone.
You're done at it.
Not everyone
We
gets on.
know.
Okay, maybe a better question would be, what would the Guru say about the LGBT plus 1000 community?
I will put an S in there now. I don't know.
I don't know. That's why I just remix it myself, bro, because it's easier.
No, man, mocking the thing. No, I'm not.
But no, honestly, what would the Guru say about it?
That's a good question, and it's unfortunate we've not had a. It's unfortunate we don't have like a. Because usually what happens is if we had our own country and everything, we've been suppressed ourselves quite recently, so it's like it's hard to discuss these little things, isn't it? Like they're not our main. It's not our main. It's not our main. It's not our main priority right now.
Was most of the gurus married? I think most of the gurus are married.
Yeah, of course. Right? Yeah, they were married. But me personally,
okay, then that's it. That's it. That's the end of it. Yeah, there's no LGBT with them man there back then. You get me? From Guru Nanak all the way down, like
yeah,
bro,
we've got more important things. We've got more important things than to.
Now they sorted it out early, wifey, instantly, 9 years old.
Yeah. So you shouldn't support no gay stuff. You shouldn't support no gay stuff as a citizen. You shouldn't do that. Well, you misrepresent the Guru. Well, the Guru never supported that.
Because unless there's a LGBT guru, which there isn't, so just move forward. Man.
Isn't there nothing in the books or script, or I don't know how you guys.
No, Hindu things. There's bare androgynous stuff going on.
No, but Sikhi. No. Hinduism isn't a religion. It's more like you could say law of life. You know, like gravity and things like that. But
whatever,
Sikhi is like, it's not really a rule book. Do this, don't do this.
Sikhi is a denomination of Hinduism.
Listen, man. Pick up the scripture. Read for yourself, man.
Bro, was the Guru a Hindu? Was the Guru a Hindu? Yes or no?
Yes, he was.
First Guru.
Listen, you don't even know what Guru is. Guru is.
Was he a Hindu? Yes or no, bro?
Listen, before I answer that, I'm not even going to answer that, G, because you're asking me a wrong question. The question is wrong. The question you're asking me is wrong, innit? So I'm not going to answer it.
Okay, the answer was yes, he was a Hindu. Simple. I don't know why people have to lie, bro. Like, what are we doing?
He wasn't a Hindu, innit?
He was, man. Stop acting.
You've been reading BBC, cuz bbc.co.uk religions.
No, you've been doing that.
Listen, if you want to know about Sikhi, yeah, you got to go to India. You know.
Yeah, you're doing Sikhi online. You was doing Sikhi online.
No, but I went
press
to
the red
India.
button Sikhi.
No,
you was doing press the red button Sikhi.
No, wasn't. I was going because you asked me if I support LGBT, and I wanted to know the acronym of it.
Actually, I asked that.
Yeah, and I wanted to know.
And he supports them. He supports them. He said he's cool with them.
I wanted to know the acronym of it, so I had to Google it quickly, innit? And it was opposed, and that's what. But anyway, if you want to know about Sikhi, you got to go to India, learn from the militant.
What's up, people?
Yeah.
Here we go.
You got to learn from
Here we go. We can't hear you. What's up?
Or pick up the script.
You alright? How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Did you learn it?
Hey,
India, H?
Mad.
Yeah, because I speak the language, innit?
Oh,
So
it's Baby D. Sorry, my bad, H.
And I speak the language, and it's very, your whole time, it's very unfortunate, yeah, that the translations have been done by Christian missionaries. So and we haven't actually, now's the time for us to change it. But when I'm reading it, I'm thinking, right, this translation's wrong. It's not even right. Sometimes the Christian missionary who translated it, he missed some things out. He was like, it's not even relevant. He missed half of it out. You know what I'm saying? When he translated it. So I mean, that's why.
But hang on, knowing the language and going to India to learn it is two different things, is it not?
Yeah, you got to do both, innit? You got to have both. We got three scriptures, innit? One of them is what is it about? Like the Guru Granth Sahib, our main one. The other one is Dasam Granth, and the third one is Sarbro Granth. Yeah, and those two. They are it's all preserved, innit? We have a unique preservation method, which is preserved by the sword, yeah. It's preserved by militants, innit? That's our preservation method, innit?
That sounds violent.
Yeah, we'll call it. It is violent.
No, it's not violent.
We're about that.
No, it's not violent.
Yeah, it's not violent, not like you think it is, isn't it? But anyway, that's our preservation method, and the Sarbro Granth is only found in India. It's not found here because if the wrong hands get on it, then they'll conquer the whole universe. Cause you know what I'm saying. So it's only for in India, and you have to go to India and learn it from there. But yeah, when I had my spiritual, if I may say, when I had my spiritual experience, yeah, I felt connected with everything, and I felt and it lasted what felt like a minute or two. I don't know how long it lasted. It felt like a minute or two, but now
how do you feel connected to everything?
I'm willing to do anything now. I'm willing to, and I honestly feel like my life's complete. If I died right now, I feel like I've fulfilled my purpose on this life, and I'm ready to go any minute. Yeah, because of that experience, I feel like I've achieved what I've come here to do, and now that I'm here, I'm not going to kill myself, right? So I'm willing to do whatever it takes just to feel a glimpse of that moment again. And there's nothing that came close to it. You know, I used to smoke weed, I used to do drugs and drink, and there's nothing that came close to it. And I feel like my life's complete now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, every day I do.
You're not scared to die, yeah.
Every day
you're not scared to die, yeah.
Every
day.
Every day. Listen, I don't want to talk too beefy.
That's your question, bro. You can't keep mumbling on, bro.
No.
You can't keep mumbling on, bro. You know, not answer
He's
questions,
not
bro.
on my level yet. He's not on my level yet. But what I was
You know
saying,
my level with your lies, bro.
You're not.
He's saying he's not a sick, you know. That's why he's behaving like this. Because sick don't behave like this. I know. So he's saying, yeah, that he's willing to die now and everything. He lives his purpose life. I'm saying, will he go to India and stop the caste system and fight for that till death? Is he willing to do that? No? Okay. Are you willing to fight for gay rights?
This ain't an interview, G. This ain't an interview.
Stop that. I bet you're willing to fight for gay rights, though, but that's another story. But let's carry on. Carry on mumbling then. Carry on mumbling.
Yeah, I mean, like every day, like although I don't feel that that bliss I felt like now, yeah, but that's why I wake up every morning and I have my spiritual practice so that I can get to that again. And obviously, however, I do feel everyday peace and I do feel content. No matter what happens in external situations, no matter what happens, I always feel calm and content and happy. Right? I feel really.
You don't always feel calm when I talk to you. How come you don't calm when I talk to you?
Regardless
lies.
Of
Stop making the lies, bro.
And
let's be real out here.
You know, it comes from remind.
Well, we need Triller, man. Where's Triller?
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
This is ridiculous.
Watch what you wish for.
Exactly. He's another one. This thing is silence.
They come out of the woodwork.
Now, you know what it is, man. Like, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, you know, you will realize that all the things you thought were gonna bring you happiness never brought you true happiness, and true happiness was always in your home, inside of you. You just need to learn how to look at it. You need to learn how to find it, how to connect with it, and then that becomes something, you know, you always stay with and what you've been looking for. But you've always been looking for it outwardly. So when you start to live in this way, it becomes something, you know, you start to live for and you live by. And it becomes.
What does being happy mean anyway? What does it
becomes
mean?
What sustains you and becomes your new identity. You know, the mind doesn't now think if I do.
Mind is reading a book to us. Mind of the pages open, just reading books. You see what I don't know what's going on.
No, this is
Hey,
listen.
what do you mean by being happy? What does it mean?
Cousin, you have to.
Girls' pants. I'm joking.
Now come to the temple, man. Go to the temple near you, man.
What day is it?
No, I don't need to go.
He's asking you, what does
it mean to be happy?
Cousin, you need to search your own heart, G, man. You need to search your own heart. You know what I'm saying? You can't. You need to search your own heart, G, man. It's like me.
For
saying,
you, what does it mean to be happy for you?
It's like me saying, what does?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know.
It's like me saying, what does this chocolate bar taste like? You have to taste it, cause I like limp balls. You have to say, you have to pick it up and eat it if you want to know what it tastes like. You know what I'm saying?
But you said you tested happiness. So what?
I'm saying you have to experience it for yourself. You have to search it for yourself. Know it for yourself.
Hold on, H. I think what he's asking is, what is happiness the equivalent of happiness to you? Like, you know, we're all gonna have different answers, right? But what is it for you? Like, what is your highest peak of happiness to you? Like, when would you find your happiness?
No, I mean, I feel peace, right? I feel peace and I feel content regardless of external situations, right? So I think peace and contentment is something we can all appreciate and understand because we've experienced it, right? But what I'm saying is, it's not dependent on.
I don't know if we've all experienced it, but I understand.
No.
Yeah, I think most of us has, but the thing for me is,
Eunice hasn't. I'm joking.
It doesn't depend on external situations for me now. You know what I'm saying? And the Guru proved it. The Guru proved it by giving his head to show. He had to give his head to show people that I can be chopped up into pieces and I could still be in bliss. Everyone was like, thousands of people converted that day, Muslims and Hindus. They were like, "Rah, this guy's been chopped up." He's saying, and he's in bliss. He's in total bliss. Cause how's he how's he in ecstasy right now? So bare Muslims and Hindus converted that day, innit? So it wasn't like the Guru was, you know, killed by Muslims, and nah, we were given sweets on that day. When the Guru died, we were given sweets. You know what I'm saying? Because he showed the world. He was like, here, I'm gonna show the world now that I can be in bliss and still, whilst I'm being chopped up into pieces, innit? So to show the world that it's possible.
I don't know. I don't know if I can say I've ever seen true happiness or peace. I don't think I can.
I haven't. I don't think I have ever experienced true happiness and peace.
I think it starts off with the wisdom. First, you need to understand the theory side of it. You need to understand the theory, the wisdom behind it. Then you have to accept it as well. And then I guess you have to practice it and live it and you know, teach it and learn it.
See, right there though, Paige, sorry to cut you, but right there's a problem, because you're saying you have to experience it and live it.
Practice
in the world
and live
we're
it.
living in today, in
So
2022.
where you live in this peace and happiness?
Yeah, but you can. I experienced it, so you can as well. And the thing is, like,
where?
Exactly.
How?
So can you describe it to us then? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, can you describe what this happiness feels like, or what it might even possibly give me a glimpse of it?
So we know
I've
when
never
we see
been
it.
there.
If we come across it, we will know what it is. Oh, yeah, this is happiness Ash was talking about.
All I can say is, wow. That's all I can say. Wow. I can only say wow, and I can't say nothing else. I can't say nothing else but wow.
Were you meditating at the time you found this happiness?
Yeah, so the Sikh meditation is a 24-hour meditation. Our meditation is called mantra mindfulness. That's what we do, mantra mindfulness.
Hold on, there's no extras, right? There's no shrooms involved. There's no come on.
It's
like,
all
maybe,
it's all within you. The happiness is within you. True happiness is within you. The temple of God is within you. Don't let anyone else tell you that you have to go somewhere to find happiness. Because what they're saying then is that you're not happy right now in this present moment. Guru
when
says,
you're meditating.
Yeah. So we
I'll ask question quickly. When you're meditating, are you saying specific words? Are you sitting in a certain position at all, or just what do you do when you're meditating?
So
you're repeating God's name. That's what meditating.
Hold on, Bromtown, slap yourself for that comment. Slap yourself twice.
So a mantra literally is just a phrase or a word, right? It's a trigger word that reminds us that you know, we are all connected, and it that's all a mantra is, right? It's a reminder, and every day I'm reminding myself that, you know, I'm not this physical body, I'm the non-physical life, yeah, which is in everything, everywhere, and I bow down to that, right? I'm always aware in the present moment that the essence of the universe is inside of you and all around you, and that's all I look at.
You know where I'm going.
I do also look at, you know, colors, and he's a male and she's a female, but the difference is I no longer believe now that we are separate or different from each other. I just see the one life, the one essence in different shapes and different forms and different
Wait. When you say you see the one life in different shapes and different forms, I don't understand that.
So the universe, the essence of the universe, which is inside of you and which is inside of me and all around us, it's the same. It's one. It's not two different lives. It's one life in different bodies. We've captured a small part of it. So I'm reminding myself that we are all connected. We are all one. And I don't see 5-10 people here. I see one thing here. I see one thing in different shapes. I see one.
So are you saying our body is avatars for this being to travel around?
Yeah. So we are like we personify the universe. We are an expression of this universe. We are a bubble of this universe, right? The universe.
Are you an avatar? Listen to the question. Are you an avatar? When you said
cousin,
you see one life,
I don't know what these words mean. I do know what they mean. Actually, I do know what they mean, but I don't think
come
you
on,
know
bro.
what they mean.
Let's be honest. We're gonna have an honest discussion here. I'm not mocking the time. I'm not having this honest discussion with you. You're gonna be
cousin,
deceitful and lie. That's your own problem, love.
Now, cousin, I feel the vibe I'm getting for you, yeah, from you is a loving and a calm vibe I'm getting for you, and I don't want to do a disservice to you by saying something wrong. I don't want to make a mistake or whatever. So what I will say is, before I say much more, is that for you to understand anything that I'm saying, you have to go back to the first thing. You have to go take a few steps back before I continue saying anything else. You have to go back a couple steps, G.
No, I've been following you. What you've been saying.
Yeah, and if you want, and that step, and that first step, you have to go back to. Yeah, the very first step you have to go back to is one. Because if you don't understand one, you can never understand two. You can never understand anything else I'm about to say if you don't understand one. So you have to go back to one, G. And I'm saying that out of love, and I'm saying that out of kindness, right? Because I don't want to, misrepresent my faith, and I don't want to, and I want to do the best to help you reach this happiness and sustained happiness and peace and contentment, right? So and I'm obviously young in this myself. It's been 5-6 years since I came into Sikhi, and it's been about a year or two since I've been taking it seriously, right? So I'm quite young myself, but what I do know is that you have to go back to 1G, and when I say one, yeah, when I say one, what I mean is you have to go back to the root meaning of who you are. You have to go to the root meaning of what this universe is. You have to go to the root meaning of what God is, of the meaning of God. And these three things are the same thing. The God, universe, and you, they are the same thing, G. It's all one, G. And this is what you have to accept before you even take the next step, G. Or we can stop right here and I can say nothing else. It's something you have to understand and accept it. And we've been conditioned. Yeah, of course you can, G. But I want to say we've been conditioned for so long to think that we're separate from each other that this.
Wait. H, I don't think we're going to have any argument from us. Well, I don't hear anyone arguing back on the panel.
All I'm saying is that
we're not having that's not.
I don't know about
I
don't see myself. I don't see myself as being the same as God or the universe. I am part of the universe.
Right, you are part of God.
But to say I am in the universe on the same level, it's
no one is saying that the drop of the ocean is the entirety of the ocean. We are not saying that the drop is the ocean. We are saying the drop makes up the ocean and you make up God, G. We are saying that you are a ray of the sun. You are a ray of light. You are a ray of God, G. Remember, never forget that, G. And this is what one means. One means that we are fingers of the same hand and we make up the hand, G. We make up God. That's
but there's two different things, though. One you're saying we the individuals make the one God.
Right,
but on the other hand, you're saying the one makes it all.
Gee, I'm giving you.
There's a big difference there. There's a big difference, though.
I'm giving you an analogy to help you understand what I'm trying to say, right? So the drop of the ocean or a wave of a wave in an ocean, in an infinitely sized ocean, there's nothing like this ocean in the analogy that I'm bringing forward to you, right? This infinite ocean, and you are like a drop of that ocean. You are like a wave of that ocean, and and that's the truth, G. You are a wave of God, so don't think God is separate out somewhere above the clouds and watching down over you. That's true as well. God is separate from the universe as well, but he is also permeating and pervading everything, G. He's like the infinite ocean and of bliss, infinite ocean of bliss, and we're like the drops of water, and all rays of the same sun, and why do we not feel the bliss? Why do we not feel the bliss of the ocean? Why do we not feel the bliss of God? If you know this, the reason is
listen. Is your food part of you, or are you part of your food?
Because nothing belongs to me, G. It all belongs to the
wait.
ocean.
Is the food a part of you, or are you a part of your food?
Nothing is mine, because nothing is mine, man. But what, to answer your question, what you saying?
I said, is your food a part of you, or are you a part of your food?
For the spiritually wise, he will say both of those are correct. But for the uneducated person, he will only say one of them is correct.
Which one is correct? The uneducated one. Which one will you say is correct? But what time you're correct?
No, humbly, cousin, humbly, man, humbly, cuz.
So, what I'm trying to ask, what I'm saying that is, let's say we are the foot and God is the body, yeah. We are part of God, yeah, and God cannot be part of us. Does that make sense? God is not us, but we are part of God. Is what you're saying, or is it the other way around? I'm confused.
No, I said for the spiritually wise, both of those statements are true, but for the uneducated person, for the unaware person, only one of those statements is correct. It depends who you're asking.
Okay.
I can't lie. I rate the Sikhi thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. I gave it big ups. Nah, lie. Big up the Sikhs, man.
No, thank you, and thank you, man.
Well, I don't know, but when you're meditating and the mantras and the positions you hold, like when you say do you leave your body? When you find this happiness, do you leave your body? Is your body part of you, or you part of you? I'm trying to figure out when you say you become one with everything and you feel the connection with everything.
Yeah, so the water, it dissolves into the ocean. It no longer has a limited identity. It takes on a universal identity. But the reason why we don't feel it, the reason why I don't feel it right now is because I have a disease, and that disease, we all have a disease, and that the